She say she love it, she say she love it, she say she love it, but all we do not is fucking fight. She say she love it, she say she love it, she say she love it, but all we do not is fucking fight. She say she love it, she say she love it, she say she love it, but all we do not is fucking fight. She say she love it, she say she love it, she say she love it, but all we do not is fucking fight.
If I ask you to rob that bank with me, would you do it? Would you do your time like Papa Stewart? Would you bust a nine? Would you go to back? Would you lock on the line when we hit the dope track? Is you down? Would you beat a boots down? If a pimp couldn't swim, would you let a pimp drown? Would you stop nagging me about last night? Two wrongs don't make no right. All we do is fucking fight. Kiss and make up and lay up all night. I bend over while I lay this pipe, while I beat the coochie up to the broad daylight. She say she love it, when I'm in the studio, she be getting all love. Say she love it, but I can give a fuck about it cause I'm about my money. Billion counters, riding jumper, money long, like new number. Got that twig, pushing pace, Frankenstein, 223. I'm about my money, hanging out the window, throwing up the Playboy bunny. Ain't never phony, I'ma keep it moving, man, cause I'm always hungry. Little mama with that bitch, tell me what your name. What it be? Do you need a little kimchi, a little quality time, a little bumping and grind, a little wine and dine, a little movie, a little money, some time, a little Dolce Gabbana, cherry Louis Vuitton, a little jewelry. Why you mad? Why you always take it out on me? Why you always showing out in front of company?
She say she love it, she say she love it, she say she love it, but all we do not is fucking fight. She say she love it, she say she love it, she say she love it, but all we do not is fucking fight. She say she love it, she say she love it, she say she love it, but all we do not is fucking fight. She say she love it, she say she love it, she say she love it, but all we do not is fucking fight.
Man, I ain't never seen one look like you, cutie. Damn, 5'2" with a nice round booty. You were just my type, I can see it in your eyes, and I knew that from day one. Staying up all night just chilling, talking about what we gon' name our son. 24/7 hustling, the object is not to be broke again. Let me get your whole paycheck one time when I couldn't pay the rent. Now look at your baby Benz with a little TV and the crazy rims. Big rocks on your hand, tell your friends Big Daddy bought them. Now on the other hand, here we go again, talk about where the fuck you been. Always at the studio, in another time zone trying to get rich, get you for the Zippendale. Fire up one, let you hit the green. Niggas mad you on my team, cause they know how you move them things. Come home, be a mama and a wife and a freak in the bed, baby. I'm trying to work, why you gotta call me 100 times like you crazy? Don't play, when the time is right, we can get up in the air and go play. Wanna go there, then stay here and love me every day.
She say she love it, she say she love it, she say she love it, but all we do not is fucking fight. She say she love it, she say she love it, she say she love it, but all we do not is fucking fight. She say she love it, she say she love it, she say she love it, but all we do not is fucking fight. She say she love it, she say she love it, she say she love it, but all we do not is fucking fight.
Well, it's a stranger in my house, in my bed, fucking up my life and my bread, playing mind games all in my head. Sometimes I swear you worse than a bed. You love a nigga, then hate a nigga, then you love me again, man. This shit's confusing. In the streets hitting licks, I'm winning. Coming home fucking with you, man, I'm losing. I'm built for drama, but not this kind. Been a slide before, but not this time. These kids invested in this here hustle, and you can't be bucking up this grind. Man, you been doing too much capping, bumping your gums and yapping, interfering in grown folk business, and baby girl, I just can't let that happen. I've been out here sweating this blood, fucking with cutthroats to get this K. But I swear it seems like the more I give you, the more you try to take my heart and my back, you try to break. I ain't crazy, I see the sign, trying to steal my light and my shine. You must be out of your fucking mind. I just wanted to spoil your ass, and I guess I succeeded. But now you just too fucking conceited. If this is love, I don't need it. You acting like you the pimp and I'm the hoe. Hell no. Man, I swear to God, if your pussy wasn't a bomb, I'd have left your ass a long time ago. Bitch, bitch, bitch.
bitch. If her pussy wasn't a bomb, he'd have left her a long time ago. Still trying to figure, you niggas still being fools for pussy? Now make no mistake, pussy good, but are you niggas still being fools for pussy? You gonna stay with this retarded bitch? Cause a pussy, you fucking more. How is everybody doing? Salute to everybody. Let me what's going on, everybody? Let's start it off. Let me salute to everybody in the building. GA, my brethren is in here. What up, GA? Just being jazzy in here. Hey, baby. Memphis Freestyle 901 is in the building. God damn it. We got my partner, Shaka Nulu, in the building. What up, Shaka? We got old nutty ass Aries in this. Hey, let any old body in this old goddamn establishment. Hey, Aries, I didn't even know you was here. I was just talking about you. You know, I was talking about how much I love you. We got Aaron Collins, the real Aaron Collins. Salute, bro. Glad to see you in here, man. Yeah, man, you got to come on over here and get that real shit. I know it's looking real wild over there where you used to hang out at. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Toya done got it right. She done finally brought her goddamn ass in here and spoke to the host first. Then start fraternizing with her friends from Black YouTube and shit. Yeah, about goddamn time. You all right? Hey, Toya. D-Rock did, my old school brother right here. This is one of my partners like Ed Unchained who go way back. What up, D-Rock? Shit. We look here. We got Unicorn Keisha herself in the goddamn building. Unicorn Keisha in here. Sister George is in here. Salute, Sister George. I'm glad to have you. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yeah. We got Gigi. I don't know if I said Gigi, but we gonna say Gigi again. Y'all know Gigi nutty as a mom. Let me see if she got her cat on. Look like she got a cat. I can't tell. I'm gonna look right there. We got Misha Mack in the goddamn house. And look at Misha Mack. Hey, baby. Isha Mackman in the house. We got to get her in some sun. You can come on out here to the West Coast. Come on out here to California. Come on out and get you some sun, girl. Get you some of that strong sun. Get you a tan, girl. Hey, Misha Mack, though, baby. How you doing? I'm glad you're here. Reigning Woman is in the building. Yes. Hello, Reigning Woman. How are you, love? How are you? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Ladies, you know, even though I am from the manosphere, as everybody should know, y'all know I ain't, you know, I love both sides. I know both sides full of shit, just like I love both sides, you know, the pookies and the educated, and I love them too. That's why they can't fool me. Well, the same way they can't fool me, women can't fool me, the same way brothers can't fool me. So I love both of y'all. Truly I do, sincerely I do, genuinely I do. That is the truth. I don't lie. That's how I love loving. I feel like that's one of my strongest attributes. It doesn't make me weak because I ain't loved it. Never say be no fool. Love means I can love you and care about you as my brother, my sister. But if you get out of line, I can get in your ass. But love, none. That's why they got tough love. But I love y'all, and we got to get down to it. Like understand. I know we hate having the conversation because it seems like it's redundant, but it's not. We gotta get y'all some help, sisters. We gotta get y'all some help. Like what's going on is not fair. Not only to the brothers, but to the community. Like sisters, come on, like listen, sisters, y'all can't talk that. Y'all can't talk that. We run the community shit. We the strongest, we the smartest. Well, y'all take all the glory, and the sons who get in the basketball and the football and become stars, y'all get to get all that credit. Okay, cool. Let's just say men didn't do none of that, but we know better than that. But let's just go with that. But for most parts, if you're going to take the credit when something goes good, you have to take the responsibility when that very same thing goes bad, ladies. And come on, look at the community. Look at the kids. The adults we see running around here ain't nothing but reflections of the kids. And if y'all are the most intelligent, the most loving, the most warm, the most compassionate, the most insightful, the smartest, the most intelligent, I mean, all I'm saying is the community that y'all run, y'all in charge of it. Men ain't shit. Let's say black men ain't shit. I'm going to play into that even though I know goddamn better. I'm going to prove it. But black men ain't shit. Y'all run it all. How this shit ain't on top if y'all the shit? If we ain't shit, we ain't even contributed, then there's no way in the world you can blame us. We don't even make a difference, good or bad. We don't make a difference. Now, if you saying we make a difference bad, then that means then y'all need us and we kind of are the shit. So if we ain't shit, then it should, if we ain't even there, it shouldn't make a difference. So then how do you then in turn explain why the black community is in the position that it's in. Yeah, I'm just saying. So at some point in time, I do this, ladies, because I want you to see what we see. Because at some point in time, we got to cut the shit. If y'all haven't noticed already now, I shouldn't have to prove this. I am fair and balanced down the middle. I am. Even though I am a man, I recognize this as a man. This has nothing to do with a man. The truth shall set you free. That's a fact. The truth don't give two shits about what gender says it. The truth is not gender specific or gender, it's not gender where it's gender bias where it's or genius, gender stuck to. It's not stuck to gender. The truth is what it is, and that's what I rock with. If the men are wrong and it's what's hurting us, I'm going against that. If the women are wrong and it's what's hurting us, I'm going against that. That I recognize because that's the only way to make it. It doesn't matter if I'm a man. Now, make no mistake, I am a goddamn man. So of course, there's always going to be some love for black men in me. I'm a black man. Goddamn it, that's why I can't respect men who attack black men all day. It doesn't compute. And I know to y'all women, it doesn't compute. You don't find women attacking women all day. And we talking about just saying all and just generalizing, just purposely trying to get rise out of men. We know some people like that, and we're gonna get into that later. But what I'm talking about right now, sisters, is at the end of the day, a lot of this shit that's happening, that's going on, y'all could stop, y'all could fix. And let me say this, I'm not talking to the so-called quote unquote good ladies, but I am actually talking to y'all. Like I could say I'm not talking to y'all because at the end of the day, y'all are not the problem, but to an extent, y'all are part of the problem because y'all are not on the front line with me battling this shit. How are you not the problem? You see, I'm warring like a motherfucker from the front. My back is open because I got to look in front of me. You supposed to have my back. If your back and my back is together, there's no blind sides for our back. Your back is to me, my back is to you. There's nobody where anybody can sneak up behind us. You handle your end, I handle my end. You can't put your back to me, or you can't tell me I gotta have the front and the back, and you just sitting chilling on the sideline. Like, no, you supposed to have my back. You might help me. You supposed to help me because in helping me is how you help yourself. You understand what I'm saying? What up, Tampa Supreme? Salute. Hey, what up? Narrative, is that Kwafi? What's up, Kwafi? All right, what up? Salute. Yeah, so I'm saying like, you know what I mean? You supposed to have my back. So if you quiet while these women are slandering us and you know what we up against and you know what it's like and you let them say that about us, then you tell us we can't say all women. So on one hand, you won't defend us. You won't go against the sisterhood. You won't come out on the front line and get them. And then when we attack them, you defending them. You don't all women. Well, wait a minute. I don't see any good women out there fighting on the line with us. So when you say it's not all women, I'm just saying, where are these good women? Like, say what you want to say. It's all cap, and I know it's cap. I see men simping all day. We got terms for them, simping for us, simps. We got all kind of crash dummies, attack dogs, guard dog. We got a million names for these dudes because they exist. So there are plenty of men who defend women, dysfunctional and all, and y'all know that. So at the end of the day, we don't have to go into what the men do. The men get attacked when they wrong and right. That's why black men, we can't afford to be lied to, even if we like it. Life quickly snaps us out of that. So in a nutshell, what I'm saying is, ladies, so even for you ladies who's supposed to be quote unquote so-called good, if you're not on the front line, you're not constantly talking this, knowing this. See, like what y'all do is it's just like the light-skinned women do with dark-skinned women over colorism. Light-skinned women out of light-skinned guilt defend dark-skinned women, even though they know it's really dark-skinned women pushing this. They know that you can't just make everybody equal. Everybody's gonna always have their preference, but they go along with it. Well, it's the same thing good women are doing. Good women are doing the same goddamn shit. Good women are totally, going along with it and championing it, like, cause like y'all like. I've even had to tell like the bro L Nixon, shout out to L Nixon. There'll be times when we talking about women and he always wants to bring up men, and I understand it, but I tell him don't do that. I'm like, I don't want when I'm talking about women, I have to always say something about a man when a woman's out of line. If you out of line, this ain't about nobody but you. Don't worry about nobody goddamn else. Don't worry about what goddamn men doing. If we talking to you about what you doing, we talking to you. That's what children do. Children try to deflect. Well, what about Bobby? And I remember parents who say, I ain't they goddamn mama and daddy. Well, check this out. We ain't talking to them. We talking to you. When we talking to men, I ain't gonna let them bring up women either when I'm on their ass. So right now we talking to the sisters. So again, like I said, I would love to give a disclaimer and say I'm not talking to the ladies and women who know how to conduct themselves like ladies, but to an extent that there's some There's some cap in that. Because again, this type of shit should be on, you got people around there talking like black men are just violent. When first and foremost, most of black men can be, that type of aggression is for war purposes and when somebody's in danger. So it's a necessary aggression. But when you got men uncontrolled emotion, they got that from women. I say that time and time again. We got to stop that cap. Like that lie is over. Like you don't get to put those men, the Will Smiths who slapping people, because you don't get to put them as men. They're not men, they're males, and you don't get to put them on us because men don't conduct themselves like that. Because men know that being emotional and then being physical behind being emotional can lead to detrimental consequences. Men know that, and black men know that better than anybody. We're led to detrimental consequences for shit we ain't even did. We be in the right and get caught in detrimental consequences. So at the end of the day, we're not afforded that. So what I'm saying I'm talking to you women and to the ladies out there, like what we're gonna get into is, do you guys define yourself by conflict? Because we get it. The men who do that, they got that from their mama. So we're not talking about them. We already know where they come from. They are the products of their mothers, as well as the daughters are the products of those mothers. Say, these daughters and sons grow up to be male adults, and then we end up blaming the other gender when the whole time we need to blame the person who taught them this shit. Now, like I say all the time, I learned that anybody is dangerous. That's another thing I don't like about the part of women being disingenuous. Come on, y'all dangerous. Let's cut the fucking cap. Y'all dangerous as a motherfucker, but anybody underestimates a woman is a fool. That's how you know you underestimate. Now, a woman can't do nothing to you. That's how I know you just underestimated her. The devil is a goddamn lie. She can do all kinds of things to you. Especially the fact that anybody would say that proves to me how easily she can fool you. You don't even think she can do nothing. I know goddamn better. And when we start talking about mentally unstable, we talking about people needing mental therapy and psychiatric help. Come on, and come on. Now we talking about a whole nother level of dangerous. And we talking about, understand this. If men were so bad, right? How is it that stats showing, numbers can lie, but I'm gonna just go with the stats. It says that women, when it comes to child abuse and child, murder, women do it double rates of men. Now, if men are truly the brutes, the monsters, these animals that everybody paints us to be, then why, how is it that the stats that usually are in women's favor? Let's be clear. Most of the stats, I told you, I've tried to Google women doing bad things to men. It's like Google will not give it to me. When y'all get a chance, try to Google, see how many different ways you can Google stats and things that women do to men. I've tried it numerous of times. I ain't saying you can't get nothing. I'm talking about, but for the stuff you find on men versus, and I know it's stuff out there. I've seen it. Observable reality. And I'm going to show some observable reality today. Tonight, we're going to get into some observable reality just to put this myth aside. I'm going to say there are, those men raised by their mothers. Of course, they're violent. Of course, they don't know how to control their emotions. They were raised by their mothers. So I'm going to give them credit. I'm going to say, hey, yes, I agree. There are males. Those are not men. There are males who are over emotional, don't know how to control themselves. Look at Will Smith. Absolutely. 50-year-old child. Absolutely. Absolutely. But the cap is, the lie is there aren't any women like that. Or they're so far and few, or that's only if provoked. I heard a woman say today, women only do weird. I think it was Nyla. I think Nyla said today, women only do weird things when it was something weird. Like she said, women only do messed up things. It was something ridiculous. I can't even remember how she said it. Like women don't like they're not capable of just doing screwed up shit. Like they only do it unless they're forced. I'm like, are you for real? Is you serious? What up, CJ Moore? I'm like, come on now, come on. So I'm saying we're gonna put the rest today, all that. We just gonna have it's time to come out, because look, we gotta heal. We gotta listen, before you can get a junkie to rehab, they have to first admit they have a problem. We have to admit that black women do define themselves by conflict. And another cap is women, like when you use the word bitch, there are women who will get angry with you like Now, meanwhile, they use the word bitch because they understand there are women who conduct themselves and act like bitches. But again, this is the bullshit I'm talking about, even from the so-called good women. But yet you can't call this same creature a bitch who's a bitch, who this woman knows is a bitch. That's why she's calling her a bitch. You can't call her a bitch. It's disrespectful for a man. Now, she can call you a nigga, meanwhile. She can call you a nigga, whatever. She can call you whatever name she chooses. But me, and I'm not even playing tit for tat. Meanwhile, there's a reason why there's a word bitch, because the bitches exist. Who said to you, there's no way only women can call women bitches, but women can call niggas anything they want and women bitches? Come on, man. That's the cap. That's when you know the Jedi mind trick is being ran on you. You can call a woman a bitch for acting like a bitch, but I can't. These same creatures tell you you should never hit no woman, but it's okay to hit the children and the men. You can hit the boy children, you can hit the girl children, you can hit the men, but you can never touch a woman. The devil is a goddamn lie, and this only makes that only confirms, if you think like that, why women would define themselves by conflict. This is what you're used to doing, and understand, I've tapped into my base nature. I know what it's like. I call upon it for certain power when I need it. So I know it's reckless. It's animalistic. It doesn't care about anything but itself. It's totally selfish. So I know how it is to give full vent to it. I told y'all the other day, I've had people try me, do things wrong to me where I owed it to them, and I had to curb the vent, and it was some of the most trying shit. I'm surprised I didn't have an organ shut down. It took so much restraint. But then again, see, that's the point. This ain't what men do. This is what adults do. Adults control themselves. Adults don't do dysfunctional behavior and then try to justify it. That's what children do. And like I said, I find that more among the males that women raise and women that act like that. I don't find that among men, because men know better. We know that any given day, the wrong move can cost me my life. Hell, the right move can cost me my life. You understand me? Shout out, Eli. Call you whatever. Yeah, she your bitch. That's what it is. Hey, but I'm saying, like, so we got to stop the cap. Like, come on, y'all. Like, listen, ladies, y'all been manipulating long enough. I mean, but come on, the jig is up. Come on. Listen. Look, listen. White folks is watching. Like, look, fuck the white folks. Listen, no offense to the white folks, but fuck y'all. Look. Look at the black community, y'all. Y'all having it y'all way. I'm gonna ask this again. Is the community destruction? Is the price of your ego, your vanity, your animal lust, your animal instinct, your low level frequency, your 2 seconds of being famous in the fame? Is the future of your people worth that? Is it really worth that? Are you so batshit insane in the mind? Are you so wanting to be accepted and acknowledged and glorified? Do you want that so bad that you'll destroy us all to get it? Is it really that important? Is your insanity, is giving full vent to your insanity, is it really that important? I mean, because I know it's not, but maybe we can help you. If you think that I know there's something wrong with you, and even if you don't want to admit it, your actions, if your actions suggest that, then you're guilty of that. And that's sad, and that proves what I've always said since I've been here since day one, is y'all need mental help. This is not an insult. This is not me being funny, and y'all know when I'm being goddamn funny. I'm dead ass serious right now. Y'all need that mental therapy. So what I'm going to get into right now is we're going to show some scenes of women doing things by conflict. And at the end, I would like to talk about Denala Says and Black Women's Fear conflict, because I've known them too. I've known them, both of them, at least 4 years or better. You know what I mean? So to me, that's like family business, because I know them. We have interactions. We know each other. We frequent a lot of the same spots. We know a lot of the same people. We've had conversations. So I look at this as a community, truly. I'm not talking about people I don't know. How can I talk about people I don't know? I'm only discussing the people I've interacted with that that are in my community. And that's just normal. That's how people in neighborhoods, they interact. So at the end of this, we're going to get into that. Because, of course, neither side is perfect. But in regards to this conversation, I'm just going to point out some things. I like to point out some things to Nala Says, because I really believe Nala Says she could be an all right person She just needs a little mental therapy, as though most of us. She's not alone in that, as though most of you niggas. I ain't gonna say me. I'm the Lord is my shepherd. But as though most of us, we do. I mean, look at the shit we're faced with every day. The social programming, everything is in it, and it goes back to control. And I'm not making excuses. It is what it is. The truth is the truth. But nonetheless, y'all still got to deal with that. Nonetheless, we got to come to a resolution. Nonetheless, okay, it's happening. It's screwed up. It ain't right. But God damn it, we here. So we got to do something about it. What up, Beat Bars? Yeah, I'm about to get into it now. So what we about to get into? Hold on. What we about to get into? Let me see. Hold on. Let me hit y'all with some fair use. Fair use. Fair use. Fair use. We're going to get into seeing women defining themselves, seeing some different scenarios and different instances of women defining themselves by conflict. And as again, then we wonder where this comes from. And this is, I mean, and it's made to be so regular, so common that everybody finds it funny when it happens to a man, but when it's a man doing it to a woman, nobody finds it funny. And I have a problem with that. Because I mean, if I can find it funny for a man, let me find it funny for a woman sometimes. Let me find it funny. If we are fair and balanced, this is a fair and balanced thing. This isn't we're all the same, because we're not all the same. There are too many different things about us that are totally different. In this regard, though, we can be fair and balanced down the line. If it's fair to laugh at when black men are attacked by black women, then it should be fair to go both ways. If we are truly talking fair and equality, unless there's some cap in there, and you only want fairness when it's to your advantage, and it's when it's not, and it's not something you agree with, you don't want fairness for the other person. If we're talking that, then that's a whole other conversation. But fair use, nonetheless, fair use. Let's get into some fuckery. Hold on, let me go back to the comments. I know y'all okay. Let me say, all right, cool. All right, now I ain't got to keep up. All right, let's check this out. Fair use. Fair use. All right. Let's get into this. I'ma do you wrong. Fair use. Hold on. I don't like. God damn it. I don't want to get to. Okay, this is fair use. Fair use. Dave. Now look. Now you see her attack this man. You hear the baby in the background. Now, meanwhile, y'all wonder how the children grew up learning this. She totally has just attacked this man, and she's got a whole baby in the background. I'm gonna run that back just one more time. I don't want to get fair use, no copyright strike, fair use. I don't want to get hit with that. This man is sitting there just jamming to the music. You see, the boy probably weigh about 79 pounds. The boy ain't doing nothing to fit. The boy just sitting there trying to enjoy himself, just trying to live life. Probably, ain't got a lot, and just, hey, you, the kids, and probably ain't even his kids, you, the kids, and me, we all a family, and it's all I got. I'm going to try to enjoy it. But let's just see, do black women define themselves by conflict? Let's see did he do anything threatening? Was he initiated? Let's just see if this was really worth, back to Will Smith, if the crime was worth the punishment. Baby. Fair use. I'm going to do you wrong, babe. Now look at him. Now you see him laughing. He's laughing. He's laughing because that lets you know he's not trying to hurt her. He's not trying to take her serious. He's not trying to do any of that with her. He's just, hey, I'm just playing around with you because I know you ignorant. But the sad part to that brother, to an extent, he probably thinks that's what love is about. More than likely, he grew up in a household, probably seeing his mama do that same shit to his daddy or to whoever, whatever nigga she was with. So he thinks that's what love is about. If she love you, she fight you, she jump on you. There's even women who actually have said that. There's even women who've actually made that claim. I remember I had like a play brother, and he had this chick, and him and his chick, he wasn't no punk, but he was a quiet, laid back, one of them real cool, laid back dudes. You piss him off, he snap. But cool, laid back dude. He had this one chick, and she would always be fucking with him all the time, and until he would fight, and then they would fight, And then after they would fight, she would be laid up on his chest, just as happy, smiling with her thumb, her little thumb in her mouth. With them grown ass women suck her thumb in her mouth, just laid on his chest, just as happy. I'm like, this nut ass woman just literally made this man to, fuck with him till he ended up fighting with her and tussling with her. And now that he didn't tussle and she didn't got it out, she just laid up there and it's just all good. Like she didn't just do that nutty shit. So I saw this shit at an early age of women defining themselves by conflict. Like I said, and like I said, we even get to the point of they're violent to the children, violent to the boys, the girls, the boyfriends, the fathers, each other. And again, we know these women exist because and this is why I talk about the good women not helping. These are the same women that when you in the club, she gonna bust you in the face with the champagne bottle, with the Ace of Spades bottle, with the Moet bottle. She gonna hit you in the face, scar your face up because she's a hating. It's the same type of broad. These type of broads are a threat to us all because this is what they raise. I just let you hit a kid in the back while she's doing this. She's doing all this violence to this young man. And again, this young man probably thinks this is what love is about because this is probably what he grew up seeing in his household. And she hasn't even recognized how she's already psychologically conditioning the baby in the background. You hear the baby in the background making sounds. She's doing this right in front of the baby with no regard to how this is going to affect that child. Let's get back to it. Hold on, let me see something. Hold on. Look at her face. Look at her face. Look at it. Look at this, man. And I don't want to get the copyright. So I'm gonna jump around. I'm just showing y'all, man. This is insane, man. And again, I mean, all the time it's said that black men, these are figments of our imagination. And I'm saying it's not. And at some point in time, before we can heal, we got to tell the truth. Like at some point in time, come on, sisters. Y'all, and the cold part about it is this is happening daily. And nobody talks about it. You got men, and like I said, because black men typically don't report this. So again, black women, the black women who do this, their whole game is okay. Out of sight, out of mind. The fact that we don't report it, and I tell people, and I don't want to report it either. I don't like that neither. But the point I'm making is, then if we're not going to be able to say anything about it and take it to them folks, then that means you sisters and all of us are going to have to get these women right. Because at some point in time, you got to recognize they're creating this cycle. That baby in the background, this man, I told you, this man probably has seen it himself. This man has probably seen it himself, and that baby in the background is now being conditioned. What a Braveheart. Yeah, man, toxic is a motherfucker, man. Eh? And I'm saying like, don't get me wrong. We laugh and we joke about it and all that. But at some point in time, it can't keep being funny. Like, this is detrimental shit. Like, and I'm going to say this again. And if you're going to create this, then, hold on. If you're going to create this, then you got to take the credit for this. If you're going to do what the hell you want, how you want, when you want, then when we call you out on this, you got to own this. When it's something going bad, you got to look, there's no more, you don't get to point at the black men. You don't get to say black men at all. No. This is correction. It's like, I'm bringing this out for correction. You ain't got to like it. You ain't got to agree with it. I'm showing it to you in real time. So you can see that just proves that you're mentally ill. If I'm showing you this in real time and you're still in denial about it, that proves why we can't move, why we can't grow. Because again, you can't get a junkie help till that junkie first admits they have a problem. And as long as this isn't a gender attack, this is enough of the cap. This is enough of the cap. Y'all, like, we know women full of shit. We know women define themselves by conflict, and women, y'all know it too. Because these same bitches attack y'all. They attack y'all too. I'm showing men. Give me a minute. They attack everybody. I told y'all, these type of bitches, not ladies, not women who conduct themselves like ladies. These type of bitches. I'm disclaimer. I'm talking to these type of bitches, but I'm throwing some of you good women down there because y'all ain't doing shit about it. But these specifically random type of bitches, these bitches who act like this, they are creating the men who act like that, and they're creating the next generation of women who act like that. So these type of women are a problem. Again, I just showed you how this man is getting tossed around up and with a baby totally in the back. Now watch this. Let's review a little more. Somebody, tell somebody if you got someone.
Now, she knows she need her ass whooped. Now, look at this mean look at this mean turtle looking bitch. This mean with a bonnet head, this goddamn hair-hatted hooligan, this motherfucking scalp demon. Look at the face of that goddamn demon. Now you just slapped that man like he was one of your children, and I'm talking about you so comfortable with it. You so confident with it. You ain't even got no shame on your face. You slapped him like he was a child. You assaulted that young man, and the look on your face, you have no humility about it. You have no sympathy. You have no empathy because you don't. There's no consequence you feel. If you knew you was gonna get this dog shit beat out you, I guarantee you would think twice. So it only proves why you act the way. One of the reasons you conduct yourself the way you conduct yourself is because society truly doesn't punish you like it does and like it should. And that's how I know they're working with you. That's how I know they're encouraging this behavior, because there's nowhere in the world that woman, look at her face. There's nowhere in the world a person could assault a person like that and look that comfortable after she's looking at him like he owe her something. Like she just slapped the shit out this boy. She looking at that boy like he owe her something. What the hell? And this type of shit is what's keeping us. Man, this type of shit is what's keeping us in the red. Yeah, I heard about that, and I heard he used another chick. Yeah, another little chick. She looked better, but I heard she used it. I heard he used another chick to do it. It was a little clout chase, and I ain't mad at it. He strategically pulled it off. But I'm saying, like, look at hold on. Let's go back. Hold on. You know, hold on, because I don't want to get off track. Let's see what she did to him one more time.
Like some shit. Somebody, tell somebody if you got someone. Don't you love?
She slapped the dog. My nigga. Clearly, she just assaulted you. And see, this is where women get mad, and I don't give a shit. This ain't about you get mad. If you go assault somebody, if this is that equality shit, see, this is the shit I'm talking about. This, again, y'all cap with that. If you truly are about equality, you truly are about reciprocation, if you truly are about aid, you want it fair down the line. There's nowhere in the world he wasn't supposed to slap the dog shit out of her right back as he was supposed to. I'm almost tempted to say the fact that he didn't, I blame him. And I ain't gonna let y'all blame him. I'm gonna blame him, but it ain't his fault. But I'm gonna blame him because he's been taught not to do that. But she was definitely supposed to get her teeth slapped, her whole mouth, her whole tongue slapped out of her goddamn face. You don't slap nobody like that, let alone no goddamn man. And you can't sit there and tell me that if this woman is hitting that man like that, that she wouldn't hit them goddamn children like that. I just said the statistics say women are twice when it comes to child abuse, twice the rate. When it comes to child death, child murder, twice the rate. You can't tell me that mean ass woman right there ain't gonna hit no child. You can't tell me that. Now she just slapped this boy. Look at this boy. This boy don't even retaliate. Look at this boy. I'm show you how socially conditioned he's been and how psychologically, how broke he's been, psychologically broken he is. Watch it. Look at his facial expressions after the slap.
When I come around.
Look at his eye. The boy whole eye, he hold one eye tight because it's tight. You know how you done got popped in your eye, you got hit in your eye twitching because the nerves is jumping. He holding it. He trying to look cool. He's saying, ain't nowhere in the world she was supposed to feel that goddamn comfortable slapping that boy like that. Look at him, look at him blinking and shit. Look at him blinking and shit. Nigga blinking because his eye, I know why you blinking, your goddamn eye burning. There's nowhere in the world nobody ain't supposed to slap the shit out of her. There's nowhere in the world. If he couldn't do it, damn that. He was assaulted. He got the goddamn right. This is the shit I'm talking about. And I'm saying this again. Black women, this is where the men who get it from. Black women teach men this, and then they blame men for it. Then when these same men, these boys who learn this from their mother, they blame us.
I'm stopping that. I'm definitely going to put an end to that. I'm definitely putting an end to the males who don't conduct themselves like men. I'm done letting black women put them on us. Though I say this every goddamn stream, those are your creations. You're going to take blame for them, not us. Black men will no longer take blame for any creations they didn't create. Anything I created, anything I had a hand in teaching, taught it learned from me. I will gladly take the responsibility, providing that individual is doing the things that I said that got him in trouble. The way I said, I will gladly take credit. I'm not going to take credit for anybody I taught that did the opposite of what I taught. I'm not going to let you put that on me. But the days of us taking credit for men like that, again, this man is handling himself incredibly well. But for the men who lose it, I can't even knock them. How many times have some of these men you've seen who lose it after a woman put their hands on them have seen their mothers or aunties or grandmothers do this to them, or do this to other men? This says a lot, and this is why black women, y'all really do need psychiatric help. Y'all notice I ain't really did no capping on here. I'm gonna do a little capping in between. I'm gonna try to make. I really don't want to make too light of this, even though I could, because that's not the impression I want y'all to have. I don't want y'all feeling like that's cool, because then I don't want to hear. Then listen, because I'm a fair. Anybody listening, you can't say you fair if he can't get the same thing right back to her. Like if he can't get equal rights and lefts, if he can't get it back to her, then you can't tell me you about equality. That lets me know right then and there you full of shit. And it's just that easy for me to be able to find out who full of shit. All I gotta do is make a stream like this with some shit like this. The people gonna tell who they are immediately. Because there's no goddamn way. Listen, this ain't got nothing to do with me being a man. There's no goddamn way in the world if you call yourself about equality, fairness, reciprocity. There's no way in the world you can say you about that if you telling me this man wasn't supposed to give it right back to her. Smack, smack, smack for smack, goddammit. You goddamn right, CJ Moore. There's no goddamn way in the world you supposed to be comfortable slapping no man like that. Let me ask you, who do you slap like that? Who does a woman slap like that? The children? Another woman? I thought you couldn't put your hands on women. A man? Who is a woman? So who exactly should a woman be comfortable slapping like that? Without no goddamn, without no fear of no type of repercussion or consequence. The devil is a goddamn lie. The devil is a goddamn lie. You goddamn right, reigning woman. 50 shades of goddamn abuse. Right here in your face. Yeah. Right. Especially from them. Shit, they talking about got pieces for you. So now what they gonna do? They gonna start a fight with you. And then they gonna pull out the piece. Matter of fact, hold on. 1 second here. Hold on. Speaking of, hold on. Give me 1 second here. Speaking of, hold on. No. Hold on. Give me 1 second here. Speaking of, Speaking of, they're gonna be starting the fights. And then after they start the fight, they're gonna be putting, because now they're getting guns, so she gonna start the fight with you. Then she gonna shoot you. Deacon Dave, what up, Deacon Dave? What up? We got Kenda in there. God damn it, Poogie. We got Kenda in here. Okay, Kenda. Come on in here, Kenda. Hey, Brandy Davis. Hey, sister. We got Kenda in here. Kenda, yeah, don't come in here with that crazy shit now, Kenda. Come in here and be quiet now. Sit down. I know you're a little touched, so you get your ass in the corner and you be quiet and you sit back and watch the show. You hear? Sit on down now. All right. Get you in here. I'm gonna let you come on in here. All right, now here we go. Now. I said she gonna beat you up. Then now they went from beating. They're gonna start the fight with you. Then you try to do something back. Now they're getting the guns for you. Well, let's see how they're getting these guns for you. Let's check it out. Let's see what we're working with here.
Carolyn police say are reporting last.
Fair use. This is fair use. Again, this is fair use. Fair use. All righty.
Last night helped lead to 2 of those arrests, and the quality of the video is simply remarkable.
Stop the violence, because we will arrest you.
It was the shocking video that grabbed the attention of our viewers. This woman, whose face is clearly visible on Police surveillance video, now in custody. So is another man who eventually wrestled a gun away from her.
Within 2 hours, literally 2 hours, that shooter was in custody.
Here at Finkel and Greenfield, the altercation quickly turned violent. The woman is one of 4 people who were in a blue Dodge Charger. The other vehicle, a green Pontiac Grand Prix off to the right.
Crystal clear image of the shooter. No mistake.
Fair use.
4:30 a.m.
Fair
Sunday,
use.
a heated argument breaking out between people in both cars. The woman grabs a handgun from the Dodge Charger and temporarily hides it under her skirt. Within a matter of seconds, she opens fire as someone is run over by the driver of the Pontiac.
A gun to settle a dispute.
So now somebody then got laid out. They done ran over somebody. We don't know, the 2 women in the car. I don't know. This shit, you see the shell cases right there? You see the shell cases popping? She's shooting point blank range of the car. Now, anybody, I'm gonna show you how silly anybody is. Everybody knows you got to be careful shooting point blank range and anything. The shell case, they can bounce off, hit you again. But I mean, no, not saying they would, but I'm just saying, like, you see how she shoots. She's an amateur, but not even that. She's a woman shooting a goddamn gun at somebody. Now, meanwhile, I thought this is what the men do. I thought, see, again, we talking about an unstable, indecisive, narcissistic, sociopathic, unstable creature with a gun.
I mean, the violence. I mean, you saw the video. Mm-hmm. For what?
This out-of-control scene captured with high-resolution cameras monitored back at police headquarters.
You see the dude right here, he tried to get like, what you doing? She's so reckless with the pistol. I'll show you how she don't even have no pistol. She don't even know how to deal with a pistol. She been a shot herself and somebody else. She pointing the pistol right there while people right close. You notice the dude over there, the dude over here with all the black. He had to push you like, girl, you got that pistol aimed towards me. It don't take nothing but 2 seconds to let your finger halfway. Some of them head triggers, you move around to them, they just go off on their own. Some of them you ain't even got to pull the trigger. Why the dude, he push it out, push the pistol out his face. Look at this. Look at this heifer here. Amateur. But women don't define themselves by violence. Let's continue.
Cameras monitored back at police headquarters as part of the city's new Project Greenlight program. Thanks to a quick police response.
He didn't have to tackle this girl. Like, what are you doing? We gonna get us a 187. Now, you so reckless out here because you don't fear consequence and repercussion. You so reckless out here, you willing to catch a murder over nothing. Whatever was going on right then and there, I'm quite sure it wasn't worth giving us all a 187. I don't believe that there was nothing. Listen, even if we wanted to sell that lie, there was nothing if there was a camera around, and there's always a goddamn camera around, there's nothing we could sell that on. And I know there's a camera around. The camera's always on. I tell you, if you're going to be a good criminal, notice the camera is always on. Always conduct yourself like you're being watched and listened to, because y'all know that, especially in this day and age. So there's no way in the world I'm gonna let you you're gonna give a 187 out here, and when it's all said and done, we're gonna end up doing the time for it. You're gonna somehow end up putting it on us, and if they do happen to give you the time, they're gonna make sure they give us just as much time as they give you. And we didn't have nothing to do with that. That was your nutty ass doing this shit, you nutty bitch. But because you didn't fear any type of consequence or repercussion, you're able to define yourself by conflict without any resolution. Another term I brought around here was conflict resolution skills. The reason why Black women aren't good at conflict resolution skills, because again, there's no crimes. Nobody's making them have to deal with their consequences and repercussions. I tell you, when you get a divorce, most women are filing divorces. When you break a contract, you usually have to pay. Meanwhile, they break a contract, they get rewarded. Again, there's a whole society teaching women, especially Black women, that you can do whatever you want. So much so, if she do the same crime, if it's about equal time and equal all that, there are women who do crimes and do murders do not even get that same amount of time. And the cold part about it is you dumbass niggas don't even know they know that. Like, they know that. They talk about this shit. Now, they don't talk about it in front of you, but they talk about a girl, you could do this, you could get away with it. You wouldn't even get no more than 8 or 9 years. They sit down and talk about this shit. But dudes are so dumb, they think that they actually gonna talk about that shit around y'all. Like, yeah, they're gonna sit down and talk about how they could end up knocking y'all off, murdering one of y'all, and they wouldn't even get a lot of time. They could get out 6, 7 years, good programs, good behavior. She ain't did no time for the murder. She gonna swear for God. They gonna make you look bad, like Will looking, like Kanye looking. Try to make you look bad, look like you looking like how Benzino was looking on the. They try to make you look like you the criminal. The whole time they provoking you. The whole time they playing little mind games with you. Like, we already know when black women play mental abusive games and verbal abusive games, but it's always the cap. They don't do the physical, and every man and every black man knows that's a lie, and we proving that today. Not only do black women define themselves by conflict, they define themselves by violence in some cases. Obviously, we see this right here. Hold on, just in case everybody missed that. Let me go. In case everybody missed, hold on, just in case everybody missed this.
Violence, because we will arrest you.
It was the shocking
What up,
video
KD?
that grabbed the attention of our viewers. This woman, whose face is clearly visible on police surveillance video, now in custody. So is another man who eventually wrestled a gun away from her.
Within 2 hours, literally 2 hours, that shooter was in custody.
Here at Finkel and Greenfield, the altercation quickly turned violent. The woman is one of 4 people who were in a blue Dodge Charger. The other vehicle, a green Pontiac Grand
Fair use. Again, this is fair use.
Prix off to the right.
Crystal clear image of the shooter. No mistake.
Just before 4:30 a.m. Sunday, a heated argument breaking out between people in both cars. The woman grabs a handgun from the Dodge Charger and temporarily hides it under her skirt.
This nutty bitch here. Bitch? Who you think you are? Somebody done told your little goofy ass wrong, girl. You don't want, listen, girl, you ain't ready for no real goddamn gangster shit. You playing that shit because, again, you obviously you've gotten away with either you mentally fucked up, probably a little bit of both, and you've gotten away with this old dysfunctional type of shit because you way too comfortable doing it. You ain't even nervous about it. You ain't even cautious about it, much less nervous about it. You ain't even nervous about it, much less cautious about it.
Within a matter of seconds, she opens fire as someone is run over by the driver of the Pontiac.
God.
And then you get a nigga ran over. You ain't even considering that there's a whole car on this, man. Look at the car. The car is leaning to the side. There's a man under that goddamn car. She ain't even concerned that the man on the goddamn car on the goddamn man. She goes up to finish off while the car is sitting on the man. God damn it. You can't make this shit up.
To settle a dispute. I mean, the violence. I mean, you saw the video. Mm-hmm. For what?
This out-of-control scene captured with high-resolution cameras monitored back at police headquarters as part of the city's new Project Greenlight program. Thanks to a quick police response, a weapon.
I mean, you can't make this shit up. I mean, you can't make this shit up, man. I mean, you know what? I'm not going to even hold on. She's shooting at the car. I'm going to say this again. Meanwhile, this happens more than people know. See, what I learned about what's funny about us, and one of the things I'm going to do, because we do it already, so I ain't going to, certain things I'm going to do, certain things I won't. There's certain things I don't do for public consumption. There's certain things I do. I am definitely going to expose all the misconceptions that are given about black men by anybody and by everybody. Swing this. It's other people's streets. I'm gonna swing down. Make no mistake. Listen. This channel is just getting started. I'm gonna be swinging down everybody's street. When I say everybody, I mean everybody. Listen, if you ever had anything slick to say about black men, I'm coming down your street. Hey, how you doing? Have you accepted the Lord? Have you accepted the Lord Jesus Christ as your Savior today? I'm showing up on every block. Anybody got anything slick to say about black men? I'm most definitely coming down your block. Make no mistake about it. Make no mistake about it. So now, yeah, Mella. Yeah, Mella. Yeah. Hey, Mella. How you doing, Mella? How you doing, Mella? Hold on. See, now listen. Kinder. Don't come in here being a whole goddamn serial killer. Don't come in here being don't come in here being a serial school shooter. Look, I don't want to have to get you out of here. Now, I like you. Look, I know you're crazy because I seen you on Platt Channel. So I know you're a nut. I know you goddamn a little insane. But what I want to say is I want you to come in, shut your mouth, get in the corner. See, this is how you got to talk to you. I'm trying to tell y'all, look, this is how you talk to the nuts. Kinder, get your ass in the corner. Be quiet. You got to talk to the nuts like this. They respect authority. See, if you be all nervous, that's when they get crazy. Kinder, get your ass in the corner. Shut your ass up. Be a fly on the wall. We might forget you here. Watch, listen, and learn. Shut your goddamn ass up, Kendra. Don't bring your serial. Don't bring your repeated school shooter shit over here. Don't bring it. Don't bring. Don't bring. Listen, I don't want to have to laugh at methamphetamines. Don't bring it here. Don't bring it here, Kendra. Sit your ass over in the corner. Oh shit. Hold on. What up, BWS? Hold on. Hey, BWS. Hey, listen. Oh shit. Hold on. God damn it. Hold on, BWS. Don't you move. Don't you goddamn move, girl. Don't you goddamn move. I'm slow. I'm a little tipsy. So y'all gotta wait. Hold on. I gotta talk to BWS. Hold on. Let me hook it up. Somebody, some hating ass person blocked BWS. And BWS, no, I don't agree with half of that nutty shit she be on. But I like her because she's straight up and down. Hold on, BWS. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, she's straight up and down. And I want to have them conversations. Like, there's a lot of conversations I want to have with you, BWS. Hold on, let me put it on B. Where you at? That's nutty. Let me get off this nutty nigga. Nutty nigga Kenda. Get it. Yeah, what up, Angela? Hey, you on fire right now. Let me say this to you. See, hold up. God damn it. Hey, you got time? You want to come up now, or should I go ahead and rock the show? I think you should come up now, because I was hoping you came in tonight, because I was gonna do your part at the end, because I wanted to talk about it, because there's a lot of things you said. I ain't finna get into your inconsistencies. I already know you got some goddamn inconsistencies, but that's not the point. So I don't need nobody to tell you. I don't need Nyla and them to tell me. I want to get into the points that everybody has been saying about Nyla. So, BWS, you want to come up? You got time? What you looking like right now? Because I was gonna talk about y'all scenario last, but since you here right now, because I had a whole lot of shit lined up, but I can make it wait. Since you here right now, yeah, that's this shit all. Oh, hey, I'm gonna say this right now. I'm gonna say this to you, VWS. Let me tell you right now. You fucking her up right now. Let me tell you why. Because you making alliances. Agree. I don't agree with that bat. For the record, for you niggas listening, I don't agree with the half of that bat shit, crazy shit. Angela be on. Black Woman Sphere podcast be on. But at the end of the day, she's welcome to feel that nutty way. Now, I would like to have conversations with her about it. I definitely want to have some conversations with her about it. And I don't want her to feel attacked. So that's why I want to do one-on-ones. But I definitely, I would like to get down to why she thinks that way. I'm gonna definitely be able to break a lot of that shit down. But I still would like to have the conversation without badgering you either, BWS. But I'm gonna drop that. Let me drop that. I definitely would like to have that conversation with you. Come on up here, goddammit. Oh shit. And see, she making alliances. And see, I'm gonna tell you what they trying to play right now, BWS. They trying to act like you hooking up with us. See, right now, you coming on here, they're gonna be like, see, she's aligning herself with the Black Manosphere. Let me tell y'all right now, nobody in the Manosphere has been doing any back alley deals with Womansphere podcast. That's a lie. That is the cat. I already see where they finna go, and I know how they go. Nobody is doing that. What people are doing is, this is what happens when you start fucking with everybody. It's a war strategy. You don't go and try to attack all your enemies and have them all come for you. That they're gonna all team up, they're gonna all share information. And what Black Womansphere is doing right now was smart. She's making allegiances with all the people that wasn't fucking with that know you, that you did wrong. And let me bring her on. Hold on, she in it. Bada bing.
David, you always acting bad. You know you always acting bad, David.
You know my bad is me being good. God damn it! What up, BWS?
But you know what? I'm definitely in war strategy right now.
That's right.
I am I'm correcting a lot of things too as well. That's why I said I'm in my matriarchal power. You know what I'm saying? I'm being a mother. You know, it's a lot of things went wrong that I was a part of too as well. So you know I got to take responsibility. And I'm operating at the same time. So I'm on some trash. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm cleaning house. And so it's not going to look like on my channel what people typically, like you said, you don't agree with half of the shit I'll be saying. You know what I'm saying? One thing I will say about you, though, is that you always allowed me my opinion, and then you would just cuss my ass out and keep going. But you never went too far because, you know, that ain't what men do. I'm going to tell you what was the most shocking part of all of this, doing what I'm doing. because I had to get my accountant to come on my channel. I don't know if you seen that video
I see
recently.
you talking about it. I see you talking about it for the bread that you got them for the grant.
Yeah, like, and the crazy part, Dave, is that I had forgot that her kids was involved. So it's actually more than 20K, y'all. So I got my belt out. You know what I'm saying? That's the energy I'm on. I'm got my belt out and they bent over my legs and I'm beating that ass. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like I literally the only thing that I'm concerned about, you know, they want to talk about everything but the fact that I helped them and then they turned around and disrespected the fuck out of me. You know what I'm saying? Like they not mentioning that. They talking about wigs. They talking about my ex-boyfriend is 28. You know, they mad about that. They talking about my home. They talking about my car. They talking about everything but the fact my baby daddies and all of that. But the fact, I don't give a fuck what you saying. See, that's one of the things that I like about you is you come on here and show people like, yeah, say what you say about me, but I get money though. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like, that's what they're forgetting. You can say what you want to say, but I was in a position to help you with bands on top of bands. I moved you and your neighbor out of a goddamn hotel into a Airbnb. That is where they stay now. These fucking weird motherfuckers stay in an Airbnb. Like, I have not even got done releasing the clip, but I want everybody that got eyes and ears to feel this. This is fucking motherly energy. I am going to beat the dog virtual shit out of their asses. And they know it. That's why that nigga was sounding defeated as fuck, because you is defeated. But I ain't going to be done until your nose running and your eyes is red. I'm telling you right now, I am on your motherfucking ass. You fucked with the wrong bitch. I'm a giving ass woman, y'all. I'm telling you, the people in my life are safe. We are good. We are financially protected. We got roofs. We got cars. We got what we need.
Yeah.
I'm able to help. And Nyland Taz is not the only people I've helped on this platform. That's the crazy part. I got them lined up too to come on a live stream. All the women's rent I paid. Gas and light bills I've paid. When I say I'm BWE, David, it has nothing to do with my criminal record, with my baby daddies. It don't. I really got love for women. And I look out for women, because I got the resources and I got the financial means to do it. They are going all around that. So I'm going to tap dance on his nutsack. I'm telling you, I'm a river dance on that bitch.
River dance, right, people? River dance. Hey, listen, there's a question. Listen, they say, will you make up with them if they apologize to you in private?
Hell the fuck no. No.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. I tell everybody. Like, make no mistake. Like, even with them, like, I never had a problem with them. Like, something Suge said, which was true on the piece when Suge was on the other day. He said everybody they use, and I've seen this with other family members. It ain't just them, but what they're doing is, I've seen this before. When they get shit, they use shit from people, and then when they get what they need, they start a fight. They manufacture a fallout, or they start fucking with people, and then you fall out, and then they move on. And I noticed that's the pattern. Like what Suge said was true, and I noticed it. It just Suge said it. I was like, that's what I've been saying. I noticed they get shit from people, me, you, all the people, and then they fall out with the people. Then it's an issue. And I'm like, if you go back to that, see, like make no mistake, like, you know, I laugh all day because I already knew what they was about. That's why I don't have a problem with them, and they really need help, just like a lot of our people. It's people who talk about them need help too. But I'm saying, since we're talking about them, it's like even with Nyla, like Nyla and Taz, like they need help. Like, let me say this, it's almost bad because I believe they're together because they both go along with each other, the other one's dysfunction. And that sounds cool because that means they're a match made in hell or heaven or whatever. But it's bad because there's nobody there to give balance. So that means when he on some bullshit, she co-signing it. When he on some bullshit, she co-signing it. So that means it's just they spitting poison back and forth in each other's mouths. And that's why they can never get right, because both of them support each other's dysfunction. And that's why at the end of the day, I say, you know, they really need help. And until they get help, we see this is what they do to everybody's close to them, like everybody who's been close to them. And I said this the other day. I said, I'm not saying 5 or 6 people couldn't be wrong, but when damn near all your road dogs, people who were close to you at one point in time, who had relationships that seemed cool with you at one point in time, you fall out with at least 20, 30 people like that. At some point in time, we got to start looking at you. And I'm saying, like, rather, we got it. We know black women's fear done fucked up. We know there's some shit that's inconsistent. We know that. That don't have nothing to do with your inconsistencies, though, Nala. That has nothing to do with your inconsistencies, though, Taz. And I talk to them because, make no mistake, I truly do look at all y'all as family and understand I got dysfunctional people in my family, and this is exactly how the fuck I deal with them. I don't do nothing different on here than I do in real life. My dysfunctional, fucked up members of my family, I treat them just like this. I show them love when I can. I call out they bullshit all day. I watch them every goddamn time. I don't never trust shit they say and do. And I love them from a distance as much as I can, but I ain't gonna never be no fool. And I'm coming back to them to, what they saying, if they apologize to you, you'll be a fool. It's clear to see that the brother and the sister have a problem. You got it. But yeah, Azzhole, well, yeah. BWS, were you there? You done stepped away. I don't know.
No, I'm here. I'm here. No, yeah. This is the thing. It's like, I get what you're saying too. Like, nobody is perfect. That's not the point that's being made. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna keep driving the shit home.
Right.
The point that's being made is that I helped you.
Right.
And then you turned around and you let your nigga abuse me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I done helped you. I done looked out for you. Cause bitch, y'all staying in these hotels. This nigga staying outside of fucking hotels, arguing with the security and shit. Mm-hmm. You crying on the phone with me, man. I know way more than what I'm not saying. Cause like I said, I have not released the full clip. And I'm like, you know what? Let me tap into my resources. Let me get this girl some help. And not only did I help her, I helped her children. Okay? And this bitch turned around and let this nigga call me dumb, let this nigga call me stupid. I came to her like a woman, like, why is this nigga talking to me like this? Like, where's this coming from? She said, girl, he talks to me like that too. It was too much. It ain't got nothing to do with Taz and Nyla's like criminal history or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm flawed as fuck too. But I still know how to get to a bag. I still take care of my family. I still provide a way and means, and everybody around me does. Anybody that bumps into me, if it's a woman and she's in need of help, I got you. It's women on here I do for all the time. So that's the next level of alignment. Like, cause they pissed right now. They like, what the fuck? You helped me. Man, listen.
Let me ask you something. Let me get in a little bit on y'all. I'm gonna let you run, but I want some key questions. Let me ask you this: Do you think? Would you say that this is like Nala has a mental issue where she defines herself like this is her routine, getting things from friends, making relationships, and then falling out? Would you say this seems like to be a pattern back to her? Not only, of course, we definitely see some mental issues here, like I said, among all of us, not just them, but just because we're talking about them at this moment. Because at the end of the day, my point with Nala and Taz is, okay, again, I'm not saying all the people are perfect, but come on, like I can honestly say I didn't really do shit to them. I can say that. And I ain't got a problem with it because I'm used to dealing with fuck people. I know how people are. I know how niggas is. So my point is, but at some point in time, like, enough of the lying about it to yourself. Like y'all got to stop. Like the scariest part is to me is I'm literally watching Taz and Nala living a lie. Like we talk about people living lies and making up fantasy lives and shit. We talk about it all the time. But for me to literally, and I know it's a lot of people on here like that. I'm quite sure people thought I do, but I don't. But I know that me looking at them, and I mean, like perfect example. Like, let me ask you this. All right, let me ask you this, BWS. How could, and I know you couldn't, how were you able to sit there and be quiet about Taz, knowing Taz the dustiest nigga on this?
No, but see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't know. I wasn't quiet.
That's what I'm saying. No, listen, that's what I'm saying. No, listen,
I wasn't saying.
Okay, go ahead. You got it.
I wasn't saying things on videos.
Right.
I was dog walking his ass though behind the scenes. And I was like, whenever I would see inconsistency, I would confront it, but at the same time, like I said, y'all gotta understand we came from we on YouTube. Everybody likes to say that they think they know what you are. So we wouldn't be addressing everything with each other. It wasn't until I started really rocking and rolling with them and seeing things. And when things started looking the same way with myself, I'm like, wait a minute, people might not be lying about them. And I started conversing with Cynthia. Cynthia started feeling the same way. See, that's why I said Cynthia is just the next one to drop. We've been doing this, y'all. We was just loyal. That's all that was. We was loyal because we all are highly talked about and discussed because of our talking points and the things that we say.
Oh, wait, let me stop. Well, let me stop you. Let me ask you because I'm going to do a lot of interrupting because I'm truly interested in what some of your answers are, but there's certain things I want to know, not only just for the listeners but for myself as well. I'm curious about certain things. And I like to get different perspectives. Let me ask you this. So like for me, I got how I would. I like to hear your take. Like, how do you deal with trying to be loyal to people who are snakes? Like because I'm quite sure you knew they were snakes, right? You didn't just get a message the other day. You had messages, but trying to be loyal. But what I'm asking, because I've been there, you ain't the only person who's ever been there where you trying to be loyal to a set of people or a group of people or a person when this person is really bad, but you try. What do you lie and tell yourself? You just tell yourself you're being loyal. How do you convince yourself to be loyal to somebody you've seen time and time again show how full of shit they are?
But see, in my mind, how I was looking at it was this. First of all, I was aligning myself. Let's get there. I don't automatically write people off when I see them doing flawed human being shit. I don't automatically write them off because look at my personality. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm very genuine, but a lot of people perceive me on YouTube as being like what you just said, a snake. Like it's snake. Like they people would look at me like, ooh, look who she deal with. Look who and they judge me. So we all had that same vibe. All of us, me, Cynthia, Taz, and Nyla, people highly discuss us. I'm talking about stream after stream after stream. So a lot of shit was going unheard of. A lot of shit was being taken away from. A lot of shit wasn't, being addressed, but I was watching. I was watching like a motherfucker. Don't ever get it twisted. I was watching, I was connecting the dots, and I was waiting. And this is the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was watching, but I don't give a fuck if somebody is an asshole. Like, I don't care if somebody is an asshole. I don't care if they talk shit. I'm not about to be jumping off the porch on people for other people's issues. That's not what I'm going to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody wanted me to go off on Taz because they felt like Taz won shit. Everybody wanted me to go off on Nyla because they felt like Nyla won shit. But what type of grace would that leave me if I started saying, hey, everybody go off on me because one other or two other people said I ain't worth shit. So I was connecting the dots and I was allowing them to show me who they were respectfully. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, let me see who they are. Let me see this. And I see now.
Let me ask you this then, Black Women's Fist. So let me ask you this. Yeah. So you didn't, and I'm asking, there's no right or wrong answer. I want you to know I'm not trying to trap you. All these questions are just me sincerely trying to just understand for learning purposes, not just being nosy, because people don't understand. Like to be a pastor, to be a prophet, to be a psychiatrist, psychiatrist, you have to kind of be nosy. You might have to kind of do what you might call gossip. Like this is conversations, and I'm actually, believe it or not, asking these conversations just to get, believe it or not, the thought process of everybody involved, you, myself, them. So this is why I'm asking these questions, just for the thought processes where people who are listening to hear this back, they're able to analyze all our different thought processes. And I say that to say, would it be safe to say you knew they were full of shit, but you was just trying to see if they would change, or was you like, fuck it, you didn't think? At some point in time, you knew they were full of shit. If nothing else to say, would it say the last time y'all fell out, would it be safe to say you knew they was full of shit then, but then you tried to give them another chance? Or
I tried to look at it like, this is internet shit. This just silly little internet shit. Like this is, I ain't tripping too hard. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's cool. And I was looking past it because my relationship was with Nyla. It was not with Taz like that. You know what I'm saying? Like Taz was just a bring in because when you got a friend, that's they man. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So it's like I started looking at Taz like Taz cool, all right, he kind of cool. But like I said, everything was building up. Everything I was watching though, and when I was seeing things that disturbed me, I would say things to them behind the scenes. They would clean it up. And then I would continue, and then something else would happen to disturb me. Then it would be cleaned up. I would say the last thing that happened that disturbed me was the Sonetter situation with Brother Polite. And, seeing Taz go over there and make up with that man after he literally took us through hell and back, mad as fuck at the man. I'm just like, you know what? Like, I am just sick and damn tired. Like, and I already know backseat conversations. I know me, Cynthia, Irene, we all like, we sick of goddamn Taz. We can't fucking stand this motherfucker. This shit is irritating. No more protection for Nyla. The only one who really is saying, being real vocal, because I'm telling you, Cynthia and Irene feel the same way.
I believe it.
I'm being vocal. I'm being vocal because I know I got what it takes to drag his ass in the ground. What y'all think y'all don't know, y'all want to like ask me like, well, what was the reason? Like, no, this been going on for a minute, y'all. It's just being brought to y'all. That's it. That's it.
Well, let me say this. I would say this. Being me, I'm a very astute person. I pay attention. I read body language. I read the room. I read everything. I already knew this was coming. I gotta remember this. We knew of you. I knew of you before they hit the scene. Like another thing when you said earlier, most of us was fucking with Nyla. Let me keep it real. Even with the Manosphere, we was fucking with Nyla. We wasn't fucking with Taz. Taz was like, this nigga just came out of nowhere. Literally, just came out of nowhere on everybody. Like we didn't know One day we looked up, we knew Nyla had been affiliated with Cynthia G. Cynthia G was in the space and all that whatnot. But then we looked up one day and remember Taz's name was Pookie back then. He popped, this Pookie nigga popped up and they was together and all that. So of course, for most parts, everybody kind of was dealing with Nyla. Like Taz was like a badass kid. She just brought along that we accepted because of her. But my point I'm making is, hold on, because I got to ask this. Would it be safe to say some of the fallout you going through with them is part of karma? Would you say for some of your karma for you going along with it this long, even though you may have known the fact that you defended them and at times stayed solid, would you say some of that is karma for you?
No, actually, I think it's karma for them right now. Okay. I think it's karma for them because I was doing the right thing. Right. It's like I was biding my time because I cared about a friend. I consider her to be a friend. I wouldn't have helped her and her children as much as I did financially if I didn't care about her, y'all. I cared about her, so I was trying to, I guess you could say, believe in her, and I wasn't trying to believe all of this fucking YouTube shit. I'm a real person. And so I was trying to give her the same grace and respect I would want anybody to give me. And so I was watching it. You know what I'm saying? I was watching it and I was looking at the situation. I was letting it bide. But see, what I'm not going to do is allow people to make me feel like a shitty person or call me to task because I was there for somebody. Everybody is trying to do that to me right now. Like, why was you there for them so long? It's like, listen, I was being a friend to somebody. I was being a friend. People seem not to understand that in this space because everybody fake as fuck in this space and they don't look out for each other and they don't care about each other. No, I'm actually a person that looks out for people in real time. So that's basically what I'm proving right now. I'm proving that I was a real person to her. I cared about her. I cared about her children. And what she did was turn her naked on me. See, this is why I'm going hard. I'm not going hard because I defended her and then she just acted like an ass. I'm going hard because it was money involved. I looked out for you. And then you suck a weird crazy naker on me. I had already been checking Taz. Just because y'all didn't see it doesn't matter. Everything ain't everybody's business. I was checking him behind the scenes. It was when Taz started disrespecting me on panels, and I'm sitting there knowing what I had done for them, and she was allowing it. And I kept asking her, why are you allowing this? And she didn't have, it's just whatever. Who cares? So that's when I jumped off the porch. That's when y'all started seeing shit hit the fan. I'm not a person that just throws people away because y'all don't like them. Like, don't know shit, hell, don't nobody like me. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if everybody I bumped into on YouTube threw my ass away?
No, let me say this. Most people don't like the manosphere. Yeah, you know what I mean? You're right. I'm the same thing. I know. I totally feel you. So that's why I said I understand it. That's why I said I already know what the issues were, but I'm asking the question because I'm quite sure everybody wants to know. And again, you know, I what you just said about being loyal, I totally understand. Like for me personally though, and like you said you were doing that on the background because like me, I'm the same way. What I won't do in public, I will holler at your ass on the background. Or I may just let it rock out for a minute. I might say some shit general and hope you catch on. And then, or I might end up telling you directly. I never know how would it go. But like you said, I totally understand that those was your partners and you stand down with your partners. And make no mistake, that's what I learned about with them, especially like I noticed like they'll make you feel like they're your partners. You know what I mean? Like I always knew I was an op, make no mistake. But at some point in time, I thought we had a good, cool op, a diplomatic op relationship. Like we all know I'm y'all know we don't fuck around, but we cool enough where we can have these conversations. I can come on your panel. I appreciate being able to come on your panel because I'm appreciative dude. And we get to have the conversations. I'm into the conversations. So at one point in time, I'm thinking we was at least diplomatic ops in that level. And you find out, even like you said, she went and made up a face. She the one made up a picture of a nigga and start passing around. And I'm saying, don't get me wrong, I don't even care about that. The point I'm making is you got to look at the psyche of a person who would do that. Like the fact that you would go that far to make up some make believe. I mean, just like I'm not saying people can't do anything. I would never do that because that's just not my mind is sane. I'm not trying to figure out ways to lie on people and make up shit about people. And the same way, I'm not going to be in denial of the fact that I have a pattern. Like, okay, I do have a pattern, and I guess that's a point of a sickness. Having a pattern and
it's definitely, but y'all got to understand when they was getting caught doing things, it ain't like they was telling us. That's what people need to understand. They weren't saying, yeah, I'm about to get that bitch. They were saying, oh, they're lying on me. Oh no, that's not right. They're lying. That was what they do. So that's what they doing to Cynthia right now. And
but let me say this. Let me ask this because I got to ask the hard questions. So do you really believe Cynthia doesn't see the shit like you see it? You really believe? Because like, listen, even though you were being loyal, there was shit they kept from you. There was shit you might have glossed over. You don't think Cynthia's had seen a few inconsistencies in them? You don't think she's seen that?
You know what? Cynthia definitely knows. That's why I'm telling y'all. She knows who they are. She don't fuck with really Taz like that. Like that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. It's just y'all don't know Cynthia on an intimate level like I do. Right. And Cynthia is very non-confrontational. I know that sounds crazy, but she is. Yeah, she is. She's not. She be looking at stuff like, oh my God, what to do? This is crazy. You know what I'm saying?
She's a little socially awkward. I know she'll never admit it.
She don't like really addressing things that's like really, really crazy. You know, she'll pull back from it and chill and watch too. She's strategic. So she's actually a lot like me. I'm a fire sign too. So I sat and watched, which is why my clip is way more heavier than theirs. That's why you hear the motherfuckers over there sounding defeated, because my clip is heavy. You know what I'm saying? I don't move.
Wait. Speaking of defeated, because you said that earlier, you said that on your streams. I heard that too. I was like, God damn, listen, let me say this. He sounded the same way with Cluster when April 1st hit. I swear, I swear that nigga was also, I heard the stream right after that nigga was smoking a cigarette, and nigga was like, man, this YouTube shit crazy. I was like, damn, it sounds like somebody just knocked the wind out of me. So when I heard what he was doing the other day, I said, damn, he sound like that again. That's exactly how he sounded the first time. So yeah. And listen, then he always come back with I'm finna get back to my content. Every time that he get on, I mean, customers say, I'm trying to do my content. I'm just trying to do my content. Every time the heat on that nigga ass, he all of a sudden want to go back to content. Let me say this. I'm gonna give it to you. I be mad at that because I'm like, nigga, I don't like that. You the machine gun killer for real. Like, nigga, one thing about me, bring 7 niggas on me right now on the panel. I'm gonna give all them niggas the business. It ain't gonna be all no. I'm gonna give every one of them the business because I'm really about that. What I don't like about him, that nigga has prided himself on being the dude who run up on panels, the dude who called, destroyed the man, it's all them caps. But then as soon as the heat get on, and I'm gonna say this again, you shooting at numerous of people. Like let's just be real life. You gonna shoot at 4, 5, 6 different gangs. What do you think they're gonna do when they know who you are? All those gangs are gonna team up and they're gonna all show up. They might even share information to come get you. That's why it's being strategic. You don't go and start a war with all your goddamn enemies at once. You goddamn moron.
Yep. That's why I said, like, one of the things I am is very strategic. I'm very clever. I buy my time out. So this been a long time coming, y'all. This ain't nothing that just happened. It may look like to people it just happened overnight, but definitely did not. So it's like you might as well just wait for sin for it to drop, because that's how we move. You know what I'm saying? We don't move just like if it's connected to us in a way of like friendship and care and admiration. At one point, we move because I understand. I'm spiritual. I understand that if I just fire off on certain things at the wrong time, I will get a receiving of debt. See, this debt that's being paid is on Taz's end. Everything he did to me, how he disrespected me, how he talked to me, I'm about to break his ass all the way down to the motherfucking ground. I'm going to have that motherfucking nigger outside that Airbnb down to his drawers. And I'm telling you right now, because I got some things lined up with some people that got lawsuits against him in Florida and Florida.
Wait. Listen, don't tell your legal business. Keep that out. No legal business. Keep that to yourself. I do what you got to do, but I ain't gonna bring the legal on. Let me ask you this, all right? Let me ask you this about Taz. All right, let me say this about Taz. Now, I know you was a good friend, so now you're not a good friend anymore. We find out they don't give 2 shits about you, and it ain't about throwing people under the bus. It's about being honest.
Yeah.
Is it safe to say that y'all all knew the whole time Taz one of the dirtiest niggas on YouTube? Come on.
Taz was never. I mean, I don't think I was looking at Taz like that. I mean, because I don't date him.
Let me stop you. I hate to interrupt. No, I'm not saying to look for that. I'm talking about when we start talking about men and accomplishments. Come on, if you're gonna talk that I'm a man, I'm a real, like you just said about me. I show some shit now. That sometimes that ain't good. I need to quit that, but that's the Leo in me. I like to show and talk that shit because that's what I do. But most talking about him being a real man. As a man, I'm gonna go off of your words. You're supposed to have something with your name on it, a house, a lease with your name on it. You're supposed to be able to buy some furniture for your woman and put furniture in the house. You're supposed to have some car with a nice rims on it. You a man. I'm talking about regular old man shit. You supposed to have some bread in the bank where you ain't flashing your girl money on the goddamn stream trying to show up we ain't seen no more money since that goddamn day. There are things as a man. This ain't got nothing to do with you looking at him like that. I ain't scratch. I ain't talking about that at all. I'm talking about as a man. We know what men do. Even if you ain't, let's say he ain't even a get money boy. Let's talk about the gangsters. Even the gangsters understand getting your bread, having a nice car, having some bread in your pocket, being able to do some shit. Even the gangsters understand that. Looking at Taz, hold on. Looking at Taz, the dingy t-shirt, with the bent up collar. We talking about Taz on the side netter with the jaw to the side, Taz. We talking about, you brought up his purple lips. We all been talking about them purple purple ass. So I'm saying with the nigga without a lineup, and again, Taz, this ain't hate, brother. I got love for you, brother. I want you to get some help, Pookie. We gonna get you some help. Gator. What I'm saying is, with all that being said, DWS, Seeing all that, I mean, I'm just saying this. Did you just totally like? I ain't saying we know you wasn't looking at him like that, so you don't have to say that. You wasn't looking at him like that. We got that. Was it safe to say you was goddamn blind to that goddamn nigga? Then I mean, we ain't talking about you trying to want like him. You just totally didn't see them dirt, them powder donut look lips. You totally didn't see that this nigga ain't got no goddamn bread. You totally didn't see that this nigga we ain't never seen this nigga sharp, slick. You totally didn't see this nigga has no style about himself. You totally didn't see none of that.
Well, I did see it. I did see it. I saw that he was not nobody I would fuck with. You know what I'm saying? I definitely saw that. But it was like he wasn't my nigga. So it was like, that's her nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's how I looked at it.
But let's be real. Let's be real, BWS. Women judge other women like, girl, you better go sit down somewhere. Nah, girl, listen, girl, we only let you sit at the table because we cool with you. If it was about niggas, girl, you wouldn't get to see that. I know you didn't sat there and sized up Nala. Nala, you got to wake up to this motherfucker every day. I know you as a women, y'all some of the most judgmental motherfucking creatures on the planet. Even when y'all don't like to be judgmental of yourselves, you judge other people. You telling me y'all didn't assess that Nala was sleeping with a whole.
We did. That's what I'm telling you. We've discussed, me and Cynthia have discussed Taz. Trust me, we have discussed it. Nobody was really like in approval of him, but at the same time, I was looking at her like, that's your nigga. Like, I wouldn't deal with that shit at all. If a man can't at least put me under a lease in a car, and, like they staying in hotels and Airbnbs still to this day. They were staying with Kaz Life, living on her couch. Like, it's not nothing I would deal with at all. But it's like you looking at her and you like, damn, like, do she need help? Like, it's like, are you like, because I really think that she's being abused. I honestly believe that. I think Taz is abusing her. I think Taz is physically abusing her. And it was like, that was really what pulled at a lot of our heartstrings behind the scenes, trying to be there for her because we felt like she was being abused. We was trying to help her, but she is knee deep in. I'm telling you, she is knee deep in with supporting him as the person he is. And it's like, it can throw you off because both of them are so manipulating. Like, Nyla is no better than Taz. Even though I believe she's being abused, Nyla is no better than him. It's a slippery slope, but I'm telling you, I feel like she's being abused because them two, I done been on the phone with them. I done been on the phone with that girl when she was in the corner cowering from this nigga, screaming at the top of her lungs, calling me. You know what I'm saying? Like, so a lot of people think they know stuff that they don't know. And you know what I'm saying? That's why I was telling people, like, man, just chill for a minute. Everybody is trying to take this moment to prove, like you used to fuck with them. You care about them. And it's like, so what? You did too. So what? You fucked with them too. Like, but let me do what I'm doing and stop trying to, get this aha moment, get this I told you so moment. People aren't going to get an I told you so moment out of me. They aren't, because everybody fucked with them at one point. Everybody was over there at one point. Everybody was over there supporting them at one point. So you're not going to get to tell me I told you so and think I'm gonna bow down to you in this moment. That's not going to happen. I was being a good person, and I will stand in that. I believed in the girl, and I supported her, and I saw she was full of shit. I saw, first of all, the Naker I was not even focused on. I was not focused on Taz. I was cool with Nyla. That's who I talked to every day. So all that, like, I didn't talk to Taz. And I talked to Nyla. I would talk to Taz on panel discussions. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, we was cool and it was like respectful. It was like any other friendship. Somebody got a man and you respect a man because you respect them. So it's like, but trust me, my eyes wasn't blind. I was watching. And what called me in was how they was taking advantage of people. That was the thing that took me out because see, people talking about some, oh, you know, about their little beefs and arguments with them. Listen, that's something you're gonna have to address on your own. That is not my job. What I started looking at is how they took advantage of people. I was like, listen, this is starting to become a pattern because y'all got to understand. I looked out for Nyla and Taz financially a year ago. Like this ain't just happened just now, and I'm just speaking. I looked out for them a year ago. You know, it was no problem. It was no problem. I was looked out for plenty of women, and they showed me love, and I showed them love. That's why I said I'm gonna do a panel on that to prove who the fuck I really am. The fact that I have to do this to people is just sad because it shows that people are really so mad with them that they are willing to just act like they was never, man, mainly everybody in this chat was over there with them, kicking it with them, supporting them. So it's just like, I don't need people coming at me. I'm not going to address every single issue of people coming to me saying, but you supported them. It's like, you did too. I saw you over there too. You
But
supported them too.
let me say this right quick too. If somebody addresses that, don't say that, even though that's true. You don't have to say that. You just state your reason why what you're doing. You say, well, hey, this is what I do, because this is what I do in life. What you do is you take the air out of the balloon. If somebody comes at you and you made a mistake, you go, yeah, because like I said, me, I was always an op. That's why when people even hit me with that, I was like, nigga, I was always an op. Nigga, I let that be known. So nobody can ever say that. Niggas try to hit me with that. I'm like, I remember there was even niggas over there who thought I was part of that. I had to tell Top Cats, like, nigga, I've been manosphere this whole goddamn time, nigga. Where the fuck you been? And I ain't never said I was with these niggas. But I'm saying, so what I learned is you take the air out of the balloon. Somebody come at you and say you was over there, you go, yeah. And I, like you said, the best answer was what you said was I was being a good friend. And once I recognized that they weren't really friends, and I had enough signs to show me that. Once I came to grips with that and accepted that, and made sure I understood that, I was able to sever the ties. That's what you do. You ain't got to tell nobody you did too. That doesn't even matter if they did too or not. At the end of the day, I'm not fucking with these people because I've had enough. I've given them enough time to give them a chance. Because like I always say the same thing you said. I don't throw people away. That doesn't mean when they show me who they are, I don't believe them. See, I tell people I ain't never fool for nobody. Even if I give you a shot, my eyes is always on you. I don't never 100% trust nobody. And I don't never, I ain't gonna never just say, okay, you can't make a mistake. That ain't, I know better than that. So that's what you tell a person. We all can make mistakes. Once I really accept it and find out, that they was really flawed and had enough scenarios to prove that to me, I acted accordingly. Now, let me ask you this right quick.
Yeah.
Do you find it strange that he's always kind of like aggressive or angry with the women around, like certain women, like, let me say this, not all women, but like the women who seem to get close, like, and it's almost like to me what I seen on outside, along with like when Suge say they always get something from people, then they fall out. Another thing I noticed about Taz, it's almost like he gets a crush on some of y'all, and because he has a crush on y'all, he attacks y'all. Like I kind of felt that vibe with you, JV, Irene.
I told you what he said to me one time. Like I had posted a picture, and Nyla is weird too. Like I said, Nyla asked for a picture of my titties. So I mean, come on here. Nyla was saying something about a picture I had posted, and Taz was like, you looked good as fuck in that picture though. And me and Nyla just went silent on the phone, like, what the fuck? And I'm like, damn, did he just say that?
With her right there?
With her right there. And all it did was take me back to, I was like, okay, so that confirms what JV said. Because JV said when she met them, Taz was like, when she walked in the room, she said Taz was like, damn. And JV is built like a brick house. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a lot of this shit is just, we about to bring it all together though, David. Like I'm telling you, man, I got shit lined up that's about to crush them like a bug.
Let me say this. Wait, let me say this to you. Let me tell this to you. They're gonna be mad at it. At the end of the day, I love y'all dysfunctional niggas. Y'all fucked up. Y'all need help. But let me tell you right now, I'm gonna give you some good advice.
Yeah.
You making all these alliances is definitely the key. Like, understand this. Let me say this too right now. Like, see, don't get me wrong. Like, I play politics, and alliances are a part of politics. And again, if you are trying to crush them, it only makes sense to make them alliances because that is pretty much the way to do it. And for me, it's not even like I say, even like with Will Smith and the shit happening with Will Smith, like I don't necessarily want to see these black people done like this. They need to be done like this. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not I want to do it. I've talked to them a million times in hopes they would listen. They don't listen, but I recognize that us allowing it, us like when you allow that family member who has that problem, and I've never went through that, and Lord, thank God he knows I'm not the one. Like if you got family members, got problems, have done stuff to like touch people and shit. There's no freaking way in the world you're supposed to keep allowing that to happen. Like me myself. I said it never happened around me. If I'm around, I'm gonna beat your ass. Look, you my uncle, you my brother, you my cousin, whatever you are. I'm gonna beat your ass because I feel like you need that. Like I need you to know that if you ever do this again, this is the type of shit that you should expect. So with them being that, so many people go along and then they discard people and nobody says nothing and people fall away. I think it's good that all this happens. And I don't think they gonna change, but I think it's good. They can't never say nobody tried to tell them to change. They'll never be able to say, we didn't know we was fucked up. The devil is a goddamn
They're not going to change. I think that's what makes people go so hard on them, because they're not going to change. They're not going to apologize. That's what I'm saying. They're not the people that you can see. Most of the time, y'all, I have issues with people a lot, and I just overlook a lot of little silly shit on YouTube, like arguments and stuff. I don't go out of my way to just be like, ooh, I'm about to really go there on you. Ooh, like honestly, how hard I'm going right now is the hardest anybody has ever seen me go. People have seen me cuss people out on panels. I've done that. But for the most part, people know I don't go far like trying to demolish you. I don't do that. Like I'll argue with you and, you may win the round, I may win the round. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? But I've done that. But what I'm doing right now is something I've never done. I've never pulled receipts. I've never done any of that. This is the first time I'm doing that, because when you deal with these type of people, this is how you have got to deal with them. And the fact that I'm pulling almost 1,000 viewers watching at a time, it's the best time to do it, because I finally had enough. You get what I'm saying? So I'm trying to listen, I just want to walk away from this shit because I'm leaving YouTube. So I just want to walk away from this shit.
Wait. Why would you leave YouTube?
Because I'm kind of done with it. You know what I'm saying? Like this type of interaction all the time. I have a good life. I have a very, okay life. And I don't want to keep doing stuff like this. So these two people that took advantage of me, see, everybody else that didn't like me, argue with me, they didn't take advantage of me. You get what I'm saying? Like they just didn't like me.
No, because at least they were honest about not liking you from the get-go.
Yeah.
These people play like they was your friends the whole time.
Yes. So I feel betrayed. And I'm responding to it like a beast, like a dog. Like in real life, I would really, for real, beat the shit out of Nyla. You know what I'm saying? Like in real time, I would have had to put them paws on her. I ain't gonna even lie.
You put the tips on her. Oh shit! You put them tips on you, Nyla.
I would have had to put them paws on her. You know what I'm saying? For biting the hand that feeds you. Just for that alone. But it's like it. I'm gonna tell you what came out of this that was the craziest shit. Is that I had a woman hit me up from the pro-black community, hit me with the $250 Cash App. And I get a lot of Cash Apps, y'all. So that's not like me bragging. She hit me with the $250 Cash App. And then I get on the jack with her. She said, call me if you feel comfortable. That's what the message was. And I called her. And, man, it was like, man, we did a conference call. It wasn't nothing but black men on the conference call. Like, whenever you ready for us to march, we ready to go. We ready to go on this nigga. And that shit just blew my mind, because I go in on black men hard. So I'm like, okay. But that just tells you that when you doing the right thing and you speaking because you was disrespected, not because you judging nobody, not because you like, oh, he got domestic violence charges. Oh, she this or, oh, you ain't doing that. You speaking from your heart. because that's what I'm doing right now.
Wait. Let me ask you something then, right fast.
Yeah.
As I said, I'm glad you came through. I wanted to ask you these questions because everything
Yeah.
you
Go
said,
ahead. Go ahead.
everything you said, I've heard you say. So I can confirm it. Let me ask you this. All right, being that you went hard on the brothers like a motherfucker. You do.
Yes.
Being that you went hard now, because I'm gonna give you an early one. I'm gonna give you because I'm gonna show you something. I already had this conversation ready for you. That's how you know how the spirit works. Being that you went in on the brothers and being that the brothers came to your rescue. First, let me say this. Will you now switch up some of your conversation, seeing that? Because I mean, knowing you go in on the brothers yet, like let me say this, no answer yet. Let me get it all out for you answer. Knowing that they say, that your brother, a lot of people saying brothers ain't shit. A lot of brothers, we ain't talking about, I mean, I didn't say, oh, no. We know the general consensus, we ain't shit, we don't protect. I disagree with all that shit. I got observable reality for all that. But being now,
Okay.
with all that being said, the brothers came out and repped for you and let you know they would be here for you. Are you now prepared to alter your message, seeing that you go hard on brothers? And ain't nobody got to sell this to you, and then to see the brothers step up for you. Two things: are you willing to alter your message now, and are you willing to deal with the backlash of your audience if you do alter that message for them brothers, knowing that them brothers step for you? Because see, that's gonna be your next text. Let me say this: if you don't, let me say this: I'm do what you gonna do. If you don't, you would be no different than Taz and Nala, because the same way there were people who supported them and for the bag or for their ego or for whatever the fuck reason they do what they do, they were willing to sacrifice those people who looked out for them, who went to bat for them. And so this is how I'm showing you how God, how the creator, how God himself works, how the Most High works. He'll bring the exact same test right to you. And then see is why you judging them. I'm telling you, this is what he do to me. So I'm just sharing you what he do to me. The same shit he do to me. He'll bring that same test to you to see if you will be a hypocrite of the same shit you just accuse some other people are.
But if I've already come to alignment with that. If you noticed, one of the gentlemen came on my panel. He came on my panel, and he said, "When a mother calls, the earth responds." And that's just what's happening right now. That's it's the mother is calling, and the mother is me. And so I'm responding to what the earth is giving me. And I'm not in my talking points right now. I'm not in how I'm a feminist. I'm a womanist. That is nothing that is ever going to change. Okay, that's not going to change. No matter what man I deal with. What's going on right now, because the man, when he described it to me in that way, when we talked on the phone, I was actually surprised. I was like, wow, I never, looked at it that way. He said, sis, we got you, because when a mother calls, the earth responds, and we hear. And I was just like, damn, you never know who's watching. I think what people are responding to is my realness, my cadence. Like, even though I got my talking points, even though I'm a feminist, even though I'm a womanist, people know I'm speaking truth. See, when you speak in truth, the world responds. I'm not lying on nobody. Even when I talk about men, even when I go in on men, I'm not lying. I'm speaking the truth. I'm not black male banging. See, that is what Taz and Nyla do. They black male bang. I am a womanist. I am black woman empowerment. That is where I am. That is who I am. It ain't got nothing to do with my mistakes I've made in life. Like, all my mistakes really align with the fact that I just believe in women wholeheartedly. But at the same time, it doesn't mean I don't fall out with women, or I agree with everything women do, or, it's so intricate, and it's like, it's really sucky that I have to explain it in such detail just because I believe in being a woman. People be like, well, you fell out with her. And I'm like, okay, I'm a human being. It doesn't mean that I'm going to get along with every single woman because I'm a feminist. I am a feminist. I am a womanist, and it's what I believe. I believe in women's rights. Okay, but I don't get along with all women. I don't even do well in interpersonal relationships. The reason why I got 3 damn baby daddies. So y'all expecting a lot from me. I am just responding.
Right. So hey,
to somebody using me, y'all. It ain't. It's just that. It's just that I'm not showing up like I'm perfect. And no. I got used. I'm responding, and I'm responding the way that I should. I never said I was perfect. I never told any of y'all I was perfect. Y'all just get online
Uh,
and
let,
act completely weird. Like
let,
everybody on here act weird to me.
let,
Everybody on here be like, "Ooh, what she got going on? What she?" Y'all act weird to me. Like I am not perfect. Like I don't know why y'all think people is perfect. I don't know why y'all think all of us are rich and wealthy and
me say that.
what
Wait,
the
wait,
fuck? It's
wait,
weird on here.
wait, let me say this right quick. Let me
Yeah,
say this.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Most folks don't. Let me say this. That's just cap. Most people know most motherfuckers crazy. Even the motherfuckers lying saying they not crazy. They know they goddamn crazy. It's just cap. So everybody knows that. But let me say what I'm saying is this. Being
Yeah.
that the brother stepped up for you, he was going harder. Now I'm saying, did that surprise you? And are you now again? I said on one of my last streams, I mentioned you. I said, yeah, Black. I told her, I said the same thing. I said she's a womanist, she's a feminist. Those are exactly the same two words I said. I think it's on the by the car stream. I said at the end. So I was talking about it. So I let the fan, I let the people know that, the subscribers know that. So like I said, excuse me, being that, like I said, the brothers have stepped up. First, let me ask you this: did it shock you that the brothers stepped up for you? Were you shocked, or
It's
did you?
the second time it happened to me. I remember, I don't know if you know about this video. You probably weren't watching because my content is not on, your manosphere. So my
Right.
content you wouldn't be paying attention to. But I did a video, a spiritual debt video. And that video, Black men responded so much financially. A really wealthy Black man gave me close to $5,000 in my cash app. Um, that was the first time I had Black men respond to me in a way that shocked me. It was like, whoa. I've had Black men say, "Oh, I understand woman sphere. I get woman sphere." That part. But that amount of money, and this Black man is still involved. Okay, cash apps me all the time. Like he has my personal telephone number.
So wait,
Called
wait, wait,
me.
wait, wait. Let me ask you something. So with that being said, and just out of curiosity, and I'm only speaking this because of your message. So
Yeah.
with that being said, I mean, outside of finances, what I'm saying, we got the finances, and that's a good thing. Make no mistake, because people got to eat. What I'm saying is, being at the finances, are you prepared to tell your listeners and your group of people? I'm not saying you have any. I'm asking that question again because I don't know if I really got a clear answer. So I want to make sure. Are you prepared to say these good things about brothers? And let me say this, even with, because I do understand you are a womanist and you're a feminist, and I'm not trying to change that. My motto is always let everybody be who they're going to be. I let everybody come here, be who you're going to be. That's how I want it here, even if I disagree. But I'm just saying, being that, because we know your rhetoric, and you just said the brother stepped up, not only that at a time before, but now this time again. What I'm saying is, does that hit you in the heart somewhere and make you want to change? Or is it, no, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing? Fuck you niggas, y'all supposed to do it
No,
anyway.
because no. Because what I feel is not rooted in hating men. That's
Right.
not. It's addressing what men are. It's not rooted in hating them at the heart of what I am and what my message is, which is why that spiritual debt video brought a very wealthy Black man on YouTube. I don't even know this man's name, but he does have my personal telephone number. He's always looking out for me financially. And
Right.
then these men that came, but here's the thing. I don't know any of them. I got my message, and my message is my message, but my message is rooted in me as a gender, a woman, just being very proud of being a woman and being very proud in how far we've come as
Right.
women. So
But let me stop you.
it's never been about like I said, y'all. I'm not a Black male banger. I've went in on Black men, but if
Right.
you listen, cause see, you probably don't watch my videos like that, David.
Wait. I do. I watch your shit. But here's the thing. And I hear what you're saying. I'm not asking you about bashing Black men. That's not what I'm asking, because you keep answering that. And I got it. You made that clear. What I'm asking is this: and that Black men have helped you, will you tell that message as well? Like, listen, your message you give to about women and women's empowerment, whatever you say, cool, keep that going. Now that you have a new truth, because this is a new truth that's been added to your arsenal, and I always tell people this: I'm going to be an honest journalist. Whatever I see, whatever I experience, I'm going to come back and tell you. I'm not going to come back and tell you what I want to tell you. I'm not going to come back and tell you what I feel I should tell you. I'm going to come back and tell you everything that happened, and I'm going to let the scales weigh out. Now that you have a new story, because this is a new chapter to your book, now that you have a chapter in in your book where the brothers have showed up for you even after talking shit to them, even though you don't blackmail bash, you don't blackmail bang. We got it. But now that the brothers have stepped up for you, are you going to tell that message? How the brother stepped up for you?
I said it today.
And wait. Let me say this. Wait. Let me say this. Aside from the scenario of what you talking about, he just told the nigga gave you the money. That's cool. You said the nigga gave you money.
No, I said on my channel today that I have an arsenal of black men waiting to march and stomp all over Taz's head.
All right, let me stop you. Okay, that's cool. Now let me just show this. Now I know
I'm not changing my message, David. If that's what you're asking me,
I'm not trying to get you to change your message at all.
Okay, that's not gonna happen.
No, I got you. Listen, what I'm saying though. That's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to help you understand. My job is to help you understand. My job ain't to make you do nothing because I can't make you do nothing. You're gonna do what you want to do. My job is just to give you everything on the table and let you make a fair assessment. What I'm saying is, see, when you got black men who you've talked a lot of shit about, and they come back and they helped you. When you say they ready to stomp on Taz, let me just say this. Even if this is how you I'm telling you as a man, I'm telling you as a man listening, sounds like you ain't really appreciative of them niggas. You just think
no, I'm appreciative. Like we've been in.
Wait, let me say.
No, see, you're wrong because you're trying to. What you're trying to do, David.
Listen to me.
David, you trying to make this about gender war content and manosphere stuff. That's not what it's about. You don't understand.
Listen.
It's not what it's about. This is spiritual right now. That's why they're coming to my aid.
Listen. Let me finish now.
Because you're trying to. What are you trying to do? Like, cause
listen. That's what makes me mad. I'm a very articulate person. I'll tell you what I'm trying to do. That's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to explain something to you. Let me explain. I'm trying to show you how it looks for men. Because what I'm saying is, I'm thankful those men came to your aid. For, if they felt like you needed aid, I'm not knocking that. What I'm saying is this, because this is me. Like you said about you won't change your message. Listen carefully. I'm not trying to get you to change your message. I'm not going to change mine either. And listen, let me show you what my message is. My message is any motherfucking body that feed me. I don't give a fuck who it is. If it's my enemy, I'm going to go out and I'm going to tell all my friends, yeah, when I was starving, my motherfucking enemy fed me. Not you, nigga. Not you, nigga. Not you, nigga. That nigga. And I'm going to say that proudly. And I don't give a fuck how they feel about it because that motherfucker fed me. So that's all I'm saying. This is exactly what I would do. I would say this to the manosphere. If you who are womanists fed me and the manosphere left me starving, I would tell them niggas to their motherfucking face and I wouldn't give two shits how they felt about it. So now I'm putting the reverse.
Okay, I think what you're trying to do is listen here.
I'm just asking.
I just told you, David. This is matriarchal power. So what these men are doing is exactly what they're supposed to be doing, which is that's what he said. When they came to my age, the words. You need to go back to my stream and hear it yourself. One of them came up and said, "When the mother calls, the earth answers." So they're doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing. And I said that. I said it but I'm not bowing down to nothing. I'm not changing my message. I'm not doing any of that. I don't have to do that. This is not about the gender war. This is about a person that was taken advantage of, and now I am dragging. This has nothing to do with men and women and all of that stuff and manosphere. Everybody keep trying to bring manosphere in. I'm not worried. I've never been worried about the manosphere. Do y'all see me? Do y'all see me going against the manosphere? I've never been worried about them. I don't care about what the manosphere does. It's not my business what they do over there. My business is women's rights, feminism, and all of that. That is me.
We got that. All right, now listen. All right,
so I'm not the manosphere girl. That's Nyland's ass.
We got you. Now what I'm saying is though, this has nothing to do with manosphere gender war. This has nothing to do with that. Like, listen. If it was another chick that fed you, I would say this about a chick. This has nothing to do with gender. It just happens to be gender. It just happens to be you support women. You don't man bang. But let's be honest. You said some hard shit about men before, but you don't man bang. I say that.
Why is that? I don't want to talk about that right now because I'm on a different energy. You could talk to me about that any other time, but right now I don't want to talk about that. I go in on men a lot, but it's like that's not the time. Like men showed up and they did. You know what they did? They did what they were supposed to do, which is bow down to me. And that's going to continue to happen. It happens in my real life and it's going to happen online. Whenever the fuck the mother of the earth calls, like he said, response.
All right, now listen. Now let me say this. All right, now I'm gonna give you I'm gonna give you a little pass on that. I'll let you get that off because I called you up here. Because see, if you notice, my topic is about do women define themselves by goddamn conflict? And what I've noticed from this goddamn space. Now, again, this ain't gender banging. This is observable reality. I've noticed that you and Nala, y'all was friends, and I noticed that Nala, I'm not gonna blame you. I'm not gonna say it's your fault. Nyla, let's just say Nala. Nala has defined herself by conflict. She would rather have conflict than have friendships. So now to my topic, Black Women's Sphere, because this ain't about gender. This is about do women define themselves by conflict. And the only thing I brought up, the reason I brought up the men was because the men stepped up to you and you said what you feel. You said these punk ass niggas, you bitch ass niggas are supposed to be there when I call you bitch ass niggas. And when I step on your motherfucking back, be there to be under the ground and walk under. I got it and I understand it. I hope the niggas is listening. So with that being said, would you say there are women who define themselves by conflict? To my topic.
I don't know if it's women that define themselves by conflict. I don't know if it's women that I don't know about that. Like, I don't know about that. Like, listen, I don't even got the energy to talk about nothing else but about what I'm doing right now. Like, I came over here because you got my name in the title and you talking about what went on, the situation. I'm not talking about gender war rhetoric right now. I'm literally like, that's to the side right now.
Let me stop you. I put your name in it because, believe it or not, it was the topic, and it went. Believe it or not,
I mean, and that's why I came over, because I don't have a problem with you, David. I don't have a problem with you. It's just that I don't really want to talk about that right now. Men aren't ever going to get me in a position of bowing down. That's not going to happen. I'm not that type of chick.
Wait. All right, wait. But this ain't about bowing down. Again, listen, I have a topic here. My topic is
okay, right. So stick to it.
Okay, so listen, that's what I'm doing. When I brought up, I only brought up the men right quick because you talked about how men came to your aid. So that was a quick question. I ain't been talking about gender this whole time, nigga. That was one goddamn question. Oh, don't start.
But see, I literally brought that. I think what you're looking for is that you think I should give recognition to these. I want to. Can I respond to a comment? Because can I respond to one comment?
Let me stop you. Because what I don't.
No, it ain't the comment. It's not from you. It's from Reigning Woman.
I got you.
Reigning Woman. What you don't understand is that me acknowledging these men coming to my defense doesn't mean it changes my message. And I don't have to change my message because people are doing what they're supposed to do. I literally mentioned it here and I mentioned it on my channel. And one of the men came on my panel. So it's just like everybody expected me to bow down in this situation is not what I'm interested in. I can see a lot of people are looking to get their flesh, their pound of flesh. I can see that because they got a problem with who I am as a womanist and as a feminist. So now they looking at it. As soon as I say, oh, men came to my defense, they like, oh, okay, so do that mean you're going to change? No, I'm not. I've had men come to my defense before. I don't need to change who I am because who I am is what I believe in. And that's where y'all are going wrong. So I'm not going to entertain this conversation anymore because it's really getting on my nerves. I'm focused on something else. I'm focused on drilling two people.
Wait a minute. Now, I love you. Now, hold on. Now, I would never come over there and just gangster stream. Oh, she'd have left. Yeah. See, now, look, I'm going to show y'all the game. Shout out to Black Women's. I love you, baby. No love lost, baby. I understand. Now, let me say this. Because, see, if you notice, see, now, look, she talking about that niggas need to buy down. She see, now, look. I asked her a simple question. I ain't mad at her. Look, I love her. Shout out to Black Women's Sphere. Thank you for coming through, baby. I hope everything is great. Get on your drill. Keep making them goddamn alliances, baby. I'm with you on that. Get your truth out. But at the end of the goddamn day, y'all heard. Y'all ain't nothing but flow mats for her. God damn it, hold on. Fuck the fact she been talking bad about you, nigga. And this ain't about you. My shit is my content today, BWS. Angela, you know, we got years. I knew Angela before Taz and Nala. I know Angela at least 5 years. Angela, but my topic is about women defining themselves by conflict. So I'm not attacking you, baby. I appreciate everything you said. I don't try to change people, baby. Stay who you are. Fuck niggas or whatever it is your belief. I feel free. As nutty as that shit is, I say every goddamn time I don't agree with it. So never, not one time when you come on here, even though I'm diplomatic, always know I don't agree with that shit. And I'm gonna always give a little pushback to it, especially if I'm having a topic about women. Do they love dysfunction? Do women define themselves by conflict? Absolutely. So the whole point I'm making was the fact that her and Nala was into it. These are women defined. Now, these were women who were friends, who called themselves friends. They done fell out. She done went to bat for Nala. Nala done went to bat for her. Now they back into it again. They done fell out again. And like I said, remember, I am talking about women today. I thank you again, Black Women's Sphere, for coming through. I appreciate you. I am talking about women in their conflict. I am talking about women feeling like they can do anything to you. She basically just said it. Nigga, I called and y'all was supposed to be there. Like y'all owed her goddamn something. And that was my point. I talk about entitlement. I talk about defining yourself by conflict. And that's what we see. And my point I'm making is, you know, they do it to men if they do it to each other. And that was the whole purpose of me bringing out Black Women's Sphere and Nala, to expose the fact that this is what women do, not only to men, but they do it to each other. And this is why I'm showing back to the videos, of me showing you the videos of the chick shooting at the goddamn car. Hold on. Hold on. Now that I got the video of the chick shooting at the goddamn car, hold on. Thank you, Black Women's Sphere. I do appreciate you, love. I really do appreciate you for coming through. And hold on. Let me see what I got here. Okay, no, I don't want that. Let me move that around. Give me a minute, y'all. Yeah, and that was the whole point. And again, I appreciate you, Black Women's Sphere, for coming through here, baby. Thank you. I appreciate you. Like I said, stay, keep your foot on their neck, stay politicking, get everybody to come out. Do your thing. Do your goddamn thing, baby. I ain't mad at you. But at the end of the day, y'all heard her. Y'all, listen, she wasn't fucking with you niggas. You niggas stepped up for her. She ain't finna say shit good for you niggas. She said you niggas paid money and you niggas showed up when she called. God damn it, that's what you niggas supposed to. That's what Black Women's Sphere just told you niggas. So I hope you niggas is listening to that shit. See, now listen, I love you, Black Women's Sphere. I love you. Don't be mad at me. I love you. This why we can't get nowhere. The niggas she shitted on, I got to do this to you, baby. I love you, but I got to. The niggas she shitted on, she done shitted on niggas. The nigga stepped up, said, fuck it, we gonna let bygones be bygones. We gonna have your back against this trifling nigga, and she still don't appreciate you niggas. She still gonna say you niggas ain't shit. She still gonna say you niggas gotta be beneath her. She still gonna say women should run this motherfucker and you niggas ain't shit. I hope you niggas is out there listening. And for anybody, hey, listen, I'm gonna say this. All the women in the chat was mad. Talking about, what you doing, David? What you doing? Now, anybody, look, I was hella patient, and I fuck with Black Women's Sphere. Angela, all right with me. I know what I'm dealing with Angela. She ain't no problem. But I was hella patient. I let her get all this shit off. I let her say all that old high-powered matriarchal energy. Y'all know I don't subscribe to none of that goofy shit. God is the father. God ain't the mother of shit. Christ is the son. He ain't the daughter of shit. Now you know what we do. At the end of the day, Dick run this car. God made sure Dick ran the car. God made sure the Dick ran the car so much he put life in balls. All y'all come from our ball sack. All you queen matriarchal power motherfuckers. All y'all come out of my ball sack. All y'all, you, your mama, your grandmama, and your auntie, Whitney Houston, your sister, Brandy, whoever y'all can think of, Nicki Minaj. All y'all came out of nigga ball sack. That mean the ball sack got the power. God damn it. But at the end of the day, hey, like at the end of the day, we were, hold on, let me scroll on down. At the end of the day, we did, hold on. I gotta catch up on the comments. At the end, yeah, facts and freak lots. I gotta go through the comments. Look, I'm so behind. Look, to show y'all how behind I am with the comments. Look at these niggas. Look at this nigga here. He trying to make it sound like she using men who came to her defense. She didn't ask for it though. See, like that is the appreciation you get from a woman. Fuck the fact that I cussed you out and you came to help me. The bottom line is, you bitch ass nigga, I didn't ask you to come help me. This is what Melanated Vessel was basically insinuating to you brothers. She said, I'm trying to make it sound like she's using men. I didn't make shit sound like shit. She basically said that. I asked her, would she speak nicely, being that men came to her defense? Like, make no mistake, let me show you me. This ain't because it's me, this because it's right. Anybody come to my defense and help me, I'm going to appreciate them, and I'm going to speak on that appreciation I have for them and what they did for me, because that's what you do. The same way people want to whisper your success and yell and scream out your goddamn failures. And that's how you know when you're dealing with a full of shit person. When it's only one way, you an unfair person. And that's why if y'all notice, I even gave her the scale of, well, how you going to be any different from Taz and Nala if the brother stepped up for you and you ain't even willing to get a brothers a shout out? You ain't even willing to, like, listen, say what y'all want to say. I know we be going hard on niggas, but them niggas stepped up for me. I mean, I got to look at men different. That's just the only right thing to say. Like, listen, there's no fucking way in the world I'm shooting at y'all house and y'all come help me when some niggas beat me up and I ain't thankful. Nigga, I'm shooting at y'all. Y'all the enemies. Y'all the ops. I'm busting on y'all. Some other niggas roll up on me one day. They busting me up. They jumping me. Y'all come and help me knowing I shot at y'all. And I don't say shit. I don't give you a thing. How you thank you? I appreciate you. Can I give you some food? You know, I'm gonna look at y'all a little different. Is that what we operating in now? So fuck it. Fuck if you help me. Fuck, nigga. Then we back to that same dysfunction. Men step up to you, help you. Your best response is that's the least they could have did. That's basically spit in the face of a nigga. That's basically telling niggas why they shouldn't help women. Like I'm gonna say this again. No fucking way in the world I'm shooting at you. Some other niggas roll up and jump me one day. Y'all see me. The niggas, y'all know I'm the nigga shot at y'all. Y'all jump out and help me. And I can't say shit good about y'all. I hope you niggas is listening. I hope you niggas is listening. See, I'm gonna say this again. This is what a diplomat is about. I ain't gonna agree with that nutty shit. And I know if I was over on her channel talking all that manosphere, we run this bitch and you bitches better bow down, I would have never got this shit off. I let her get a lot of shit off, I think. And I love Angela. Again, me and Angela, I ain't got no beef with Angela. She probably feels some type of way. I hope she don't. Because at the end of the day, we are different. The same way I can let you get that shit off. Let me say what I'm saying now and don't feel no type of way about it. Because it ain't what I said is the truth. I ain't lying on nobody. It don't matter how you want it to be perceived. It is what it is. I shoot at you. You come help me. The least I'm going to do is say thank you. If I don't say thank you, it's because I don't think you shit anyway. So I'm basically telling you, you ain't shit and your help wasn't shitting either. Fuck you. I don't got to say it. That's what I'm saying. You know, people kill me. I be telling motherfuckers. I be telling the young cats I know. I be telling them shit they be saying with their actions. And they go, I didn't say that. I go, you don't have to say it. Your actions are saying it. You don't have to. Like, motherfuckers kill me. They don't. Like, I'll be like, that's some coward shit. Like, I'm going to say fuck you to your face. Hey, yeah, nigga, I took your money. Fuck you. Or, yeah, nigga, I gave you 100. I don't want nothing back. Fuck you. I'm going to say whatever it is. I'm going to be honest. But one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to always be fair, though. Like, if you looked out for me, I mean, shit, like, you know, I'm going to have to change up a little bit with how I view certain things. I can't have to say, well, okay, well, I can't say all these niggas bad. I can't say this bad. I got to say something good because that's God testing you. That's how you test it. I'm gonna say this again. I gave her the test. I said the literal shit you doing, the fuckery that Taz and Nala is doing to you. This is what you doing to God testing you right for your very eyes. So much so had me call it out. You, the very motherfuckers you said raw dog you looked out for them, and that was the thanks they gave you. This the same thanks you giving black men who came to your aid. Y'all know y'all ain't fucking with no amateurs. Look at all the women in the chat. You had Aries, all them. I knew they was going there. That hit dogs holler. This is why you can't let women run shit. She came over. You on a manosphere channel talking all that matriarchal shit. Now let her get it up. No problem. I'm making a point. How comfortable you felt saying it without, and how uncomfortable you got with me laying out my shit on my goddamn house, on my goddamn channel. You got a little uncomfortable with me pointing out the fact that men came to your aid and you basically said fuck them to their faces. And I ain't mad at that. I hope she ain't mad because I'm not mad. But the guy, I wouldn't give two shits if she was though. You know, again, if I come to her channel, I'm going to talk my shit, and I'm going to let her get all that shit off, and I'm going to talk my shit back. I'm going to talk my shit. Oh, like, I heard you. I don't agree. This is why. I know how to be diplomatic on somebody else's channel. I know they motherfuckers ain't going to let me get, especially if they're op, they're against my rhetoric. I know they ain't going to let me just, because they chat room going to get to chirping. They listen to their chat room, and I listen to my chat room to an extent. I don't let nobody control shit I do. Oh, but I see. I was highlighting niggas. Like, let me see what the niggas doing here. Let me see what I seen the chicks going along with us. Shit, like, yeah, here we go. I'm doing all this shit on purpose. I'm playing all this shit planned out. I ain't doing no sneaky shit, no underhanded shit. I'm purposely letting the chips fall where they may, so I can point it out. Seen all the women, Mel, all them, they talking about they making me the bad guy the whole time. All the brothers know I'm asking relevant questions. And I'm listening to the shit, and I'm showing y'all how it work every time. It's always the women. We just trying, you see me, I'm asking for fairness. I know goddamn well we gotta run women with a goddamn iron rod. Because if you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. So I see why God, we see from day one. I gave y'all the scripture. Eve from day one. The first day the bitch was in the garden, the bitch was fucking up. So I know you can't let the bitch get an inch. You gotta keep your foot on her neck. Sometimes in a nice way, sometimes in a sweet way, sometimes in a gentle way, but a foot on her goddamn neck nonetheless. Because let's see what happens when you don't. Hold on, I'm gonna run through some of the let me run through some of the right. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Hold on, let me read through some of these. Hold on, Chinese. I should have known Celeste was gonna come in here. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Can I read this? Hold on. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, let me see what you niggas in there doing. Hold on. Hey, what up, Archie? I ain't seen you in a while, baby. I'm glad you back around. You know, you always was one of my partners. I'm glad to see you in there, Archie. I ain't seen you for a while. Yeah, boy. Hey, that was some good shit, though. Say what y'all want to say. That was some good shit. Right. Listen, I said earlier, the reason they do this shit, Supreme Clientele, because they can get away with it. See, they proved I listen, all of them be way too cocky. Like, even with Black Women's Switch, shout out to you, Azzhole. She way too cocky and comfortable. That's how you know they not used to consequences and repercussions. And I got to say this to you, Black Women's Sphere, because you just did this on the channel. It's not a problem. I literally said who you are. I literally explained to you before you came over here. Anybody who knows you should know you. I wouldn't have let you on the panel if I had a problem with you being you. I'm still going to talk about it. I got to say that again, because people will think, oh, you came over there and you did me wrong. No, baby. You know, I don't agree with your talking point. I didn't call you out your name. I didn't disrespect you. I didn't say, fuck you, bitch. I didn't do all that to you. I let you get all that shit off. And then I had to put you in the bag a minute because you was starting to act like you was on your show. And then I had to comment about this was my whole plan the whole time. This is why I put your name in. This is why I got you on the thumbnail, because I wanted to talk about how women do things without the fear of consequences. And this is why I'm highlighting Supreme Clientele's comments right now. And if you look at the other comment I highlighted with him last, where again, what he's saying is true. Only in a first world country can a woman be a feminist. Only in a first world country. And what he's saying is you can be so comfortable because, like, make no mistake, in these countries, y'all don't understand how life really works. And this country purposely keeps you like that so you can control it. You're a useful idiot. And they keep it this way. Third world countries know any given day your ass will die in one of them fields. So they're cautious. Black men know that in a first world country. We're in a first world country, but yet most black men, for most parts, the smart ones, we conduct ourselves like we in third world countries because the repercussions and the consequences for us are damn near the exact same. I ain't gonna even say damn near. They are the goddamn same. One wrong move, you're dead. You could be doing the right thing, you're dead. You could be in the wrong place at the wrong time, you dead. You ain't got to be doing the goddamn thing and you're dead. Meanwhile, I just showed you the chick beat slapping the shit out the boy earlier. Meanwhile, I just showed you the chick shooting at the car. Meanwhile, we just had Black Women's Fair here saying you niggas are supposed to step up when she called you motherfuckers better bow down. These niggas running to your aid because you got a big ass nigga you been fucking with all this time, a bozo nigga we been calling out. This nigga on your motherfucking ass, and the same niggas you said ain't shit come out to help you, and the thanks they get is you niggas better bow down. Hey, if I couldn't have got this shit in real time, nobody would have ever believed me. Look, no. I need y'all to witness this deflection. I know I'm gonna have to throw in the back. She ain't gonna come up and act right. She gotta come up here and do get back. This is what she do. I know this woman very well, and if y'all notice, I always allow this shit because I know the demons I'm dealing with. Now here we go. Let's bring on capping ass Mella. Hey, Mella.
Yay! How you doing, David?
I'm doing fantastic. How you doing, Mella? What
I'm
up, Vicky?
terrific.
Bitcoin changed his name to Naker L. You stupid. Shout out, Bitcoin. What up? Talk to me. I'm listening. Talk to me. Come on with it.
I swear, we're gonna stay on topic, okay? No deflection, just honest answers.
All right.
So I believe your topic is whether or not women identify themselves by what now?
Conflict.
Okay. My response to that is they behave. Women who are conflictual behave according to the model that was set before them during their formative years. If they experience during their formative years, and I mean this seriously, if they experience during their formative years having witnessed conflict as a way to resolve an issue, then yeah, a child can grow up to identify herself in that manner. Is that a fair enough response for you?
Can you say it another
Or
way?
do you want some conflict?
No. Can you say it another way? Yeah, maybe. I heard it, but
It depends on how they grew up.
okay.
Okay.
I love you, baby. I love you. You know I love you. You know I love you, baby. I'm glad you was here. Thank you for coming through, baby. I love you. And
She
I'm with you
posted
on
that an hour ago. Why you so behind in the chat room, David?
it's just how StreamYards, them I swear it be the comments. They be looking like you at the bottom. Then all of a sudden they just come out of nowhere. I swear I be thinking I'm at the bottom, so I'll be chilling, waiting for them to roll up. And then they just shoot up to the top. It be StreamYards. But yeah, baby, you know it, baby. I love you, Angela. You know we got
love
years
her. We
hold on,
definitely love her.
Mella. I'm gonna do you like Platt. Hold on, Mella. I love you, baby. You know it ain't no love lost. We got history. I love the dysfunctional niggas. I know, you know, I'm always correct that old shit you say, but it's always love. And I'm with you on the shit, you know, as far as you getting them to see what you got to see. I'm with you. Tell your truth, girl. As crazy, as nutty as it may be. Tell your truth, girl. Go ahead. Now I'm listening, Mella. Hold on. We got Archie back here. Archie, is that Archie?
That's me.
Oh, thank God. My shift is over. I'm gone.
I'm not staying up here a long time. When y'all see me that I'm gone, it's because I'm out here doing other stuff. I can't be on YouTube with this foolishness. It'll run you crazy.
That's right.
It will, you know, like I had my shit with Nyla and them, and that's all it took. So I went and found something else. I got into Bitcoin and I got into buying houses and stuff like that.
Oh, you been
You
making
can't
She's
be
a
on
boss.
you
She's a
can't be
boss.
on
Okay.
YouTube all day getting upset with everybody. You can't make no damn money like that.
So hold on. So then later, I'm gonna need some. I'm gonna need. I like all investment tips. So yeah, I'm gonna need some investment tips because I'm always about investing. So please,
Yeah, I'm looking for some private money lenders. I pay 10%, and then I pay a balloon payment. So yeah,
She's a boss.
I'm in the real estate.
No lie.
So wait, now hold on. So Archie, so what do you think about my topic as far as do you think women define themselves by conflict?
I don't define myself by conflict, and I don't measure myself up against other women either.
Okay, well, not you. In general, have you seen it? Have you witnessed it? Even if you don't.
I have witnessed it, but I find it's some. I say this everywhere. It's some hurt women that be acting out like this.
So when you say hurt, expound, please.
Somebody has done them some type of way, and they are hurt. They got misplaced anger, and it's a lashing out. So it's lashing out. Like everybody in their right mind could see that Nyla and Taz are cancerous. Everybody. I ain't hung over there for a little while, but once like that stuff with Uppy Unicorn came out, I said something's up with this. Too many things are beginning to you start seeing the writing on the wall. And then the Bayou Bunny thing, then the this one, then the that one, then the like can't be fooled
Don't
up with these
forget
people.
JV. Shout out to JV.
Yeah.
You know, they did. I mean, like, how many people do they have to do wrong at this point? Like, you know what the saying is: once is a mistake, twice is on purpose. So, you know, if they are purposely destroying relationships with women, be aware of that. Like, don't get it twisted. This is not, you know, and I would like to think I'm not shaming anybody for having compassion for someone, you know, because I know what that feels like. It's like, oh, I gotta, you know, step up the charge and take over in areas that they seem to not be able to defend themselves. I get that. I'm a defender of the United States of America, for goodness sakes. I get that. What I'm talking about is, do they deserve it? And once you discover there's a pattern in which they don't deserve your loyalty, you better take heed to that shit for real. And that's for anybody, not just that, you know, that couple, but anybody. That's just common sense, baby. That's just common sense. Take heed to the pattern. Okay? That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, I'm not. There's a lot of women on here that I would hope do not act the same way out in public. This in this type of manner. So.
Well, that's what we're talking about. I actually want you guys to talk. All right, hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Because what I was doing, I was trying to catch up on the comments. What I actually want to talk about. See, this is what I'm talking about. I don't want us to talk about it. I want us to talk about it. See, that's the whole point. And don't get me wrong, Archie, I do believe you don't do this type of foolishness. I've known you for years. You've always carried yourself the same way. But the point is, you know about it. And this is the point I'm noticing. This is what I would say about the so-called good women. Even though it's not y'all don't speak on it. So then it almost looks like it's just men making this up when we clearly know they're out there, because I clearly just showed it. And that's why I wanted you guys to speak to it. I don't want to speak to how it's what I notice sometimes with women, when you're asking a generalization, they want to personalize. When you're asking personalization, they want to generalize. See, like right now, actually.
Okay. I'll give you a scoop, right? I'll give you some insight to how some people who may think like that operate. Think about third person, right? If a person says, I, Mela, never lied, I didn't use my real name, did I? Okay. So that's that third person disassociation where, certain content creators who are deceitful will excuse themselves from responsibility about the bullshit they're carrying. Does that make sense to you?
Okay, now that kind of was that was kind of a generalization of a generalization. Correlated to women for me, Mela, but correlated to the women. Go ahead.
Okay. For instance, a woman that hits you with a house shoe will say, I didn't put my hands on you. I ain't put my hands on you, but she hit you with with an object. And a man will say the same thing. It's that type of wordplay that people who enjoy conflict. I'm saying people who identify themselves subconsciously as conflictual, they will find an excuse to be conflictual.
Wait.
What did I do now?
Let me tell you. You brought in men. I didn't ask anything about men. This is about women.
Okay, keep it on the women then. Keep it on the women.
The topic isn't do people. The topic is do women define themselves by conflict. I've already given credence. The males, they're not even men. The males who do are raised by the very same women I'm talking about today. So this is why we're trying to stop the problem. This is a generational curse being handed down to women and men. And this is it. The only way we stop it is we have to address the source. We keep dealing with the symptoms. We're not dealing with the source. The source is the women who think like this. And I'll give a perfect example. Everybody, hold on. I want you guys to mute up for a second. I'm gonna play something here. I've showed a few videos. I'm gonna show another video. Let's show this video. Hold on, let me get it right. Give me 1 second. Let me show this video. Here's another video of, let's see, do women define themselves by conflict? Are men just all the bullies and the brutes? And are women sweet and always the victims? Because see, my thing is, I noticed the victim thing is a manipulation tactic, because to be able to see how these so-called victims are, you need to catch them in their natural state and action and habitat. So, and that typically means when they don't think anybody's watching or they don't care if anybody's watching. So let's watch this video right here. I'm going to put this video up and let's play this video. Look at it. They got motherfuckers on the floor. Some motherfuckers punching them motherfucker. Right? Look at this. Look at these nutty niggas. And now listen, these is the victims here. These is the niggas who don't do nothing wrong to nobody. Oh my God, I don't know. These is the victims here. I'm just gonna show y'all these so-called victims, because somebody lying. Either the men around here goddamn lying, or these so-called women and these so-called goddamn good women, because for some strange reason, we all know these women and these bitches exist, but some strange reason when you ask women about these bitches here, I ain't talking about ladies, women who conduct themselves like ladies, I'm talking about these motherfuckers here, bitches. For some strange reason, when you ask women about bitches, nobody seems to know these bitches tell a bitch until they're mad at a bitch. Then all of a sudden we know what a bitch is. So let's go back and let's just see what's going on. Is this just figments of our imagination? Here we go. Look, hold on. You see her? She is stomping her. Did you see her just stomp? Look, she just stomped her.
Was what? Oh, damn.
Fair use. Again, this is fair use.
I thought that was a guy for a minute.
That is a chick.
Too.
It's a chick. And hold on. And now listen. if y'all doing this to each other, y'all don't think y'all doing this to men. And
What's
again,
up with the Timberland boots?
Yeah, that's a chick. That's a chick. She got her boots up. All these chicks on the floor, men trying to break it up. Now y'all see these women will always be acting like they victims. And again, I know women can hurt a man. Shit, everybody bleed. Every human being feels pain. Ain't no way you a man that ain't supposed to hurt you. That's more goddamn cap. So at the end of the day, this is the shit we got to deal with. This is what shit that women got to deal with these bitches. Men got to deal with these bitches. So it ain't men that's the problem. It's these bitches. Let's continue. Look at these niggas. Look at these niggas. Look at these niggas. Look at these niggas. Look at these niggas.
Was that Jada? No, I'm just kidding.
Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga here. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga here.
See, can we pause it for a second?
She done come back to get some. Look at these nutty niggas here. These nutty niggas here.
She already got her wrist wrapped up and she's still fighting.
Look at this.
Wow.
These the victims. So these the victims, right? These are the victims, right?
The one in the jersey needs to heal from her injury.
Her with the boot.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's terrible.
Oh, she getting bottles. She getting bottles. She getting bottles. Get her. Get her.
Where did the video come from? What is that? Oh my God.
Look at this shit here.
Who is recording this?
Now,
who in the hell is recording stuff?
That don't even goddamn matter. That is a deflection. We're gonna stay on topic here. We talking
okay.
about damn.
Okay, I'm ready.
Go ahead, you got it.
First off, is alcohol involved? This is disgusting. This is disgusting. These are not queens. These are
they at the pool
wild animals. These are wild animals, and I don't even understand who would take somebody there and who would want to go there, because that shit always happens.
Why are women at the pool hall? Exactly.
You know, that type of shit always happens. Like, it's not. I mean, you know, you see a bitch with a cut in her face, stitches and whatnot. You already know that she can get that way.
There was a time the pool hall was just for men.
I'm telling you.
I don't know.
I'm all right with staying in my house. I really am.
It's safer there.
I'm okay with staying in my house. I am okay. I'm okay with sitting over here crocheting some shit. I'm okay with that. I really am.
That is insane, right? This is what I'm telling. Look, I'm talking about now. So now, what is this? I mean, again, are we gonna lie about this? Look, do women do this to other women? Are there women who beat up women because they're prettier? Have there been women that beat up women because they felt like they were pretty and wanted to beat up their faces and hurt their faces? Have y'all ever heard of that?
Oh yeah, that's what I just said. If you see a chick with a cut in her face, it's probably because she didn't got a razor blade. I am from Philadelphia. And that was one of the things my grandma used to tell me. She said, you know, you got to watch these people because they'll cut you in your face if they think you're prettier than they are. And I just learned how to kind of observe people's character, and I stay away from people. Even now, I just stay away from people. I am okay with myself.
I always had someone with a gun waiting for me to walk me back home, like, or drive me back home. Like I was always protected, because that was in a metropolitan city that's known for violence, a lot of people, they do go above and beyond to make sure that girls who would be targeted are escorted home safely. So that does happen.
Whoa. So you telling me the men, do give out any protection actually protected black women? Really?
Yeah.
My
Back in the
uncles,
day. Yeah.
my father, my aunts, everybody. I was never alone after school because it was just, and I didn't understand it until I saw a fight, and I saw someone break a bottle and slash a girl's face. I've seen that, and
So
it was devastating.
it was done by another woman slashed another woman's face.
It was an after school
Was it
fight.
two girls though? Was it two girls? Those what I'm asking.
Yeah.
I've seen girls do that to each other.
Yeah.
Yes.
The boys always fought with their fists.
Oh, fist. Yeah.
In elementary school. Eventually in high school it escalated to some weapons, but in elementary school it was the girls that was pulling out the weapons.
Wait, so let me ask y'all this.
In the form of broken bottles.
Got it. So let me ask y'all this. You don't think there's something psychologically incorrect or wrong or flawed with people who behave themselves like this? And don't get me wrong. I'm not talking about, let me do this disclaimer for the extreme full of shit people. I ain't talking about a fight here and there, some shit. It was a big misunderstanding. Everybody was drunk. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the fact that people like to act like women don't carry violence against everybody. I'm going to say this again. I notice women are violent against women, other women, men, and children. I notice it's shunned or frowned upon for men to be violent with women and in some cases children. But the one person I've noticed can be abused out of the women, the children, and the men. The one person I noticed that can be abused at all times, there's never no exception, are the men. Does anybody find anything wrong with that?
I find violence against any human is very, very wrong. I also think these people that are lashing out like this, they have they need to, I feel like they must have gotten beat when they were kids, because that's how they think you handle disputes or your feelings or something like this. It's a sickness, and it's a sickness. They're walking around with some damn type of PTSD.
And I agree with you. See, and that's what I'm coming to. Like, we make light of it because it's women. Meanwhile, and don't get me wrong, I make light of it because I'm just that type of person. I make light of things, but I don't think that's right. I don't think it's right that we make light of women being about, because again, then when it's men are trumped up as these monsters. See, nobody sees this. Like, there's something 50 Cent said, I always remembered. He said people never see the slap. They always hear the pop. And that's usually, they never see the initial thing. All they always see the reaction. And that's the problem, because at the end of the day, we don't see these women doing this type of shit to other women, to the children and the men. And people are human beings. I don't care if you're a woman or not. I might have had a hard day because you're a woman and I'm a man. Whether you're a woman and a man or not, if I had a hard day, it's not. I don't have to deal with your dysfunction. And if you push me, and I respond emotionally, or I lose my cool because you kept fucking with me, I don't think that's right. You get to call that man shit. Like, no. Again, stay in your goddamn lane. Stay in your place. I say all the time, one of the reasons I know that's what women need. I'm tougher than shit. I know most of you women ain't tougher than me. That's a fact. But I understand the concept not of consequences and repercussions. I always say this. I could be doing something right. I could not do something wrong and suffer consequences and repercussions. So you think if I know that if I do something wrong.
Do you have an example of that?
Hold on. If I do something right, I can be put. What do you mean? They got old school sayings. Good deed goes unpunished. If I know I can do something right and get in trouble, I know goddamn well I can do something wrong and get in trouble. So that's always in the back of my mind. So anytime I'm doing something, I'm always thoughtful of that. I'm always thinking of that. I'm always thinking this can go left. This can go bad for me, even though I'm the victim here, even though I'm right. What I've learned is women don't think like that because they're afforded that luxury of being full of shit and getting away with this type of shit. And I'm calling it out. That's what this is all about. Me calling it out. Like, enough of the cap.
I heard you mention third world countries and how women behave themselves because they are subdued in those circumstances. Is that what is that your interest? You think that women should be subdued?
No, I didn't say that. That was my partner Supreme Clientele. He was making a point. He was saying what he was doing was he was making reference that the fact that women because women, like third world countries, women, it's not that they're oppressed. That's the cap y'all like to play. Is that they have real time consequences and repercussions versus here you don't. And we see the result of, again, one of the listen, if men truly could get away with shit that y'all do, nobody would be safe. Trust me, you don't want to see with that mentality. So the fact that men are constantly taught that, it shows me how it's necessary to keep things in line. But I find it ironic, or I find it strange that women who act the same way, because they're human. This is a human thing. This isn't a gender thing. This is a human thing. Because one of the reasons, there's a reason why a country like America tells you can't hit people, but let you not do something one of those cops say, they'll beat your ass. Let you not do something in the courtroom, they'll beat your ass. Meanwhile, they tell the men, they tell you can't defend yourself. So obviously they understand that violence or physical discipline plays a part. Otherwise, they wouldn't do it if it was illegal or it was wrong to do. Then why do they do it? It's because they understand it.
It's the hypocrisy. Okay.
Hold on. The problem is they don't want you doing it, and the problem is they purposely do that for black women and men for this very thing you see here. I'm gonna give you another example. Now, before you talk, hold on. I'm gonna do another video. We're gonna come right back. I'm gonna do another video. Here's another video of do women like conflict. Let's play this one. Hold on, let me play this one. Fair use. This is fair use. This is fair use.
That's your mama, girl? That's your mama? Oh.
Now, as you see, this chick here with this pink top on, she's chasing this young girl. I don't know if this is her mama. The girl asking, is that her mama? I don't know what the relation is. I know that the little chick, they all was in this car, or the little chick, the younger chick got out of this car. Whoever this chick is, she's approaching this car. The chick has a baby in the car. The chick does not want to fight this lady for whatever reason. I don't know what the cause is. I just know the little chick does not want to fight, but I want to show you how this chick, this older woman, because you can tell the other chick is probably about 15, 20 years younger than her. This older woman is pressing the issue. If you look in her hand right now, while she has her hand on the door, this is a bottle in her hand. This is a Hennessy bottle in her hand. Let's continue.
Oh, Lord. Lord, just watch my car, Jesus.
Watch her run by with the bottle. See the bottle in her hand. She gonna run by with the bottle in her hand.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Please don't hit my car, lady.
See the bottle? Y'all see the bottle right there? See the Hennessy bottle? She got the Hennessy bottle in her hand.
Wow, that's a weapon.
Yeah, now she finna chase this girl.
Oh my God.
Third world country. See, you wouldn't have been able to get away with this shit in third world because they beat your ass. You not gonna be busting nobody over the head because again, to be able to do that, like for me, man, do you know, I'm gonna defend myself, but even then I'm cautious. All right, this is the best way. Do I need to defend myself? Is it better for me to run? Whichever the best move for me to make, I'm gonna make it because I gotta evaluate. I'm always thinking of what the best move is. I'm never so comfortable within my emotion where I just lose it and do whatever I do because at the end of the day, I know that can end result in my death. Meanwhile, this is proof of people being so comfortable they don't even entertain repercussion and consequence. Let's get back to it.
But you know, okay, go ahead, baby.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You know that people that do stuff like that, they get arrested, right?
It's not about if they get arrested, Mello.
It's the fact that they even think to do that. Like, I'm sitting here looking at that. Like, you remember Brat? You know how much damn time she got for hitting the head and the bitch in the head with a bottle? Right. Like, it really kill somebody. Like, and she's just running around out there. That's like, man, what is wrong with this woman? This is what she thinks to do. Did she fuck her husband? Even still, like, is it that important? I can't.
Oh, hold on, I got some more people. Oh, let's see up here. Hold on. Oh, Lord.
Wait, David, have you seen that one where it's two ladies, they're in a parking lot, like a hair store, a quick mark or something, and there's a gate, and there's a lady in a white RAV4, and she runs around in the car and winds up knocking over a fire hydrant, but she like rams the car into back and forth. Yeah.
They were like, I think it was somewhere out here in LA, in California. Oh. They were pulled up at like a little hair place, a little salon, a bunch of women, and they was chasing around, knocked the thing over off the corner. All the water was coming up. They was driving. Yeah, she was trying to run them over.
It's crazy. Like, what is wrong with these people where they lose their mind and see like red like that? It's like These are not women. These are not regular. And these are not regular people. Like, what are they doing?
Hey,
Yeah.
listen.
Hey,
Hey, listen. I
hey
was looking.
Mela. Hey David.
Hey,
Hey, Miss
hey.
Archie.
Hey,
All right.
how you doing?
Let's see.
Hello, let's see. Hey, Archie, I was looking for that video. I was gonna play that when I couldn't find it. I was dead. That was one of my favorites. That's like one of my top 5. I was looking for it. I could
It's
not
one of
find
your
it.
favorites. Okay. There's somebody that mentioned something in the chat room that's very, very important to consider. There's a time for everything under heaven.
Right. So what that has nothing to do with the topic. What I'm saying
Yeah,
is,
but you know,
Violence
like,
is the answer,
no,
though,
how
David.
does this
And you read the Bible, and you
how does
should
this
know God loves people who love to throw hands. So I
Oh,
don't know
no,
why
what?
you're condemning these
What
women.
scripture? Give me the scripture. Give me the scripture. Give me the scripture. I'm listening.
All God's favorite men was violent as fuck.
All
Okay.
right, give me the scripture. Give me the scripture
Are
that
we
says
gonna are we
I
gonna
like to get
pretend
thrown
like
hands.
Moses didn't kill a man before God
God
appointed him?
loved David because he was a man after his own heart.
These nutty niggas here. These nutty niggas. Hold on. Now let me get back to the video. I ain't gonna let y'all derail my goddamn topic. Hold on, we'll get to this video. Now look at this. We see the lady, exhibit A. You see the goddamn lady with the goddamn Hennessy bottle in her hand. Let's continue.
Please, because you're going to jail. Bruh. Why don't y'all hit my... Oh!
She bad with the camera. Get the camera together. Here we go. Now, look at this older chick. Look. Now that's the car you just seen her on this side she was with. Now, I guess they all together. Her and the little girl together. See the little girl running around the car. She don't want to fight her. She don't want to fight her. She's running from her. I don't know if that's her mama or what.
See, this is a time for milk and cookies.
and she putting a mask on. She getting ready to... It's like, it's insanity.
They opened the trunk. Oh shit!
That's
Well, you see, what was the problem? They had that dark liquor.
Oh, they had the dark liquor. It's that brown.
It was. It's the dark liquor.
Look at it. Yeah, why y'all be so mad? Right? Why are y'all always so goddamn angry?
Because they don't have enough money for the things that they need.
They need to get it, goddammit.
No, I'm serious. Like, this is some shit that happens when you don't have the things that you need. You have to
Because the
struggle.
fathers of their children abandoned them.
Nah, you get out. I'm sorry. You can get out there and damn figure it out. I did.
She was about to beat that ass.
She could do a whole lot of things. That car right there costs about $400 a month, and whoever is driving it is now implicated in whatever damn foolishness she doing.
Hold on. Shout out to my partner Supreme Clientele. He just gave me the video. He just shot me.
You got it?
Yeah, see Supreme. No, I think you got the one after the news. Supreme, can you find the one of them actually videotaping it? This looks like the news. Yeah, them talking about it after. This is the news. Supreme, see if you can find it where it was just a raw video. This is the news commentating after the aftermath. Yeah, see if you can find me the one with the actual live footage on the Supreme.
But when you gonna put up the videos of men fighting? Because men fight all the time.
You know what's gonna happen, don't you? Hold on. This ain't about no goddamn. Hold on.
Why is your name Dr. Nigga today?
That's right.
Dr. Nigga.
Niggas need mental therapy, but this shit proves y'all need goddamn psychological therapy. Y'all need to see.
We all do. If you go out, look, Mr. David, if you go out and you think, because I do the same thing, you think, I might die if I do the right thing. The police show up and just have a misidentification of who the victim is and shoot you. It's the same thing. We all have some type of form of PTSD. That's what that is.
Right. So, but listen what I'm saying. But here's what I learned. Here's what I have learned. I've learned that the people who don't admit that they have a problem, Those are the people with the real problems. See, like the people who admit they have problems and are working on those problems, those people are not really the problem because they recognize they have a problem. So they're taking the measures to do what they need to do to correct that problem. The people who won't even acknowledge the problem, they're the problem because they haven't even acknowledged the problem. So they're not fixing shit. They haven't even acknowledged they got a problem. You got to acknowledge you got a problem before you can start working on it. So that's
absolutely.
how people are the problem. So hold on, wait, before we go, hold on, let me get this.
I agree.
So are you like a nigga version of Dr. Phil right now?
Dr. Phil couldn't fuck with me on his best day. Dr. Phil needs to come get advice from me, goddamn it. And let's get back into this goddamn video because y'all ain't seen shit. I'm gonna show y'all some nigga. Hold on.
Oh yeah. There is powerful niggardry at work here.
I'm gonna show y'all some powerful niggas. Watch this. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look. Listen what she say. Listen what she say. Listen.
Look. The check cashing place.
Y'all hear what she just said?
Mm-mm.
All right, listen again. Don't say nothing. Listen. I want y'all to listen to what this bitch just said.
Baby, no Iberia.
Did y'all hear that? Maybe I take your baby out the car. I'm gonna go back again. She said,
Not
maybe
the baby.
She said, oh my God.
Said, maybe I take your baby out the car. I'm gonna let you hear it again.
Baby, no Iberia.
Okay, she couldn't have did that shit in front of me.
Made a fight.
Okay.
Now she ready to fight. Now she like,
whoa!
Oh my God. Mm.
That's what made a fight. That's what made a fight.
Oh, girl, don't do that. Girl, y'all don't hit my car. Don't hit my car.
So somebody was driving around with the baby as it were already.
They with her.
The motherly instincts kicked in.
She had to. Look at this crazy stuff.
Shorts.
And this is an older woman. This the
Why?
future. This who teaching this shit. This who teaching this shit. This
What
bitch
the hell?
This who teaching this shit.
And look at him. He's just standing there.
Right. He waiting for somebody's shirt to come off, so titties flying everywhere.
Some women there too. Don't think it's just men. There's some women there
No,
too.
it's men waiting for titties to be flying.
Right here. Look, he breaking it up. What you talking about? He breaking it up. They breaking it up.
He ain't breaking up shit.
He ain't broken up. Yes, they did. They would have still
David,
been
which one is you? Are you the one in the blue?
Oh, knock it off.
For real.
You wish.
Look at that shit.
Hold on. This raggedy
She
bitch.
gonna get a brick now? What she said?
Go back. Bitch said maybe if I take your baby out the
I'll
car.
if I'll take your baby out the car. My God.
Baby, no Iberia.
Mm-mm-mm.
Said, bitch said, no, bitch, we gonna fight now, bitch. Bitch said, we gonna fight now, bitch.
Hate to see two black queens fighting. This is actually
That's like so.
That's primal. That's primal right there. Primal.
Now, if you get two black men fighting, now that'd be some good stuff. Right there.
She ready.
I don't like to see none of it. It's disgusting.
Fuck what y'all like to see. Fuck what y'all like to see. Fuck all that. She threatened to take this woman baby out the car. Then again, a woman. Same motherfucker like these motherfuckers ain't got. They can't hurt you. This woman said, maybe I'll take your baby out the car. This was no different than Cynthia G saying abort all black babies. Same old type of shit. Maybe
why you gotta bring
whoa. Why we weren't even talking about her, man. We talking about the topic, man.
I am conflict. Cynthia G. Who like more conflict more than Cynthia G? That is totally relevant to my goddamn topic.
Cynthia G don't be doing nothing.
We not gonna do no Cynthia G bashing, are we?
I ain't no bashing. That's the truth. I didn't bash her.
What she do?
What?
That caused conflict. I'm confused.
Oh, what did who do?
Sinji.
Listen.
She's not even in the video. What are you saying?
Hold on. The topic is, do women define themselves by conflict? Cynthia G sells the same bullshit story over day in, day out.
But that's for the
she's not telling women to fight each other.
Hold on. And the reason it's all cap is because at the end of the goddamn day, she ain't had no whole bunch of experience with no men, so she don't know shit about black men because she ain't experienced them enough to have experience to talk about them. I call cap on that.
Okay, y'all take over my shift. I gotta go.
God damn it, you got
You're ridiculous, David.
Yeah, I'm smartness, guy. I'm smartness.
David.
What?
You got you
Hold
acting crazy right now.
Hold on, wait, hold on. Fuck
I
all
was
that.
gonna say it's not even
Hold on.
midnight. It is
Hold on.
midnight.
It wasn't David talking about I'm gonna take your baby out the car.
No Iberia.
Hold on.
But
wasn't
it
David.
wasn't Cynthia G either.
Maybe no Iberia. No Iberia.
She said Liberia. Goddamn.
I'm hoping she was calling the police or something. Maybe it's on Iberia or something.
Girl, y'all don't hit my car. Don't hit my car.
Why the chick talking about don't hit my car? Why the chick ain't stop and say, no, don't get that girl, baby? Why the chick talking about don't hit my car? Y'all ain't talking about the chick who filming this one goddamn time.
The
Because
chick that was filming it.
Filming it a minute ago. She ain't asked who filming this because she
I got a problem with the woman that was filming it. I got a problem with that.
I wouldn't have broke it up because I seen how bad fights.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I would have called.
I'm not getting between nothing.
911. Like, look, we got two wildebeests out here fucking each other up, and I don't want my car to be hurt. I'm stuck in the game watching these two people doing what they're doing. It's an emergency. They talking about snatching babies out, cars. Come on. Get here now.
Yeah.
Honestly, after she said she was gonna get the baby, what everybody should have did was jump her. Honestly.
Thank you. I agree. I agree.
Hell yeah. Talking about jumping a baby. She couldn't have did that in front of me.
You done said, but let's see, I done finally agree with you that all them women should have just dove on her funky dog face ass trying to grab that baby. You, who the fuck, what kind of games you playing, bitch?
Yeah.
And then the baby should have threw the sippy cup at her.
Listen, she's a good citizen for documenting it for the police.
She should have got us whooped upside her head with a sippy cup. You goddamn right.
That's a good point.
That thing's hard too, shit.
My ass with a sippy cup. Now hold on.
She wasn't trying to fight for real. She had jeans on. Who fighting with jeans?
Hold on, I'm gonna take that down.
I know that's right.
I got some more shit for y'all. Y'all ain't seen shit. I'm gonna show y'all some shit today. I'm gonna show y'all. We gonna get to it.
My eyes can't take it.
I don't want to do the ratchet.
I've already been through a war.
Can we?
Hell no, we can't shit. We can't shit.
Can we see black women holding hands and singing?
Hell no.
They don't do that. They don't do that unless they done been to therapy.
now we gonna see how much black women define themselves by conflict with this next video. Now I'm gonna show y'all some next shit.
There are civilized women that exist in this world, David.
They're not the problem, and they ain't got a goddamn thing to say about these bitches, so they are part of the problem because they ain't got a problem with them too. So now we're gonna get into this shit again. I'm gonna show you some more fuckery. Shout out to Obsidian who came up.
David, I'm starting to think you like to see black women fight.
No, I don't like.
He waiting for a kitty to pop out.
I'm just saying, goddamn, everybody like to act like, well, y'all like to cap like y'all don't be around here starting shit with everybody. Now here we go. Let's watch it. Let's check this out. Look at this shit here. Oh, hold on. Let me put it on the screen. Hold on. Check this shit out here. Now look at this shit here. Look at these nutty niggas here. Now they playing with cars. Dangerous cars.
Oh, that's a big damn. Oh God.
Look at these motherfuckers here. Look at these niggas here.
Cars are weapons too.
Yeah.
What you mean?
Sound like damn transmission about to go out too, damn dummy.
Oh, Lisa shoot you try to hit him with a car. The goddamn right is. Look at this shit.
What are they doing?
Watch this. Pay attention.
Now, why are you showing stuff that's going on in Chicago? Everybody knows Chicago is not normal.
Pay attention. Look, ain't nowhere in the world I got out the car. Ain't nowhere.
Look at Nyla. That's Nyla right there.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
That's Nyla. Where's Sugar? Yeah, this.
KRG, get out of there! Get out of there! KRG, get out of there!
Oh no,
KRG is at home crocheting some shit. I would never.
Now she's squatting down right here.
I heard that.
Hold on, now she's squatting down right here.
Suge was right.
Hold on. Now, if y'all notice this man right here, this car right here, he just hit the corner. Let me go back a little bit. Now, hold on, where we at? He just hit the corner. This man don't even know what's going on. He just hit the He don't know. He don't even know. Now look here. He didn't hit the corner.
Oh,
and you know she ain't got enough insurance for that.
Hold on. Now this
Damn,
man,
I turned my head for a split second and missed it.
hold on, this man ain't had a goddamn thing to do with nothing. He ain't even in this fuckery. She could have just killed this man. What if he had children sitting in that goddamn passenger seat? I'm gonna go back to them. Show you this fucker. We're gonna go from the top again. I'm gonna show you this fuckery. Yeah,
that's crazy. They over there playing bumper cars and stuff.
Hold on. On a rainy day.
Look at this.
Oh, yeah. Bumper car, grown ass women. These grown ass women. These are. Hold on. These is the most independent, the most strongest, the most smartest, the most everything. The richest got all the money. Is this black woman's magic right here? Is this black
not them two?
You all have
not them two.
You all might have a point about it being a cloudy day. On a sunny day, this wouldn't have happened.
I think she had a psychotic break.
Somebody granddaddy needed to come out and beat that damn dummy with a cane.
They just needed some sunshine. That's all. They needed a little sunshine.
No, they need a cane to the damn head, to the knuckle.
Here we go. Check it out. Hey, the grown ass women here. Bumper cars.
She got a flat tire and a CV axle going bad.
She don't give no fucks.
I know. Look at Nyla.
Look at Joe.
Look at Nyla. Where is Taz?
Where's that? They're just not this.
I know he was pissed.
Hold on. No, this man ain't got a lot of money. Hold on. Hold on.
He was trying to fight.
She done told him. Hey, I got you. Hit this man.
Frame.
Hold on. Hit this man. This man ain't had
shit to do with frame out that bitch.
This man she hit ain't had shit to do with none of this shit. He just trying to come. He coming from work. Hold on, watch it. Let me show you all this shit. Hold on, watch it. Hold on.
I got you. Hey, get out. Bro, I got you. Fuck. I got you, man. Don't even trip.
The natural nigga.
Metro PCS. He ain't got it, man.
Metro PCS. He just came from his Metro PCS job.
She lucky that didn't happen in Texas because she probably got threatened with a gun.
He on lunch. Wait, he on lunch. He can't afford this type of shit. She done inconvenienced this man.
Somebody drop the link and join the conversation, please.
Hold on, so let me go back. I'm gonna go back. Hold on. He gives you the initial reaction of all black men who done got caught up in some female fuckery.
David, is that you right there though?
All these dudes me up. Hold on. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's get that again. Let's get that again. This man,
we don't have to see that.
No, we gonna see that. We gonna see that again. We gonna see that again.
Why? Here come angry man coming from the studio. Where he at? Well, here we go. Damn, they done got me.
Yeah, you fucking goofy bitch.
Goofy bitch. I got you. Good looking, Supreme clientele. Appreciate it, broski. Good looking.
Supreme, don't submit no more links, okay? You suspended from that, okay?
They got to stop making content for foolishness. I mean, you know.
See, now I gotta go get some ice cream to watch this shit.
And a pro brother who's struggling.
I need some nourishment.
And a pro brother who's struggling, he gave you the correct initial reaction of a brother struggling. Let's see.
Is that Dr. Nigga right there?
Let's see what he said.
Look at.
Oh,
I got
David.
you.
That's David. That's David.
That's me. My Metro
PCS. What did he say?
Fuck. He said fuck.
With his pants all down his ass.
You need to pull your pants up. How you thick, but you ain't got no butt, David?
I don't know. Look.
Damn, they tore your car up, David.
Done fucked up the church's money. Done fucked up the church's money. This one. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go and put that.
Now
on.
he know he gotta drive grandma to church Sunday.
No, that bitch ain't got enough damn money to insurance coverage to fix that.
She only got liability.
No, that's her fault, but
she ain't got full. She got
that's probably not even her damn car.
No,
oh my God.
She lucky she did that in Chicago, because in Texas they would have been like, I got a gun in the car.
What part of Chicago? That must have been the South Side. It had to be the South Side.
Man.
Okay, no more videos, David.
That's why I stay
Be good
home
on the
because
videos.
I really try. That's why I stay home.
Now listen, y'all, this is the last video. Y'all should remember this video. I'm gonna probably do a review after. Y'all should remember this video. This was a classic video a few years back.
What,
where-
Sharkeisha?
No,
Sharkeisha,
yeah, I would have loved to start Sharkeisha. I was gonna bring Sharkeisha up. I might. You're right, because I'm gonna bring Sharkeisha up. But then I'm gonna do this one. Y'all remember this video where the brother was trying to deal with his kids, and not only do you got a dysfunctional goddamn mama, you got a dysfunctional goddamn grandmama. You get to see how 2 generations of define
Not
themselves.
the grandma. Damn.
That's where they learn it from.
Goddamn grandma. GG2. Hell yeah. Here we go. Let's check it out. Y'all should remember this one.
Because as custodial parent, I'm supposed to know exactly what's what.
Kim, can I leave now?
Can you please tell me where you cut my children's hair?
I
had authority.
I gave my kids a haircut.
You had no authority. Did you come?
Do you have my kids behind us?
Did you consult?
Who is that?
Kim, let me peel
I
off.
remember this video.
Consult with me.
Can I leave now?
Let's be a man for once.
Who is this lady?
With me.
First of all, why are you cutting the baby's hair? She didn't
Who is this
consent to
lady?
that.
He's taking my photo because he won't tell me exactly what happened. He has no right to do that. I asked you a simple question.
So your mom gonna get the police?
I don't know.
Who is this?
Now wait. This is just random. Some baby mama and a grandmama go off on the father because he cut his son's haircut. Now,
So
like
the
I'm saying-
woman in the red is the mother, and she has her child
So
So
interrogating.
this lady in the orange thing is what? Who?
that's the mother of the children, and
Oh, I
she's
thought
talking.
that was red. That's orange. Okay.
Yeah, she's talking to her baby's father, about him cutting his kids. Now, listening to her, already I turned this bitch off. Can anybody else tell she's one of them bougie nutcases? She's a bougie nutcase.
She doesn't want her son's haircut. That's
Okay, I'm not knocking
perfectly
that.
fine.
Does anybody else know that she's a bougie nutcase? Is what I'm asking. I got the haircut part. Does anybody else know that she's a bougie nutcase? Yes or no? Anybody?
That's not bougie. That's damn Cato brand shopping. A step up from damn Rainbow. Get out
I'm
of
talking about
here.
what she wearing. I'm talking about her attitude. I'm talking about, what do you think you're doing? And now you must talk to. She a little bougie. I ain't talking about proper. I talk proper when I want to. No, you can hear the
Are you
snobby.
saying she's a black Karen?
Yeah, that's exactly. Man, here we go.
Did you
Do you have my kids behind us?
Did you consult with me? Consult with me.
Can I leave now?
She's just a good Christian woman.
Can
And
I leave?
God said don't cut the little boy's hair.
Nigga,
She's
please.
trying to follow the
That's a lie. Look, she got to relax her. That's like what on what basis? Get out of here.
To do that. I asked you a simple question.
So your mom gonna get the police?
I don't know. I'm asking you a question. Where did you do this? Earl,
Where did who do? What, she upset with where he cut the kid's hair?
own children ever since.
Okay. She asked where. She asked where.
I know them, okay?
Oh, I thought I left you.
No, I'm recording it too, just to make sure that we're even, Steven, okay?
Yeah,
Why you putting links in the back, Alex?
Don't scratch the cup.
Oh, no, scratch it. Go ahead, do whatever you want to do.
Whoa.
What?
She want to know if that other woman cut her baby's hair.
You hear him say, "Don't let the babies play on the car." She told the babies,
Do whatever you want to do.
"Do whatever you want to do." Listen, these are the creatures raising the children, and these will be the boys she'll raise to be emotional, to do whatever they want to do, and men will get blamed. Here we go. Let's play that back. Let's hear her say that again.
Oh, don't scratch the cup.
Oh, no, scratch the car. Go ahead, do whatever you want to do.
Come on.
Oh no, scratch the
Trying
car.
to- yeah, help mommy key the car.
Oh, that's
yeah,
messed
she got-
up.
I'm gonna go. Hold on, I'm gonna go back again. We gonna hear that one more. We gonna hear that. What up, L? Hold on, we gonna hear that one more time. Hold up.
Abandon them.
I
I
abandoned
know
them?
them, okay?
Oh, I thought I left you.
No, I'm recording it too, just to make sure that we're even, Steven, okay?
Yeah, I don't
So
care
that's
about
no
that.
problem.
Oh, don't scratch the cup.
Oh, no, scratch the car. Go ahead, do whatever you want to do.
Come on, let me hold the train.
No, that's their train.
I got the train until.
Okay, hold on. No, you hold on to that train. Don't let him take that away from you. Nope.
What logical, sane adult would let children play on the car with their toys and scratch up the car? What person with a sane mind? would do
Yeah,
that?
she's vindictive.
She's very vindictive. Number one, like
She's a nutcase.
what kind of charges can you do for a haircut? He had them, you gave them to him, and then why are you standing behind the car with the children? Like, what is wrong with these people?
Hey, David, I came up to send you that link, man. Crazy.
Hey, L. Nixon, brother.
What's going on, y'all? What you doing?
You got
No, why are you contributing to David's bad habits?
Because
Nixon.
everybody got to see Crazy Terry. She fine.
Yeah.
She crazy than the motherfucker.
Crazy Terry. And you say Crazy Terry. Is that a poppin' known one? I never heard. I'm not sure. Am I familiar with Crazy Terry?
No. Her name is Terry. And somebody else played it on a which she something wrong with her, bro.
That's the one talking about, let's get the money, nigga. Let's get that money. You ain't talking about that one, is you? I got that money. That nigga Kevin Samuels, he playing that one. I be dying. Let's get that money. I got that money. I be rolling.
Let's just say this: some people you just can't break up with some people. They're not trying to hear it.
Kevin Samuels is corny.
Kevin is funny as hell in some cases. Knock it off. Kevin is hilarious in some cases.
I don't know. I think that's one of Leslie's cousins. I think they from Houston. I think
It's
they're
right here. This chick right here. Right here. Yeah, I believe you. Just Leslie, some Leslie goddamn people.
Do I have a cousin named Terry? I don't
Yeah,
know.
this
All
her.
my cousins look like me. So
Yeah. See, she kind of look like you. Yeah, I can see. I see the relation. Goddamn it. Now, hold on. You know, now y'all see this. Wait, hold on. Let's hit it back.
Don't let him put the train on the car, please.
Then you need to tell me exactly what happened.
Oh, so you got the boys crying.
Well, you took his train.
Don't scratch the car.
I didn't take it.
Don't scratch
Answer
the car.
Question.
Get daddy kiss. Get daddy
Answer
kiss.
the question.
Can I pick him up, Kim?
Put him down.
Can I pick the
You're
kid
over
up?
the time. You're over the time.
So I can't pick the kids up?
Let go. Would you tell me where you
Damn, you're over the time.
did? Where?
Is that logical? Is that some shit? A mother? Is that? I'm saying this again. These are the type of games women play with these men and their sons. And y'all talk about.
I wouldn't have did that because I need my baby daddy to babysit.
Okay, so, and that's what I'm saying. But wait, see, I'm gonna say this again.
Yeah, take them.
Now wait, y'all find all this stuff. Y'all find all this funny, and I ain't mad at y'all for laughing because it's funny to me sometimes too. I don't get me wrong, but I'm making a point. But what happens to when the men, when the men start like if a nigga going through this every day or going through this regularly, I mean, there's a such thing as verbal abuse, mental abuse as well. And then he snaps after dealing with this type of dysfunction, and then all of a sudden he's looked at as the victim. So much so there are women who will call the police on him the whole time. This is the type of torture and mental games he has to play with. He has to deal with.
The mental torture.
Well, was she crazy before she had the kids, or because he got 2 of them?
Oh, she was holding that. You can tell that's one of them ones that don't show it until later.
Yeah, they send you their goddamn representative as usual. Exactly.
Yes, that's what that is. You can tell.
But
and you know what?
when
I like.
Oh, go ahead, Al Nixon.
You must have did something. Listen, y'all better stop that shit. Because when you stand in front of the judge, you don't want to hear nothing what nobody else did.
Why did he have 2 babies with that lunatic though?
Mella, you're not gonna sit there and flip this on him. That ain't why I ain't gonna even go for that old goofy shit. End of the day,
that is a good ass question though.
At some point, he gotta get somebody gotta mediate.
The topic is how she got there. That's the topic. We ain't talking about who deal with these motherfuckers. We talking about at the end of the day how they got there. Now we mentioned who deal with them, but the point of the matter is, how are these women like these are women who obviously think this type of behavior is correct, and we would all agree. There's nobody on this panel who would not agree that behavior that these women, all these women I've shown in all these videos, would that all be safe to say that it's incorrect? It's not appropriate.
No, especially this one. This one's pretty bad because there's kids involved. So that's kind of dysfunction that make kids not like their parents.
Hold on. Look at this. Look at this nutty nigga here. This your twin. Look at this nutty nigga here. How about goddamn? How about y'all get y'all shit together? Yeah, get your shit took out. Goddamn it.
Well, I heard that doesn't hurt and it's reversible.
Whatever. I ain't even there. My natural shit going.
Vasectomies are reversible.
He should have met her father. He probably got some insight.
As a matter of fact,
I believe the men can figure out if they want to stick their stuff in, who they want to stick it in. I mean, don't have to go putting surgeries on people.
let them tell it, KRG. They can't help themselves.
No, well then they don't have to help themselves, but that's their problem.
That ain't what all that ain't true.
I love.
They need to stop. They need to start giving women the penis that make them crazy. That's the problem.
No, guys got to stop leaving stuff in women that
yes,
they got to do that either. But they cannot leave their DNA inside something that's obviously toxic.
That's why men should practice abstinence.
I don't know if I'm gonna say that, but
Supreme,
Yeah,
you got. I'm gonna run it,
we'll
Supreme. Go ahead, El.
No, I'm about to say we'll do that. Men just practice abstinence to 30, and women have to figure it out. Maybe they'll either get a rose toy. Or
you think it's gonna be? You think they crazy now?
Yeah, for real.
Hey, either they get a
I'm
toy.
just saying,
crazy now.
don't give every woman the hammer bammer, okay? Because sometimes they're just best with a woman's mind, especially that woman. You can tell she is conservative. She ain't never had nothing like that, you know.
Hey, well, wait. Let me say this.
She probably wasn't even trying, and she done lost her mind. She thought about
She
haircut.
got the rundown.
Hey, no, wait. There is some truth to what Les C said. I remember one of my player partners when I was younger, I was having female issues. And he said, you know what you're doing? You're giving them too much. And I never forgot that. And that does work. You do. Let's see, there is some truth to what Les C just said. You can't give it all away. Can't give them all the dick. You can't give it all to them. That's crazy. That's
He
a
done
fact.
took her to Pound Town and then wondering why she doing the same.
Pound Town. I'm gonna use
Got
that.
it up in them guts. Them butts and butts up. Oh Jesus!
Yeah, hold on. Let's finish.
Oh my God.
Girl, you put a shaver to their head. How dare you do that?
A shaver?
You finished? And your mom was going to get the police, huh? Kim, would you please have them get the train off the car?
Answer the question.
I'm going to take the train from them. Okay,
Take them and then they'll be bawling and it's all you. That's it.
They can't have the train on the car.
Well, then
Now,
you need to answer the
then
question.
why don't you back up from the car then?
Oh, sweet little children. Oh my God. That's
How
so
many men are dealing
What
with
are they, like 2 or 3?
They
That's
are
traumatizing.
they're being traumatized.
How many men are dealing with nutty bitches like this right now? How many men are dealing with a nutty? Just this bitch don't make no sense at all. He
I mean,
want
he couldn't tell her that she's a little bit off. He couldn't tell that she's a little bit off. A little bit.
Yeah, she's weaponizing those boys against their father.
No. What happens is some people play pretend very well. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, most of the women, if they'd have showed me who they was in the beginning, I'd have never fucked with them. So I'm gonna just say this again. So in a lot of
So
cases,
why did you in the first place?
because they pretended. Did you just not hear what the fuck I said? I said they pretended. They sent their
They didn't
representative.
pretend. You
No,
just
they
didn't.
I thought you could tell.
No, I am good now. I'm talking about the growing process.
What happened to your discernment, David?
That's what I was going to
Hold
ask.
on, listen. I had to build it. I had to learn it. You don't just come in with good discernment. You learn it from experience. I had to build it. So at the end of the day,
you was dealing with that. That's what you was dealing with.
So you gonna just gonna excuse the fact that these bitches is crazy before they get to me? Are you gonna just blame? You gonna blame the men? It's our
Well,
fault.
the Bible already told you that women be crazy.
Oh, bitches.
Didn't it already say it? He said, didn't the Bible say, it's better for a man to live on top of his roof than to deal with an unruly woman?
Yeah.
But y'all don't be listening.
Oh boy.
So wait. So you admit y'all crazy? Hold on. So you admit y'all crazy then?
I think God made us.
We
crazy.
admit that you're not following the guidance of your Lord and Savior.
Did you just hear Let's See speaking? You just cut her right off. Go ahead, Let's See.
But
You said
God made us crazy because think about it. If women weren't a little bit insane, we wouldn't be having babies. Because babies, like the baby process, being pregnant, all that stuff sucks. So God made us a little bit crazy. So it's your job as a man not to play into that crazy. He made her worse. Okay, so that's where I'm gonna stand.
So wait. So wait, let's see. So how should wait a minute, Mella. Wait. How should a man deal with the crazy? Let's see. Let's hear this wisdom. How should a man, if he's already locked down with a woman, let's say okay, he should avoid it. But let's say he missed it, she fooled him, he's locked down with her. What advice would you give a brother dealing with a nutcase like this? What would be your advice?
Well, he gonna have to talk to someone in her family that's sensible. Don't she got like a dad or a brother or uncle or something?
The mama there, you gonna see the mama just as ignorant, if not more ignorant than us.
Well, we already know the mama ignorant, but
he needs to move her to the nearest island so he can get control of that foolishness. That's what.
That's right. There's 10 more minutes left in the video.
Wait a minute, Archie. We're gonna talk reality. He can't move her to an island. So what tangible answer? What tangiable solution would you recommend to you?
Hey, I'm about to get out of here.
I suggest that
you need to move. They need to move out of that environment. Absolutely.
Wait, hold on. Go ahead, El. Wait, hold on. El about to break out. What you say, El? Go ahead, El.
No, I said the prince woke up. I gotta go put him back to bed. I'm gonna drop that.
All right,
All right,
brother.
salute, L.
All right.
Salute, brother.
Talk to you soon.
Yeah.
Bye.
All right. Yeah, right. You goddamn right, Supreme Clientele. They are all women are deceitful by nature. Eve showed us that.
Y'all
from the
don't be paying
goddamn day one.
attention. No, women are not deceitful. Y'all
Oh.
just not paying attention because y'all be so thirsty over coochie that y'all will do anything.
Where
Even
is
go
your
against God.
discernment, black man?
Mm-hmm. Even go
Hey,
against
hold on.
God.
Come on up
You
here,
know,
Q.
all the men who were thirsty in the Bible, they were like worshiping other gods because they were so thirsty over women. Mind
Solomon
you, these
lost
men.
it all.
So wait,
Lusting.
hold up, Mello. So hold up. So let's see. So you
Solomon
agree?
lost it
So you
all.
agree that thirsting for women and worshiping women is a bad thing, right?
You're not supposed to worship anybody but God. But y'all do that anyways, and y'all keep falling under the
Solomon
principle
lost
of being
it all
thirsty.
being thirsty.
So wait, hold up. So I hope you brothers is listening. You just heard the woman say they telling you out the horse's mouth you ain't supposed to be thirsty for them and kiss them.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Oh, okay, you didn't say
Yeah,
it.
I don't really like
I need them
thirsty
to be
dudes.
thirsty for me.
Oh, you want them
I didn't say this.
Well, when they're your wife,
I
when they're your
revoked that
wife,
comment.
it's different when they're your wife. That's
Wait,
different.
hold up, Bella, hold up, Archie. So if they thirsty, what you gonna do with them when they thirsty? You gonna abuse them? What you gonna do with them when they thirsty?
Oh, I ain't abusing no men. I'm nice.
Oh, you gonna be nice. So if they
I'm
thirsty,
nice.
you treat thirsty men nice.
I'm yeah.
All right. What up? We got Q the General up here. What up, Q?
Uh-oh.
Hell yeah.
Uh-oh. Here comes trouble.
Oh, let me
They
run.
thirsty. I got
With all
sweet
due
tea.
respect.
Hell
With
yeah.
all due respect.
What you say, Mella?
I said with all due respect.
Okay. Oh, she don't know. All right, hold on. Q on mute. Let's get back to the video for a second and let's see what they talking about.
For you as an image of taking this away.
Then back up from the car, Kim.
Then answer my question, please.
Back up from the car.
Answer my question.
Kim, you shouldn't be doing this in front of kids.
Would you please tell me you're doing it, Earl? Who gave you the right to do that? Who gave you the right?
Oh, I wish you let me leave, Kim.
Who gave you the right? You were over an hour and a half late. Go ahead, get your turn, sweetie. Who gave you the right to shave their head?
Well, don't I pay child support? And don't they my
Child
kids too?
support has nothing to do. You are non-custodial with visitation. You have no rights whatsoever to do anything like this without consulting with me first.
Oh, here come your mama. I know it's about to get worse.
Here we go.
Kim, you see, you can't let them scratch up
I'm
the car.
sorry. I need to know.
Like, how many times does this man have to say, please don't let the kids play with the cars, play with the toys on the car? Everybody knows goddamn well you don't let kids play with toys on top of nobody goddamn car. Why does he have to keep asking this woman this shit? And we know why, because she likes conflict. Let's get back to it.
Know what you did.
I'm gonna give it back. Daddy gonna give it back. You can't scratch up the car, okay? Okay?
Go ahead.
Come on. Give Daddy a kiss. Give Daddy a kiss.
Give the car back.
Let me give him a kiss, Kim. Let me go.
Okay, give it the car. Give it.
Okay.
Give him the train.
Come get Daddy a kiss.
Get the train. Hey, go over here.
Fair use. Fair use.
Take him. Give me the train.
You leaving now?
Where's your coat? I don't know. Where's my coat? Where's
Now here come this ignorant crone right here. Come this ignorant crone right here. Let's see what now we know where she get it from. Let's see what mama got to G mom's got to say.
my stuff?
Is it that bag that you gave me? Oh, you did give me coat, huh?
Yes, I did give you coats,
Oh,
Earl, and I
back-
gave you hats, and I gave you food.
Okay, back up so I can open the trunk.
Go right ahead.
Kim,
Come
what
on, baby. I'm sorry, what'd you say? What? It works. Does the battery doesn't work? Well, you gotta turn it on.
Get the coats, Earl.
when she back up?
Family,
They're
back
waiting
up.
for us.
What do you mean? Get the coats.
When she back up.
You can go get
I don't want you behind me, Kim, because
you, Earl.
you know what? The coats are in the suitcase.
No, let it videotape.
Stop the
No,
phone.
really, because it's
The coats are in the
videotaped.
suitcase.
Stop the phone.
It's
mess.
already videotaped. It's okay.
If my picture
And I
gets
have my
on the
coats.
internet,
Don't worry about it.
and
can
you
sue-
think
you
it's
can sue
funny.
him. You can do what you want.
See now, and we see, and again, I say all the time, it's women teaching this shit. It's women. We see that mother made that the woman he's dealing with now, that mother made her like that. And that mother is gonna make them kids emotional. Got them thinking they can play on the car, they crying because they can't
I
play
think
on the
there's
car.
more to it.
And it doesn't matter what you think. We talking about what we can see. Alleged. We talking about what we can see, and that clearly goes right along with my topic,
There's
which is
more to it.
Which is why I said earlier that it's black women, it's women that teach this shit to girls and boys, and we clearly see it. We clearly see two generations of women who define themselves by dysfunction, and we see, just like the first video where I showed the girl beating the boy up with the baby involved. I'm gonna play that again before we go here. We already see that mother's effect on them boys because they crying and being emotional because they can't play with the car, play with the toys on the car and scratch up the car. Let's get back to it.
See, that's why you're such a coward, Earl.
Say that again, Miss What?
These are the 3-year-olds. Not
He's a coward because he won't let the kids play with the toys on the car, and he won't let the woman do any kind of dysfunction. So the best thing the mama can do is insult the man. The man has done nothing cowardice at all, but because he won't go for the dysfunction and the fuckery, she's over there. And I'm saying again, now we know how your daughter got there, lady, because your monkey ass. Now we know. I can't even kick the daughter ass because I got to kick the.
grow up.
Okay.
That's enough. That's okay.
Can
I have my children's coats, please?
Introduce yourself.
Why not?
I am. Okay. Did you ever find my mom's obituary?
Can you? You never gave it to me. But can I have my coats, please? The coats, please. I'm trying to change the subject. I know. Howard. Just get the coats.
Oh, they must be in that suitcase.
What do you want? I'm sorry. You want to wear my name?
Yeah, go wait in the car.
It's right there.
He's trying to do something for the court date.
No, these are my coats. That's so typical. It's nothing new.
No, there you
Don't say
go.
another word to him. He's not even working.
I know.
But don't you ever touch my children like that again without consulting me. I am custodial.
I'm gonna give them a haircut next
In the
time.
judgment of the divorce, you do not touch
Oh, is
their
that a
hair.
threat?
Is that
I'm just telling you, if they need a haircut, I'll give it to
Are you
them.
threatening my children?
If they need a haircut, I'll give it to them.
They just
A threat. He said, if I want to give him a haircut, that's a threat. See, this is the shit I'm talking about. Now, how do we get threat from if I want to give my children a haircut I can't see? And this is the shit I'm saying. And as much as we like to act like this is a game, it's really not. Like, she could, like, if that man doesn't stay extra chill, not only could the mother or the grandmother call the police, somebody watching. I've seen people call the police just because it looks like they're a commotion, and the whole time the brother ain't doing nothing wrong, and he get caught up with and had a short end of the stick. Y'all there?
I'm just taken aback by a threat at a haircut.
Yeah,
Trying to keep the boys looking neat, and they talk about some threatening. And if she gave them the children to their dad has custody at that time. The fuck is going on here with this woman?
Right. We know what's going on. At the end of the day, she's just giving him a fucking hard time because she's fucking batshit crazy. What I learned is batshit crazy people, they unhappy. I more than likely because they're fucking batshit crazy. I might as well assume. So for them, they want everybody else unhappy. So they do what they can to make other people miserable, more than likely because they're miserable. Because happy sane people don't conduct themselves like that. That's a goddamn fact. So it's safe. I think it's safe to say that she is unhappy and fucking insane. Is that safe to say? Anybody agree? Anybody disagree?
Agreed.
Okay. What's up, Q? You got something you want to contribute? You want me to finish the video? You got something you want to throw in, Q?
Man, listen. I told you a long time ago, right? 7 basic principles, right? Provision, protection, leadership, guidance, order, discipline, and structure. The latter 5 go out the window. They only want 2, provisions and protection. That's all they want, man. Some, but not all. A few, but not most. That's where we are. Period. See, when the man is trying to do what's right, they got joint custody. He had the kids. He felt the boys needed a haircut. Now she want to cause this commotion because he tried to put some order and some structure and some discipline by not allowing them to play with the car, the trains on the car, and all of that shit. And she made a big scene over that. She couldn't get that passed. He showed leadership by getting his son's haircut. She made a big fuss over that. Crazy. Post-wall. Look at her.
I agree. I agree with that. Hold on, let me see. Let's get back to it right quick. Let's check out.
Cut the haircut. Do you want me to send you the bill?
You do not cut them.
Yeah, send me the bill.
You think it's funny?
Earl, You should have been more conscious about them being sick with the fever instead of trying to give them a haircut. Oh,
Kim.
he's videotaping that. I know, so am I. I'm doing the same thing, Mom. I just want to
I'm going to crack him on his head.
Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look, no. That's what I'm talking about. No. Now we talk about Will Smith acting like a goddamn child. I'm gonna say this again. Y'all wonder where these males get this from. Now here's this old ass lady here. Gonna fuck around, bust her goddamn hip. She slip and fall. She gonna chase this man around there because she gonna straighten him out. Let me go right back. Look at this woman running around the car to set this man straight again. When you used to not having any consequences or repercussions, you think this type of behavior in your mind, you truly believe this is okay because you haven't been checked. Now somebody slide your old ass, you wake up on the ground sliding, you'll recognize you just shouldn't be running up on people. Look, I can run up on niggas. I'm not running up on no goddamn man because I know goddamn better. So now let's watch this lady run around this car again and try to set him straight.
Haircut. Oh,
Kim.
he's videotaping that. I know, so am I. I'm doing the same thing, Mom. I just want to
I'm going to crack him on his head.
Look at her. Look at this shit.
Miss Woods, back up.
Behave yourself.
Back up, Miss Woods.
Behave yourself.
He's a waste of space.
Behave yourself.
How are you going to tell a grown man who's not doing anything wrong, who's the victim, he needs to behave himself? He's videotaping to protect himself in case she tries to say he did something. Everything he's saying is well within his rights to cut his son's hair. That's what a father's supposed to do. It has nothing to do with a mother. Your job is not to groom the kids. That is a father's thing to do. And then here you are coming around chasing me because as the grandmother, because I'm filming for my own protection, and you have the nerve to tell me to behave myself. Unbelievable.
Well, she communicated a verbal threat.
Right.
I want to slap him on his head. That's a verbal threat. No matter how she said it, that's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
She gotta be north of 60. And she's never had a real man, even her husband, if she has one, probably not. She never had a real man to say, hey, sit your ass down. Stay out of that. That's their business. Shut the fuck up and sit down.
Right.
She ain't never had that.
Right. So let me ask you this, Q, from your experience, brother. You have experience. As far as women define themselves by conflict, what do you think that stems from? What do you think? I mean, we see it's learned behavior passed down from generation to generation. So we see that it's learning. What do you think it stems from? What do you think that would you say this is running rampant in the Black community? And where do you say that stems from, that behavior stems from?
Well, it's running rapid in the American community, period, because women have always been given a pass when, violence was committed from women to men. It was always, you should never, under any circumstances whatsoever, put your hands on a woman, regardless of what she does. It doesn't matter. You're a man. You can take it. It doesn't hurt. It didn't hurt you until you get a fucking slash on your neck or a goddamn knife stabbed through you or get 2 shots to the dome. And then it's, I don't know why he let her get away with that. Well, that's what that's the American society, brother. And remember, Black people in this community in the United States are like the canary in the coal mine, right? If white people got a cold, we got goddamn the flu. You see what I'm saying? If they got the flu, then we got COVID. If they got motherfucking a headache, motherfucker, we need brain surgery. See, it's always been that way, and it's always gonna be that way. But now you're seeing that things are changing, and the reason why things are changing is because society has pushed this equal, but yet still separate mindset. See, you're equal, but you're still separate because you're a woman. And I was just talking to some brothers. They were talking about this trans dude who's fighting in the female MMA circuit. 9 females have had their fucking brain aneurysms and skulls split, fucking around because they want to be equal. As humans, we're equal, but there is a strength dynamic that exists between men and women, right? Physically, mentally, spiritually, it's a strength dynamic. There's certain things that are meant for men to do and certain things that are meant for women to do. And until the society recognizes that and say, all this equality shit, we got to stop it because it's getting out of hand.
So
It's getting out of hand.
so okay, go ahead.
Well, you can call bullshit all you want to, but see, had that been a brother that didn't have the reserve and she ran around that car as if she was gonna smack him, and he gave her ass a 1 and a 2 for running up on him, what would you be saying then? Because see, she's equal now. She committed the threat. She said, I'm gonna slap him across his head. Okay, you threatened, then you ran up on me. So at that time, that's just like a dude running up on me. I don't know what you're gonna do. I don't know if you're gonna gouge my eyes out. I don't know what the fuck you're gonna do. So when she ran around that car, if he'd have backhanded her ass, then you'd be sitting there, he wrong for that. Take yourself out of the position of a woman. I always take myself out of the position of a man. I look at what's right and what's wrong.
David, it was nice visiting you. Take care.
All
Peace and
right.
blessings.
Later, Mella.
All right, Mella.
So Q, you say basically in a nutshell, too much provisions, giving too much freedom. You saying that you believe
Well,
that
it's not about giving too much freedom, David. See, you and I, we agree on a lot of things. There are subtle things that we disagree on, right?
Right.
You and I agree on a lot of things, right? Now, if you want equality, and I knew that, Mella was gonna leave. I get it. I do. Because when you start talking logic, the illogical, not a shout out to her. So I love Mella to death. I do.
Right.
That's my girl. Love her to death.
That's
But
right.
when you start speaking logic and you start speaking true to life and you start saying, okay, you want equal, right? That's what they want. Equal.
That's what they say. We know they don't. We know
No,
that's
no, 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 no. They want equal. You heard what Mella said. Mella called bullshit. Okay, why would she call bullshit? You want equal, all right? If a man run up on you, David, commit a verbal threat towards you, and then run up on you like she did him, what would you do?
Oh,
You're
man,
gonna defend you.
I'm a drop. I'm a drop a nigga. I ain't letting you get up on me not one time.
Okay, so all things being on an equal playing field, right?
Right.
All things being on an equal playing field, right? I tell the story all the time, right? Went to the cigar lounge with my homeboys. We sitting at the table. It's about 5 or 6 chicks that came in, nicely dressed, fine sisters, beautiful, had it together. You could tell they just got off work or whatever, right? We sitting there watching the game, cutting up cigars, we drinking brown liquor. There was this one sister that came and sat down. Now we could tell that she was kind of ratchet. She was the ratchet of the group because she was loud, boisterous, out of control. And we even said it was crowded. So we said, hey, they asked, can y'all make room for, can we sit? Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Come on, have a seat. Y'all want to drink? Being gentlemen, right? The one sister said, I don't drink brown liquor. I said, well, one of the brothers, one of my homeboys tried to explain, well, hey, we drink whiskey and cognac because we're smoking, cigars. And that's what you do whiskey and cognac with cigars. I don't understand you're not smoking a cigar. I don't care what y'all doing. I want Patron. So I said, man, when we looked at each other, I said, here we go. I mean, loud, making a scene to the point, hollering about Patron. I want some Patron. What a woman got to do to get a drink of Patron? All you men sitting at the table and I can't get a drink. You want none of damn one of y'all buy me. So I said, hey man, told my homeboy, hey man, let's go ahead on. We move to the bar. Let's let them have the table. So we gathered our shit up. We went to the bar. The bar wasn't that far away, maybe 10, 15 feet at the most. Sitting at the bar, saw this brother, tell that the brother worked downtown somewhere in a suit, had losing his tie, sitting there chilling. You could tell he was waiting on somebody, right? I don't know if it was a man or a woman, but you could tell the brother was well put together. So we sitting there and shit. She ran up in the brother's space, got all up in the brother, damn near in between the brother's legs. What a woman got to do to get a drink of Patron around here? I don't know what's wrong with you. All y'all broke or something? So the brother turned away on the bar stool. He turned away from her.
Yeah.
She was so adamant about getting a man to buy her a drink of Patron. Do you know that she wasn't drunk? So I can tell you she wasn't drunk. They had just got off work.
Yeah.
I can tell when a motherfucker be drunk or kind of sultry or kind of hot. You can tell, right? She took the cigarette out the ashtray, right?
You're right.
Thumped it in the brother's face. Took the drink that the brother was drinking, picked up his drink, and poured it on that brother's head.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the niggas in there was like, "Ooh, wow, what the fuck?" You know what I'm saying? They was egging the shit on. The little waitress behind the bar said, "Sister, you know you wrong for that. That man wasn't bothering. You don't know him. Why you do that to him?" And she gave the brother a bar nap or one of them bar napkins. You know what I'm saying? That brother took his time, stood up, brushed a little liquor off, a little drink off, damped his suit off. When he took his mitt, and the brother was about 6'4", a good 260. When he took his mitts and wrapped his mitt around her fucking head and shoved her ass to the floor, every nigga in there came unglued. Almost every. That's a female. Man, what you doing? So the sister behind the bar said, no. Said, y'all know she was fucked up for what she did. Y'all sat there and watched her pour that. She don't know that man. Y'all sat there and watched her pour that drink on that man, thump that cigarette in that man's face because he wouldn't buy her a drink and pay her no attention. And now y'all gonna come jump up and run to her defense? No, y'all wrong. All you niggas in here wrong. She told him. That nigga grabbed that Hennessy bottle off that off that bar.
Yeah.
And I said, man, nigga, let's find a dope. Because he was about to go to work.
Yeah.
So the female security guard, they got females, male, female down in Austin, that's when you go to certain places. So she came over there and she was trying to talk shit to the brother. You didn't have to do her like that. Da, 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 da. He said, well, where were you at when she poured the drink on me? Where was you at when she thumped the cigarette, when she burned the hole in my suit and shit? I got ashes all over my white shirt. Where was you at then?
Yeah.
Why don't you take her out of here? No, you know what? See, they didn't take her out. They picked her up. The little security picked her up, took her back there to the bathroom. A couple of niggas was trying to, get at the brother. So he went ahead and left. You know what I'm saying? He was like, all right, yeah, come on. That nigga walked out that door with that bottle of Hennessy. I was like, yeah, that nigga was about to put some work in. It was about to be some broke heads up and some smashed heads up in there.
Yeah.
They took her to the bathroom, wiped her little knees and shit off and straightened her little clothes up. Don't you know that bitch came out of that motherfucker and clowned? She
Yeah.
put on a 10-2 show. Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Where that bitch nigga at? So her homegirls was like, girl, we got to take her home. We can't go nowhere with her. She do this every time. So that told me, as I'm observing this, right?
Yeah.
Being a conscientious observer, that told me that was not her first time doing something of that nature. That told me that she is accustomed to doing things like that to random niggas that she don't know and getting away with it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's why we have this problem. Remember, you were always taught, you don't hit no girl, da 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 da. I wasn't taught that way. I'm from the old school. I was taught, listen, you don't start nothing with nobody, you don't let nobody start nothing with you. You don't
Right.
talk shit to nobody, but you don't let nobody talk shit to you. You don't put your hands on nobody, but you damn well better not let nobody put their hands on you. You don't hit nobody, but you damn well don't let nobody hit you. Man, woman, bear, wolf, or child. Period. Because you can't measure my pain. And women are quick to slap shit out of you or punch you and say, oh, that didn't hurt you. But you don't know if that hurt or not.
But they don't give a good goddamn because at the end of the day they've been used to getting away with this shit all the goddamn time. And that's why I say,
Well,
go ahead.
because they don't understand the male female strength dynamic, right?
Yeah.
Every man that's listening to this you wrestled with your girl at one point in time. Whether you was high school or college or young or old, whatever. You sometimes you be wrestling, playing around. You fuck around your girl, fuck around and throw a stiff right hand and catch your ass. And you're like, all right, play time over with now,
Right.
because you're getting out of control.
Yeah, you trying to hurt me right there. Hold on now,
Right,
goddamn.
yeah.
Right.
You trying to really test your strength. So let's chill out now. Now go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Because see, if I hit you with the same amount of pressure that you hit me, remember, we're talking about equality, right?
Mhm.
That's what we're talking about.
Right.
Male female strength dynamic.
So
A man's hand strength, his grip is 187 times stronger than a woman's hand strength.
right,
That's scientific. Those are facts, right?
right.
So even if I slap you with the same force that you slap me, of course it's going to be worse. This male female strength dynamic. But see, they don't understand that. But they want equality at the same time. And you've heard me say this here, and I'll say it again. Women in general, I don't care who they are, black, white, red, blue, green, polka dot, or yellow, doesn't matter. Women in today's modern society only want things to be equal as long as they can maintain the advantage. Now, what do I
Facts.
mean by that? What do I mean by that? See, some people you have to break it down for them, right? This is what I mean by that. You're a man, I'm a woman. You're supposed to pay for everything when you take me out.
Yeah.
You're supposed to make me happy. You're supposed to make me feel good. Damn, how what I'm supposed to do, everything is on you. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Where is that equal at?
It ain't. It
It
ain't
ain't
at
a,
all.
it ain't about what I get out of it. I don't deserve to have fun or be happy or get a mutual feeling from spending time with you. That's what you're telling me, basically.
Basically.
I don't deserve that. What I'm supposed to do is be the jack in the box and the goddamn clown in the box for you. You know, play the little do 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 do, and I pop out and you laugh and you get you get jollies off the shit.
Right.
That's what's supposed to happen, right?
Right. Right.
Come on, man.
So
But
so
in the
let me,
mod in the
let me
modern day society, real quick, David, I'm gonna give it to you. In the
yeah.
modern day society, this is where we are. Hence is why you have groups like SYSBM, MGTOW, Passport Bros. Um, there's another one that I just recently found out about. It's um, BMP, Black Man's Power. TBMP, BTPMP, some shit. It's Black men taking back their power. And this is why a lot of brothers are like, bitch, we can Netflix and chill. You can get pumped and dumped. You can come over here and clean my house or maybe cook. Okay, you know, I need something out the deal. But if you talk to a lot of the sisters, and particularly some of the ones in this space, when you have brothers to start talking like that, they call it slavery. But I'm supposed to do everything for you and get nothing in return. At the end of the day, I get a pat on the back and say, "Oh, I had fun." I'm out of motherfucking $300, $400, $500 for one day. Are you crazy? Are you out of your mind? Come on, man. Go ahead, you got it.
No, Q, you was right. Let me ask you this, Q. Like I was saying, from your experience, what again? We know society encourages it. Why do you think women like out of all the things women could define themselves by, they could define themselves by beauty, even though we know some do. I'm saying out of all the things they can define themselves by being a lady, they could define themselves by being a nurturer. Why out of all the things why do you think they would choose to define themselves by dysfunction? Out of all the positive things they could define themselves, why something like that, which is negative? Why do you think?
Because for the lack of structure, order, discipline, chaos ensues. In other words, if those things are loosened or lightened, you have chaos, right? Right? If you take away the rules, if you take away consequences, if you say, okay, you know what? Check it out. Here's the deal. You can drive no matter where you are, in the inner city, on the freeway, on the highway, on the expressway. You can drive as fast as your fucking car will go. You don't have to stop at stoplights no more. You can drive on whatever side of the fucking road you want to drive on. What do you think would happen in this country?
You asking me? You lost. You
Yeah, I'm
asking me
asking you. I'm asking you. What do you think would happen
if I drove on the wrong side?
if everybody, if they say the driving laws as you know it now are done? You
Yeah.
can drive in the inner city. You
We,
don't
we,
have to pay no. You don't
we
have
would
to
have,
obey no traffic signs, no
we would have
traffic
all kinds
laws,
of we would have all kinds of accidents.
and a lot of people would die. Right?
Right.
Okay. I'm being a little dramatic, and I know I went to the deep end of the pool.
I
Here's
got you.
what I'm telling you. Here's what I'm telling you. At one point in time, there was a necessity for women to have laws passed for them due to the fact that it was a lot of heinous shit going on. Men in this country in the Western world were doing a lot of bullshit. I mean, I'm just going to a lot of it doesn't apply to us, but then again, a lot of it does apply to us after slavery, post slavery, right? A lot of men was doing bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So the federal government stepped in and they had to do something for women's suffrage. I'm in agreement with that. I'm in agreement with that. But along the way, as they tightened and restricted the laws on men, and they loosened and restricted the laws on women, there was an imbalance that happened, right? There was a point in time in this country, and in some states there are still laws on the books where women were not allowed to chew gum in public. They were not allowed to smoke in public. There were a lot of different laws, on the books in this country that permitted women from doing a lot of things. Certain women were not allowed to go into certain clubs and speakeasies and things of that nature, right? If you were a woman of good moral fiber and moral character, you weren't allowed to go into a sleaze house. You see what I'm saying? And they separated the two. You had women that was known to be in that line of work, and then you had women that were like, "Hey, you can't go in there. You a married woman, or you got kids. You're not allowed to go in there." But they loosened those laws. Those laws went away. Now now anybody can be an OnlyFans girl. Now anybody can do prostitution. Now anybody can be on the catwalk, and you know that's just what it is. So when you strip the moral fiber, right, away from a group of people in a society like America, which already has a lot of freedoms, what happens? For the lack of discipline, order, and structure, chaos ensues.
I agree. So again, you think again, why do so out of all the things they can define themselves, why do you think they chose this function?
Because it's the path of least resistance. It's the easiest route to go to get to wherever you feel like you should get to.
Now let me ask you
It's
this.
human. It's
Well,
human nature.
Wait, let,
It's
wait,
the
let,
it's the it's the path of least resistance. Human
wait,
nature.
let me ask you this. All right, let me ask you this. All right, let me ask you this. Now I heard what you said, but let me ask you this. Do you really believe that dysfunction is the least path of resistance? Because in some cases, some people would say that is the path of the most resistance, depending on how you look at it.
No, not in the modern day society, David. Because think about it, right?
Uh-huh.
All right, you got a lot of women of all races, all colors, all sizes, all backgrounds. You got a lot of women that they could get educated and become nurses, doctors, lawyers, teachers, what have you. But what do? They turn up strip clubs, OnlyFans, fucking Instagram, Twitter. It's easy that way. One, I don't have to study. Two, nobody gets to tell me what to do. Three, I don't have to abide by anybody's fucking order, discipline, instruction but my own. Think about that.
All right. Are we having fun yet? Okay. It just occurred to me, the general, that you are exclusively familiar from Facebook history with one woman that's
I can't
featured
hear nothing she's saying.
in this thumbnail.
I didn't hear
Do you
nothing you
have any
said.
opinions about what has occurred?
Pertaining to
All right. Okay.
pertaining to what?
David? Oh, you heard me. You just want me to get specific.
Well, you were going in and out.
Yeah. There's a woman in the thumbnail that you Yeah, there's a woman in the thumbnail you're familiar with from Facebook days. Do you have
Yes.
any type of opinion about the current conflict?
The current conflict between with them.
Yeah,
I
Yes.
between.
heard well, I heard a little bit about it, but I would tell you this. I would tell you that I broke contact with them
Okay, I can
after
ready to
I
go,
found
David.
out.
I just wanted people to be
I
happy with him being up here.
But that's fine, you know. You know, and I get what you're trying to do. Um, Everyone knows how I feel about the content creator that you're speaking of. I spoke on it back 2 years ago, 3 years ago
You
on.
can refresh
Uh,
their memory in the
I
interest of
spoke
this
on
live stream.
I spoke on it on Cluster B's channel, right? And I made my piece known simply because they came after me and other people from the Facebook days. So I simply told the truth. Now, I'm not a female. I don't get into female bullshit. In other words, I don't get into the gossip. I just say what the truth is, just like I'm doing right now.
Okay. All right. So let me ask this, Q. All right, since Mela brought that up. Do you think in regards to the topic, do women define themselves by conflict? How would you correlate that to them, to dealing with them over there?
I'm sorry, say again. What you mean speaking about?
In
I
regard,
heard a little. I heard a little bit about the news situation
yeah,
because a couple of brothers was talking about it. I think Mr. Palmer made a mention of it. I
right,
fuck with Mr. Palmer. I think another brother that's out there in Cali. He from the coast, so I fuck with him. Red Supreme.
yeah,
So
shout
he talked about it. He did a video, but here it is, man. I'm gonna say it like this, right? Dysfunction develops from what? Dysfunction, right? So we know that all of the entities involved, and there's nothing against none of them, we know that they all have questionable characters to a certain degree, right? All of them. So who do you believe in that scenario?
right,
I know certain things about, the male and female content creator. I know certain things about the female content creator over there in that camp. I since left that camp alone, what, almost 4 years ago now.
right,
Unsubscribe has been 4 years. Unsubscribe, don't pay any attention to them. I just hear through the grapevine from different content creators, like I heard about this last scenario that's
mm,
happening here, right? So again, I would have never gotten involved had the shit not fallen out the fan and fell out the tree, and then they started turning inward and coming after people. And I was like, whoa, I didn't bring up any of y'all bullshit that y'all had going on way back, even in the Facebook days, until you start coming after me and other people that did nothing to you.
right,
So you got a lot of people here that create a fake facade of who they truly are, especially in these digital spaces. You look on Facebook and you see motherfucking male and females, and they portray this life. They can portray this image. They put up all the great pictures and all the great backgrounds and places they be and parties and all this shit. But you don't see none of the negative shit. You don't see none of the everyday average shit that they do. All you see is a lot of females with ass shots, a lot of niggas with hands full of money, a lot of females with goddamn me filters on their shit, you know, body shapers on, and that's what you see. But you don't see that motherfucker going to a 9 to 5. You don't see that motherfucker when they're stocking shelves at Walmart, when he's stocking shelves at Walmart. You don't see her when she's fucking standing there at the checker line. They don't show you that part of their life. So people create characters. And that's how I see a lot of people in this space, as a character.
right. So,
So Mela, question to you: how do you feel about it?
mm,
What do you think about it?
Suge was right.
mm. Specifically, specify.
Okay, Suge was right, but
Oh,
what's your
wait.
personal?
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah,
wait, wait, no.
yeah.
Suge was right, but what is your personal opinion? You know about them just as much,
I
if
have
not
no,
more, than I do.
no. tell you
You breaking up, Mella.
this.
I think she doing that on purpose, Q. What you think?
I
don't know.
can relate to having been okay, well,
Yeah, you going in and out, Mella. You want to drop down, come right back? You should say maybe she connection.
Number one, let me say this, and I'm gonna be perfectly clear when I say it. Okay. So, like I said, I heard about the new scrimmage, the new fighting, infighting that's happening over there on that side in that particular space in the B1 and the Black First Network and all of those people that galvanize themselves together. Right. I since left that space or stopped hanging out over there at Nyla's and at Taz at the same time. David, we used to be over there together.
Of course.
So I stopped hanging out over there long before I think even you stopped hanging out over
Yeah,
there.
you
Right?
did. You did. I left the next year after you. Yep.
Okay, so here's what I would tell you. Do you believe, and it's just a question I'm gonna throw out there, with all the other stuff that has come out, do you believe that there was 20 racks passed from one person to two other people?
Oh, Mella gone. She didn't drop down. I guess she'll be back. So I answer it. No, she didn't say there was any racks passed. She basically said she had somebody that helped get them a grant that they didn't have to pay back. All they had to do was just pay the people for the fee. And she got 20 grand. I guess she had a dude who did grants. So she hooked him up with getting a grant, not only Nala and them, but help Nala kids get them grants. So that's what she basically said. And she said she helped him get a spot. She had a person that
Okay, so I didn't know any of all of that. What I heard was 20 racks.
yeah,
I
well
gave them 20. That's what I heard. Hold
no,
on.
I
So
just
that
clarified.
shows you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm glad you clarified it. So that shows you, number one, how much attention I've been paying to those individuals.
Yeah.
I'm not subscribed to Woman's Fear. I don't even watch her content. I'm not subscribed to Nyla nor Taz. I don't watch their content. I really don't even speak on them. I think the last time we Taz and I crossed paths was about almost 2 years now over on Platinum.
Yeah.
I'm back, by the way. I'll be quiet for the meantime.
I think. You hear me, David?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Q. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So I mean and the nut. Well, hold on. Let me do this. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, because I got some of the brothers that hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Sec. I got let me
I
take.
think you got people backstage.
I don't have nobody backstage. No, I don't. I got some more video. Hold on. I got some more footage. Cause this still ain't the best one. Hold on, dang it. This ain't the one I was looking for. Hold on. Let me try this. This is
Get out the car, y'all scared.
hold up. Second. Damn it. Okay.
So one more thing, David, just to clarify before you move on, we go back to the original conversation, whatever that was.
Okay.
The last time that I had any contact with Taz with them was with Taz over on Platinums. He popped up on Platinums about 2 years ago, maybe. We didn't speak. We didn't have an exchange.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember
And
that.
so that's what it was. So yeah. To me, this is why I don't hang out in the beef sector, because small-minded people talk about people. Great-minded people talk about things, places, um, and success stories. So I don't get into talking about people. I'd rather talk about situations or scenarios that don't involve people, like what we're doing here tonight. We're
Oh.
talking about a certain mindset.
Right. Okay, then let me check. I got a video here. It's one of the videos L got me. This is I guess this is what did he say? Hold on. What did L call it? L called it hold on. Hey, hold on. L called it god damn it.
I forgot what he called it, but he did submit the video. Yes, he did.
Yeah, I forgot what he called Terry, Crazy Terry. All right, let's see what Crazy Terry talking about. Here we go. Let's see what Crazy Terry talking about. I ain't seen this one, so I ain't familiar with it. Here we go.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
See, I ain't never seen it. Let me see. See what crazy.
Crazy.
Let's see what Crazy Terry gonna do.
She just hit my vehicle right there in the back, and she pulls off and scrapes my vehicle. That right there is where she hit my shit from behind earlier. Now she's pulling off.
She don't look like she done.
That's cool.
She don't look like she done, player.
My shit.
Yeah, she don't look like she done at all, player. Here we go. Oh, hold up. She ain't finished the job yet. Look, she paused.
See what she does. She's climbing into the back of the vehicle.
Shit.
I have no idea what she's doing back there. I don't want any issues with her. She's not even supposed to be here. She has 2 open cases against me, both in which she has retracted her original statements. So she claims I'm abusing and harassing her, but clearly,
there she go.
Clearly, I'm not.
Here we go. She got the knife.
Okay, she has something in her hand to bust windows with.
Yeah, sound like she just bust something. Yeah, there she go. She busting some shit now.
She just bust my window.
Oh,
and now she's leaving.
Little raggedy bitch. You
You
little
ain't seen shit yet. You ain't seen shit yet, boy.
Oh, she ain't done yet. Oh, shit.
No.
She ain't going. Oh shit. Yeah, she keep pulling up. When they pull off and come back, that's really making me nervous.
No, she moved. Why?
Yeah. She ain't nearly done. This nigga going outside. I would not be going outside. Oh, she bust his front window.
For no reason. Because I wouldn't open the door, but obviously I'm not going to open the door. You got me locked up at my brother's house one time with false accusations of me putting my hands on you. And then she pops up at this very house in October, I believe. And she basically, and that's when I give her
fast forward. Oh, there we go. Oh, damn. I was.
Terry just
so the nigga came out.
Car.
Hold on.
And promptly.
Okay, hold on.
I don't know.
Hold on. I was jumping around. Okay.
Video evidence. Terry just keyed the side of my car. I actually just got painted because she sideswiped it.
This bitch here. This nutty bitch here. This nutty bitch here. You nutty bitch.
And there it is.
Look at it. I mean, bitch just hit the car.
Smashed my vehicle.
No, David, you missed it.
I didn't miss
Go back. Yeah, go back.
What
back.
I miss?
My vehicle into my
She was finna pin that nigga between them cars.
Yeah, I seen it. You got out the way. Yeah, look, she back now. Hold on. When she ain't through. Here she is. She ain't done yet.
And I'm going inside because
nigga, you should have never brought your ass outside. Okay, nigga, what woman with a car? I'm not coming outside with no woman in no car.
Up on the car.
Hold up. You nutty bitch. You better run, nigga. You better get your ass inside.
Now she has just smashed my window, my rear windshield.
Yeah, she done broke the window, the back window now. She is single-handedly dismantling this man's car.
Why does he sound like Cyber Lion?
Terry Thompson, and she's calling me now.
I don't know. That shit here, nigga. God damn it. That is shit here.
But see, now, David, here's what's going to happen. Even in conversation, you're going to see the capes come out, primarily from the female side. What they're going to say is, oh, well, that bitch is crazy. He should have known better. He picked her. That's what they're going to say. It's a scapegoat. They have to give the scapegoat.
Right. No, you're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
We know she crazy.
Right. So
we know.
Wait,
Go ahead.
let's fuck with this for a minute then, Q. So let's delve into we know we may not be professionals necessarily, but we definitely are professionals of observable reality. So what I'm asking is, from your history of your experiences and what you've seen for most parts, how do you equate, how do you correlate women defining themselves, by dysfunction over the years? Like, what would you correlate that? Like, and I heard you say it earlier. Is there any other way you would like to articulate that, or would you like me to get into another video?
Well, before you do, it's always been the same thing. You see, that is nothing new. That has always been the benchmark for when women act out in a certain way. I was listening to the conversations you were having with the other ladies that were up here, and it was all funny games and ha ha and kiki and and this and that and the third and all of these excuses when brothers have been saying for as long as I've been around, back in the days of Sergeant Willie Pete and them brothers. Brothers have been saying, where's the accountability? When are they going to stand up and have any accountability, take any accountability for their actions? Instead of saying, yeah, she's wrong. She should be locked up. That was attempted manslaughter. No, they'll simply say that, well, she was emotionally distraught and all this other bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the accountability? Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
The Sharkeisha.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, they even made a little bit. Forget Sharknado. They got Sharkeisha. Forget Sharknado. They got
She got paid. She got paid off of that shit, right?
Sharkeisha or the other girl?
Sharkeisha.
She got paid off of what?
All of that shit they put out. She had T-shirts and all kind. Oh man, you didn't know that?
I didn't know she made no whole bunch of money.
Man, she had.
What you think about this brother right here, Q? Did you see what happened to him?
Mm-hmm.
You see in the video? You see what happened to him? Did you see what happened to him? Are you familiar with this
Go
video?
ahead.
Are you familiar with it?
I'm familiar with it. Go ahead, play it again.
Okay. What you remember from it, if I may ask? Just curious.
She was fucking him up.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna show you. No, I'm gonna show you now. This is where I should like. I don't think I've seen anybody get done worse than this brother right here. Hold on, let me go back. Hold on.
There's some that's worse.
I know. Of course, I'm making a point that I don't think I've always seen. What a Rex? I don't think I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen. Like I said, online or whatnot, people getting done like that. Like, hold on, I'm gonna let you see this, brother. Hold on. Hold a sec. Hold on.
This shit crazy.
Watch it. Now, this brother just wants somebody to love him. I said earlier, this brother may have been raised where he thought this is what love is about, because he probably was raised in a house where his mother was fighting with whoever she was with, or she was probably beating on him. So he thinks this is love, where he deals with this type of shit, never realizing that this woman has a whole goddamn problem. But check it out. I'm gonna show you it again. Somebody, if you got someone, did you see that? Did you see that, Q?
Man.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw it, man.
I'm gonna play it again. Hold on. Watch his eye. Watch the twitch his eye be doing after he finally comes back in the camera. Watch this shit. Somebody, if you got someone, don't you love when I come around? What he say? Build you up, then I take. This nigga blinking and every goddamn thing. She done popped him. He ain't stopped singing the song. She came. If you notice it, she came all the way back. You know it's a hard ass slap when they come all the way back. She hit that nigga with the all the way back. He ain't doing shit to her. You got someone. Don't you love when? You hear that? You see him. She gave him every bit. Now, if he'd have turned around and beat the dog shit out of her, somebody would have said that he didn't have to do that. That's a female. All that. Meanwhile, that woman was way too comfortable putting her hands on that man like that.
But David, let's go. We know what we see and how we feel. And I ask you again, and I say this again, we have to take yourself out of a man's thought process, which is hard to do. Just like it's even harder for women to take themselves out of a woman's thought process. The women will say, Well, can't he see that she's in the bed and she's trying to go to sleep and he got the music up loud and he singing all loud?
That's you saying
Would you
that.
want would you want somebody that I've heard women, this is not the first review of this video. And if
Right.
you saw some of the comments, because it gets worse than this, if you saw some of the comments, that's exactly what about 80% of the women were saying.
Okay, I'm glad you clarified that.
No, hold on. Let me show y'all something right fast. I mean, not only that, hold on. Let me show you something else. Not only that, let me show you this. Hold
She was
on.
whooping that nigga ass.
Hold on. I got another one. If y'all notice, he had on blue shorts on that one. I got another one right here where he got on red shorts. Hold on.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Bitch. Oh shit.
He's recording it?
Yeah, he recording it. He better record it. She a whole abusive ass woman.
Did he press charges?
Nope.
Yeah, bitch.
Look, she talking about yeah, bitch.
Oh shit. Let me shake that bitch up. Oh shit. Damn, you was in the bitches. What? But bitch, guess what? You ain't do shit because I'm still here.
And the sad part is, David, he thinks that that's being a man.
Yeah. Because listen, because somewhere down the line he was taught that's what.
He was taught.
Now,
yeah.
Let me play some music. What? No, I'll play it for you. No, for real, I want to play some old school. I'm trying to. What's your? I'll type it in for you. No, come on, bro, please.
And I mean, she beating him like it's just regular. She right back to normal business. She ain't missed the beat. She don't feel no type of way. None of that. What up, Bitcoin?
I'll play the music for you.
What's happening, fellas? What's going on?
What's up, Bitcoin? What's going on, my brother?
What's going on, G?
You know what it is. Go ahead, David. Let's get into
I was saying
what Bitcoin got to say.
Yeah, I was saying what Bitcoin. What you got?
Oh yeah, I thought y'all were trying to finish this up. You know what? I'm up here to talk about, man.
Well, let's talk about it. Come on, you got it. Talk about it.
Hey, you know, I just heard your girl, what's her name, Black Woman Spirit, come up here, man. Listen, man, her story, man, it's real. It's messed up because if it's true that she hearing her friend Nyla screaming and yelling about dude beating on her, whatever, you mean to tell me this is a nigga you still uplifting after that? Still saying this a real man? You ain't shit. If you gonna call them people you gonna say they ain't shit, you ain't shit neither.
And wait, and let me say this. And don't get me wrong, like I said, I ain't mad at her, but like you said, Bitcoin, it definitely looks strange because you was cool with it. Long as you was
by the way, allegedly, I don't know if it's true or not.
Yeah. And like you said, whatever it was, well, that's because that's what she thought. You was cool with him being a dusty nigga. They go for Cynthia and all of them. And they say they not, but the bottom line is they always tell us silence is violence. So I agree, silence is violence. So if y'all know this nigga lying, this nigga full of shit, this nigga over there a gangster, allegedly gangstering that woman in that house, how do y'all represent that nigga? Like, see, that's what I was trying to. I asked her because I'm like, see, for me, even if I don't call you out in public, in the background, I'm gonna call you out, and then I'm not gonna associate with some of that shit, and a lot of that goofy shit, I'm gonna leave
no,
you.
if you want some protect black women shit, you for the sisterhood, you need to call the police, get this motherfucker locked up.
Thanks.
I mean, I don't understand how people can not see this. If you're a black woman claiming Black Woman Spirit is for the sisters, but she ain't getting this naked locked up.
That's insightful as hell. I gotta admit.
And then you get it's videos they playing of you cussing people out, black women out for protecting him, caping for him, a naked once again. So how you gonna get mad that black people or black women are supporting him and his wife, but you doing the same thing? You did the same thing.
Well,
that don't make no sense.
That goes to show you the dysfunction that exists. Because this ain't the first time they fell out. This ain't the second time, third, fourth, or fifth time that Black Woman Spirit and Nyla have fallen out.
Thanks.
So it's something there. The something is the trauma bonding, right? I was always taught that birds of a feather flock together. That means that sometimes they flock in unison, sometimes they get disarrayed, and other times they, shit. They fall out and come back together. That's what happens.
Right.
So now one bird wants the other bird to get pecked of all the feathers. That's all that's happening.
If you ask me,
And
I
I
think
ain't
it's
got
like a money scheme too. It seems like
yeah,
she's jealous that they
okay.
get more support than she is.
You think
You
that's
know
what it
what,
is?
you know what, Bitcoin? I said this before. I said people in the modern day era, scammers, this is the easiest way to build a platform. I got a YouTube channel.
Oh,
David has
fact.
a YouTube channel. I got a YouTube channel. David has a YouTube channel. I got David's phone number. He got my phone number. I have his email. He has my email. I called David up. I said, look, David, I got a scheme. This is how we can make money and both of our channels can grow.
Oh, so you talking about like some of that manufactured rap beef shit niggas do to get
Yes,
the
yes,
Yeah,
yes.
orchestrated shit. Yeah.
But believe it or not,
Orchestrated beef.
Because
Got it.
yes.
wait. Because
Listen now, I know it sounds.
wait. Let me say this. I'll give it right back to you. The reason I'm agree, I've been entertained that because I noticed everything Nyla was talking about. She was going to go to Patreon. And I'm like, oh, so y'all. So the purpose of that, and meanwhile, she ain't gonna do nothing but say some bunch of bullshit. But here's a way for her to, if they not beefing, which it could be. But if they not, here's a way for her to turn this into some money. Because she told everybody if they wanted to hear her really go in, they needed to hit the Patreon.
Okay. So now listen. So now David and I fall out. I tell David some stuff about me that may be a little bit true, that maybe somebody might have an idea of. David tells me some things about him that may be a little bit true. We blow up. 6 months later, me and David are on the same panels. We doing panels again. We doing content again. We doing shows again. I'm supporting him. He supported me. Go subscribe today. Oh yeah, we squashed that beef. That was some bullshit. 6 months after that, we cool. We go back in. Oh nigga, I heard that shit you said about such and such and such. I call him and say, hey David, it's that time, man. We need to get these subscribers popping again. So now David may go on somebody's show and make a mention of it and send it to me. And now I go on somebody else's show and I send it to him. And then we meet up on somebody else's show and carry the beef over there and we fall out again. Now I'm making content about David. David making content about me. More and more people from other people's channels are now tuning in and subscribing to see the bullshit. That's how the beef. Listen, I learned that by listening to motherfuckers 5, 6 years ago in the beef sector. Somebody ratted on somebody and said, oh nigga, we need to go ahead on and tell the people about all this bullshit we've been doing behind the scenes.
Right.
If you notice, every time they have a falling out, what do they say? Certain
started-
people, not just them, but other people. I heard what you said. I heard you was talking shit about me in the back chat.
Yeah.
Remember when that was a big thing?
Yeah. Well, let me say this right here too. Like even when I was asking her, when I was asking a black woman here, because see, my thing is like, are you really doing this because it's the right thing to do, or are you doing this because you get attention?
Hell no.
I had to ask it, nigga. I'm trying to. Listen, I'm trying
Hey,
to.
I gotta go back and watch our conversation. I missed that part, but yeah, go ahead. My bad.
I gotta try to have a neutral spot. Bitcoin, I know some shit, but I gotta.
I know.
I can't. I be wanting to tell niggas, I be like, I can't, because I'm exposed by hand. I'm like, niggas gotta just trust me, because I'm like, I'm gonna walk her down. I'm gonna walk her right where I want her, and it ain't me setting her up. It's the truth. It's like, okay, if you really feel this way, I need you to explain this. So, like, what I'm saying is, hear it, because I know that this. I always say, y'all hear me say, there's power in victimhood. We talk about that, and to me, it seems like, and again, I'm not knocking it, because if it is a true beef, they was able to put this card in your hand. My whole point is, but at the end of the day, I recognize that you're using the victimhood to gain power. You know what I mean? When you talk about you had brothers trying to ride with you, you got a lot of people coming to you, going to everybody, you going to all the panels. So my whole thing is I check out everybody. Don't nobody get shit past me. I'm checking out everybody because I don't trust shit. So when I hear somebody talking about, hey, I'm doing this for this reason and this reason, I'm going to listen to that, but I'm going to watch you and see what you know. I'm like, okay, you teaming up with everybody, you getting everybody. So are you using this to blow up? And I'm like, is it? Because I know what everybody's going to say. Of course, everybody's going to say it ain't about the money. It ain't about, everybody's going to say that. I know that story, but ultimately, I still got to look at what your end result is. If your end result ain't trying to resolve some shit, make some shit better, then I gotta look at the end of the day. You trying to, you got an angle. You know what I mean? And I ain't knocking people with angle. Like, I ain't mad at that angle, but just own your shit. Own
No,
your shit.
it's a hustle. So this is we're coming up on May. May, count it with me, people. May, June, July, August, September, October. By November, they'll be back in cahoots and breaking bed and oh yeah, it wasn't this and that and the third and so forth and so on. But
So
it's only so many. It's
7
only
months.
so many.
7 months, Q. 7 months is what
It's
you
about 6, 7 months. But it's only so many times. See, it's only so if the shit is real, it's only so many times that I'm gonna fall out with you and
Right.
blow up with you. Again, that's the male-female strength dynamic that exists. That's the male-male strength dynamic. If you and I truly have a problem, and it get to the point where I publicly say, man, I don't fuck with David no more.
Yeah.
Fuck that nigga. In the heat of the moment, I may say it. We come back together and say, hey, bro, it wasn't that serious. But again, I'm not a content creator. See, so it's a different dynamic when you have two content creators that are doing it in this space. Just something. I'm not saying that that's what's happening. I'm just saying, just something to think about.
Oh yeah, I'm with you. I'm about covering every goddamn base. That way, there won't be no goddamn surprises. So I'm with you on that. I'm with you. Everything you said, everything Bitcoin said, everything I'm saying, I've been analyzing everything because I watch everybody. I like to watch.
Let me ask y'all a question. How many times have you seen two of the bigger content creators, male, in this space, do the same shit?
A lot of time.
Right?
Yeah.
They fall out, then they cool, they fall out.
I mean, no, make no
5, 6 months ago go by, they end up in the same space, the same panel, and it's, hey man, look, I won't do no more shows about you. You don't do no. We'll call it. We'll leave it at that. I'm not calling no names. I'm just saying I've seen that happen with a couple.
Well, I'll mention some names like
3, 6,
Angry
and
Man,
7.
Angry Man, and Obsidian got a love-hate relationship. Like one day they hate each other, then they cool. That's just what they got going on.
Yeah.
Because they created something. They got to do it because they created something. The Black Manosphere together.
Well, I
So
can
of course they're
understand
gonna.
that. I can understand that one. All right.
But wait.
I can understand that one.
Yeah.
But there's some other motherfuckers out there.
But wait. But I want to talk about. Let's keep it on the topic of who we talking about. Like, do y'all really believe? Like, let me say this. Nala that went and talked about Angela. I mean, Black women were going to jail for shooting a chick. Nala done brought that shit out. So now I'm just saying. And again, I ain't saying if they just capping the plan, but she done brought out her real case. I ain't saying it could be. Like I said, I'm with you. I don't put nothing past nothing and nobody
They
on shit.
gotta play the game for Black women to let them know we gonna forgive you for whatever y'all do. Y'all can talk crazy about us, show proof that we bums or whatever, but we always gonna forgive y'all and let y'all come back. So yeah,
Sisterhood code.
Yeah. So even though they disrespecting each other and shit, I
man,
mean,
it don't matter if Black Womansphere is fucking on Taz. She's still gonna forgive her, and they're gonna be cool again.
Hey, well, let me say this. Well, wait, let me say this. All right, well, let me say this. What about the scenarios where people didn't get cool, like Nala and JV and the Kaz and them didn't get cool again. Nala and Cluster and them didn't get cool again. Nala and Bayou Bunny them didn't get cool again. I'm just saying, I'm just analyzing everything. They didn't get back cool again. I ain't saying they couldn't have it, for whatever reason.
Because what
the general is giving us something to think about, like the labyrinth of a devious mind would come up with some pre-orchestrated beef. That's what a devious mind would do. They would say, hey, we need to get our numbers up. Let's correlate how we gonna make everybody think we pissed at each other, and we're gonna coordinate what I'm gonna say about you, what you gonna say about me, thus and so forth. So that's what he's emphasizing. He's not emphasizing that it's not necessarily a real thing. He just wants us to think about, could it be the other thing? That's what I got from it.
Yeah, there you go. That's exactly what I was saying. So the aforementioned, the people that you mentioned a moment ago, yeah, they're not cool. They don't fuck with each other at all, period, that we know of. And it's been a few years since then, since the whole April 1st massacre. It's been a couple of years, right? So those entities definitely do not fuck with each other. period.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that was some real shit, in
Yeah.
my opinion.
So do you think this is real Q? Or you think this is a farce?
People show you who they are, David. You can only see shit happen before, and this may be the straw that breaks the camel's back. We don't know. People do have a forgiving heart. You know, we have hard fallouts, and then you think about it. You go away for a little while, and then it's like, you know what, bro, that shit. Well, we was on some bullshit. We was both drinking that night. We was on that show. Okay, I said some shit that was fucked up. Okay, you said some shit that was fucked up. All right, let's squash it and move on. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It ain't that serious. But when it shit happened multiple times over the span of fucking 3 to 4 years, every 5 to 6 months, think about that for a moment.
I agree. Let me ask this: Bitcoin being that Bitcoin, like, because all of us been around, especially Q, you being Bitcoin. What's your take in this shit? Being that I know you know the folks as long as we've all have. What's your take on this whole little scenario with Candy Boy?
Well, me, what I was speaking on with Black Woman Sphere, like she seemed like I don't want to say she's being a victim. I think she's also saying she did, support them, even though they was on some fuck shit. But this is my thing. You can't get mad at the women that's supporting them because you did the same thing. Maybe they not seeing it because you was blind once upon a time, like she said. So you can't get mad at them calling them bitches and y'all some dumb assholes. Like, nah, man, I can't respect that.
I know, but you know what I learned though? What I learned about people, that they want you to fall out with people after they fell out with them. They don't give a damn that they was when you fell out with them. They want you to fall out after they fall out.
When I got my issue with the Candy Boy, Taz, whatever, but it's niggas that I'm cool with that rock with him.
Right.
I ain't got no problem with that. Hey, just understand this though. I always said, once a motherfucker, a snake, once you see a snake, just don't be don't be surprised when the snake bites you. That's all I gotta say about that. Like, once a motherfucker show they a snake, they done cross everybody else out. You think they ain't gonna do you the same way?
And that's what I was asking her when she said it, because I'm asking her, I'm like, all right, I'm not knocking that you couldn't have been cool with him. I'm saying at some point in time that you seen him falling out with everybody, you thought you was the exception. And that's why I asked her, I was like, you don't think that was karma? And she was like, no, I don't. I was like, all right, and I'm like, I'm not gonna argue with it. That's how she feels. Like I said, I'm into letting people feel what they feel, even if I disprove it. But to me, that was karma, because like you said, she jumped on a few people to defend them. And then now the same
against
snake.
black women. I could see her going at manosphere niggas, black men. Right. But you was going at black women that was calling the dude out too.
That was calling this nigga out. And listen, and what they was saying about the nigga was true. The shit they was saying was right on point about this nigga. And again, and being that you are, and the fact that you, because I remember, let's keep it 1,000. I remember she even got into it with Rude about it. Like, I remember when Rude was going at the nigga hard, she came to defend that nigga. I was listening. I remember the whole live stream.
I heard a little bit of that. She said that man is a real man. A lot of niggas jealous that Taz is this and that. But this was before the whole situation when she said he was making her scream, making Nala scream and shit in the background or whatever. So you heard all this. I can't take her serious, man. I can't take her serious at all.
Right. That's why. And listen. This why. Don't get me wrong. I've learned to let delusional people be delusional, man. I'm serious. Like, I ain't finna jam you up. I'm gonna ask my quick questions, because what I learned too about being a good interviewer, being that I want to be able to get people over here, I recognize on some scenarios I can't just badger people. You know what I mean?
If you're interviewing somebody, you can't debate them. You gotta let them say what they say. Now you might give a little bit of pushback, like ask a question, but you ain't finna go in on them like if you was debating them.
Or what I would do, what I would hope I do for future references for all you niggas listening, all you smart niggas, all y'all niggas out here listening, when y'all got somebody up here and I can't jam them up, y'all bring y'all ass up here and ask them the hard questions. I'm a listen. If you listen to me, I'm slick. I'm gonna put you in the ballpark without offending them. I'm like, okay, now y'all niggas gotta come in and pick up the ball. I done put you in the park, because I'm like, I'm gonna ask her all these questions, because like what you said, Bitcoin. I was looking at the fact of I seen her go tear off in folks' asses behind him. Like I said, I remember the conversation she was having with Rude, and her and Rude was going back and forth, and Rude was like, Black women's right. I don't ever get in your business. When you go into people, I stay out your business. Why you get in my business with Taz? And I remember her defending that nigga, and I was like, girl, you know goddamn well, I was saying to say, girl, you know goddamn well this nigga full of shit. This nigga is a dust bum. You know, he the dirtiest nigga. He everything y'all talk about, y'all hate about black. He everything. But
But she's
because
saying that's what I'm saying. She's saying he providing all this shit before this shit happened, but you the one that's provide for them.
right.
You helping them out.
We found out that was lies. We found out that nigga ain't
You
provide
was
shit.
out here uplifting this man to black women saying this is the real man. This is the real deal. That's some fake shit, man. You can't. I
I've
can't.
heard.
I'll say this, man. I can understand black women still rocking with him, not her. I'd rather black women rock with him because we all know he ain't shit. But bitch, you ain't about to be trying to make yourself out to be a good person in this. No.
Listen, I am say she just went and rude again over on Bomb Cherries like 3 weeks ago. I don't know when there. I'm just saying allegedly. That's
when it rude again over Taz on Bomb panel.
Yeah.
Like, oh damn.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying I wasn't there. I'm just saying. Hold on. Let me drop it there. Let me drop it.
But yeah. But when it comes to the dude, Candy Boy, you know, Taz, like if I'm on the panel with that dude, this is the two things he gonna do. He gonna say, "You running with pedos," or "I hate black women." And it's weird to me because I already exposed the whole Sin for the P thing. But when it comes to black women, all these black hoes coming at this dude saying he's bummed, he's dusty, he ain't shit, all this shit, man. And you got the nerve to say we hate black women, and you got 500 black women going in on your ass. Come on, dog. And I'm like Q Butter. I'm like Q, not Q General, but Q Butter. You know, the pro black dude. You ain't seeing this because you love to call out coons. These Tommies, the manosphere, we all coons, but you ain't calling that man out.
Not one
Dog,
time.
that's some coward ass shit, man. And he's saying fuck black babies. Y'all ain't seeing that shit. Y'all rock with that? Okay.
Yeah, and then how y'all jammed him up over there on Ty City's channel was perfect because when y'all was he danced around. I listened to he danced around, and when he was talking about y'all was asking him about how women talk about men all day, and he was like, well, I don't give a fuck about that. So it's like, okay, wait a minute, you're gonna jam up men for defending themselves about women and the shit they doing, but you're gonna totally overlook what women do with men. So that shows your bias. That shows your and I tell him all the time, I'm like, nigga, you can't claim to be an honest journalist if you're biased. Then you're not an honest journalist. You have a narrative you're pushing, and that's not a problem. But stop acting like we can't see it, nigga. You trying to get them dollars, you pandering for them dollars. Go ahead and own that.
Yeah, let me say this real quick. Yeah, because she started coming over about bombs, so her and Rue kind of went at it because she was like, "Oh yeah, I'm beefing with Nyla real quick. I mean, beefing with Nyla about some stuff or whatever." And so Rue kind of like, "Yeah, I told you I was going, like beef again.
What's happening, third? What's happening, bro?
Was going to, I was going, beef up or whatever." But then she brought up, she was like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna turn my back on my family. That's my family. Like we out here getting bags. Like we just got $20,000 together and stuff like this." So she bragged about them getting $20,000 together, and then come to find out she giving them, PPP loans or whatever. Matt, look, I think this shit is fake, and if it ain't fake, it's bigger than a PPP loan. I think it's the fact that they're not adding her to their clique. They're probably doing streams and stuff without her, and she's mad about that. You know what I'm saying? But
well, I'm gonna tell y'all what I think it is. This is what I see. Like, I learned that this shit is crazy. It is funny to me, but I'm gonna say what it is. I learned that this is me. I'm pretty observant. I'm pretty good at what I do. I learned that everybody wants to keep everybody away from Cynthia. Weirdest shit on the planet. I understand how cloud chasing. I'm like, Cynthia ain't shit, but all right, for the sake of conversation. Like, I'm like, nigga, I'm really rich, but okay, cool. Cynthia, for the sake of conversation, cloud chasing, hierarchy, as far as YouTube silly shit go, okay, cool. So what it looks like to me, it looks like everybody's fighting to get next to Cynthia, and to an extent, I think Taz and Nyla, they're the type that they want to stay next to Cynthia and they don't want nobody else close to her.
Either that or it's black or it's BWS, because the funny thing is she started coming over there about Bomb after this. And she didn't even fuck with Bomb. She was talking about Bomb and with the whole Sansaray shit, and all of a sudden now you coming over with Bomb and you making up and you bringing Pure Butterfly over there. She ain't got no friends. So like I said, I think that they was ostracizing her out from a little clique and group because you know what I'm saying, she wasn't smart enough, you know what I'm saying, or she didn't fit in, and everybody trying to get that Cynthia $100,000 subscribers, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Access or whatever. So I think that's what it is.
Hey, that's a good point you said, DJ, because I think she is kind of jealous that Cynthia, Cynthia promotes them more than her.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. Even when Cynthia shared the video of Taz going in on her the other day, she was cool. And I know she made a few comments about that. I'm like, yeah, that hurts you a little bit. And the point I'm making is, it's a slap in the face for me, even with Cynthia G. Like, that's how I know it's all clout chasing. Like, Cynthia G is another whole goddamn hypocrite. Cynthia G talks shit about black men she don't have no experience with. She hasn't went through nothing with black men yet. She has 2,500 in the box every time she goes in, and all she talks about is black men all day, every day. Meanwhile, she has no experience with black men, and to me, it's hypocritical for anybody. Any of them, we back to the same thing. If they support that shit, they know.
Wait. Hey, that's not true. She do got experience about black men. She got experience with a Dusty that she fucked and had sex with and went across the country to go have sex and get impregnated with. So she got experience.
Wait. Let me say this. Allegedly.
No, I didn't know goddamn allegedly. That shit is what it is. Everybody know it is what it is. They over there covering that shit up. And she got wooed by a pro-black nigga, flew over there to wherever he was, got fucked, got a baby, and now she's stuck with it because the nigga ain't claiming her or the baby.
Right, but let me say this though. Even with that, that wasn't when I say experience. Understand when I say experience. Experience means you had ups and downs. You had at least let me just be fair, 2 to 3 year long-term relationship. I can say that's not really long, but let's just say at least 2-3 years where you've dealt with a person regularly. One thing I know about, I can tell the niggas who had bitches, I can tell the bitches who had niggas. Cynthia G ain't had no whole bunch of goddamn experience with no niggas. I ain't talking about fucking. I ain't talking about a conversation. Like, I had experience with a lot of women. I'm talking about from how they get out, how they live in their environment, to dealing with them every day, to their personalities, to learning the pros and the cons about them. Cynthia G ain't got no whole bunch of relationships about it. And you know how I know she don't? Because she don't fucking talk about them. People talk about their experience, rather it's good or bad. We all on here talk about our experiences. You ain't never heard Cynthia G talk about, I told people this the other day, I said,
she can't talk about it because it go against her narrative that she's preaching on. When she first came out here, she was
I think you're missing his point. He's saying, like, in relationship, like, she don't ever say, my boyfriend did this, X, Y, Z. She only bring up her daddy.
She's not gonna do that because she know people gonna trash.
No, I'm saying, even if it's bad, she don't say nothing bad about, like, my ex-boyfriend did X, Y, Z. She never explained it before.
She'll never say, this is why. This is what
she never gonna speak on the relationship part.
Right, because she hasn't.
You didn't hear what Bitcoin just told you. What we're saying is, even if it was negative, that would prove that she could use that to her talking point when she says niggas ain't shit, but she never tells you anything because she doesn't have it. Listen to me, I know what I'm talking about. She ain't fucking got no experience. That's what makes her.
Plus, she live in Seattle. There's not a lot of black folks out there in Seattle.
Listen, fuck all that. You can't tell a socially awkward motherfucker. I can tell socially awkward women and niggas. And the point I'm making is the fact that she talks so bad about black men while having no experience is a hypocrisy. But my point is, they still support her too. So ain't no difference. So the same way Taz and Nala fucking over people and they full of shit, Cynthia full of shit too. But they ain't.
They
ain't gonna call her out because she is the bag, and that's my point.
Can't respect her. You gotta call her everybody. You gotta call her everybody.
Well, she's just the brains of the crew, though. I mean, I get that.
She ain't even she the bag. She ain't that smart. She just the bag.
Right.
Smarter than them two, I guess.
Well, she's created a circular narrative that she has cornered the market on, which is berating and degrading black men. Right. I became familiar with Cynthia G 7 years ago, when she was fucking with what's the fat nigga name that married the bitch?
Boyce Watkins.
I was familiar with her when she was fucking with Boyce Watkins. I was like, who is this bird brain bitch that's just running her mouth with this annoying ass voice? Then,
but at that time though, she was calling out white supremacy. She wasn't really going in on brothers like that yet.
Well, she wasn't calling out white supremacy until hardcore, until she jumped over into Tariq Nasheed's camp. See? Yeah. A lot of people don't know about that. Tariq Nasheed put the lowdown out on that about 4 years ago now. 4 or 5 years ago. It's all there, man. It's in the archives.
And you got to think about it too, why she also supports them, because I'm gonna be honest, it was a time where Cynthia G could have been gone, like her numbers was kind of going down, and Taz and them kind of helped her out, boost her up.
They did, because
she took the lane on the going at niggers, going at black men, and hey, she blew up after that, man.
Yeah,
so she always gonna rock with them.
When they started attacking Kevin Samuels, that put all of them back in the game. That's where it came back for him, Matt. Kevin Samuels, him talking shit about Kevin, put Taz, Nala, and Cynthia. Because you got to remember, after the April 1st, like Cynthia was coming down a little bit from 18. And she had a little height. She had blew up. She was kind of like you said, she was servicing out. And then after Cluster B, Cookie knocked out the B1 network after April 20th, 2 years ago, April 1st, nigga, they was out the game. And then Kevin Samuels blowing up, and then they started attacking the Kevin Samuels, and then they got their number back on point from that, and then they went to the divestment, and that's where they are now.
Yep. So, I mean, at the end of the day, man, it's just a bunch of fuckery with no real solid, concrete fucking evidence behind it whatsoever. Her narrative is being pushed based upon no experience whatsoever. And she's blowing up off of, Kevin Samuels. And all you got to do is hit that sweet spot, that emotional sweet spot, especially with sisters when it comes to black men. All you got to do is say the right shit.
Yeah.
Just like some of the brothers do with talking about the sisters. The shit. Yeah. Prime example, Kevin Samuels. He hit that sweet spot. The only difference is it's some women, I think the bulk of the women that fuck with him, they're really looking for some sort of celestial outcome, so to speak. They actually kind of want some help. They know that they on some bullshit, but hey, I need to be told that I'm on some bullshit. I need to see it for myself.
Yep. Hey man, like I said, man,
and that's the difference. And that I'm past it, but that's the difference. So when you see a duck, right, and you identify it as a duck, it quacks like a duck. It got feathers like a duck, feet like a duck bill, right? Swims in the little pond like a duck. What is it? So
yeah, like I was saying.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, like I was saying, I can't jump on the black woman sphere bandwagon. Can't do it at all. And like I said, man, I mean, it's just fake as hell. And black women need to be seeing it. Like I can't tell them what to do. I ain't trying to tell them who they can and can't support. But it's like all of them ain't shit. None of them ain't good for y'all. Come on, man. I'll say this, man. Yeah. Well, I can't really say Kristen Carrison because I heard she dating a brother now.
Yeah, I heard that too. But they say birds of a feather flock together. And like I said, don't get me wrong. I'm never gonna say people can't change, but what I learned is most motherfucking people don't change. That's a cap. Most people.
No, if you call out everybody, including yourself, I can respect it then.
Exactly.
If you say, I know what, black women, I'm sorry, I was wrong for what I did. I uplifted this motherfucker, but come and find out he ain't shit. Well, I knew he wasn't shit. It still did it. So if y'all don't want to support me no more, I can understand that.
Right.
They'll be more sincere to me.
Right. And believe it or not, that's why when I asked her the question about the brothers helping her, I was trying to give her a shot to show, I'm like, she ain't even know, she ain't even smart enough to take this game I'm trying to give her. I'm like, she was supposed to, even if she wasn't, she was supposed to politic. And see, I know for black folks don't know how to politic. See, make no mistake, here's the problem, but it makes sense. It played exactly the way she was supposed to play. Like, if you've been shitting on black men, and a nigga asks you now that black men come to save to your rescue when you're in a dire scenario, it would be smart for you to say, "Hey, you right," or I'm gonna take that in consideration, or yeah, I was thinking about that too. Some type of acknowledgement. But when you she basically said, you punk is, this is kind of what I got. Maybe I'm wrong. This is what I heard. You punk ass bitch ass niggas. I said you niggas wasn't shit. And then I told you bitch ass niggas I was in trouble and you bitch ass niggas better be here because I said so. That was kind of how I felt.
That's what I'm saying, David. It's going to be an L for black men if they do that. No black man should be trying to help her out. Leave her do herself.
Well, let me say this. No, let me say this, Big Corsi. Listen, let me say this. All right, I understand where you coming from, but understand for me, I'm a chess player. See, make no mistake. I think it is.
Let me just give you one example real quick because I saw a clip. What's that nigga name? Uncle Suge played, and it was Raining Woman and Taz going back and forth.
Yeah,
and it was brothers in the manosphere taking up for her. Like, hey, hold on, Taz, come on now. What's up with all these bitches? You calling her a bitch and hoe and all this shit, man? Calm down.
It was Dre them. That was Dre.
Dre, yep. Great Britain and them.
I think was that whose panel was that we was on?
That was
I
on
remember.
Obsidian panel.
I think that was Obsidian. Yeah, I was actually in the chat that day. I remember that.
And this is my point though. Like, okay, you got brothers taking up for a woman who deserves that protection.
Right.
No brother should be protecting that woman. I'm just gonna be honest.
Right,
She ain't
well,
looking for it. Let me just say this also. She ain't looking for no art protection either.
She's no. What she's actually doing is she's looking to use niggas. And here's my thing though. Here's my thing. Let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this though. In life, in politics, everybody uses everybody. Let me just clarify. I'm just trying to remember. I'm not agreeing with it. I'm just one thing about me is I don't have to agree with something I don't have to condemn it or condone it to understand it. Like I can understand. Now I'm with you. I don't believe in running to gallivant no charge for a motherfucker that said men ain't shit or don't like niggas or ain't really trying to empower niggas. Like I ain't trying to help nobody that ain't trying to help me. But in regards to Nala and this Taz thing, I could see people teaming up, being that they've shot to like understand this. You can't beat a nigga and the bitch on the block shooting at everybody on every block. Sooner or later, it don't matter. It don't matter if all the people who all came together, all of them is crooks and criminals. They are definitely gonna team up to get you, and it's gonna be karmic for you. It's gonna be correct. It's gonna be the correct type of karma because you shot at all them people. Even all these motherfuckers is degenerates and what they say less desirables and all of they all come together, and they all come together to get your wicked ass out of here. To an extent, some people will look at as a righteous act, even though it was a bunch of evil, wicked motherfuckers that all them might get, they turn them off. Just something to think about. Yeah, I'm just saying again, because again, life works in strange ways. You like I said, they say it's a saying. They say politics makes strange bedfellows, or I forget. I think I say bedfellows. I think that's the term. Politics makes for strange bedfellows, and what they're basically saying is you'd be surprised that due to politics, the people you'll be hanging with, you'll be around. And that's true. Like, perfect example, I was a manosphere dude over at the B1 network for at least a year and a half, almost 2 years, going in over there the whole time due to politicking. So I'm just saying, like, in this case, I'm with you. Black men should not be championing somebody who just looks at you as just being their guard dog when they call you.
Let me clarify what I'm trying to say. I guess I'm trying to say, like, not the red pill brothers or the manosphere brothers. But you pro-black niggas, y'all got to support that woman. If you want we care about black women. They don't do no wrong. Protect that woman and go at Taz. Q Butter.
they not
Boyce
gonna do
Watkins
that.
type of niggas. Come on, man.
And listen. I'm not gonna even say that.
Wait. Twin man ain't seeing this. Brother Moses ain't seeing this. They cool with this?
Yeah, like Taz is telling. Hey, look, we know they cool with anybody Taz go against. Taz is when
it's pathetic. Them niggas pathetic, man. Because you can't say you support black women, but then you support this nigga calling black women bitches a hoes.
But listen, though, Brett Bitcoin, who thinks Twin, Brother Moses, who thinks those dudes are men? Who thinks they're men? Do you really believe they're men? Like, that's why I never had a problem with them niggas. I know them niggas ain't men. I like these niggas ain't men. I'm not gonna even address these niggas like that because they not
I'm
men.
saying though, if you own this going at them, if you going at the manager, red pill brothers for going at black women, then why you not going at your boy?
I agree, because you just said it, because that's their boy. That's why. Because they not down for the cause. Because it is about who they like and who they don't like. All that other shit they say is cap. Now my whole point is this. I'm gonna say this: only the fools really believed him. All the smart niggas know they capping, and don't get me wrong. And I'm with you for calling it out. But do I ever believe they would act? They really are about the cause, nigga. Please, I know goddamn well these niggas favorites. No. This ain't nothing but high school again. These your friends, and you gonna go with your friends while they fucked up, all until they fall out with you. And if you notice, everybody who was over there, if you notice, don't you notice? It's funny to me when I listen to the people over there. Every year they got a new batch of dummies saying, I don't know why all these people attacking y'all. Y'all good people. I laugh.
The new niggas.
I be laughing my ass off every time because I'm talking about for the last 4 years, when the last niggas that they was cool with fell out, the new niggas is cool. I'm like, if you did your history, you'd see that everybody who fell out with them was you at one fucking point in time.
Well,
and they fell out with them. Hold on. Until they fell out with them. Now they where you are. But the weirdest shit is the new niggas don't never study shit, so they repeat it. Go ahead, Q.
Well, you have to understand, man, that people in this digital sphere, we should be able to understand that people have the ability to recreate themselves. Think about that for a moment. People have all you have to do is switch up your narrative just a little bit, and then you jump track, and you'll draw a whole new group to you, because dysfunction draws dysfunction, right? For the life of me, I say the same thing. Well, goddamn, motherfuckers that hang out over there, or that are subscribed to them, or that listen to them, they can't see the bullshit. They can't see it.
Of course, yes, they can. They ignoring it.
No,
Yes, they can.
no, it's not. No, David. It's this thing, right? I can't think of what it's called, but
What does it have to deal with? Tell me. I'm probably familiar with the term.
what people get sucked in, as you be a prisoner for so long, and you start,
Stockholm syndrome. Stockholm syndrome.
Stockholm. It's the Stockholm syndrome, and then too, dysfunction draws dysfunction. So a lot of people that follow them blindly, like that don't wake up at some point in time, like most motherfuckers that we know they woke up. They're like, oh, shit, fuck this shit. I'm out of here. I can't fuck with this no more. They get
Yeah.
the Stockholm syndrome. So no matter what they say, no matter what they do, right, wrong, and indifferent, who they do it to, no matter what comes out, they're not gonna take the time out to even. They're just gonna say y'all hate you. It's Stockholm syndrome.
But what I've learned though, Q, it don't really be the Stockholm syndrome. I understand what you're saying in some
What's the
cases.
lawyer chick? What's the lawyer chick that was over there with them for the longest?
Who? Who?
It was a lawyer chick that was over there. She used
You
to
talking about?
donate.
You ain't talking about Dr. G catering to Dr. G, are you?
Dr. G, catering to Dr. G. There was
Okay.
another chick that was over there that was an attorney. She was over there for the longest with them. I can't
Right.
think of the sister name.
But you don't think they see it, Q? You don't think they lying? They see the shit. They just ignoring it. How can you not see it?
Is Dr. G still over there?
Yeah, I seen her over there the other day. She don't be in the chat like she used to, but she definitely pops up here
By
and
the
there.
way,
Yeah.
she's like one of the finest women in this space. By the way, I just got to put that out there. Shout
Oh
out to
yeah,
Dr.
yeah.
G.
Dr. G. Shout out to Dr. G.
I'm disappointed with Dr. G because Dr. G should know better. She still rock with their ass. That's my
But
point.
see, David, everybody has a different breaking point, right? See, what might piss you off and say, "Nah, I can't fuck with that nigga." You know what I'm saying? Because he do X, Y, Z. He
Somebody say Carol.
he think this.
I'm a Carib.
Carol. If Carol's still over there,
No, she's
No,
not.
no.
okay. She figured it out.
She been gone. She after Carib had a baby, got married, and so after she did all that, her and Nala fell out back in shit probably before 2020. She stopped fucking with Nala before the cluster B, before the April 1st shit. She stopped fucking with Nala around late 2019, 2020. She ended up stopped fucking with Nala around the same time Bayou stopped going because remember Carib, Bayou, and Taylor, they was all a little crew. So when Nala fell out with Bayou, Taylor and Carib kind of both fell back. I caught that. But
Yeah, because once it sometimes it takes a person to enlighten you about the bullshit that's going on. I might not see some shit that you see, and then because I fuck with you, you say, "Hey man, let me put you on game. This, or this." And then I start looking for it, and when I see it, I'm like, "Oh, you know what? You're right, bro. Let me get the fuck out of here. Let me back up."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But let me say this
And
though.
that's what happens.
Let me say this though. One thing about it though, Q. Hold on. I mean, hold on. Third want you to hold on, let me go back. Third asked the question. Third wanted to know if you could explain the story about Taz driving to meet Nala in Chi-Town and having a meltdown when his van broke. Oh yeah, I remember that.
That shit happened pre-YouTube.
Yeah.
All that shit was pre-YouTube. That was Facebook shit, man. But
Yeah.
again, who am I? You know what I'm saying? I'm just somebody that knew of them before their YouTube channel blew up. Listen, David, you and I was I don't know, we was on Taz panel one night, and I told Taz, I said, "Hey man," I said, you heard me say this to him. I said, "Come on, bro. You ain't got to be doing all this, man. Just do your content." Remember, I kept saying that to him over and over and over.
We both right.
I told Nyla, I said, "Nyla, you hit the ground running, right?" A long time ago when she first started out, I told her then, I said, "Nyla, you blowing up." I said, "You don't have to go down this path. Stick to your content." She started out talking about the twins or some shit. And that's when, then a couple of people interviewed her and then she was on, right? But that didn't matter. That didn't matter. Yeah, man, all that bullshit. Those are true, actual, true, factual stories. I
Right.
wasn't the only one that came up and made mention of that shit. That was there, that knew about it, and
Yeah.
all of those people, for the most part, that was in the little Facebook group because it started out as a Tommy Sotomayor group that the Renaissance woman was running.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
how I came. That's how I came in contact with them.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I met them from Ren. I knew Ren and them from Facebook too. Ren, she used to have that same little Renaissance, little digital cartoon picture. That was her Facebook shit back then. Because she was one of my friends on Facebook. But my point I'm making is back to what I'm saying. Like what I learned about people, like I see everything, even if I don't say nothing about it. I ain't gonna lie. Either I won't say nothing about it or I keep quiet. But one thing I've learned is people see the shit. They just act like they don't. They plausible deniability. We thought niggas act like women just do that. Niggas do that too. People tend to do that with the people they cool with. I seen that happen with gangs. I seen that happen with cliques and crews. I seen that happen with groups. I've seen that happen all over the place. People see the shit, but for their own selfish reasons, if for no other reason, not necessarily they benefit from it. Some people I just don't want to address it. I don't want to have to fall out with this person about it. So even though I see it, I just ignore it. And a lot of times I see them ignore it till the shit bites them in their ass.
See, when I first started coming into the space and joining panels and shit, it was about, just conversation, laugh, fun, hee ha shit, right? I didn't take none of this shit. I still don't really, for the most part. It's about some areas I do. It's about good conversation, passing knowledge.
Right.
But then when Taz and Nyla was into it with Angry Man, right? I'd said some shit, and then Grant said some shit, and then we went back and forth. We had a little spat.
I remember they was trying to make you join the crew. You was like, nigga, I'm a man. I'm gonna do what I want to do. I remember.
And then come to find out, Nyla, she doxed me. She passed some information to Angry Man, and I'm like, wow, these niggas went and created a whole fake ass dating profile. I'm like, what in the fuck is really going on? And then it wasn't even a week later, Taz went over there and him and Angry Man buried the hatchet. I'm like, nigga, I'm out here, going at this nigga on your behalf. Because again, it was game and bullshit to me, laughing jokes. That's how they make it appear.
Right.
You have to understand who they are. That's how they make it appear. They'll be into it with somebody for real, but make it seem like it's all bullshit to you. It's just fun and games, and we just joking, and it's ha ha kiki, and then get you in the middle with some bullshit. And I'm from the streets. I'm from Compton.
Right.
Nigga, you not gonna have me finna ride with you, and then 2 weeks later, we done jumped a nigga at the movie theater over some bullshit, and then 2 weeks later, you riding around in the car with the nigga.
Right.
Is you crazy?
Right. Wait, let me ask this. Is it just me? Because what I noticed, y'all, most people be so busy talking shit about them, and I ain't knocking it because the shit y'all say about them, right? Like at some point in time, y'all don't. I know I'm right. I'm saying at some point in time, y'all don't really think they need mental help. Like people like Anala and Taz, like y'all don't really think they're mentally sick. They don't seem mentally ill to y'all.
There are a lot of people in our community.
Got that. I'm talking about them specifically, though, GQ. I'm talking about them.
Yeah, there are some
Hey,
issues
something got to be wrong
exist.
with you. You keep on calling motherfuckers pedos every goddamn day.
Right.
Like something got to be wrong with you.
Not only that, how you attack people, then when you get your issue, you the victim. Like I'm looking like I thought that's what you wanted. You was firing shit.
That's some bipolar shit, man. The nigga acting like he a victim. You came through the gate, said I am Pookie, and you know niggas don't fuck with the Pookies and Ray Rays. So you made yourself an enemy.
But listen, he does it every six months. He starts shit like this nigga said he wasn't fucking with the Madison niggas. He was letting that go. He was going in on all men.
Came back talking about him.
Oh, that nigga, you lying. You'll be back. And that nigga, because he can't stay away. That nigga say that every time.
I got one more for you. He said he's not going to call women bitches and hoes no more. A week later, calling women bitch and hoes. They calling women bitches and hoes.
The lie detector determined that was a lie. That nigga
I told you this last time. I said he reminded me of that dude that'll tell his woman, I ain't going to fight you no more. I ain't going to beat your ass no more. Next week, he beating her ass. He said it again. I ain't going to beat you no more. This is the last time. Another
Right.
week passed. He do it again.
He the type to say, "Look what you made me do. Look what you made me do."
Yeah,
And I
man.
listen, and I really don't be mad at them, man. Like I know they sick in the fucking head. Like Q said a minute ago, a lot of our people sick in the head. That's why I don't really take none of this shit personal. But at the end of the day, for the sake of conversation and what we going through, and you know the principles, I gotta call the nigga out. That's why y'all notice I go over there, talk my shit to him, give my pushback. Taz know he can't fuck with me. Taz don't never really give me no pushback. He talked that shit safe from his panel, and I know when I go over there, he got to put on the show because he in his little house and everybody watching. But I'll be over there giving that nigga the business. Taz know he can't fuck with me.
See, before I had got on the panel that day, on Tie City panel, he kept saying like I dropped the link for anybody. In my head, I was like, well, you don't really let David Johnson get up there.
He does.
you don't let him come up.
Hey, listen.
Anybody invited.
Say that I go on his back chat and I start typing in the back chat because he'll swear nobody came up. I'll be like, this nigga be capping. I'll be on there in the link. The nigga had me in the back 10, 15 minutes. I'll be talking shit. Like, all right, you, because I know he see me. So I'm like, nigga, I ain't got all day. Hurry up. I'm like, yeah, nigga, you scared. So I'm back there talking shit. Well, eventually all the motherfuckers on the panel, you know, he gonna play the game. They can't help it. They gonna get involved. So they start talking back. So at the end of the day, you know, goddamn well that nigga ain't gonna listen. They don't never. Cynthia G don't look. When I call in, Cynthia G leave me in the back. My number be blocked. She know not to answer that because that's me. They do not call me. The only one who would half-ass let me give some smoke pushback was Nyla. She the only one who would let me call certain days and actually give her some smoke, some pushback. Taz, Cynthia, them niggas don't want no phone.
Now, how I started going over there was I remember I was listening to Obsidian and Taz was on the panel going back and forth, a bunch of dudes on there. He was like, y'all don't never come to my channel. Come on to my channel. He was asking us. So that's when I started going over there, you know, give a little pushback. But it wasn't because he's making it seem like he's saying, y'all follow me. Y'all go where I go. No, nigga, you asked us to come over there. And we came over there, give me pushback. Me, DJ, Fantastic, a couple others. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it started. But everybody left. I stayed, even though he was calling niggas pedos through the Jason Pope situation.
I remember.
I said, hold on, because back in my mind, I'm like, hold on, you cool with niggas who got situation with little girls too. But I didn't say nothing yet at that time. So I said, if he called me something, I'm finna put his ass on blast. But he never did till later on. That's when I finally, showed the receipts on that.
Right, man. And I mean,
well, I was fucking with them from day one.
Yeah,
because when the little Facebook again, I did not know all of the stuff that came out. I knew pretty much a lot of the stuff, but for me, I'm like, you know what? Okay, I ain't really got. I don't have a vested interest in tearing nobody down, and neither was cool. I used to talk to them. We used to have conversations in a Facebook group while I was deployed. You see what I'm saying? We was on some real. I'm talking about some real cool shit. But again, this was before all of the other shit started happening, right? So the Facebook group went away. Right? I was like, all right, okay, cool. It broke down. I was like, all right, that's what's up. So I get a phone call. Like, hey, bruh, this is Nyla. Hey, we finna do it. And I'm like, finna do what? I hadn't heard from her in 6, 8 months, damn near. And I'm like, what the fuck is this calling me out of the blue? And she was like, yeah, we finna start the Facebook group. And then she says to me, I'll send you the link. When you come up, don't use my real name. Oh, and by the way, they don't know that me and Taz are together.
Right.
So I'm like, okay, that's politics. I understand. I don't know really what's going on, but it ain't my business. You want me to join your panel? I'll come up and I'll support because you've been cool with me.
Right.
So I knew some of the stuff behind the scenes, but all the other shit that came out, like when they got into it with what's the nigga name?
Suge.
You called it when they got into it with Suge, right? So again, I didn't know some of the shit that was going on behind the scenes because I really wasn't involved, like that. I would click on the panel and talk through conversation, this, that, and the third, whatever, what have you. But then the shit got thick. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, here we go again. So I kept telling them, just do your content, because I knew it was some shit out there that they didn't want people to know.
Right.
I never said anything about them being together. I don't know how Shield found that information out. I know Suge is from Ohio. I know Taz is from Ohio. I don't know what the connection is there. I don't even know how they cross threads or cross paths with each other, right? But what pissed me off, the reason why I had to go ahead on and break my silence was number one, when they doxed me, and I'm like, I don't really give a fuck who doxed me. I told motherfuckers my whole name, what I do, where I'm at. I don't really give a fuck because I am who I am. But it pissed me off that you would turn on me as somebody who supported you and kept your bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I'm a loyal motherfucker. But when you are disloyal to me, I have to go ahead on and break my silence. I have to.
And what I learned, what made me hip, is because I seen them fall out with people like you. I seen them fall out with people like Suge. I seen them fall out with people like Cluster. I seen them fall out with people like Bunny. I seen them fall out with me. I seen them fall out with Aries. I've
Man,
seen
he
them
used to
fall out
dog.
with
Man,
Bitcoin.
he used to dog. Man, they used to dog. They used to dog Ren.
Oh yeah, they used to
And
dog
I saw. I
Red.
saw. I saw that, and I'm like, I used to, sometimes Ren when Ren and Obsidian was doing the show, the morning show, and when Ren's channel started to grow,
Yeah, that
because
nigga was,
Ren's channel had got real popular.
it
That
was. I
nigga,
was on it
he would
fast.
come up there and do all kind of just tear the show up and fuck the show up, fuck up the conversations, make it personal,
And
make it
remember, the
about
last
him.
straw was when he got up there with Obsidian, called him all sorts of pedos. He
Yeah,
like, so you cool with motherfuckers
Yeah.
dating 18-year-olds? Like, damn, where'd that come from? Because I seen the clip not too long ago. I thought about putting it out, uploading it on my channel. But him and Kevin Samuels was on the panel together, and Kevin's talking about being with 18-year-old, 19-year-old girls, and Taz didn't say a word. That's when he was trying to be down with the Manosphere at the time.
right.
Yeah, but then we had got Ren had ended the show. And we stayed up there. Me, Ren, Obsidian, there was a couple of more people that was up there. I can't remember who all was up there, but I know that we were, because we were the main ones in the conversation. And we had that conversation for about a good damn near 2, 3 hours. And I'm sitting there saying, bruh, and Obsidian finally, I said, bruh, why you doing this? But that's what he always did that to him. Even in the Facebook group, he would do that to him when we would do the Facebook call.
Yeah, because understand, he's the type of
And
dude
I
like,
couldn't understand why Ren was so loyal.
because you got to understand,
Blood is thicker than water. You know that, man. Blood
they
is
ain't
thicker than
blood. They
water.
not even blood. Like at the end of the day, that's a
Oh, shit.
cult.
I didn't know that.
They ain't really related. That's a cult,
They're
my
not
nigga.
related.
And what I learned about a cult is like you think cult members are all weak, and you see that they're not. Cult members are all people like I said, because even people want to say the Manosphere is a cult, so I can't argue that. I'm like, all right, I ain't gonna fight that. But one thing I love about in the Manosphere, people say what they want. We don't all just blindly agree with each other. That's why we be having beefs and issues. It's many a days wars didn't started in that goddamn thing because niggas didn't agree. So that's why I know they can't say the same thing. Meanwhile, I watch for most parts, all them niggas be cool until they fall out. Like that nigga Midtown Pookie. He was cool with them till they fell out with him. Virtuous Woman TV. She was cool with them till they fell out with her. See, and what I'm saying is, don't get me wrong. Like, even when they got mad at me, I always looked at them as ops, but I'm like, okay, we always been ops. It ain't nothing different. We ain't friends. I ain't looking at y'all like friends. I ain't looking at y'all to agree with me. But then at some point in time, they started acting like I was supposed to agree with them. So much so, Nala goes and get a picture and makes it up and says it's me. And now for me, like I said about Rude doing that, but Nala did it first. That's why I think Rude got the picture from. Like, who goes and gets a picture? And that was at the time, I guess I was just whooping Taz's ass too much, because not even that. I remember one time I was on Taz's panel giving him the business, and Nala came up there and asked him, can you let him down? She was like, can you let it? I was like, you know what, Nala, if you want me to go, I ain't gonna fight, because I knew goddamn well I ain't finna play them guy. You gonna make it work? I'm like, all right, Nala want me going, I'm going. She said that because she knew I was making the nigga look like a goddamn fool, because I'll be pointing out.
They hated you so much, man. They paid for your rent to be taken, man.
Yeah.
They did not like you, man.
They
Penny Slut. Shout out to Penny Slut.
Look, twins. I'm talking about all they regulars. That nigga Midtown Pookie. All them hated me, man. All I used to do was do what I do, give it pushback.
Nigga,
I'm like,
you know what's funny, bro? You know what's crazy? And Third conceded this. Like, me and Midtown Pookie just go at it all the time, every day. Ever since he fell out with Taz, now me and Ty Pookie cool. As a matter of fact, even American Negro, we used to bump heads a lot back in the days, man. But we cool now. See, I ain't got no problem with being cool with motherfuckers that used to go at me, but they never called me no pedos, predators, and no shit like that.
Right.
Never did that.
But see, the deal is Bitcoin. Here's the deal, right? The deal is that some people will side with people over you because they feel that they are right. It's a popularity contest, which I never get
That's what it
involved
is.
in.
Yeah, that's what
It's
it
a
is.
popularity contest. You know, I told Taz way back in the Facebook days, I said, brother, you're a very charismatic brother. You know, you can get people's attention. You know, you got a voice, and you know, you can use your inflections, and you know, you're kind of funny. I say you got to use your talent, but stick to your content. Don't get into the beefs. I told Nyla, don't go and get pulled over into the beef sector.
You know how many times
And I see a
told
lot of people do that.
You know how many times I told Taz to go back to his content at least 5, 6, 7 times. That nigga, and I'm talking about this weird because every time I usually tell him to go back to his content, he get hit. See, I had just talked to him before, about 2, 3 months ago, 4 months ago. Hey, nigga, you need to stop. You said you wasn't fucking with us. Stick to your content. I told him, said, nigga, how many times I tell that? Here he is again, back on the hot seat. And that's why, even though like what you were saying, Bitcoin about Black Women's Sphere, but I still think, and I feel you on what you said, Tony. I'm with you 100%, but I still think Taz and them need their ass spanked right now. Even though what you said is absolutely correct about Black Women's Sphere, I believe Taz and them need their ass spanked right now. And then later on, Black Women's Sphere need her ass spanked. Need her ass spanked.
Well, not
first, then we spank her ass last.
I don't think so. You see, that's the bullshit part of this whole the YouTube streets, right?
What you think so, Q? What you mean?
You keep pulling people back into the space that became obsolete at one point in time. So you're blowing them back up. I remember when Taz went at Teapot for nothing.
Yeah.
He went at Teapot for nothing.
I was in the chat pissing the ball. I was sending up super chats with tears and shit. Stop crying, nigga. I was pissing the ball. That was me. Yeah, I was pissing the ball. But yeah, he did go at Teapot for nothing.
Okay, so then there was this collective ban to keep Taz out of the space, right? Yeah. nobody was fucking with him. So why now put him back into the space?
Even Mr. Fantastic said, do not bring that nigga back into the goddamn space. And if you notice, that's why he's doing it. Like what I noticed about Taz.
Well, let me keep it 1,000 with that one. Okay, yeah, Fantastic said that, right? But who let him in? Ramil was letting Taz back in too.
Why you say that? What do you mean as far as him clowning him, talking shit about him? What you mean?
I mean, I'm saying they was giving him a platform to speak.
You mean Ty City?
Huh? I can't really say Ty City because he been cool with from day one.
So how do you mean?
Ramil and Fantastic are real cool more than Fantastic and Ty City cool, right?
Right. Fantastic not cool with Ty City at all.
Right. So when Fantastic said, "Hey, if anybody that go over there, I don't want to rock with y'all. Fuck that shit. Y'all go over there, be with him. Don't come to my channel." That's what happened with Ty City and Taz. So what Ramil did is like, why you didn't call Ramil out too?
But no, what you mean? But Ramil, wait, hold on. Ramil clowning him though. Bitcoin, I'm lost. What do you mean?
No, he still gave him a platform though.
But you talking about why he's clowning?
If he called, okay, watch this. Okay, if he called, if he doxed Fantastic first of all, right? Called him a pedo, all types of shit. What's the point of speaking to this man? I don't want to talk to this man about no topic. The only reason why I was up there with Q Butter because I was respecting him. Because at first it was who want to smoke. He took a long time to let me on the panel. So I said, "Fuck, I gotta kind of go along with this whole topic shit." I don't want to speak to that nigga on some topic shit at all.
Right.
Like if we on the panel together, we going at it.
Right. Well, let me say this right fast though. A lot of times, like, let me just say this: if let's say you got a pedo, this person is an official one. and you see him somewhere everybody don't know, you gonna let everybody know every time, even though you already talked to this nigga. You gonna let it you gonna voice every time you see this nigga. Hey, get this nigga out of here. This nigga problem. So I'm saying, not that I agree with Ramil. You know, I don't agree with the goofy shit Ramil did, but it was in regards to he clown Taz. So like, I mean, I can't be mad at him exposing Taz for the shit Taz did. Expose Taz's records.
No, I mean, but they was on the topic. They was speaking on the top. Like, bro, you're not gonna come up there. You calling my homeboy a Peter or doxing my homeboy.
When was Ramil cool with Taz on the top? And I'm saying when you talking about Bitcoin, you kind of lost me. When did this happen? You talking?
Okay, if the topic is, let's just say, Dame Dash being accused of rape.
When was this though?
It was like, oh shit, man. He just played it actually on his channel not too long ago. Taz did.
But when was
this was after the first situation, right? After that,
after April 1st. Okay,
there was a topic. Yeah. Let's just say it was a topic about
you talking about the time or something. At the time it was Ramil and Ty City and Taz, them three.
Right. It was a topic. They were speaking on the topic. I'm not finna let you up on my panel talking that because you did that's my homeboy.
You diss my partner. Listen, let me say this right. Let me say this right now. Now again, see, it goes back to politics. Now I'm gonna say this again. You know, I've been on Ramil ass, you know, since the nigga showed his ass with the space. And I can't be mad. Mr. Fantastic is still cool with Ramil. He ain't cool with me. And again, and don't get me wrong, I'm with you on that. Like, Ramil, you play both sides, but see, the same way I know how politics go, I'm not gonna pressure Mr. Fantastic.
So because now Taz has called him, first of all, he been calling him pedo, and he said if anybody rock with him, don't come to my channel no more. I ain't rocking with y'all. Stay over there doing the same thing that my brother Fantastic did.
Right, but Ramil didn't have that same mentality when it was Fantastic. Is what you're saying.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
I agree with you, but my point I'm making is, but we can't make Mr. Fantastic call Ramil out. If he want to, he can. He would definitely have the grounds to. But Mr. Fantastic, you know, Mr. Fantastic, him and Ramil, cool. Ramil don't really say nothing about Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic don't really say nothing about Ramil. And I'm not mad at that because both of them niggas is cool. If they cool, you know, I can't get mad at that. But at the end of the day, I'm with you. Shit, Ramil done been hypocritical on a few notes. But, I mean, probably back to politics.
But you can be cool. Yeah, the politics. You could be cool with somebody, right? Let's say Bitcoin, me and you cool. But I don't rock with David. But you and David cool. So now me and you having a conversation on a panel. David want to come up on your panel. That's your panel. If you let him up, you let him up, regardless of what he said about me. And I'm your homeboy. You know, y'all still cool. You see what I'm saying?
I was speaking on the part where I forgot which one of y'all said about letting Taz back in, and I was giving an example of how that happened.
Yeah, but everybody didn't rock with that though. Everybody wasn't down with that. Not everybody in the space, in the manosphere space at the time, wasn't 100% like, yeah, let's freeze this nigga out.
Most people do not want Taz. Most of the manosphere does not want Taz in it at all.
Right, but I'm talking about that small sector that
even when Teapot and them had a falling out, Teapot and Taz, that was after April 1st. We still gave them a platform. But I'm not trying to police nobody. I was just answering your question how it happened. How did he get back? Because at first, like you said, everybody was banning him at first, but then all of a sudden, people started let him back on for some reason.
Yeah, but you know that's because some of those people were falling out with some people in the manosphere too. So that's kind of how that happened. But
politics again.
Politics again. You know what I'm saying? So like, I fucks with Ty City. I fucks with Ramil. You know, I'm subscribed to both of them. I've been on their panels. I donated, whatever the case may be. But I ain't got shit to do with their relationship. If he pops up over on Ty City, I don't want to be involved. I don't go over there. You know what I'm saying? I know him and Ramil ain't finna fuck with each other no more. Cause
see, like I'm cool with Fantastic and Ty City, right? But they got their problems. Neither one of them dox each other or calling each other pedos. They don't do that shit. They just talk. They go at each other's talking points basically. So that's cool
because there's a mutual level of respect. You got.
But the moment I found out you doxing somebody, I don't care who you are. I'm done with you. We ain't no topic. We ain't gonna speak on none of that shit, man.
That's whole shit.
Unless we on some give each other smokes on some shit like that. That's it.
Like if you dox me and I'm doxing you back, that's different, right? But I ain't just to be doxing somebody because somebody said something to you. And even me, I'm not big on doxing at all. Even if you dox me, I ain't really with it. But I might give credence to a nigga doxing a nigga back. But most of the times, people typically like Taz and them tried to dox people to silence people. And that's what I said, because people was getting the best of them in arguments and discussions. And I believe that was more or less Nyla. Because if you notice, Taz is always quick to say he don't dox nobody, but he never says Nyla don't.
Right. I made a comment a few years back, and I said, y'all, I forgot where I was, but the comment that I made was, I have the ability and I have people at my disposal that could find out who your fucking 6th grade teacher was. Not that I would do it, but I have the ability to do it. They took that as if I was a doxer. And I'm like, I don't even have a fucking page.
Right.
Can't not one motherfucker come up here and say, I gave anybody.
Who was a doxer? Who thought you was a doxer? Q, who the fuck think you a doxer?
Well, if I'm not mistaken, now I believe it was Taz and Nyla put that out.
Yeah, that was just them. Yeah, that was.
And I believe
projection.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But here's the thing: can't not one motherfucker in this space come up and say that I ever passed anybody's personal PII, personal information. Can't nobody else, can't nobody say that.
Right.
Number one, I know the consequences behind that. You see what I'm saying? Have I looked into motherfuckers that was talking shit to me? Have I looked into them? Yes, I did, just in case. Just in case. But to use that type of power to try and destroy and humiliate somebody, that's not in my character.
Yeah,
I'm only going to talk about this. I'm only going to talk about the shit that I personally know, without going to the computer, without looking you up on fucking People Find It, without trying to find out bullshit.
And make no mistake, if a person, like I said, if a person docks you, that's another conversation. If something I can't tell a person how to respond when a person, assaults them or does something to them. But for most parts, for me, doxing just mean you throwing it, you being a bitch. You can't handle the conversation. It's too real for you. You need to take your bitch ass in the house and sit down somewhere. But rather than be a man or have some goddamn integrity about yourself or some grace or whatever, and go sit your ass down. To me, doxing is equivalent to you started a fight, you couldn't win, so you went and got a gun. You started the fight. Though it's different if a nigga picking on you. You started the fight, got your ass whooped, then you went and got a pistol.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then you want to, it was a video Fantastic played of Taz talking about I'm gonna call your law enforcement or something, the leader or whatever, his general or whatever, get him fired. It's like, damn, you want to go that far to call the white man to get this brother fired, man? That's messed up.
Right.
And I'll tell you somebody else. I'm gonna tell y'all somebody else, and I love her with all my heart. Mella was running with that narrative. You had said that you could find out somebody's 6th grade teacher and all that. And I'm like, Nella, come on now. I'm just saying. I ain't trying to start a fight with your sister.
She took it out of context.
She took it out of context.
Not only that, though, where I work. That's definitely possible, but now I didn't say I was gonna do that, but where I work at, damn it.
Hey, you made me think about what C. Bussy did as Game Changer. Like, I know how you look. I could have doxed Game Changer. I could have did it.
Oh, weird ass nigga. I'm glad we didn't let that nigga back in either. Oh, weird ass niggas, man.
But wait,
hold on. Does he still make content? Does that nigga even still make content? I ain't heard about him.
I saw something that came across my feed, and he had some little chick up there with him. And I don't even know how.
Hey man, let me be honest. I didn't know he existed until Third sent me that little clip of him talking about some, he let the bitch flip him over and lick his ass and all this shit.
He was dead.
I was like, damn, I didn't know he still did videos. So that's how I was able to put that on my channel.
That's crazy.
He was straight. He was strong. He had a woman strong arm his anal cavity. That's some cold shit right there. Like, nigga,
He will forever be known as a nigga that walked around with a wet ass, man.
Right.
Your down game shit, that shit dead, nigga. We know you as the wet pussy ass nigga.
And listen, you gotta remember, he was another nigga running with him, doing little goofy, little weird shit in the background, man.
You had to separate yourself from Obsidian, and then started fucking with his enemies.
Right. Hey, and that's believe it or not, that's what made me not like C Boogie for the shit he did with Obsidian. I'm like, nigga, that was some hoe shit. Obsidian, he was fucking with
And then
Obsidian.
went to Donovan Sharp, tried to find out what his girl looked like. That was some weak ass shit.
Another weird ass movement. I didn't like that with
And
him
Donovan
and
Sharp was like, I'm not finna show no pictures of him. Shout out to Donovan Sharp for that one. He didn't even dox him. He thought he was gonna do that, but no, he ain't supposed to.
I was like, nigga, you don't show nothing to that man. Come on, man. You and that man, you seen that man.
What did she do? What she didn't need to. Nobody need to expose his girl. Like that's fucked up, man. What did he do to you to make you want to expose his girl for?
Yeah, that was C Boogie just being the hating ass bitch ass nigga.
Bottom line.
That was, man.
Yeah, but you know, and here's the thing, man. You got motherfuckers that would sell their soul. And I told you, I said this 3 years ago. I said it on Obsidian channel. I said it on my man DJ Cooler's channel. I said it on goddamn Bernard Riley. I told them niggas, you know, David, where I'm going with this. I told them niggas 3 years ago about how they should, you know, try to protect the space that they call the Black Manosphere. I'm a roll. I don't have a dog in the fight. But I told them, why don't y'all set up a website with hyperlinks? Why don't y'all have a list of motherfuckers that's flying the Black Manosphere banner? Why don't you trademark? Why don't you trademark the name? That's when they was having trouble with the little PhD dude. I said, why don't y'all do that? And then they fucked around. And last year they let some doctor come and trademark the goddamn name. And then it was everybody that wanted to come up and say, I represent the Black Manosphere. The Black Manosphere with the talking points. That's easy to do. And now look at all the shit. Now you got motherfuckers that's trying to connect the subway shooter to the Black Manosphere.
Yeah.
When if you had done what I suggested, because Kevin Samuels was on there.
Yeah.
He was on that panel. Matter of fact, I was having a conversation with him, and I said, Kevin, you being a member of a historically Black fraternity, you understand so-called the professional business model. You understand order and structure. Why are you not championing this movement? Why are you not the one saying this is how we all could eat off the space while protecting it? They didn't do it.
Right.
And now they got a motherfucking subway shooter that everybody's running with the narrative that he subscribed to this person and that person. He was in the Black Manosphere.
But this is my thing though. You know, they calling out the incels or the manospheres, but it's like he didn't shoot at women. He shot at non-Black people first of all, but it was men and women.
Of course, they
try. Now the Elliot Rodgers situation. Now I can see them blaming that on the incels because he shot at women, deleted women.
But Bitcoin, here's the problem with that. You know how people in this space are going to take the narrative, twist it, and run with it.
Every time.
A la Taz. That's what he's doing right now.
Yeah.
But it should be on some.
From what I heard.
I don't even want to blame the pro-Black sector, but I'm just saying he was going at non-Black people, and pro-Black should be actually supporting them, if you ask me.
Right.
But they ain't really about that life. They're not really about that action, man.
They never about it.
And that's why it doesn't make sense. The hypocrisy is rampant in this space. This is why I backed off from not only Taz and Nyla, but I backed up from a lot of content creators that was in the Black Manosphere space because I saw the hypocrisy even with them. I saw the switching of the narrative. I saw how it wasn't really truly about what it started out being, which was Black male advocacy, Black male agency, Black men having the right to stand up, say what they want to say, do what they want to do, you know, and take their power back. When it started being about clicks, views, subscribers, and money, I was like, oh, I can't.
Well, let me ask you this, Q. Let me ask you something. When you say everything you just said, isn't that just curious? Would you say that's a part of politics as well, the things you just named off?
Of course it's a part of politics, but at the end of the day, you don't let the politics overwhelm and kill the message, man.
I agree with that.
I agree too. I agree too.
I can't tell David. I can't tell you and Bitcoin L, man, I don't fuck with fat white women. Right. And then you fuck around, you following me, right? Yeah. You subscribe, you donate, you like, yeah, bro, I agree. I agree. You coming on my panel, on my show, you talking this, that, and the third. Yep, whoop de woo. This is what we should do as black men. We got to stay away from these fat ass white women. Whoop de woo woo woo. And then here it is, 6-8 months later.
You were the big one.
You see me sitting up on screen, live and direct, with some hideous fat ass white girl.
Yeah.
How would
that's
you
the
feel?
problem. A lot of dudes, even women too, they take these YouTubers serious. You're supposed to take the message serious. Like even though they probably don't practice what they preach, but that the message they speaking is still a good message for you in your own life.
Right, but I can't follow you once you twist. And
Oh
once
yeah,
you
I can
change.
understand that most definitely. Yeah.
I can't follow you. If I tell you I'm a truck guy, and then you follow me like, yeah, man, you know, I fuck with 4-wheel drives, and you know, I got a raised F-150, and you know, this, that, and the third. So now I got a lot of niggas that got raised up 4-wheel drive, big, super large pickup trucks, right? Then you fuck around and see me driving a little 2-seat drop top fucking sports car. After I got you following me, and I'm telling you, man, fuck them sports cars and this, that, and the third. Come on, I just showed you who I was. I just showed you that it ain't about my message. It's about
you a
money.
goddamn hypocrite.
I'm a fraud. I'm a hypocrite.
Facts.
That's the simplest thing. This is the whole thing we're talking about with Taz and Nyla.
Right.
It's the whole shit. The hip and Cynthia G. The hypocrisy.
Yeah.
The whole shit. It's hypocrisy.
Because understand this, you can't be a fair journalist if you bias like that. Like what I always tell people, this is how I'm able to tell when a person's full of shit. I've done this on both sides every now and then. When I want to see how full of shit a dude is, I'll ask him a general question, or I want to see how full of shit a woman is. I'll see, all right, what's your talking point? Okay, that's your talking point. Okay, are you equal with this on both sides? Now, I know everything ain't equal, but this is a particular scenario you can't be equal on. Are you equal on that? And when I see it, like when Taz was on that panel with y'all, Bitcoin, over there on Tie City panel, and when Ant was asking him valid questions, y'all was drilling him. Ant was keeping him real. So Ant was like, well, how are you gonna feel like that? How are you cool with your wife talking about black men when you're a black man? And he tried to act like I'm exception. And they purposely he just had a title today where he had all black men. He put all black. He didn't put black men who this, the A, B, C, and D. He put all black men.
Let me respond to that real quick because it's a money thing, man. It's about getting bread.
Of course,
of course, we could look at it like, oh yeah, Taz a bitch for letting his wife, but nah, man, the main is him and his wife making money.
Right, but listen, that's the point. So this is my point. I'm saying we know that. The point is they try to act like they're not about the money, they're about the message, and then that's how we expose that you're about the message.
Of course, they're not gonna come out and say we about the money. Of course, they're about the message, about black men or this and that. Yeah.
Right, but this what I'm saying is this is why we expose them, because at the end of the day, we know, like I said, we all know they flipped up the script for the money, for the bag. But the point I'm making is why they're lying and saying they have it, we gotta expose that, and that's what we end up doing. We end up exposing Taz.
But you're not going like okay, goes back to that whole SB shame, blame, explain. You can't shame and blame, and explain to him about switching up his narrative or trying to change. You're gonna be like, fuck y'all.
No, but listen. It's not about shaming him. It's about exposing him. I don't give a fuck what he switch up to. I just want to be able to tell people about him. And listen, and even when I tell some people gonna still listen to him. I'm cool with that. But I just needed to be said that I said something. Now nobody can ever say I was biased. Well, you didn't say you was busy talking about full of shit niggas, but you overlooked Taz. No, I called out look, I called out Ramil. I called out Tie City. They supposed to be a part of the clique I'm a part of. That shows you I'm fair and balanced when it comes to calling out this bullshit. I didn't do Taz. I didn't do like Taz and Black Woman Screen them did and went quiet because these was niggas I was cool with. Cause see, I know snake niggas, they bite some people today, they'll be biting me tomorrow. That's how I look at it.
That's what I was kind of giving Tie City an alley hoop with that because Taz kept on crying and bitching about him being cool with Ramil, right? And I'm like, hold up, Ty City, you probably don't know this, but this nigga's cool with Sin for the P. And they both did the same thing. So if he says, I'm a pedo, wait, I'll tell you this real quick. He said, I'm a pedo for supporting Ramil. So what is Ty City?
Yeah.
He didn't say that. I honestly believe the nigga's either scared of him or he really knows he needs Ty City around.
Man, listen. All these, listen, I'm gonna say this again. Niggas is dumb, but niggas ain't as dumb as they like to act. These niggas be knowing what the fuck they doing. Look, again, politics. The nigga Ty City know he not finna get rid of Taz. He know he not finna call Taz out because some type of way, for whatever reason, I don't know what Ty City's real big issue of not wanting to call Taz out about it. It ain't like Taz paying him. It ain't like Taz shooting a whole bunch of people to his channel, or maybe he did. I don't know. But for some reason, Taz has an undying allegiance to Taz. I mean, Ty City has an undying allegiance to Taz, and we obviously see it because Taz, when Mill gave that nigga an ultimatum, he didn't make no choice.
Well, yeah, because it's two reasons why he didn't make a choice. And I don't really know a lot about the inner workings that's going on there. I didn't even know that Taz was on Ty City's panel. I just heard it I was listening to Ramil one morning, and that's when I heard the shit came up. There's two reasons. Ty City could be making a power play. He trying to, snatch subscribers, right? Trying to get that paper. Right? So we've seen that happen. Another reason is for pride. You niggas ain't gonna tell me who I can and who I can't associate myself with.
Facts.
I'll say this. In that conversation I had with Taz, Ty City was saying, hey, Cornell giving some good points. He's right about what he's saying.
What you mean? What did he say?
I'm saying he was being fair with me, and when me and Taz were going back and forth. He wasn't on no.
Listen. Let me tell you about that slick shit, nigga. That wasn't sincere. He did that shit because he know niggas like me watching it. Like, listen, let me tell you this. When he jammed up, let me help you out, Bitcoin. When he jammed up Taz about that, he was talking about me. When he said, Taz, see, here's how I get caught in the middle because nigga, your wife is over here. When he was talking to Taz, he was talking about niggas like me because the shit he was telling Taz is the shit I've called Ty City out about Taz. So what he was saying was he knew because he know I'm in there watching. Nigga, he know I'm sitting there waiting to catch him doing anything. Even when the stream y'all had, he took it down. I seen it on Baller X's. I went over there in Baller X and said, I wonder why Ty City took this stream down. I got about 20 likes on that. Next thing I know, the stream was back up. Ty City was talking about it. I said, yeah, I did that on purpose to see. I was like, oh, nigga, you going to take the stream down? So I'm going to put this comment. I'm playing politics. I wonder why Ty City took this stream down because I was hoping that was going to fuck with him enough to make him put it back up. And he did what he did. He didn't put it back up. He put it back up so he could go over and did a review over it. But that's why I did it because I'm like, nigga, you show hit that quick to the motherfucker like you don't want us to see. You basically letting Taz have his way. So he had to do that for niggas like me who make type of comments.
But that's all I'm saying. Like he was, to me, in my opinion, he was being fair on that. But what you're saying might be true too. You know what I'm saying?
It wasn't sincere. He did it because he knew niggas was watching. That's all. And as he should have did. That's why I did. I'm like, if the nigga don't put the video back up, I'm gonna call his ass out. He was smart. He gonna put that motherfucking video back. I'm like, all right, nigga, you learning how to play now, nigga. It worked out because I wanted niggas to see that video.
Shout out to Third War. He roasted the hell out of Taz, by the way. I just wish his mic was loud enough, but his mic was down for some reason, man. I was mad as hell because Third would come on the panel, man. He'd be the loudest motherfucker on the damn panel.
No, listen. Niggas be. I think what it is, whatever the mics, either them little. I forget that little circle mic with the little silver. I forget the ones. Either niggas had that. Or them goddamn what's this motherfucker that goddamn Yeti, and them niggas turn their mics all the way up and they come over there for that. That nigga Rube be doing the same shit. Nigga turn his little Yeti mic or whatever that mic is. Niggas turn that mic up all the way. And regular mics, the mics are made to go down with other sounds, so you don't phase out each sound. So a lot of
you don't want to drown out.
Yeah, so they purposely go down when other people are talking. So a nigga think you, because you know how many, I'm like, nigga, when I was on my phone, I get the loud voice and the loud mic. Nobody could beat me when I had the back, especially when I B1 with that phone. But niggas, I started using my good mics and shit. Niggas was drowning me out because niggas had them loud ass mics.
Yep. Like right now we on the panel, I could hear y'all clear. Like it seemed like everybody was on the level. I could go back and listen. I'm like, damn, they mics was louder than mine. I thought we was on the same level, whatever. So yeah.
And that's why sometimes even like what I learned when I'm sitting here and I be letting niggas go back and forth and I hear niggas louder, I can't do it unless you the host or unless it's your stream. I go to the person low and go to their audio, click on them little three dots, click on their audio. I turn their mic up. Let me turn your shit up. You way too low. Let me even this shit out. So that's what I do when motherfuckers too low.
I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could do that.
Click on them 3 dots. It'll say audio. Click on that audio. I see some people, they fucking sound all the way down. I'm like, damn, how the fuck is this person sound all the way down? Turn that motherfucker all the way up. I look at the post. I say, okay, they're about the same thickness on both of the posts. Okay, they're about the same level. Yeah. So do that. When you see somebody's vocals down, click on them 3 dots, especially if it's your stream, you can raise the volume.
But yeah, man. I just want to say this, man. Black women, I know y'all like to make fun of us. Say we get finessed by certain YouTubers or whatever, but y'all always get finessed. Y'all got finessed by Michaela Pink, Derek Jackson, Black Woman Spirit, Taz, Nala. So y'all always take a goddamn L's, man. Nobody cares about y'all lives. The only people that care about y'all lives is the people in your life, actually in your personal life. Stop thinking these YouTubers gonna save your life, man.
But let me say this, man. No cat advice. I don't lie. It ain't my thing. I do care about the sisters. I do care about the brothers. I do care about my people because I'm one of them. Call me old school. Maybe because I'm an Israelite. Like I am.
Hold on, before you go in, I was gonna say the honest truth. I was listening to that shit, man. He was actually going at black women like, yeah, go over there then. I ain't got time to talk to your ass. I'm like, damn, look at the nigga got his nuts back. He got his nuts back.
But he let her come on. Did you hear her come on when she came on?
No, I'm talking about the other women. Like it was some other chicks trying to come on.
He was going in.
He was like, nah, bitch, go over there. Don't come over here with that.
Yeah. No, listen, he had it. I kept trying to write Taz's name. That nigga had Taz's name blocked. You couldn't say Taz's name. I'm in there trying to say Taz's name. Every comment I put wouldn't come through. I said, damn, this nigga got me blocked. So I started typing regular shit. I said, it's Taz's name.
Just like that over there with Teapot. You cannot say his name. You're gonna get blocked or timed out by them bots he got over there.
But you can put that in your chat where it won't let certain words be in your chat. So I'm like, this dude, he knew he was smart. THT was smart. He made sure before he started that stream, he put that goddamn, Taz, words you can't say in the chat. He put that in. That was in his filter. That was smart. Yeah, but that shit was crazy as a motherfucker. But yeah, she making her rounds. That she finna team up to go in on
she
Taz.
on the motherfucking tour. She on the B1 tour, exposing the B1 tour.
Right.
Where's she at now?
Who?
Turn everybody's mic all the way up.
Who
facts, Ant. Facts.
Well, who at Q?
No, your girl.
EWS?
Black Woman Spirit.
What you mean where she at? I don't know what you mean. You mean where she
you
go?
Say she making a tour. Where she going? Who channel she going to?
Oh, no, I'm talking about, she was on the Honest, what's his name? The Honest Truth tour. She was, channel. She was over there. Then she came over here to DJ. Then she was Uncle Suge.
Yeah, Uncle Suge. She going to any channel that'll hear her where she can blast Taz and Nala.
Yep,
and like I said, I don't agree with that nutty shit she be on. But at the end of the day, everything happens for a reason. Like for Taz and Nala, I don't hate them. My whole thing is you just can't keep doing shit to people and get away with it, man. Like I'm a tough nigga. You can't do nothing to me. You can't bully me. You can't play me. They didn't play me. It was anything I gave them and did for them. I recognize I did it, and I never did it because the nigga Taz was talking one way. I did it just so I could be over there and talk my shit, and that was the whole purpose I did it. But again, I recognize that here again, Black Woman Sphere, she feels slighted. Like I said, we already voiced how we feel about it now, how we see it. But at the end of the day, hey, my nigga, maybe again, I feel like you get what you give. I feel like even though
I get what you're saying, but I'm really talking to the women. I'm like, okay, this woman heard this woman screaming and yelling allegedly, being beat on, but you ain't did shit. And then you uplifting this individual.
Right.
So how's that Black woman empowerment?
Right. Hey, no, hold on. And let me say this. And even though you're against Taz, you was begging for Taz at first, though. You was begging for him.
Going at other women.
Black woman empowerment, right? You begging on Rude. You talking about niggas jealous. I remember when she was talking to Rude. She said, because niggas is jealous of Taz. I laughed in my ass. I don't think I laughed no hard. I ain't laughed that hard in a long time. I laughed my ass off. Niggas jealous of Taz.
He's a real man. When I heard that, I was like, what you mean you're a real man? How is this a real man? Like Cynthia G even said Robert Perkins is a real man on YouTube every day.
That nigga got a whole lace. He got a lace beard. That nigga Robert Perkins got a whole lace beard and the coat part about it. But listen, I knew, like for me, man, listen, everything I called I knew Ty City and Ramil and Taz gonna have an issue. I be calling all this shit out. I knew sooner or later.
Hey, that caught me off guard. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, damn, Ramil said, man, anybody fucking with even Logisphere, I'm done with y'all.
Listen, but the reason it shouldn't have caught you off guard, because Ramil don't give a fuck about nobody but himself. So it made sense to me. I'm like, that's Ramil. Ramil don't give a fuck about nobody. And he shows that time and time again. So on that note, I can at least say Ramil is honest. Ramil don't give a fuck about nobody, and he shows that.
That's why that's why when you was bringing up, I think it was the general was saying, we try to ban him, but we still let him back in. That's why I was bringing up that example. Ramil still let the Taz back on to get on talk about whatever topic it was, even though he did that to Fantastic. So
right,
yeah.
And that's supposed to be your dog. They're like, what I mean? You supposed to ride with your motherfucking dog, nigga, and then make no mistake, Ramil put Ty City on. So Ty City's supposed to ride with Ramil, but we see at the end of the day, we see.
Oh, I'm glad you said that, because that nigga Taz keep on saying we built Ty City. No, nigga, listen. The first stream I think Ty City ever did was going at Rude. All the B1 niggas don't like Rude. So that's why everybody was over there with Ty City. But as soon as Ty City did another topic, it was about cars, let's say, as just an example, it was just me and Cocaine Kales over there and a couple of
listen. Ramil and Fantastic and Cuda, all three of them together, I can honestly say got Ty City the traction he got. The B1 network ain't got Ty City guy.
Man, come on. No.
Taz, that's just Taz capping as usual. Taz Swofo God, he got me popping and shit. And I might even go on a limb and say I did get a lot of traction over there, because let me explain. Like, I really wasn't going in on brothers in the space. Yeah, I mean, every now and then some niggas come say some stupid shit. We clown from the chat. But I never really was, like, I'm not the type that'll bang on my own click that hard. I call out some shit when I feel I'm fed up. But for most part,
you shocked me with the Kevin Sandwich stream. You shocked me with that, DJ.
Yeah, I know I did. And if you notice, I only did one. I don't have to drag him. I'm gonna speak my piece and I'm on to something else, because I don't hold nothing. Right. I don't take nothing personal. But like with Taz and them, that was the first time I was really able to go, because they was ops. So I was really able to go and act a fool. And that's kind of, I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of why I liked it. Like the manosphere, we agree. I'm not one of them dysfunctional niggas who have to fight niggas, but I do like getting my shit off. So Taz and them being ops, that was the perfect place for me to go and get my shit off, and I did, and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed going over there and giving them niggas the business.
My first time was on Ren panel. It was me, Q Butter, Twin Man. That was my first time ever being on the panel. And I was giving, I always say I want to go on the panel where people I disagree with the most, So I don't want to be an echo chamber, want to be around with the same old same. I want to be around different people, so that's why I was over there.
Yeah. I used to be over there. Like Ren channel was the first channel I went on as far as over there. I went on Real channel before I went on Taz and Knowledge channel. Because I knew Ren from Facebook. I knew Ren before then.
And I remember that nigga was like, "Get this nigga off my panel." I was like, I thought it was Ren channel. I'm like, Ren, why you letting this nigga say this shit? But that's when I found out they was. Well, you said they not brother and sister, but at the time I thought they was related.
Yeah,
and he was like, "This is my channel. This is my shit."
I'm like, nigga, this ain't even your channel. He like, nigga, this is my channel. I like this nigga. And I knew me and that nigga was gonna get into it. And I wasn't even talking to that nigga. I was talking to him about psychology and our people. I was like, I knew this whole ass nigga. Cause I already know Taz the type. Taz the type of nigga where, like, say you the nigga that come around, there's a bunch of bitches around there on you, Taz gonna start some shit with you because you getting too much attention. So I already knew that was his get down. I'm like, I know I'm gonna bump heads with this nigga. I was hoping he would be a man and back off. And that's why I said, even after we bumped heads with Ren, and then the nigga blocked me in Ren channel, then Ren let me come back, and me and him we didn't really speak for a minute, because I know he was a little hoe ass nigga. Then after a while, I said, you know what? I'm gonna be diplomatic because I want to expose this nigga. So I said, I'm gonna be cool with this nigga. I ain't gonna, because first I wanted to just drill him. I'm like, nah, that's gonna be too easy. I drill him, I blow him out. We're gonna be enemies from then on. I ain't gonna never be able to expose him. I said, but I could go over there and I could basically bust down all that shit he be saying and them niggas over there. And I'll be able to do it, with a little protection because it's under diplomacy. So that's why I didn't rip that nigga new one at first. I purposely wanted to go over there to give him the business, and I did it. It worked out.
Well, I don't know about you, but I was getting a lot of flack for that because motherfuckers like, how can you be over there with them? Why you over there with them? Like, man, fuck them niggas, man. We just going at each other talking points. That's what it was at the time at first.
Right. Because we was ops. That's why I told niggas, I see you over there with Taz. How you doing? I'm like, man, I just be talking to the nigga. But at the end of the day, I knew. And this was before we really knew how to get out. Like, I knew we was ops. And I knew if I gave a few dollars, that'll keep a nigga. I know how to play the game. I know how to politic. drop down some paper. Motherfuckers get to, you get to write you some laws. You get to pass you some policies. So I knew if I dropped a few dollars, the nigga would tolerate me and let me get mine off, as well as, because we was already fucking with Nyla. So I was already cool with Nyla, cool with Ren. So when that nigga finally got his channel, and not to mention that, like, one thing about that whole ass nigga, say what he won't. Just like I could say, I got a lot of exposure from going at that nigga. Oh, I blew that nigga channel up too, because that nigga channel. Remember, we was fucking around with that nigga was new. That nigga didn't have no goddamn subscribers, and there wasn't no divestment on that. That niggas was barely going to that.
It was like Manosphere and Pro Blacks over there.
Yeah,
man.
That was it. And let me
And
say
I will
this.
say this though, like
Hey, well, I'm gonna let y'all
like,
get down, man. I got my phone about to die.
All right,
I'll be back, man. I'll be listening from the chat.
I'm still up. I might go about another 30 minutes.
Yeah, I was gonna hop off too, but yeah, I was gonna say, Ty City used to come up there. He was giving pushback too. He was doing the same thing.
That nigga wasn't really giving no goddamn pushback, Bitcoin. I was.
I'll tell you what, because I remember it was a topic where we was talking about somebody, I think it was child support, and Twin Man was like, y'all gotta pay child support. We men, like, nah, I ain't got to pay no child support. I'm gonna get full custody. That's what Ty City was saying. You know what I'm saying?
I remember him saying
and
that.
Even with the Cynthia G situation, like, he was bringing up the fact, like, how you gonna get mad at me for having a mixed, not mixed woman, but a white baby mama, when C Boogie, he got a white baby mama.
I remember that. But Ty City, like I said, Ty City, and I ain't mad. Like, I ain't saying, like, again, not like with the Kevin Samuels and Nicki Minaj. I ain't saying he had to, bitch. I'm just saying at the end of the day, I'm just saying he didn't get the same energy that he gave the Manosphere for them, and we see why, nigga. Because I'm gonna say this again. I know y'all like Ty City and all that. That's cool. I ain't mad at that. Ty City ain't no fucking different than the rest of them. C Boogie that was over there, the rest of the crew, all the niggas who was cool with the nigga. Ty City gonna be cool till they. This what's amazing to me about everybody dealing with them. Like, all right. The first 2018, I'm gonna get niggas passes. 2019, I'm gonna get niggas passes. 2020, I'm starting to look at niggas weird. 2021, I'm looking a little more with it. 2022, I ain't giving you no pass. If you fucking with them and you think you safe, you a goddamn fool. So a nigga like Ty City, nigga, he only useful till they can't use him no more, and they gonna discard his ass. You know why I recognize something about them? Because one thing I give them credit for, they are equal opportunists when it comes to using, they getting people for what they need and discarding them. I noticed they ain't biased for that. The only person I've seen them be biased for in doing that is Cynthia G. Outside of that, they done used everybody and discarded every goddamn body they've used.
Yeah. Well, were you talking about Taz and Nyla? Or you talking about?
Yeah, Taz and Nyla. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man. And so I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, Ty City need to watch his ass. But again, I'm gonna say this again. If he fit in with them, let's see, you gotta remember this, man.
Yeah. Rex, Twin Man, he's still around, man. He's still around.
You gotta remember this. If you fit in with somebody, it's because you a bird of a feather. You the same. Like, you ain't gonna never catch me hanging with the pedos. I don't fuck with them. You ain't gonna never catch me hanging out with the ignorant, murderers. I don't fuck with them. I'm not hanging with niggas. And the diplomacy is one thing. Me being diplomatic is one thing. Me and you being cool as a motherfucker while I'm guarding you in my chat and all that type of, you know what I mean? And I ain't saying again, I ain't gonna use that example. I would let anybody rock in my chat, even ops. So I won't say that. But I'm just saying,
true. You gave everybody blue rings. Everybody crippin', man. We all cuz in this motherfucker.
Because listen, I came to the chat one day, right, and they told me Celeste was blocked. So I go through looking for Celeste. I remember one night I was asleep, woke up, I seen Black Womansphere typed in the chat. I was like, oh shit, Black Womansphere came to. I was asleep for about 15, 20 minutes. Quick, that woke up. She had typed in the chat. So when I went looking for Celeste, they told me Celeste was blocked. When I went to look for Celeste, fucking Black Womansphere was blocked. I like, oh, these niggas blocking. And I don't want people blocked because, like I said, I want everybody to feel welcome to come here, even though we don't agree. I won't have to badger you. Like, even with Black Women's Film when she came right now, I didn't want her to feel like I was badgering her because I wanted to ask the questions, but I still had to a little bit because she got a little I'm like, no matter how humble I try to be, the more I let her go, she ain't gonna stay humble. She gonna be her, which I ain't mad at. So I gotta be
as
me.
a professional interview, you gotta be like that. You gotta let them say what they say, even if it's something asinine. You still gotta be kind of cool and calm and let them keep talking.
But at the same time, back
to how
like we told Kevin Samuels with Nicki, but give us some goddamn pushback. See, if you notice, if you notice, I kept giving her pushback enough, not badgering her, but I wouldn't give her nowhere to room. I'm like, okay, so again, you said black men came to your aid. I'm asking the same way you saying you looked out for Taz them and Taz them backstabbed you. What's the difference in the black men that you dogged, that you talked bad about, that have now came to your aid? Are you gonna tell your? Are you gonna curb your? Are you gonna let your listeners know like, hey, the brothers ain't as bad as I thought? Because look at all the brothers came for me. Or are you gonna just use the brothers for what you need to use them for and go back to saying niggas ain't shit? And my whole point was I ain't got a problem with her doing either one. I'm just gonna call you out on it, and that was my whole point. Like, let me
Well,
get
let me
you
ask you
there.
this real quick, David, because you were saying, it's politics. This, we gotta go at Taz. So let's just say Black Woman Spirit said, "Fuck that shit." She's still gonna go in on us nakers, us dussies. Let's say if hypothetically speaking, Penny Sparks comes out and says, "Fuck Taz," and going in and bringing up all types of shit, should brothers be protecting her?
Well, I'm gonna say this again. Now, let me just say this. I didn't agree with the brothers protecting. Like, let me say this. I'm not protecting nobody that's talking bad shit about me. Let me just come on the record and say, call me petty, call me fire with fire. I think I'm fair. Like, even God himself, God ain't fucking with niggas that don't fuck with him. And God got a lot more patience, love, and whatever the fuck it is that make people forgiveness than I do. And he don't even go for that. So if God ain't fucking with you because you ain't fucking with him, or you, I'm not upholding people that say I ain't shit. You can't catch me at a Klan rally and them niggas is using the hard ER and I go, they talking about everybody but me. You ain't gonna catch me saying that shit. I'm gonna know goddamn well they talking about me too. So I'm gonna dive on their ass with the rest of you niggas. Like, come on, let's dive on these niggas and these hoods asses. So at the end of the day, like I said, coming back like with Penny Sparks or Black Woman's Friend, any of that, I can still respect you, treat you respectfully on my channel. But at the end of the day, I'm always going to be diametrically opposed to you. I'm a black man. You're against black men. Black Women's Sphere says black women. I've even heard her, Miss Olivia said the same shit. Talk about black women black women have had communities where they ran it and it ran smooth. I'm like, that's a goddamn lie. Show me where there was a fucking black woman's fucking community of all black women and it ran smooth. Do you know a bunch of niggas would invade that motherfucker and take it over by the mall? Y'all couldn't. How you going? What y'all think that Wonder Woman shit is real? A bunch of goddamn Amazon stopping men. Get the fuck. We'll take over that shit and y'all will be all workers and slaves. So at the end of the day, stop that goddamn.
Look at the projects. Who run the projects? Pookie and them.
Thank you. Even though the women is housing them, shit, the gangster shit jump off. The women can't do shit. They gotta depend.
Come on, man.
So my point I'm saying, like with a Black Woman's Free, I'm like, come on. At the end of the day, I'm not gonna defend nobody that's talking bad about. Like I said, you can't talk bad about black men. And don't get me wrong. I don't think them black men who protected her should be protecting her. I mean, she literally showed she didn't give two fucks about it. And I ain't mad. She basically said, I'm not finna change my talking points. So that's basically, I'ma still feel how I feel about you nakers. And the problem I got with that, all bullshit aside, I ain't got a problem with the niggas getting with her to squash Taz out. The problem I got with them getting with her is because at the end of the day, it goes back to this very fucking topic. One of the reasons why women define themselves by conflict is because there's always somebody who will assist them in that. There's always a pookie, a policeman, another bitch. It's always some dumb motherfuckers that will assist a woman in their dysfunction. So, and for me, there lies the problem. Me, you, brothers, we know goddamn well, like I said all the time, we can do the right thing and get hurt, much less do the wrong thing. So there's no one to support us in our dysfunction. Meanwhile, there's a system, there's other black men, there's other black women. They all support black women in their dysfunction. And then you wonder why they can't change. You got to, like I said,
she proved it. She proved it right here. You said, I didn't listen to y'all conversation. I got to go back and listen to that. But, you asked her, hey, brothers taking up for you. They trying to protect you. Or are you going to change your message? I guess she said no.
Yeah, no, I didn't ask her to change her message. What I basically asked her was, all right, now that black men have helped you, you admitted that. You said, you were shocked the black men came out. I'm like, okay, cool.
Okay.
I said, so okay. I said, so now here's a test. God is testing you like Taz. I said, and I just told you this a minute ago, but you wouldn't listen. I said, the same way you helped Taz and them and you feel like Taz and them stabbed you in the back, I said, are you going to turn around and do the same thing to black men, knowing that black men came to your rescue? Are you still going to be calling black men nakers and still talking that y'all don't need men shit? Meanwhile, you willing you were willing to allow these men to help you with tasks, but you don't need men. If you was true to your cause, you would say, no, I don't really fuck with men. So no, I appreciate it, brothers, but no, I'm not. I'm gonna stick to how I usually get down. I'm matriarchal. She said her matriarchal power. I'm matriarchal magic, whatever that shit she said is. Then you supposed to tell the brothers, no, I'm gonna stick to, because your matriarchal magic's supposed to be. You don't need the brothers' help when you got matriarchal magic. Use your M&M.
Yeah.
So you the brothers, oh, I don't need y'all. I got more than enough power with the sisters. But she didn't say that. So that let me know. And then, so you like anybody. My daddy said a drowning man will grab the end of a spear if he can put to be able to, so he can keep himself from drowning. So even though you don't like nakeds, you say what you say about it. I'm quite sure she was on here. She'd say, no, it ain't about naked. She'd have a reason to make it all right. But at the end of the goddamn day, ain't no goddamn reason. You don't like nakers, but you willing to accept their assistance. That's kind of
protection. Exactly.
hypocritical. And that's kind of how I was taking her there before she jumped off. But I had to put it back. I like, I don't corner.
She felt the pressure, man. I guess she felt that pressure, man.
Listen, and while I was asking her, she kept going around and she kept talking about, well, it ain't about that. I'm like, I didn't say it was about. I'm asking you, now that black men have stepped up to help you, are you willing to change your message? Are you willing to go back and tell your followers, hey, I ain't gonna be that hard on these men? Because like you said, you didn't say the sisters stepped up, and I ain't saying some of them did. I'm quite sure you're gonna say some of them did, but the point was, you don't talk shit about them. You talk shit about brothers, and they still stepped up for you. Like, how do you deal with that? How do you call out a Taz and a Nala for being fake and phony and fictitious? And here you are doing some of the same type of shit in the same vein.
Yeah. Hey, facts, bro. Facts. But hey, man, great show, man. I'm gonna hop off this motherfucker. But hey, like I said, man, I think she full of shit, man. She was uplifting that nigga, and now the tables are turned on the motherfucking ass, man. So hey, she gets
Wait, Bitcoin. So you say that? So you said, because I asked her this, she said no. So I'm gonna ask you. So you say that's kind of karma for?
Well, shit. I'm gonna be honest. I still don't know what the hell he did to her. What happened again?
Well, no. She say she just got tired of Taz. No, let me say it. She got tired of Taz being Taz.
The same nigga that you was uplifted. That's what's weird to me. Like he's still the same. He was acting the same from day one, and now you.
No. But see, I'm gonna say this again. See, it's easy. See, I'm gonna say this again. That's what people do in real life, and I know this ain't nothing new. It's easy in the beginning or to overlook a few things and deny. And you try. You tell yourself that because you're trying to keep the team together, because you know if you go, because this is what she already knew, and I already knew. She knew if she goes to Taz, Nyla's gonna get involved, and there was a possibility that Cynthia would choose Nyla and Taz over her, as she did. She was right, because that's exactly what happened. So to an extent, I don't believe she was really going, or she really loved them and they was friends. I believe she was playing politics, like back to politics. She was playing YouTube politics. She knew if she went at Taz, Nyla was going to defend her, and then Nyla and Taz was going to team up against her, and quite naturally, Cynthia G was going to go with them, and that's what happened.
Yeah. And you brought up another point with the whole Cynthia G. Like she sided with them, and now she's butthurt about that too, man.
Because first she wasn't saying nothing about Cynthia. She threw a little lightweight shot, but she went back to, I ain't gonna say nothing about Cynthia. But I could tell, after Cynthia shared that stream, because she said that Cynthia shared the stream where Taz was kind of going in on her, talking about it, and Cynthia put the fires on it, so she felt some type of way about that. I'm like, yeah, I knew you was gonna feel some type of way about that. So then she started kind of. She lightweight.
She going about it the wrong way, and like I said, man, when she told the story about on the phone with Nyla, and she screamed, like I said, I just can't look past that. After that, I don't want to talk to. I don't want to listen to you no more after that.
No, listen. Nyla, this is what I'm saying. See, y'all be giving them too much credit. Listen, Nyla, Cynthia G, Irene Yvette, Black Woman's Fair. Who else fuck over there we know? All them know Taz, the dustiest nigga on YouTube. Yet they acting like they ain't. That's how you know all of them full of shit. All of them. They know everything.
I'm agreeing. That's why I can't take her serious, man. She know all this. She knew this.
Everybody and their mama know Taz, the dustiest, dirtiest nigga in this sector. So why is everybody who the fuck don't believe when we talk about
man, let me tell you something. Everything she's saying, motherfuckers been saying on this motherfucker. She just late to the party, man. She's late to the goddamn party.
We talking about Black Woman's Fair?
Yeah, Black Woman Sphere, yeah.
And then she knows, listen, nigga, she know what we, listen, some of the shit she's saying she got from us. She know goddamn well that.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it's fake to me, man. Everything she's saying, she heard it from somebody and she declined it. She said, hell no, Taz is a real nigga. He a real man.
they jealous of Taz. When she said jealous of Taz, I'm like, well, jealous of what? The teeth? The no lineup? The t-shirt? Jealous of what? The no house?
I mean, bro, she went and she jumped on the panel and went at me one time when I was going at the nigga one day. We was going back and forth. And I mean, she been doing this. She been caping for that, man.
What battle was you on when y'all went at it about Taz?
No. Well, me and Taz was going back and forth. You know how I was going at the black. Well, this was when he was on his pro-black shit. You know, with the whole, I was calling out black on black crime. You know, Pookie's and Ray Ray.
Who panel was
it?
You
was
on
Nihilus actually. It was late at night one day, and she popped up out of nowhere, and she was like, I guess Nihilus sent her an email, but she was asleep. She said. But anyways, long story short, as me and Taz were going back, she jumped out and said, "Bitcoin, you a coon and a seller." I'm like, God damn, where this come from? Let me and this man handle whatever we was talking about, but. Right. You know, she was on his side, so that's what she do.
Right, and remember, she did it with Rue. Like I said, she did it with Rue. She talked about it before, but then, like I said, it was always weird because remember after she was defending before, then she went in on their ass. Then she came back to defending them. Then she went back in on their ass. And at the end of the day, like make no mistake, I understand motherfuckers who want friends. Don't get me wrong. I like friends, true friends. I don't need motherfucking bodies around just to say friends. I like true friends because a true friend and, they come in, true friends are good to have. But I don't want no goddamn friend so bad that I'm willing to overlook, the fuckery, all the shit, all the people you down with from day ones. Like you said, Q was fucking with them before they got on here. Q don't fuck with them no more. It's like I said, about 35 motherfuckers that was really fucking with them people that don't fuck with them people. You hard pressed to be a Cynthia G or a Black Woman Sphere at 2022. You still don't see Taz and Nala for who they are. Nigga, please. I know better.
It's like being cool with a nigga that claims he's a red pill nigga, but behind the scenes, you listen to the phone conversations. He in the background with his bitch, she's slapping him around. He's taking all the punches. Because on the panels on YouTube, you say, oh, I cut a bitch out as soon as she put her hands on me. But behind the scenes, you getting your ass beat by your girl. And I'm listening to it, and I'm cool with it at the time. But as soon as we fight for falling out, now I want to tell everybody, oh, he really blue pill. He really he'll take his woman back when she cheated and shit. So you gotta look at me sideways too. Right. I was cool with the shit, even though this nigga was a whole blue pill bitch.
Right. And a lot of times you see in movies when a scenario like that, they offer the person and the other person that was cool. And like, I'm offering you and that motherfucker. They offer you and that person. They offer both of y'all ass and shit. Because at the end of the day, you brought this motherfucker in, and you co-signed for this motherfucker. Like I even told Jessica X that one time. Like I said I basically verbally co-signed you, said I support you. I like how you deal. I know we ain't gonna agree on everything. So I said this on one of the streams. You heard me on one of these streams. I said if Jessica get out of line, I'm going at her because I co-signed her. It's only right. You co-sign a motherfucker, they show they full of shit. You better go fix your since you co-sign them, you need to fix it.
Like let's say you and Jessica X have a conversation behind the scenes, y'all be talking behind the scenes, saying she over here on the phone with y'all, she be like, I can't stand black men, but on YouTube, I love black men. But then y'all have a falling out, then you say, oh, let me tell y'all something, Jessica X really don't like black men. I'll look at you sideways, like, damn, DJ, you said you uplifted this bitch, made it seem like she for brothers, but really she's not.
Right.
She was just in it to get paid.
No, listen, and then here was the slap in the face. What you said when I come out and say, "Oh, well, what about that time?" See, that meant I knew this whole time that she was talking shit about black men, and I just didn't say
the whole time, man. I get what you're saying, man. It's politics and brothers, I guess, protecting her, quote unquote. But I don't think we should. But
Cap. Listen, look, listen, nigga. It's a whole lot of goddamn cap in politics. Make no mistake, it's cap all through. That's why politics.
Hell yeah. Exactly, man.
It's a lot of bullshit when it comes to facts. Facts, bro.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you let me up, bro.
You know it, Bitcoin. I appreciate you coming up, dropping that heat as usual, bro. Yeah, man. Y'all seen this shit. Auntie Wanda, come on up here, goddammit. I got about 30 more minutes and shit. Come on up here, Auntie Wanda. Let me drop the link. Get on up here, Auntie Wanda. Let me hear some more of that. Let me hear that. Auntie Wanda gonna tell me that bullshit and make it sound sweet. Auntie Wanda the type tell you that bullshit, make it sweet. You won't wonder, it's bullshit, but you like, damn, it tastes so good. It's like a caramel cake. It's like a caramel cake. Just I know this is sweet It ain't healthy for me. All this goddamn sugar, all this sweetness, caramel, and what they call it, a caramel butter cake. Them shits be so delicious. That's Auntie Wanda. Auntie Wanda gonna hit you with all them goddamn lies, but it's gonna be such a little sweet voice, and I know she lying, but God damn it, I want to believe it. You got to be careful, Auntie. I told you, Auntie Wanda is the sisterhood's secret weapon. I done told y'all that. Shit, even me, I can't even be mad at her. That's how you know she dangerous. I can't even be mad at her, God damn it. You know goddamn well I'm still awake, GG. I'm trying to get y'all I'm trying to rock out till about 6:30, I'm trying to go 20 more minutes. I'm 6 hours and 10 minutes in. I'm going to go about 6:30. I'm damn sure tired. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it's almost 2 o'clock. It's 1:30 here in the West Coast. Yeah, I'm supposed to be asleep fucking with you niggas. I noticed the numbers start picking up later. And I'd be like, these niggas start picking up 2, 3 in the morning. These niggas, I guess it'd be the East Coast niggas or something. Like, where the fuck are you niggas be coming from at 2, 3 in the morning? It's time to be going to sleep. You niggas showing up and shit. But yeah, I'm still awake. Auntie Wanda said she ain't fucking with me. Oh, you woke up, heard my loud ass voice and shit, Auntie Wanda. You going back to sleep. All right, baby. Well, enjoy yourself, baby. Don't let the big buds bite. Get your beauty rest, baby. All right, Wanda, baby. Yeah. One day we gonna get you to cuss Taz and Nala them out one of these days. Auntie Wanda, you know they full of shit. Auntie Wanda be playing politics. I was just talking to Bitcoin about politics. Ain't nobody a better politician around this motherfucker than Auntie Wanda. Auntie Wanda be every goddamn where, and that's because she's a good politician. She's able to frequent all these spaces, even though a lot of these spaces are diametrically opposed to each other. Auntie Wanda can float through these spaces because she knows how to play politics. She's sweet as hell. The whole time she's sisterhood, but she's sweet as hell. You almost overlook the sisterhood shit because she's sweet as hell, but you gotta watch her. Gotta keep your eye on her. She's slick. She's sweet. She'll put you to sleep with the sweetness. Oh, goddamn, Joe John. Yeah, Joe John. Yeah, you East Coast time. You 4:30. Goddamn. I'd be mad as a motherfucker. I was on here right now. It was 4:30. That's why I'm trying to. You niggas got 20 more goddamn minutes on this bitch. I'm out this goddamn bitch. Goddamn it. Goddamn it. Lady GG, good luck for holding out with your boy. Look at Auntie Wanda. She ain't shit. She knows she ain't shit. She knows she's slicker than shit. Slicker than shit right there. Gotta watch her. But yeah, man, I'm just saying at the end of the day, y'all, women define themselves by dysfunction. They do. And I clearly showed y'all a bunch of videos, and I know we all laughed and it was all funny, but I wonder, black women, and for all y'all listening who watch this video on the playback, would you laugh if that was a black man doing that to a black woman? And that's it. I mean, and not that I'm trying to make this serious or necessarily guilt shame you, but that should tell you everything about yourself. If you are a black woman, and if you laughed at everything that's happened to these black men, and especially, brother like this boy Dre Hughes, this woman beating all on this man, punching on this man. Because I know I've seen it before. I've seen when women and they man be jumping on their man. It's funny. I could be playing with my woman and with one of my women, and man, niggas be ready to fight. I be like, man, we just playing. Mind your business. I didn't have to check my nigga. Like, check this out, bro. Me and her just playing. This is how we play. But let me tell you, my nigga, listen, stay out of men business, nigga. This is how niggas get hurt. Like, my nigga, you don't know what I'm about. And you could have you one, I could have me one, but nigga, I could get to mine first. And at the end of the day, nigga, if some gangster shit go down, me and my woman playing, and some gangster shit go down, and when you get involved, who you think she gonna side with, nigga? You or me? All right, then, dummy, don't get your ass involved in shit, even if it was serious. See, that's why if I get in some shit and I see men and women involved, a black man and a black woman involved in shit, I don't get in and pick no side. I separate both parties. I ain't gonna let her hit him. I ain't gonna let him hit her, and I'm gonna talk to the brother because I know at the end of the day, he's not necessarily the bigger threat, even though he's stronger. He's believe it or not, he's the biggest. He's the one who has he's the one that tipsy right now. He's the one who I would say who could end up being more of the victim. I would say the threat is more to him, rather he recognizes that or not. because if the police come, that could turn into a situation that could hurt him. Some more brothers could come, that could turn into a situation that could hurt him. So I'm gonna talk to him and be like, I've done this to brothers. I'll be like, look, brother, you ain't got to tell me. I know how they are, brother. I know she probably done did some shit out of line. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be that voice that voice in your head you never listen to. Well, I'm gonna be that voice in your head, bro, go home, leave her here, separate, or go home. If you can't stop fighting with her, then go and separate. If you can control yourself and y'all gotta leave, get in your car and squash the shit. But whatever you do, don't do the shit in public. Don't do it where everybody can see, brother. That's all you need. Go home, work it out behind closed doors, argue your ass off, scream your ass off if you got to, but don't put your hands on her. Try to talk to her. And if that ain't working and you know you can't control yourself from putting your hands on her, put some space in between you and her. That's the type of shit I'm gonna tell a brother. I'm not gonna just get in, see a woman and a man fighting, and I automatically choose the goddamn woman's side. I don't know if this woman had just bust this man over the head with an apple juice bottle. I don't know what the fuck could have just happened. I'm gonna say this again. I've been in scenarios where I've seen motherfuckers be wrong, and the motherfuckers pick the side of the wrong motherfuckers. It was a woman, and the point I'm making is women know that. Women know women. See, that's another reason why I don't ever go for that wicked shit women be on. I know goddamn well women know goddamn well that men will protect them, police will protect them. There's a system that protect them. This is why they do all this shit and feel comfortable with getting away with it. Hold on. Yeah, no domestics, man. Keep them DVs off your record. Yeah, listen, man, the reciprocation should be fair, but that's how you know they talk about fairness around this goddamn place. Ain't no goddamn fairness. That's an illusion. No such thing as no fucking equality and fairness. Gigi, what's your question? Come on up. Let me drop the link. Come on up, Gigi. Let me drop the link. Come on up here, Gigi. Ask your question. You got a question? You got to come on up here and answer it, goddamn it. You got about 14 goddamn minutes while I shut this goddamn bitch down. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see while I'm looking. Let me see if there's anything else I missed. Let me see here. Oh, I pretty much gave y'all, let y'all see the shooting. Let y'all see the club fight. Let y'all see the girl. I let y'all see the girls doing the car chase. Let y'all see the woman talk about snatching the lady baby out the goddamn car to make the girl fight. Let y'all see the ignorant ass woman and her mama giving the man a hassle by giving his goddamn kids a haircut. Let me see what this is. Oh, I let y'all see I let y'all see where the goddamn girl told the man, bust the man windows out in the house, bust the car, bust the windows out, and then almost tried to hit him and try to sideswipe him and broke the goddamn back of the bumper again. All this detrimental shit going down, yet everybody always wants to say men are violent. Men shouldn't do this. Meanwhile, I showed y'all a whole bunch of scenarios. And remember, I could go all day, and there's no need to pull up men being violent because let y'all tell it, we all like that. Y'all always saying that's how we are. That's supposed to be the story going around. So the story ain't are men violent? Can men be violent? The story is can women be violent, and are they? And as you can tell from the way I eloquently put this together, this mirage of videos together, that yes, they are. Shit, I'm gonna say this again. The topic is, do women define themselves by conflict? Hell, damn that. Not only do women define themselves by conflict, they define themselves by goddamn violence. We got Auntie in this motherfucker before we get out there. What up, Auntie?
What up? What up,
DJ?
No, I've been listening from the clouds, hearing you cook. No, I just wanted to just bring a little context to what it is you just said a moment ago, bro. Okay. Bro, dude said that shit in the Godfather movie, bro. You stay out of shit between a man and his wife.
Facts.
And you saw what happened to Sonny in that movie.
I brought that up earlier. Facts.
Yeah, he kept jumping. You know what I'm saying? He kept jumping in the shit between that was his own sister.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And what was he wrong for defending his sister? Absolutely not. But that shit ended up getting his ass sprayed up.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Right. He ended up falling for, you know what I'm saying? Falling for the okie doke, bro. Facts. You know what I'm saying? And getting sprayed up.
Facts.
So yeah. You know what I'm saying? That was a lesson that his father tried to teach him and he didn't understand.
Look at this. Look, Gigi, you'll be safe. Gigi, you'll always be safe on my panels. Nobody's going to attack you, especially when you're new, Gigi. And make no mistake, you'll get more comfortable after you get on panels more. You'll get more comfortable getting on panels. So you should don't be scared. We ain't going to bite you. Everybody, listen, a lot of folks was nervous when I first started getting on panels. As much as I talk great in real life, I was nervous on getting on panels the first time. But like all things, Gigi, after you do it a while, you get used to it. But let me ask you this, Auntie, what you think about as far as the topic about women define themselves by conflict? You got any personal experience stories? Any stories you want to contribute that can add that can speak on that?
Yeah, I mean, look, and I know they're gonna take offense to it. It is what it is, you know what I'm saying? Because that seems to be the talking point of the space, that women are emotional, but that pretty much is what it is. You know what I'm saying? When you hear things going on that other side, which you know, as far as, you know what I'm saying, manosphere is concerned, and then the divestment sector, which is now kind of merging with the whole B1 pro-black thing going on. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are polar opposites. Right. You know what I'm saying? Polar opposites. So all they want to talk about is the pain and the suffering that's been caused by black men. And then you ask those women, how many times has a black man just kicked your ass? You know what I'm saying? Just beat up on you, hit you, whatever. Fuck the news articles, fuck all that shit. When has this ever happened to you? And they be like, oh, ain't nobody ever kicked my ass. So what pain and suffering have you dealt with? They're gonna tell you their feelings got hurt. Their feelings got hurt. For whatever reason, you know what I'm saying? Maybe they got digmatized, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, they got digmatized, they got cheated on, you know what I'm saying? Cussed out, whatever. But it just really, really hurt their feelings. They felt powerless in the situation because their emotions were dictating the situation. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the reasons why, yeah, they're going to feel comfortable in chaos and confusion. For the most part, you know what I'm saying? Women know how to function in dysfunction.
Explain. Do you mind? Can you briefly explain on that? What do you mean when we say they know how to function in dysfunction? Explain.
No, for the most part, they're most of them. This is not all. I mean, all right, this is just my opinion.
Okay.
But I'm gonna stand by it. I'm gonna stand by it until I'm proven wrong, until they reach a certain level of maturity. And it's not an age requirement on it, but until they reach a certain level of maturity, for the most part, they're gonna seek out chaos, confusion, you know what I'm saying, mischief, because that's the only time when they feel relevant or feel important.
Well, let me ask you this. What age would you say they reach this maturity? What age would you say?
No, man. Some can reach that age in their mid-20s, and most probably aren't going to until their mid to late 30s, early 40s.
So let me ask you this. So did you see?
Some never reach it.
Yeah. I was going to ask you. Did you see any of the videos I showed? Like, and whatever reason I
saw the Crazy Terry one before. I saw.
I'm saying, I don't know if you saw another. Did you see? I showed about 5 different videos. So if you only saw one, when you get a chance, check the playback. My point I'm making is, people always like to act like this isn't normal, and it's always weird to me. One thing I haven't stopped shaking my head about in this space is how people want to always act like this space is not normal. That like this ain't how the regular world is, and I never can understand it, because everywhere I go, exactly what I see in this space is exactly what I see in real life. I'm not talking about the exceptional people. The exceptional people are the minority. The majority of people I see are exactly like this in the space. And the majority of women I see are women who most women, I'm not saying all, we know there's not all, but the majority of women, and it makes sense. If society is like, women know they can get away. A woman knows she can fight you and she won't get a hell of a case. A woman know she can have a baby with you and she'll get the children. Women know that if you hit her, she can call the police. Even if you didn't hit her, she can get you taken to jail. And the point I'm making is, very few people can have that type of power. Even though it's a perceived power, it's a power nonetheless. She can get you killed to an extent. Very few people can have that type of power and still be humble and still be fair, knowing I can steal this and get away with it. I can rob you. I can shoot you. I can do something to you and get away with it. Very few people can have that option and go, you know what? I'm not going to do that because that's the right thing. Very few people can do that. Most people are gonna give in to their vet. You piss me off, fuck it. I'm gonna do you in because I feel like it. Shit, you'll find some people will create an issue just so they can have a reason to do you in. So I'm just saying, like, with that type of scenario going on, supporting that, it only makes sense that women would define themselves by conflict because society is actually teaching them that.
Yeah. Like I said, man, the opposite of chaos and confusion is structure and order. So just pay attention. This is why you have things like, you know what I'm saying, the slut walks and all of this other crazy shit that's going on. Hey, I can do whatever I want, whatever. And it's like, you know what I'm saying? Protection is supposed to come with some kind of provisions. It's like, you want me to protect you, but at the same time, you don't want me to tell you shit. So sometimes my protection is just telling you, man, don't go over there. Don't fuck with these types of dudes. Whatever. Nah, hey, fuck that. I can do what I want. But if I fuck with this piece of shit ass nigga that's prone to kicking my ass from time to time, you should be protecting me. It's like, yo, I told you not to fuck with him in the first place.
Right. So
that should have been enough protection.
So now I'm gonna let you. So now the way I protect you is I let your ass learn the hard way, and the reason I'm protecting you by letting you learn the hard way, because the next time I tell your funky dog face ass something, maybe you'll listen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's pretty much what I meant to say earlier. It's like, I mean, you see it. They kind of associate structure and order. I know the general likes to use the word discipline. I don't even use that shit. You know what I'm saying? Unless I'm talking about children, but or the discipline. You know what I'm saying? The discipline that you impose on yourself.
But a lot of times when he's talking about discipline, that's what I think he means. He's talking about self-control.
I know what he says. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I know what he means. I'm just kind of careful with my words. But when I'm talking about discipline, I'm either talking about I'm talking about self-discipline or the way I discipline a child. I'm not even talking about disciplining a grown-ass adult, because I'll be damned if another grown-ass adult is going to talk to me about discipline. So I can't.
Well, let me ask you this though, okay? And I feel you, but let me ask you this though. Here's the cake taker. I agree with you that, but here's the pushback to what you said. I agree with what you said, but here's the pushback. Don't grown adults need physical discipline sometimes too?
Depending on the situation.
Then
you're talking about physical situation. Physical discipline.
I'm talking about depending on physical discipline. Depending on, there are certain situations that you would say physical was necessary for grown adults.
No, that's deep.
You should already know. Ain't that deep, nigga? The police whip people ass every day that don't conform.
Yeah, I mean that ain't discipline though. That's really just brutality.
No. Listen what I'm saying. I'm talking about in regards to a person violating. I ain't talking about police brutality. I'm talking about, nigga, you just shot 2 people. You got a gun in your hand. Put that. They listen. They not coming to talk to you. They gonna tell you drop the gun. You don't drop the gun. You start waving that motherfucker. They gonna drop you. So at the end of the day, and believe it or not, I don't have a problem with that, because what it taught me, and this was before you and I were ever born. Everybody needs physical discipline. Let me explain why. Because there are some people words just won't work on.
Yeah. But I don't even see that as discipline. That's just consequences. That's somebody defending themselves. In a situation with the cops, look, the cop is not the judge. He's not the jury. And damn sure not the executioner. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. Wait. Let me interrupt you right quick. You talking about? Let me say this. Are you talking about what's supposed to be, or you talking about what it is?
Oh yeah, that is what it is. But that's not discipline. I mean, if the cop is protecting himself, his fellow officers, or the people he's sworn to protect, then yeah, he's got to put you down. He's doing his job.
Because that's what I'm saying.
But I'm just saying, if you tell a cop to go fuck himself, dog, and he just beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, no, that's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. My point was, because that's the reason I brought it up. I'm not talking about forcing people to do shit who haven't done anything wrong. That's a violation. I'm talking about that's why I gave you an example. You just shot 2 people. You got a gun in your hand. They tell you get your ass down on the ground and drop the gun. You start pointing at that motherfucker, they supposed to drop you, and that's my point. I'm talking about women who do things wrong, who are criminals, who do criminal acts, who do criminal acts without any worry of repercussion and consequence. And the reason they do that is because, just like what you said a minute ago, nobody's ever physically, no other grown adult physically gets in their ass regularly, so they feel like they can get away with that shit. And that proves that grown adults who do stupid shit like all the shit I showed about women defining themselves by conflict, women doing, you know, people starting fights, doing shit, jumping on men, women jumping on men, women jumping on each other, all that type of shit. That's just proof that these are people who do need physical discipline. The problem with it is, of course, you always get somebody who wasn't supposed to get physically disciplined, who gets physically disciplined, and then they apply it across the board. But make no mistake, the reason why the police do that is because even the very system that will incarcerate you for physically doing something to someone, they understand the necessity and the necessity of physical discipline. Even they understand it. That's why they do it.
I mean, if you want to use the word discipline, to
tomato, whatever words you want to use, fit, nigga. But nonetheless, you don't do what we say. You in violation. We gonna make you do it. And I've seen them do it a million times. Did nobody go to? Did no police lose their job? I done seen police make people do shit a million times. I ain't scared of police. I've had fights with police. I done got into plenty of gangster scenarios with police. None the goddamn less. They still get their motherfucking way unless you got the law and a bunch of guns on your side. You gonna lose that battle every time, even if you right. So sometimes you gotta wait. Well, this ain't the back. I can't fight this dude out here. He got the gun. He got the law. He got backup. He got tasers. They got me cuffed. Back to judgment, politics. Even though I'm right, this ain't the best place for me to act a fool. Let me wait till I can get somewhere safe, and then I'll fight from a safe distance. I ain't finna fight this fool while I got these cuffs on me and they got these guns. I'm gonna wait till I get a lawyer. I'm somewhere safe. He can't get his hands on me. Then I can show. That ain't a coward. That's just smart. So I'm saying in a lot of cases, these women do this shit because they know there's no repercussion or consequence.
And I know what you're saying, but in Western society in 2022, men are not able to physically discipline women.
Right. Well, listen, what I'm saying. Well, let me say this. Well, let me stop you. I'm not saying men physically discipline. What I'm saying is this. Let me. What I'm saying. Women don't fear any time.
I'm talking about without any consequences or repercussions.
I'm with you. I'm with you. Listen to me. I'm with you. Women don't fear any type of repercussion or consequence, even from another woman. Now, that's not a man. That's a woman on woman. Let's get a woman cop whooping a woman pedestrian's ass for being out of line. They don't even fear that. You know why? Because it fucking doesn't happen. Women don't beat women. Men don't beat women. Women beat men. Women beat children. Women beat women. Where's the problem? Women. In this case, in this regard, because again,
I think the problem is society. It's not necessarily.
But it is that they are the catalyst. They are the foundation. But nonetheless, the women are still willing participants. Like, listen, these bitches know they ain't supposed to be putting their hands on no goddamn body. You know why? You know why? You know why I know they know that? Do you know why I know they know that?
Something that's taught to you when you're young, when you're a child.
Why? Say it.
It's something that's taught to you when you were a child.
Well, let me tell you, that ain't the reason. Let me tell you why. I got you. You're supposed to keep your hands to yourself. I ain't talking about that. No, that ain't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, you know, I know they know better because they don't want nobody fucking putting their hands on them. That's why I know.
Just like the general said earlier. But, bro, just like he also said, like, bro, there is no fucking equality, man. It's just no two things on this planet are equal. There are things that they're able to get away with that us as men can't get away with, and vice versa.
Right. So, but listen. All right, but listen. But so then I agree, and I agree, and I'm not blaming them necessarily for that, but I do blame them. They know fucking better. That's my point. But the point I'm making is the fact that they all the same way they know they're not supposed to put hands on people. They also know they can put hands on people and won't a goddamn thing happen for most parts. We're not talking the small minority exceptional events where cops came out or cops overused their authority. For most parts, women around here, like I said, I see women all day. I got women. Like I said, I remember I was telling the story about my woman in an accident, and she was eyeballing the dude like she wanted to jump on this nigga, and I had to get between her. Like, let me get between her, but she get this nigga the wrong impression, and I ended up having to whoop this nigga ass, and we get into some real gangster shit over this woman feeling like she can jump on this goddamn man, and it's a whole goddamn man, and you a woman, and you need to stay your ass in a goddamn woman's place. So I'm just saying, you know, a lot of scenarios, they comfortable doing that. And they know better, but they comfortable doing it because they know they can get away with it. And the whole point I'm trying to tell you, and this is the thing, no bully, here's the rock and the hard place you in. No bully stops being a bully on his own. No bully grows a fucking conscience. If that was the case, he wouldn't be the fucking bully. So that now we all know there's only been ever one way to stop a bully. How do you stop a bully, Auntie?
You gotta hit that motherfucker dead in the mouth in front of everybody.
Bust him in the mouth.
You gotta bust him in his shit in front of everybody. That's a big part. That's a very important part of it. You have to do it in front of everybody.
So now I ain't telling men to go bust women in the nose. What I'm saying is, but know that that's the only way she's gonna respect herself. See, one of the reasons, along with women getting away with women acting the way they act, is because they get away with so much shit. Like I'm gonna say this again, it's like anybody, like you see movies, you see this person, maybe his daddy's rich, maybe his daddy's a hell of a killer or something. So you find these hella rich people and you find them in real life. They just do what the fuck they want because they've always had somebody there to bail them out of trouble. So that's why they never learn, they never start. And then you look up one day and either that person gets in something that their parent or their father or their mother can't get them out of, or they get dead. So then life ends up teaching them. Rather a person go to jail or not, your ass still dead though. You still dead.
But David, this is where the pushback comes from. Even in this space, and I like to say this, that's fighting fire with fire. Okay, I just said straight up, they're not wired the same way we are as men. You know what I'm saying? They're dictated by emotions. So if you really want to discipline them and make them understand something, it has to register on an emotional level. The general gave you a story earlier. You know what I'm saying? That woman fucking threw a lit cigarette in the motherfucking face, doused him with a fucking a cup of liquor and all types of other shit. And he fucking grabbed her by the face and shoved her to the ground. She came out that damn bathroom feeling as if she won.
All right, I got you. No, let me say this.
You know
I hear what you said.
All because she embarrassed that motherfucker in front of everybody, made him feel a certain type of way. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. She felt as though she won. You know what I'm saying? He physically got off, but
let me say
she was the winner.
Let me say this. She wasn't no goddamn winner if she got her face slammed.
In her mind, she was.
All right, well, listen, let me say this. I don't give a good goddamn if a motherfucker
Just like the general said, that ain't the first time she did it, and I guarantee you it's not the last.
I'm with you, but understand this. One thing I've learned. Hold on, let me see. I'm getting the mother way. Hold on, I'm getting the motherfucking readout. Why am I getting a readout from that? I don't know why I'm getting a read. Okay. One thing I've learned is you got more you got less ass than ass whoopings is out there. I learned you get enough ass whoopings, it will fucking register. Get it, listen, go get your ass whooped enough times, go to jail enough times, sooner or later it register, because either they break your ass, they break an arm, break a leg, break your back, or they put you in jail for life. One way or another, that message gonna come home to you. See, one thing I've learned is life, life has a strange way of teaching everybody, whether you want to or not, even when you think you got away with shit. So even for these women, life ends up teaching them to an extent. That's why I always say hoes are never winning, because we got to redefine what's winning. Is destroying the whole black community to have your way winning? It's sucking dick to get money in your pocket winning? It's fighting a nigga, is going through changes and having to raise a baby by yourself because you wanted to call the shots and then taking a nigga to court for $200 a month? Is that winning? Hell no, it ain't.
No, and I agree with that. No, it's not. But you got to also keep in mind, not everybody's playing the game to win it. Some people are just playing with no goal. That's why I use the term, you fighting fire with fire. All that does is make a bigger fire. You're supposed to fight fire with water.
No, I always said in certain cases that you're right there. I always say there's certain cases you do. Hold on, let me just. I always say in certain cases there are things you do, certain fires, you do add water, of course, because you don't want to add fire. You're going to make the fire bigger. But in this scenario, this isn't that scenario. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is the scenario. Let me properly context it. Brothers, don't put your hands on a woman, because we live in a system where you putting your hands on her is going to work to your disadvantage. So unfortunately, you can't do that. But here's the catch, what I'm saying. And that's not in the regard I'm talking about. I'm talking about in the regard of women learning their place, or learning. Again, women don't know their place. Now, I'm not talking about in the kitchen. I'm not talking about not being able to talk. You definitely don't know your goddamn place when you think you can put your goddamn hands on people who ain't touched you. You apparently don't know your goddamn place. And my point I'm making is the women don't know their place in regards to this, in regards to putting your hands on people, in regards to defining yourself by conflict, because society has shown them there is no consequence and repercussion for your actions. So How can you know your place when society teaches you can do whatever the fuck you want to do?
Hey, I agree. But you keep in mind they're dictated by emotion. So a lot of times they won't lose. They'll feel as though they won if you grab them by the face and shove them to the fucking ground, because then your ass gets locked up. You get embarrassed. You might even have a bunch. Hold on. You might even have a bunch of niggas jump you in front of everybody and whoop your motherfucking ass. But if you leave this chick, you know what I'm saying, and take that damn, you know what I'm saying, take everything you got with you. You know what I'm saying? You just fucking leave her, take the ice trays out of the fucking freezer on your way out and shit. She is likely to just lose her shit. You know? Likely to lose her shit and learn that lesson. Hey, man, I'll never treat a nigga like that again, man. I lost a good nigga, man, treating that nigga like shit.
Look at what Bitcoin say. Look at what happened to Kristen Toby.
I'm not familiar with it. Who's that?
Give me the rundown on that Bitcoin. I'm not either. He totally lost me too. I'm like, Chris, I know I heard something about it, but I don't really know exactly. I remember.
But no, I mean, I feel where you're coming from. I'm just like they're wired differently. So
see, this
I can't handle a woman like I would handle you or another man. I mean, I can, but
but no. Let me explain. Let me explain. In this regard, they all wired the same. Like, understand this. Anybody who's been given consequences and repercussions will fear consequences and repercussions. I don't think this is a gender thing. This has nothing to do with emotion and logic. I think this just has to do with cause and effect. The reason women are running around here without fear of repercussion and consequences because they don't face any. See, like I could go for what you're saying. If women were getting the same consequence and repercussion that men were getting, and women were still acting the way they were acting, I could then go with then something the bitch ain't quite wired the same. They definitely wired different. That would be different. But the point is,
that was the dude. That was the African dude.
Okay, yeah.
They got stabbed to death. Oh shit. Okay, I didn't know his name.
Gotcha.
I just knew it was the African dude.
Yeah, but that's my point I'm making is, so at the end of the day, I'm not knocking the fact again that women are wired differently. I'm saying at the end, they cause and effect, repercussion and consequence. Like I say, what's another one? I forgot another one. But the bottom line is, a woman knows if a woman hits somebody every time and she goes to jail, as much as women fear jail, nigga. You think, listen, you ain't even got to talk about giving them no lot of time. You can talk about giving them 2-3 weeks, a month. Nigga, she gonna get act right immediately. You ain't got to beat her. You ain't got to give a whole lot of time because it's consequence and repercussion. I'm gonna say this again. They don't even get taps on the wrist like that for most parts.
Hey, bro, I agree. And just like you said, life has to teach its own lessons. When it comes to that, like I said, just like we're wired differently, bro. Like you know this for a fact, bro. You got an ain't shit chick, you know what I'm saying, an ain't shit chick. If she end up with another nigga or some shit, you know what I'm saying, she leave, you go fuck with another nigga, you like, man, I dodged the bullet with that one. That nigga can have her. Fuck it. You eat it. You know what I'm saying? Might take a little bit to get over, but you eat it. You know what I'm saying? A chick usually, man, she got an ain't shit nigga. He end up with some other chick. She's still pissed at that nigga.
Well, see, that's different. Again, that's an emotional thing.
She pissed at that nigga and your new chick. That's what I'm saying. They're wired differently.
I got you. Not in this regard, though. Listen what I'm saying. I agree when it comes to emotions of the heart like that, dealing with relationships. I could go for that. Not when it comes to repercussions and consequences. You know why? Let a bitch go to jail. I'm gonna say this again. I've said, nigga, listen, I done went to jail with bitches before. Them bitches didn't want to do nothing wrong again after that. I'm talking about one time, bitch been good for years. I said one time. And we talking about bitch caught a case. Bitch didn't even have to do no real jail time. Bitch was able to get out with some probation. Bitch was so specified. Bitches, the average bitch don't go to jail. Women ain't used to going to jail. And that's the point I'm making. Again, the fact that they not used to going to jail, but the fact that they comfortable putting their hands on people tells you everything you need to know. That means they scared of jail, so they understand consequence and repercussion, just like men. The problem is somewhere down the line, it's not being imposed. It's not being. That's
what I'm saying. They feel as though they win when they can get an emotional knee-jerk reaction out of a man. That's what I'm saying. You know that.
Listen, that's not how all of them feel. Some of them do. You're right.
No, not all of them. No, I agree with you. Some like I say, a lot. Some, not all. Just like the general said, some, not all. But you know what I'm saying? Then for the most part, it changes as they just get older or they reach a certain level of maturity. You know what I'm saying?
I
Yeah,
just
they understand.
I disagree because there is like I'm gonna say this again. If there were consequences and repercussions being given for women in the same thing, like women got 20 years, the same crime, but that a black man got 20 years and they still acted like that, then I would say your argument would be more valid. The fact that they don't get the repercussions and consequences like that proves why they do it. It has nothing to do. Like, listen, men would do the same goddamn thing if we could get away with it. It's not a gender. This ain't a gender thing.
All right, so what are we gonna do? Are we gonna change society? Are we gonna change the women? Or are we gonna change our behavior? Because I personally don't feel as though society is gonna change, and neither the hell are women. So what the hell are we? You know what I'm saying? We only got control over one thing: the way we deal with them.
Now wait, now you're having another conversation because I never was talking about how we would actually implicate it. Like at the end, first we got to recognize what's needed. They need consequences and repercussions. Now, and I mean, since you asked, now one of the biggest things I've learned in consequences and repercussions is try to do everything on every level if you can. Get black men run for Congress, run for if you can run so we can get some laws passed. Get some cops who will be fair in the field when you run across black men and women. And if you're a man as a man yourself, if she won't act right, you know, they don't respect your presence, give them your absence, take away some shit. So I say do it on every level, but I'm not knocking at the point I'm making this because the conversation isn't what do we do to get them all. The conversation at the end of the day is the reason women do what they do is because there is no consequences and repercussions. And I see that in all these videos I showed, and you look at all the shit. You see a man, he do some shit, and he's got the most men, we do some shit. In a lot of cases, we do some shit. We know we got to get the fuck out of there. We do the shit out of emotion, but we're like, okay, now I got to get out of here in some cases. In majority of cases, women do a crime. They don't even give a fuck about getting away for most parts because they don't fear the repercussions and consequences because they don't know it. They don't know consequence or repercussion. So they don't even know that. They listen, listen, when the police finally show up and put the bracelets on the bitch, then the tears come out. Then because the reality sets in. And even now she's trying to act, hoping she can cry away at them cuffs. But now that's when the reality sets in. But before them cuffs and the cop put the cuffs on her and put her in the back seat, she feel like ain't nobody do a goddamn thing to her because society has taught her that. Not because she's a woman, but because society has taught her that.
I agree. No, I agree with that. But look, man, this is the same shit. Look, they can make all of these fucking laws and all of this other shit. You know what I'm saying? The laws of the universe and the shit that they used to teach us as kids, that shit is always going to reign true. They used to tell us, look, man, you keep on trying that shit. You know what I'm saying? You keep hitting on motherfuckers. Eventually you're going to run into a motherfucker that's badder than you. You know what I'm saying? Or you're going to run into somebody that's going to kill you, or you're going to have to, you are going to be held accountable. So this is why you hold people accountable. You hold children accountable. We hold our sons accountable. You know what I'm saying? We do all of that shit because we know that that'll just make them better people. So it doesn't make them good people for them to not be held accountable. So my point is this. Yeah. Life is going to teach them that lesson eventually. Like, damn,
but wait,
fucked.
Wait, but did you notice, Aunt, you said we teach our sons to be accountable. You never said we teach our daughters to be accountable.
Yeah, I mean, society only lets us go but so far. I mean, if we spend the time, we spend the time with our daughters for the most part. I mean, I don't have any daughters. I'm glad I don't, because that shit would have been very, very tough. You know what I'm saying? Just very tough, just because they have a mother too. So it's kind of tough for you to teach things that are probably going to be fucking deprogrammed by the time you fucking finish a sentence.
So that means at the end of the day, society and women are working against us. So then, listen what I'm saying, because you just confirmed it. So then if society and women is working against us, then that's why when women, which only confirms, which I always say, I'm not a gender biased person. I just go off of the facts. So that means the women are the ones contribute a lot of this bullshit to what we dealing with in our communities. Because you just said it. The men can be checked. We correct the men. Society won't let us correct the women. Society won't let us correct the girls. Then we know the fucking problem is there.
Society.
No. All right. Let me hold on. So that's a cop out. Because I'm gonna say this: blame all the parties involved. Can't blame men because we ain't got no control over what society teaches and what society allows women to get away with. So you can't put the men in there. So it's only two people left in that goddamn equation: society and women. They're willing participants. Men are not willing to participate. We have no say-so over it.
Look, what we have going on for us is that we are the first generation to have dealt with this shit our whole fucking lives, dog, for as long as we can remember. I guess you could say the boomers and shit too, but they still remember from when they were little babies and shit, when it was still some kind of patriarch and shit like that. But for the most part, you know what I'm saying? Like we know nothing else, so we should be able to adapt.
But wait, when you say wait. You talking about adjusting to a matriarchal society?
This is the only fucking thing we've ever known. Like we're talking about some fantasy fucking land that we've never lived in.
Well, let me ask you this.
We don't know what a patriarch looks like. We never lived in one.
Well, let me ask you this then. Let me ask you this. All right, let me ask you this then. All right, since you want, I'm gonna play devil's advocate and I'm gonna go down this little rabbit hole. All right, so let me ask you this. How good has the matriarch got it? How good has a matriarch got us this far? How good has it gotten us this far?
I mean, we still here.
Nah, but nigga, that depends on how you look at still here. My point I'm making is
I know what you're saying. I mean, yeah, I mean, look, as far as a black community, as far as the state of our fucking boys and shit, and even the state of our young girls and the likelihood of them being able to succeed, like, will things likely just go on a decline as generations persist? Yeah, it's on a downward trend. If you're just looking at the charts and the graphs and the numbers and shit.
Why would we stay going with something that's taking us on a downward trend? Why would we stick to that?
I mean, it's all you know. You don't have to stick to it. You just learn to adjust and adapt.
Wait. But just because it's all I know doesn't mean it's all that's out there.
Well, keep in mind the patriarch actually led to this shit. Like there was a patriarch at one point, and this was still like it was still able to be infiltrated. I and fucking flipped upside down on itself.
Well, I disagree. What
like it wasn't like there was some catastrophic event, like one catastrophic event, like a bomb was dropped and then society just reset overnight. This was gradual shit. There was infiltrating, there was betrayal, there was a lot of fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? That was put in place.
Wait. So why was the patriarchal change? Why was the patriarchy changed?
Because it could be. It was weak to begin with.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't necessarily weak. Everything. If that be the case,
it was infiltrated, bro.
This is what I'm saying. I got you. Stay with me for a minute. Don't jump ahead. Stay with me. Because the matriarch can be infiltrated. Anything can be infiltrated. Anything. That's anything. Nobody. Matriarch ain't impregnable, nigga. So let me ask you this question. All right. So then listen. So then, if something a patriarch, which who runs society, women and men.
Right now,
who controls this bitch for real? I ain't talking about what it look like. I ain't talking about who's allowed to look like they control. I mean, who really run this motherfucker for real still?
Those with money and power.
All right. In most cases, are those mostly mainly women or mainly men?
Okay. It's for the most part, it's going to be males. I'm not going to totally say men in this day and age. I'm not going to say men because a lot of those men wear dresses.
All right,
but that's a different conversation.
All right. Wait. Let me get to it. Let's do it. Let's do it quick. I don't want to. Let's not filibuster around. Let's get to these. Let's get to these topics quick. All right. So being that be the case, then that meant for a feminist movement, feminism, matriarchy, for it to survive and thrive, the men that run this place had to green light it. Is that yes or no?
That is correct.
Okay, so then that means that this is a thought out plan. There's a purpose for this. Mm-hmm. Would you agree with that?
Absolutely.
So then that means it wasn't necessarily infiltrated, more or less. It was sabotaged, and it was sabotaged by the powers that be. It wasn't like some secret covert organization slid into America and
divide and conquer, man.
Wait. Let me finish. It wasn't like some secret covert other country out of country. These are Americans. These are people who run this place. The same motherfuckers who run this place that made it where the patriarchy failed. And the reason they did that, because the few minority men recognize that through controlling the men, I can get a lot more shit versus if I make it even. And I let women and I let it run in a patriarchy. That's less for my greedy man ass. I don't like that. So meanwhile, I'll empower women because they'll never have the position to take it from us. And I'm talking about the people who call the shots. These secret organizations, you Illuminati, globalists, whatever the fuck title you want to use.
I call them bankers.
Okay, bankers, whoever, whatever title. I say it's a bunch of them. All them. At the end of the day, they had to green light feminism. They had to green light society doing women like this. And it only makes sense because they recognize that through men, you can pimp men through women. So it was weak. It was purposely infiltrated and sabotaged for this end result.
Understandable, but keep in mind, women have also been sabotaged too. That's why I keep trying to say you can't get caught up. I'm going to tell you why. Just Bitcoin L just put it right in the damn chat, or Naker L now. Just put that shit in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
That ain't got nothing to do
Protect
with
Transformers. Bullshit. That's what I'm saying. This shit is a smoke screen. They trying to pit women against men. It's old school divide and conquer shit.
But wait. You made a statement. You said
men and women are each other's complement, not each other's competition. No, you got you got an outside entity that's against both of you.
I got
that wins when you both divided.
That part. Here's the problem, though. I agree. Here's the problem, though. When they can me and you on the team, outside entity against both of me and you, can't do nothing about that. But when you allow the outside entity to make you sell out and you cut my throat, then at the end of the day, I can get on your ass about that. And that's what we're talking about. See, women are willing participants. They're not hostages. They're willing participants. And I say all the time, I'll give you a break for ignorance. You don't get a pass for negligence, or you don't get a pass for betrayal. You don't get a pass for that. You get called out and you get ostracized for that. That's what it needs to be. You talk about men having power. You talk about want to have power in the black community. One of the first things black men need to do about having power in their community is ostracizing all the less desirables. That's bitches and niggas.
Like I said, they're wired differently. Like men, we're wired to focus. We're wired to focus on our legacy. You know what I'm saying, and look toward the future. They focus on the now. You know what I'm saying? That like we look at like where our families are going to be generations from now, and they focus on feeding their kids today.
Most
you know
niggas,
they focus on feeding their kids today.
Listen, there's a lot of niggas think exactly that same exact goddamn way. They not thinking about no goddamn legacy. Just like there's some women who think about legacy, who not just thinking about the now. What I learned that this ain't a gender thing right here. This is a human thing. If you, I said before, if you let men get away with this ain't got nothing to do with their wiring. It's got to do with society is encouraging this shit.
That's one of the reasons why, just like Bitcoin said, bro, they don't understand that because they're not wired to understand.
Listen.
So the only thing that they see, they don't see that. Look. That hey, we're all fucked. They just see that, hey, if I'm above you, then I ain't fucked. That's what they see.
Ty City got a goddamn hashtag. I started. They know. They do know. They do understand. That's the lying game you niggas thinking. I know better than that because I fuck with them. I fuck with them enough and they talk. I listen. One thing about being around bitches.
I'm up here to argue with you. I'm just telling you.
I ain't arguing with you, nigga. I'm just talking shit. No. Yeah, I'm just talking shit.
I feel where you coming from, dog, and you making all types of logical sense, but you trying to like you dealing with a species that's not thinking logically, at least not on your plane or your wavelength.
Listen. Listen, the reason I'm telling you this, I've had this conversation 1,000 times. I know I'm right. I ain't talking what I think. I know I'm right. Let me explain why. They know it's right because this how you know if somebody don't understand something. Do the same thing they do to you, and they shouldn't say shit about it if they don't think it's wrong. There's nowhere in the world if you steal my money. And there's nowhere in the world if I steal your money, I think it's right when you steal my money and I tell you why you steal my money, you wrong, that's wrong, and I cuss you out. That means I know goddamn better. So when I play like I don't know no better when I'm stealing your money, it's just that I'm playing. I know goddamn well I ain't supposed to steal your money because try stealing mine and let me show you how much I know better than that. So it's all cap. They cap it. I tell niggas this all the day. I call it a hamster wheel. The hamster wheel. When you hear me talk about the hamster wheel, that's them acting like they don't know, and you spinning on that motherfucker chase.
Bro, this is why it's important to not be, bro. You as a man, bro, you can't be around here chasing your damn tail. Wait, because they laughing at you. That's why they like, man, y'all niggas is stupid because y'all chasing y'all tail, chasing after us, wondering why we doing illogical shit. We don't even know why the fuck we doing shit that we doing. We just doing the shit. And these motherfuckers is trying to figure out why we doing it. We don't even know why we doing it. And they trying to figure out why we doing it. These stupid motherfuckers. That's the way they see you.
All right, but listen, that's not the way they see. That's what they tell you. I'm gonna
They
say
don't
this
have
again.
to tell me that, bro. I know when I'm dealing with an illogical fucking counterpart.
Listen. If they were truly illogical, you didn't hear nothing I said, nigga. I'm gonna say it again.
Bro,
Listen.
you a chess player, bro.
All right, listen
you
to
a
me.
chess player. I
No,
play poker,
no,
dog.
listen.
I know when I'm dealing with an
Listen,
opponent that's just making moves with no rhyme or reason.
All right, listen. You just talking over me at this point. You ain't listening, nigga. Listen. A dog who doesn't understand that the green light is when you go, he gonna walk out on the red light and get hit because he don't know no better. When the motherfucker goes out on the green light, that shows you he understands. I'm trying to tell you, women have been fooling niggas for years with that they don't know no better. So much so I heard a million niggas say it, and at one point in time I believed it till I tested it. I said, okay, if this bitch don't understand stealing is wrong, when I steal from her, she shouldn't see shit. How is it she's able to catch me stealing and call out me stealing? So how is it she's able to understand stealing is wrong when I do it, but she doesn't understand when she does it? That's how I know it's all lies. She do get it. Otherwise, she wouldn't say shit when I stole from her. She would, oh, damn, you took something. Oh, that's yours. Okay, you can have it.
Bitcoin is dropping them gems, dog, because now men could just say, I feel like a woman today. And all that shit that they fought for as women is gone.
Yeah. But that don't have nothing to do with the fact that women know what the fuck they doing. And listen, and the times they do shit, it's when they think they know and they being dumb. But what I'm saying is, on every, like I always say this to niggas, and niggas don't ever get it. I say women ain't as smart as they think they are, but they not as dumb as niggas think they are.
I'm not saying that they dumb. I gotta agree. I gotta agree with Brandon in the chat, bro. He's hitting the nail right on the head, bro. They didn't understand that other agenda. They don't understand that shit for whatever reason, or pretend as if they don't. They have those 3 different altars, bro. Let me explain. Which, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Chronicles of Judah 144. Those 3 altars personalities. You have the feminist, you have the racialist, you have the globalist, and they can come in different orders. But when they play all 3 of those altars, bro, there is no real allegiance, bro. You understand what I'm saying? And you see that going on with the people in your. Hold up, bro. Let me finish this one. And then I'm gonna pass it right back to you. You see that with the people in your thumbnail, bro. That's what I'm saying. They're gonna be a racialist. That's why there's a B1, man. Black first. We pro-black. And then you see the feminists. Oh, I'm here for black women. And then globalists. I want equality. That's all I want. What the fuck do you really want? You don't know.
I'm gonna call cap on all that. All right, wait. Now I'm gonna call cap on all that. Let me tell you why. The bitch don't do it to her mama. The bitch don't do it to her daddy. The bitch don't do it to her son. The bitch don't do it to her daughters. The bitch only do that shit to niggas for most parts. I ain't talking about exceptions. Please miss me with the fucking minority. I'm talking majority. If the bitch truly thought what she was doing right, the bitch would do it to everybody. When you show me that you do shit selectively, selective outrage, selective anger, so it lets me know you're making an intellectual decision. You're differentiating, which means you know better. Because if you didn't know better, you wouldn't be able to differentiate. Check and mate.
Trying to make logic out of something.
I ain't trying to make logic out of
make sense out of no sense, out of nonsense, bro.
Listen, I just proved it.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, like, why are you trying to make sense out of it? It's not supposed to make sense.
Listen, if it didn't make sense, then why don't she do it with her mom and her daddy and the kids? Why is she only doing it with the
fucking crazy?
No, that ain't crazy, nigga. That means she got sick. Like, listen. When you choose who to ask, listen. When they say you know who to fuck with, you know who not to fuck with, that's a true statement. That meant you selectively choose your opponent. So that means that takes.
You want me to use the word sociopathic?
Hold on. That takes a certain level of intelligence for you to know who you can fuck with and who you can't. Because listen, when you don't know who you can fuck with and you don't.
I never said they were stupid.
Wait. I don't want to do word games. They don't know no better. It's all the same shit. At the end of the day, I'm showing you they definitely are thinking. They definitely can understand in this regard. Because if they didn't, listen. If the bitch hit the nigga, if she was retarded, then the bitch should hit her mama. The bitch should hit the cops. The bitch should hit the kids. The bitch should hit.
Most of these women do hit their mothers, bro. I mean, when the fuck was the last time you was around a teenage girl and her mother? Usually they get into some shit.
Listen, I just show
teenagers with their mothers.
Listen what I'm saying. Even then, it's the same thing. This bitch done decided. Fuck
Usually, not all the time.
No, majority. I'm talking about majority. Majority of the time, when a daughter hit their mama, this bitch ain't lost her mind. This bitch has made a. What's the word I want to use? This bitch has made a critical decision and a choice that I'm deciding that I'm gonna throw it all away and risk fucking my mama up, and I might get fucked up. She made a decision. She didn't just go, I blacked out. I couldn't think. I blacked out. You were screaming, and I just went crazy on my mama. I don't know what happened. The bitch took time. The bitch said, I'm tired of this bitch in my face. I'm finna try this bitch. So that meant that took critical thinking. The bitch took time to evaluate, and now I'm not gonna say she made a good evaluation, stupid evaluation. You wake up in the hospital with half of your mama belt in her hand, and she done put half her foot in your ass. But nonetheless, you still chose that decision. You made a critical thinking process. You made a critical thinking choice, good or bad. And that's my point. The fact that they again. If they were ignorant, they would run up on all of them would run up on police. If they truly didn't know no better, they would do this with cops. Soon as I ain't talking about exceptions. Soon as most cops show up, the bitches get act right. I'm gonna show you this right quick. Bitches get act right quick when cops show up more than niggas. You know why? Because bitches don't like jail. That's a fact. They'll tell on everybody to get out of going to jail. You know why? Because they fear fucking jail. And as they should, because the system purposely lets them stay out of jail because they're some of their biggest customers.
I'm not going to disagree. I'm not going to disagree with that. I'm not going to disagree with it at all. But all I'm saying is when you're dealing with, and you know this as being, you know what I'm saying, being a chess player, I understand this as being a chess player, poker player, and yeah, for the most part, you know what I'm saying, playing all types of other, you know what I'm saying, just, I took a game theory course back in college, bro, and the dynamics change when you're dealing with somebody that's not thinking logically, man. You know what it is to be playing against a chess, and you know this. Sometimes it can be tougher to play against an opponent that doesn't know what they're doing. Like, and when I say doesn't know what they're doing, I mean doesn't understand strategy to the level that you do, because they do unpredictable things. Sometimes a player that actually has a basic strategy or some kind of concept of strategy, you can chart their moves a little bit more because you understand what their goals are and what they are likely to do next. But somebody that has no fucking plan, how the hell are you going to chart what their next move is?
Well, let me say this. You know, one of the reasons why women get away with a lot of shit with a lot of men?
Go ahead.
Because they underestimate them.
Oh, no. Yeah, and I understand that too. You can't underestimate them. You can't. That's a common smart person's mistake. Nobody else is smarter than you. That's very common.
Listen. One of the ways they underestimate them is thinking they don't use logic when they do. They use logic when they want to. See, niggas think because women choose to use logic when they want to, niggas tend to think they don't. Now, niggas gonna say they do, but that's a contradiction of what you just said.
But bro, I took an entire course on this, bro. It's basic game theory. Sometimes what's illogical is actually logical just because of who it is that you're dealing with.
I've heard that red game theory before, but what I'm saying is this. I've tested women time and time again. Like a woman, she's not gonna go put her hand on the stove on the fire because she knows it'll burn her. She's not gonna She's not gonna go jump in the car and drive the car up the cliff. She don't want to tear up her new Lexus. So I'm showing you at the end of the day, there are plenty of things that if women were illogical, that they should be illogical in everything. The fact that they're logical when they want to be, that shows intelligence, because that's choice. That means that's differentiation.
You just said it yourself. When they want to be, want is actually an emotion. They're just they're just a little more emotional.
Listen, you can't want something and get it if it's not in you. If you're not logical, it doesn't matter how much listen. It doesn't matter how much a woman wants to lift 450 pounds. I ain't talking about with training. Don't do that shit. Stay right where I'm at. Just because you want it don't mean you have it. You don't have the strength, you're not gonna lift it. Just because she wants logic and she doesn't have it, it won't pop up. That's not how logic works. Either you got it or you don't. The fact that they turn it on whenever it's convenient for you, choose that it's selective. Selective means choice. That means they know exactly what the fuck they're doing. Back to what I said again, women aren't as smart as they think they are. That's arrogance. They're smart. They exaggerate their strengths. That's why they think they're the strongest, they're the smartest, when we know that ain't true. But meanwhile, niggas go, she just a woman, she can't help it. The devil is a goddamn lie. Yes, she can.
This is where you get the pushback, and I can't even lose my thought on this. This is why, just like you said.
Okay.
All right. Your average person, woman, man, whatever, probably can lift up 600, 700, 800 fucking pounds and shit. can't do it. But should their small child be trapped underneath that? Let me knock on wood. Something like that. We've all heard and read about the stories, and some even seen YouTube videos about people lifting up ridiculously heavy shit to accomplish what it is that they want to accomplish. We heard a fucking crackhead just to get a rock go do some fucking abnormally superhuman shit.
But that's not how logic works, though. Logic, it has nothing to do with your adrenaline and certain proteins and certain things.
But hey, you understand where I'm coming from, though, bro.
Listen. Either
sometimes
you have
when you truly want to get something done, you get it done.
No, that's emotion. Like, listen, that's emotion, adrenaline. Listen, logic.
That's exactly what it is. Emotion, bro. It's some crazy shit in it. It's some crazy shit in it, man.
Either you got logic or you don't. And I'm gonna make a point. If she don't have logic, the bitch is driving through red lights. The bitch is walking in the street. The bitch is doing. The bitch can't go to work. Bitch, crazy. You're a crazy person. If you're
trying to use algebra to solve a chemistry problem.
No. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. You don't. People who have logic, you don't get to turn. Like, I'm a logical person. I don't turn it on and turn it off. That's not how logic works. Either you have it or you don't. My point I'm proving is, if women, like, again, if women were just running around here doing all kind of retarded shit, then your argument would have ground. The bitch doesn't logically think. Look how the bitch burning up the house. The bitch burned up the car. The bitch is fucking up everything because the bitch don't know how to logically deduce how to do what she's doing. Then your argument would have ground. The fact that this bitch can go to work, the fact that this bitch can fuck, the fact that this bitch can put gas in the car, the fact that this bitch know how to sit at a red light, that's all those things deal with logic. All the things I named. I didn't name anything that deal with emotion. You're mixing algebra and trying to mix emotion. I'm not talking about emotion. I'm talking about logic.
I'm not saying that they're totally 100% illogical all of the time. What I'm saying is, for the most part, you know what I'm saying, emotion is going to dictate shit.
How much logic would you say women have? See, and listen.
Oh, Lord, I plead the fifth.
Check and mate, nigga. Check and mate.
I plead the fifth.
I'm so curious about how much you've done. Because listen, you're going to insult them, and then listen, two things going to happen. You're going to say it ain't or not, and you're going to insult the shit out of women.
Because I've seen their emotions accomplish some crazy shit.
Right. You're going to say it ain't, you're going to say it ain't a lot. You're going to insult women, or you're going to say it's a lot, and I'm going to have your ass right where I want you going to know. So they do got a lot of illogic. So, of course, you're going to plead the fifth, because either way it go, I'm going to win. You say no,
I'm
you
just
say
saying,
no.
I've seen people think logically and develop plans and strategies, and this goes for men and women, that they can accomplish all types of shit. And then I've seen just some people just get all emotional, and logic just doesn't fucking matter, dog. Like, you just can't fucking... Emotion.
Well, let me say this again. Emotion can cloud logic. I'm not taking that. You can be emotional and totally not think. It happens.
Sometimes emotion can supersede it.
Right, but it's the same thing. Clouding it, same thing. Tomato, nigga. We saying the same shit.
Nah,
but
I'm talking about sometimes it can just beat logic, bro.
Or listen, when emotions cloud logic, that's what happens. It smothers logic out. You can't see it, so you go for the emotion. The point I'm making.
Fuck seeing it. I'm talking about sometimes it can just beat it.
But hold on,
you can be a logical motherfucker, and you can be dealing with an emotional opponent, and they could just beat you, bro.
I got you. And what I'm saying is, outside of you, being emotional, and a lot of times emotion is selfish. Selfishness is an emotion. Now, again, plenty of people are selfish, but now just because she's a bit selfish, she's not gonna go drive off the car because she wanted it, because her logic tells her that's not your car. You're gonna go to jail if you get in it. And so obviously her emotions don't trump that, because if it was, we'd have bitches taking everything they want. They'd be going in the banks taking money, they'd be going in jewelry stores taking diamonds. Obviously, there's a lot.
They don't have to do that. They can just get a hold of a nigga and take his shit.
That don't have nothing to do with what I just said, nigga.
But you feel me? Then that's the way society is wired. They're like, I don't have to go into the bank and take the shit. I don't have to go into this jewelry store and take the shit. I'll just get with some nigga and take his shit.
Hey, let me tell Mella this. Mella, I got women figured out. I'm not trying to figure out women. I know y'all.
Thank you, Mella. That's what I'm trying to tell the man. I ain't trying to figure him out.
Well, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. Mella's saying that proves just how right I am. Mella, I ain't trying to figure y'all out. I got y'all figured out. I'm gonna say that now. I got y'all figured out.
Hey, some equations cannot be solved. They can only be simplified.
Shit. Show me an equation that can't be solved. I'll show you that's not the right motherfucker for the job.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. It's nothing but variables, bro.
Okay, right.
Until you plug in actual values for the variables, that's all you can do is simplify the equation.
Right. But understand this. You still can't find the correct variables. You simplify the equation when you don't know the variables. If you find out which combination works.
No, the variables vary. That's why they're called variables. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
You're dealing with women in general, and women are different from each other.
But listen, but let me prove that. Let me show you this. The fact
even
that
though we say that they're emotional, and for the most part, most of them, not all of them, are emotional, but there are different types of emotions. Sometimes it's jealousy, sometimes it's envy, sometimes it's anger. You know what I'm saying?
All right, but let's just
sometimes it's ambition, motivation, different emotions drive them.
All right, but wait. If we understand she's unstable, then if nothing else, I figured her out. She's unstable.
Sometimes it's just mental instability. That's another variable.
That's what I'm saying, though. So if I figure out she's unstable, I've got her figured out, though. She's unstable. I got to figure out.
You got her figured out, but you don't have women figured out because all women are. You know what I'm saying? They're different.
That's what I'm saying. Unstable to an extent is a bunch of variables, but listen, because unstable, that's anything. Anything she could scream, she could yell, she could jump off a cliff, she could do a backflip, she could do anything. I don't know what the fuck she's gonna do, but the fact that I know she's unstable, I can always kind of somewhat be ready. I don't know what this bitch gonna do, so let me stay close to her because I don't know if she's gonna jump out the car. I don't know if she's gonna do a backflip while we drive. Let me stay close to her. So the fact that I know she's unstable, I still can formulate a plan that, to an extent, if I can control the situation if I formulate the correct plan. You gotta remember this, man. You gotta remember this. People do, man. You got governments, there are organizations that figure out, the think tank can figure out moves everybody makes, bro. They're not sitting there figuring all this shit out because they don't have enough data. There was a reason why people took census. There was a reason why people they ask all these questions and they fill out.
This is why. I know y'all like to compare it to a chess game. I don't like the chess game for the simple fact. I mean, I like chess, but I don't like it because all of those pieces, the entire board is laid out in front of you. I like poker to use as an analogy because the cards are face down. It's a game of incomplete information. Not only that, there's also luck involved. Like there's luck involved, which means that there's bad luck involved.
There's no luck involved with women.
Bullshit.
Nah, bro. There's no
bullshit.
Let me say this. Let me explain.
Bullshit. Hey, just like you said, no, bullshit. She can call the fucking cops on you, bro, and you can have a female cop and a white cop show up, or you can have two black dudes show up in uniform, motherfucker. There's luck involved. You goddamn right. There's luck involved, bro.
Hold on. What is luck?
Like I say, luck is just another variable, bro.
Okay,
you
wait.
never know.
Wait.
It's the variables that are out of your control. And that's my point. Hold on. When you play a game like Texas Hold'em or whatever, all your opponent has to do is, and he always has this option to just say, I'm all fucking in. And all of them cards ain't got to be out, but he can, unless you got that son of a bitch drawing dead, like 100%, like there is no, if there's one card in the deck that can save his ass, or like one combination of cards that have to just run, like that nigga has to specifically fucking run 3 of spade, 5 of spade on the last 2 fucking cards, bro. Every now and then, hold on, David. Every now and then, he's going to fucking hit it. You're not 100%.
I got it. You said that. You said same thing 4 times. Now let me shoot that up. I don't need long. Then why the fuck do they tell people don't count cards?
No, that's a different game.
All right,
that's a different game. I didn't say blackjack. I said poker.
All right, listen. I'm dealing with blackjack.
You can't count cards in poker.
Yeah. All right, hold on. I'm dealing with blackjack. Back to cards. Back to unknown shit. Why they tell you? I'm making a point. Why do they tell you don't count them?
They never told you not to count cards in blackjack.
Why is it illegal? All right, why is it illegal?
Not illegal. It's not illegal to count cards in blackjack. It's
what is it illegal to count cards?
Upon. It's just frowned upon.
Okay, why do they tell you not to then? Why do they say don't?
Yeah, because it negates the house's advantage.
So at the end of the day, there's a way to lock down what you would appear as a variable that shows.
But let me explain to you. Let me explain to you.
All right.
Okay, in blackjack, bro, the cards are not like random. What's in there is in there, and the order cannot be changed. Like they're not going to be shuffled. There's going to be a fucking shoe, what they call a shoe of fucking cards. So they're coming out in the same order no matter what the fuck you do. And then, you know what I'm saying? So you count them. You can actually figure out what's truly left in the deck by the time a certain, you know what I'm saying, a certain amount of those cards are already peeled. So, you know what I'm saying? That's why they don't want you to count cards. Like, you'll know when that deck is in your favor and when it's not, if you're fucking counting cards. Poker is different. Those fucking cards are goddamn face down. The same amount of cards are coming out every time, and there's always going to be those fucking 44 to 46 cards left in the deck at a time.
But women ain't poker. Women are predictable.
Bullshit. You don't know what the fuck they're going to do. Their cards are face down on your ass, bro.
All right, now let me tell you. See, now here's the difference between...
They're predictably unpredictable.
No, let me say it right now. Let me help you out. I've dealt with a lot of women, and I've dealt with a lot. I tell niggas all the time. I dealt with a lot of brothers, a lot of women. This ain't the niggas in the manosphere trying to make an equation with a bitch.
You know what? I'll actually agree with you there. I will agree with you there. They are predictable, but the thing is, just like I said, women are not okay. They're predictable, but the fact is there's still fucking luck involved, and every now and then they fucking beat you. Even though, bro, you can predict what they're gonna do, you don't know when they're gonna hit that card. But the fact of the matter is, if you keep fucking playing, eventually one of them's gonna get you.
Okay, let me say this.
Saying, bro.
Okay, I got you. Let me say this. All right, let me say this. What I've learned in women, all women aren't the same, but let's say I'm gonna just make a number up. I'm not gonna say this exact number. I'm just going for the sake of conversation. There's about 10 different archetypes of women. They're not all the same, but there's about 10 different archetypes of women. And every now and then, out of those 10 archetypes of women, you might find a woman that even slips in between one of those 10, where she let's say you got 1 through 10. Let's say she's close to a 1, but she's got a few things, or maybe 1 or 2 things that a 3 has in her. She's a 1 for most parts, but she's got 2 or 3 things a 3 has as well. So she's technically a 1 with 2 or 3 things in it. And what I'm saying is, so aside from those minor adjustments, for most parts, you can predict what a woman is going to do. And what I'm saying, let me ask you this question right fast. Do you think the women would agree with you? Do you think women would tell you, meanwhile, these are the same women who say that they're the most educated. Do you think majority of black women would agree with you in regards to them not being logical?
I try not to really listen to them.
I didn't ask you what you try to listen. I asked you, would they? Do you think they would agree with you? Yes, you're right. We're not logical.
Of course they wouldn't agree with me.
And listen. So you're saying they would be lying? They would be wrong?
Yeah, but if you told most cops that they're crooked, they wouldn't agree with you either.
Of course they are, because they're liars. What I'm saying at the end of the day. Hold on. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna say this again. Then how can women be the most educated, the most smart, and all this if they not logical? Don't you need? Let me ask you this. Don't you need logic to be smart? Checkmate.
Who said they were the smartest? Who said that?
I'm asking you a question. I
never said that.
I didn't say that. I said they said they're the smartest. I didn't say that. I said, but I asked you, don't you need logic to be smart? You said yes, you do. No, you don't.
It would help. Yeah.
Either you need it or you don't. I didn't ask you for help, nigga. Either you need it or you don't. Because next I'm gonna ask you to show me the illogical niggas who's smart. Next I'm gonna ask you to show me where all these illogical smart niggas at. Check and mate, nigga.
Man, I get it. I'm just saying. I mean, look.
Yeah.
I'm not even going that far. All I know is, man, you try to figure them out. You're just gonna be a dog chasing your tail.
Hey, let me show you this.
If you try to change their behavior, that's even worse, bro. Like that's a dog trying to chase his tail while in the middle of the street.
Let me show you when you're wrong. Let me show you when you're wrong. Wait, let me show you when you're wrong. This is how you know when you're wrong. You see what I'm saying? You know when you're wrong, right? At T.
Where?
You don't see on my screen?
Right, because Mella's agreeing with me.
When Mella agree with you, you should know you batshit are incorrect. Mella agreeing with you, nigga, you're totally incorrect, nigga.
Look. I mean, look. I learned this shit a long fucking time ago. I don't try to figure out certain shit. Just allow it to just unfold to what the fuck it is, bro.
Let me ask you this. All right, let me ask you this. When you're dealing with another individual in your life, when I say other individual, I mean, because we could go. I mean, I could take it. I could go to cars. I could go to a dog. I could go to a house. But I'm gonna go to people because we talking about people. When you're dealing with another individual is it to your advantage to learn that individual if you're gonna be dealing with that individual? Let's say,
Bro. I was married for 5 years to a woman that I knew like the back of my motherfucking hand, and all I realized 5 years later was I didn't know this motherfucker at all, bro.
then you didn't know it like the back of your hand, then.
Straight up, bro.
You didn't know
because her fucking everything just changed one day.
Well, listen, what I'm saying. This is what I learned about
That's
women.
what I'm saying. They do that.
All right, let me show you how I know women. Let me show you how
they wake up one day and they're just different people.
I got you. Let me show you
how
how
do that.
Let me show you how I know women. Let me show you how I know women. I got them all figured out. I don't trust near one of them as far as I can throw them. The fact that they are fickle, the fact that they are indecisive, the fact that they are unstable. I know them.
There you go.
So then
how the fuck you gonna figure somebody like that out?
Wait, listen.
All
so
you know is you can just like you said, you don't trust them, you don't listen to them.
So listen, ain't no surprise in me then. That means I got them figured out then. Because the only time you get surprised when you ain't got them figured out. When you got them figured out, ain't no surprises.
So, bro, how the fuck are you supposed to play against an opponent like that, bro?
I can answer that. That's a good.
No, you don't play at all. Fuck that, bro.
That's not true. Let me explain why. There are women there are situations in life that you're gonna have to play like I would love to play everything safe. I recognize life is never giving me that. Life is always tricky for me. And I recognize why God allows that to happen so I can always be sharp, which I am. So the point I'm making is when you're dealing with something tricky, you stay on your motherfucking toes and you study.
You make them play your game.
No, let me finish. Well, let me finish.
You can't play theirs. Right now, you're trying to play theirs.
Well, let me explain. That's not always true. You're not going to always, the deck and the game is not going to always be set up. Sometimes you're going to be playing their game. When I go into other when I was going to B1 Network, that was their game. It wasn't my game. That was their game. And I went in that motherfucking whooped they motherfucking ass because I knew how to go in and play their game, and I was better at playing their game than they were. So what you learn is you can't, life is not going to allow you to make every game your game.
And the B1 Network now is what, the divestment sector?
No, I don't probably.
And that shit is now like the divestment fucking set. Pro-black has become the divester movement.
But the point
I'm funny shit.
Right.
The fucking Naker movement, whatever the fuck that is. Like, come on, bro. Did you really win?
Right. Yeah, I did. Because at the end of the day,
what did you change? They just blocked and banned you and took your wrench.
No, they actually did. There were plenty of people who learned.
No, you can explain it to me. I wasn't around for that. So
right. There were plenty of people who learned from me. There were plenty of people who agreed for me. There are plenty of people, relationships that I got to this day that I made from over there. There are plenty of people who we built relationships. We've been able to do other shit that came from that day. So because
it worked for you.
It not only for me, it worked for other people. But the point I'm making is at the end of the day, that still doesn't change what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. You're not going to always go into a situation on your terms. You're going to find more light, more or less light for the average person, not the few minority. I don't want to have to bring them up, but I am. The majority of people are going to have to fight people on grounds that is not yours. You're going to find yourself on the grounds that aren't yours. It's beautiful when you can shift the grounds and make the grounds yours. But for most parts, I've learned to fight in uncomfortable situations.
Okay. I'm about to say, who the fuck deleting comments and shit? I got you though. Nah, it's all good. They deleting their own comments.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So at the end of the day, I've learned that again. I recognize life. I always tell people this: life doesn't conform for you; you conform for it to an extent. Now, there are things you can mold. There are things, that's context for niggas because niggas go, oh well, what about? There are things you can mold, but for most parts, you're gonna like you didn't have anything to do with set the rules, but you play by them. You didn't set the rules where the street lights go, but you play by them. You didn't set the rules how the government works, but you play by it. So at the end of the day, that's confirmation that there are plenty of games you learn that aren't yours that you learn to play.
But the thing is, and this is what I'm gonna tell you, this is where women are kind of winning, and not just women, but those that aren't men are winning. They understand the rules were made to be broken and changed, and for some reason, us as black men don't seem to understand that shit.
What do you mean? They don't understand, but I can answer that. I'm gonna play into your game. I'm gonna play
broken or fucking changed. Straight up, you do what you can get. You do what you can get away with until you can't get away with it anymore.
All right, wait. No, I'm gonna play into your game.
Then when you can't get away with it anymore, you change the fucking rules.
I'm gonna play into your game.
Straight up.
They don't have no fucking sense, so they just throwing shit, seeing what stick. They not breaking no motherfucking rules and changing shit. throwing shit. Hold on, let me finish. They throwing shit against the wall, and I just told you a minute ago. Don't know motherfucking movements going around here that the men that run this place don't.
It used to be a time when it was frowned upon to be a quote unquote hoe. Now we got the hashtag hoes are winning.
That ain't never been a time when hoes was frowned upon. Hoeing is one of the most ancient professions. That ain't true.
It is, bro. But they used to tell the girls, hey man, you know what? I'm just saying, hoes are winning.
If it was frowned upon,
I didn't make it up. I heard about it in the space, man. As a matter of fact, I was one of the first people to say it.
It was truly frowned. Hold on. If it was truly frowned upon, how did it make it all these years?
I'm just saying, man. Hoes are winning, dog.
No, I'm just showing you. Cap is winning. That's what's winning.
It might be frowned upon, but they winning, and that's what I'm saying. Like even if me and you are like, nah, they really ain't winning. Look at it in the long run. They're like, fuck that, we winning. That shit is all perception, man.
Hold on. So sucking dick for money is winning.
I don't do it. I don't do it.
Winning is winning, nigga. Winning is winning. It don't matter if you do it or not. It's sucking dick for money winning.
I mean, is sucking dick for free winning? Ask a hoe.
I didn't ask that. Hold on. It's getting shitted on winning for money. It's getting shitted on by a camel winning for money.
I mean, bro, I'm like I say, I ain't no.
Hold on.
I don't know. All I'm saying is my point is this. They wire different. They play by a different set of just everything. They're actually playing a different game.
Let me show you the difference. They're not really wired different. Let me ask you this, Auntie. Can nature be tampered with?
Absolutely.
All right, then. So I don't think it's wired. I think it's tampered.
Sounds crazy, but yeah, I mean, nature can be tampered. People we tamper with it every fucking day.
So I don't think it's wiring. I think they've been tampered with. I don't think it's their wiring. I think women wired without tampering, they're fine. I think tampering. I mean, even if I go to scriptures, even when we go back to the Bible of Eve, the apple represented doctrine. The serpent. The serpent represented outside nations. God told Eve not to go deal with them because he knew that they would have them practicing.
This is why I'm saying.
Hold on, nigga. Let me finish my sentence, nigga. Goddamn.
Go ahead. I just don't want to lose my thought because I know you're gonna go on for a while. Go ahead.
Hold on, nigga. Nigga, this I'm going for a while. Nigga, you been going longer than me, nigga.
Go ahead, bro.
Ain't this my channel, motherfucker?
How many times I gotta say go? Right, come on. I ain't gonna lose this one.
All right, go ahead. I'll let you go. Go ahead. You got it.
All right. Okay. So this is why I say that they're winning, because they're playing a different game. They're dictated by emotion. So as soon as we use logic to try to figure out their emotional state, they're beating us. Like, you understand? They got you playing their game.
Show me. All right, listen. I need you to show me where emotion has beat logic.
They got you trying to dribble a football.
Wait.
Like, you literally trying to dribble a football, bro.
Let me set out the question. I need you to show me, not exceptions. I'm talking about overall majority. As exceptions to every rule. Show me where emotion beats logic. Go.
In America, 2022.
Where? Show me. Give me an example. You haven't given me an example. You just generalized it.
Cancel culture.
Huh?
Cancel culture.
That's not logic.
Bro, you can make a logical fucking joke or statement or whatever, and you get canceled in America in 2022.
You can get canceled.
All because you pissed somebody off, or you pissed off the wrong person.
You can get canceled for a logical. Wait, listen. You can get canceled for a logical reason. So that's a terrible example. Show me an example that you can.
That's not a logical, because you triggered somebody's emotion. You got canceled.
That's what I'm saying. Show me something that you can only use emotion with that will trump logic. Go.
Bro, y'all said it yourself. Women can get pissed off, leave you, take the fucking kids, and then you have to pay her for it. She just fucking beat you. Because she got pissed off.
This is what I'm saying. That was with the assistance of a system. What I'm saying is, listen carefully. Show me without outside assistance, without tampering, how emotion can trump logic. Without assistance. Listen, you can kill a motherfucker.
Hey, bro, don't even start there, bro. I played Texas Hold'em, bro, so I understand this shit. A motherfucker can just get pissed off and say, fuck you, I don't like you, and just move all in, and I could be a 99% favorite and lose all the fucking money because that motherfucker hit a car. It happens. Doesn't happen often, but it happens.
But that was, but listen, that was an outside force. The house was an outside force. I'm talking about when there is no outside force involved. It's just like listen. If I go outside, Let me give it a good example. Because I don't want to say nothing stupid. I'm tired. It's late. If I go outside, let me just say, and shit. And fucking with you. I'm trying to think of a good one. I don't feel like you dancing around it, so I'm trying to get a real good one with no holes in it.
Bro, even the cops say this, right?
What?
They're like, yo, if you're a fugitive, you're on the run, you got to keep getting lucky. They only have to get lucky once, and your ass is locked up.
I don't even believe in luck. I believe it comes back down to
That's
strategy.
what I'm saying. They can get lucky, get a tip here or there, and your ass is fucking done. That's what I'm saying. You got to keep getting lucky to keep dodging their asses. Just like what KD just said in the chat.
The
majority, you know what I'm saying? When the majority is.
But wait, you just changed it. You went from luck to logic. I said, show me where emotion trumps logic. Without outside influence, without a system, without a system. And
that's the point. Emotion can get lucky from time to time, and when it gets lucky, you lose everything.
I'm talking about the norm. That's an exception, Auntie. I'm talking about the norm. Luck isn't a norm.
Bro, all it takes is one exception, bro. You're talking about 3,000 years or so of documented fucking history, and this is all new to us, bro. And shit is flipped upside down with one change.
Wait, but you changed it. I'm not talking exceptions. Luck is exceptional. I'm talking about overall majority. Go.
All right. Let me ask you this. All right, because I'm gonna ask a question. All right, I'm gonna ask a question to counter your question. But let me ask you this. Okay, so look, we got 3,000 years of documented history, right? So something like that, 3,000 plus years, something like that. How old is feminism?
Shit, nigga, fuck. When the fuck did it come out? I forget what year that was.
60, 70 years, something like that.
I mean, yeah. I mean, but let me say this though. Okay. Wait. I mean, because I got to give a good answer, nigga. Let me answer, nigga. Goddamn, give me a minute. Go ahead. All right, what I'm saying is this. I could say that was the first time, but see, I'm a scripture dude. I feel everything repeats itself. So I would go on a limb to say that wasn't the first time feminism was brought up. I would say that was just the first time in the last 200 years, and that was the title we gave it. I believe everything repeats itself, so I'm quite sure feminism isn't new. But go ahead.
Okay, I would agree with that, but it's the first time that it's become a societal norm. Can we agree on that?
I would disagree with that. I said everything repeats itself. I think at one point in time in history, maybe 3, 4, 5, 6 times, if I'm correct, that what we're seeing now has happened before. And this is why I always tell people to know the future. You study the past because you're able to find the answers you need that happened in the past, so you'll know how to deal with the future because everything repeats itself. So if we could find the time where we can find all the documents where feminism happened time and time before, and we can find
the last few times it happened, the societies fell, they crumbled.
All right, let me finish. If we could find out where it started,
the Roman Empire.
Wait. If we could find out where it started, and we could quail that, find out how we ended it, and we could study that and get that, we could do that again now. Every answer, every answer every question that's asked has already been answered. It's just people think everything is new. Nothing is fucking new. Just a slight few modifications.
But keep in mind when things changed before. Okay, when things changed before, when the Roman Empire, for example, it wasn't feminism. It was just a war on actual masculinity. You understand what I'm saying? Things started to change when men were no longer men.
Okay, but men been doing that for years, for thousands of years, though.
Exactly.
All right,
that's why every fucking empire has fallen.
Right. So it ain't new.
So that's what I'm saying. Let this shit fall. Understand that it's what's going to happen, and then maybe something better will fucking form in its place.
Well, the Bible already told us it's falling. We're saying,
this is the fall of Babylon.
Exactly. We've been waiting on this. We've been talking about this shit happening. Women been talking about when I be talking about that winter and that heat and that summer and that heat coming. I be talking about what the Bible talk about. I don't be talking about what the space be talking about, because I ain't around this motherfucker wishing women could I want to hurt women. I want to starve them out to make them be right. No, I'm not trying to shame them back to the table. I'm smart enough to know that we'll starve them back to the table. That's what I'm on.
Bro, you gotta understand that you're probably not gonna live to see the change, and neither
Oh, well,
am I.
I probably won't. I've said that a million times. But one thing I do hope, and I pray, and it looks like I do believe I playing a part in the change. I'm playing a part in the change, right? Goddamn now.
Yeah. I mean, if we're lucky, our grandchildren might see an actual change.
I don't subscribe. Let me say this. I don't subscribe to luck. That's why I asked you what luck is. I subscribe to everything.
But this is why you actually have so many women that are actually on your side, and that's because they understand that. Look, man, if we continue to fucking fight men on actually being men, we're fucked because there's a bunch of shit that they don't want to do.
I agree with that, but I don't think a lot of women are on our side about that.
There's a bunch of shit that they not only do they not want to do, they understand that they can't do, and they're going to need you to do it. They're going to need men to do it.
Right. Well, I don't believe that they agree with us. I believe that a lot of women, when they do that, wait.
But there's also shit that women can do that we don't want to fucking do. We don't want to fucking bear children, but the technology exists for us to do it.
No,
it's fucked up, and that's people tampering with nature, just like you said.
Well, I wasn't necessarily talking about physical nature. I was really talking about people's brains and action and what they normally should do, how they should act.
I mean, when you got men getting fucking uterus transplants and taking hormones and shit, and they're like, whatever, I can bear a child and just have a C-section. Boom, it's fucking crazy. But the technology exists.
But one thing, like I said about I don't believe in luck. I being preordained. Everything that's happening, God meant for it to happen. God knew it was going to happen. There's nothing happening outside of His control. So if it's happening, it's part of His plan. So I'm smart enough to recognize whatever His plan is. I mean, and this ain't just blind faith. This is how I get out in life, and it works every time. So if it ain't broke, I ain't gonna fix it. What I do is I follow suit. If God tells me keep going through this right door over here, I'm gonna keep going through the right door. I don't give a fuck what I see everybody doing on the left. I'm gonna go through the right, and I'm gonna tell you time and time again. That's why I don't subscribe to luck. Everything is preordained. Time and time again, every time I follow the preordained information, I win every goddamn time.
I don't believe in luck either, but I do believe in streaks. I can't deny them; they happen.
Well, it's not even. I don't even believe in streaks. I mean, like, understand this.
Some are good, some are bad, but they all end.
Listen, a broke clock is right twice a day, and it is broke. And it's right twice a day, and it's broke. So at the end of the day, it has nothing to do with luck or streaks. It just has to do with the figures. It's common sense. If the hands are stuck here, it's just common sense. It's logic. Sooner or later, when the time hits, that clock is going to be right. Whenever that time shows up, 3 a.m, 3 p.m, that clock is going to be right because it's stuck on 3. I don't need luck for that. That's logic. Luck is hoping, don't know. Do you know the chances? Do you know the chance? And even like, let's say a basketball shoots a basketball player from half court. That ain't luck. That mean he had to listen. He had to put it's back to numbers. He had to put the precise pressure, the precise jump, the precise spring, the precise arm reach. All that, it seemed like luck to him because in his mind he didn't think he thought about all that. But his body, his form, all that played a part. So it wasn't luck. It was all by design. It was logic. He did everything logical: the arm, the breath, the step, the reach, all that, and it was right. It was precise.
Understandable, but every now and then, player with no skill at all will hit that half-court shot.
Yeah, the same way a broke clock is right twice a day.
That's what I'm saying.
It didn't have nothing to do with luck, though. It was just the fact that
if he shoots it enough times, he's gonna hit it a few.
Sooner or later, it's gonna go in. Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
Persistence overrides resistance. That has nothing to do with luck. That has to do with, I know if I punch this wall long enough, that motherfucker will break down. That's
like,
just logic.
I like what KD said in the chat. He took the comment away, but I can see it in the StreamYard. First female president. Like, do you understand that this Kamala Harris chick is next in line to be president without winning a single fucking election?
Okay, now let me ask you this. You say that to say what?
Hey, sometimes the rules don't matter.
What rules?
You understand what I'm saying? Bro, this woman was this person was run out of the fucking primary. Run out of the fucking primary. And she is they wanted her to be president so fucking bad.
Yeah,
so fucking bad that she's probably going to be the president after not even being able to win a fucking primary, dog. Now, for a black man to be president, he had to win 2 presidential elections by landslide.
So
Okay?
wait.
But this black woman is likely going to become, well, I'm not gonna say likely, but she can become president without having to win a single, not even a fucking primary.
So was
Isn't that
that
some funny
luck,
shit?
So was that luck or design?
That was by design.
All right, then. Ain't no fucking luck. It is the shit that look like luck, that's even by design. End of the day, all this shit happening. Ain't nobody doing, ain't none of this shit around here just working off a happenstance.
I will agree with that. I will agree with that. It is by design. But just like even in a game like poker where there's luck involved, there's a reason why there is luck involved. I've broken this shit down. It was by design.
All right, listen. Tell me
that's why they're like in Texas Hold'em, for example. There's a reason why there are community fucking cards. Some guy, like probably like 200 or 300 years ago, there was some asshole that was getting his ass kicked all fucking like he was losing all of his fucking money, and say, you know what? Fuck it. You always have the card I need. What if we could just share some cards? So he changed the fucking rules.
So how do you design luck?
You change the fucking rules.
No. How do you design luck? I didn't ask how do you change rules. How do you design luck? How do you start to design luck? Where do you start at?
I mean, you have to put. They say luck is where luck is where skill and preparation meet. I didn't make that term up. I didn't make it up. I didn't make it up. I know you've heard it before.
Somebody else made it up, but it's a made up term nonetheless.
But nonetheless, dog, can you really argue it?
I need you to show me I need you to show me where scientists are designing luck at, so I can go figure out.
I mean, it's where skill and preparation meet.
Yeah, listen, that's a great catchy phrase. That doesn't tell me how.
If you're skilled, you're prepared, then you're more likely to get lucky than your opponent.
So occasionally the sun shines on the dog's ass, basically.
Absolutely.
So again, that goes back to numbers.
And that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to keep in mind, in the 3,000 years of documented history, women have more power than they have had over the course of the last 3,000 years in today's modern society.
Can we honestly say that, though? Can we honestly say women haven't had power like this before, especially if it was before our time, and maybe it wasn't documented necessarily? Because, there's plenty of things that aren't documented.
That's why I always say documented history.
Okay, so what I'm asking you is this, though. Is it safe to say that even in some of the documented history, women have never had power? I mean, how far, like you said,
not of this caliber, not of this level.
Can you really say that, though?
And I'm not even going to say just women. I'm talking about even the men that wear dresses and shit like that.
Okay, but can we hold on? But this ain't new. Rome been doing that forever.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. And that empire fell as well.
Wait. And weren't some of those politicians powerful?
Bro. Like I say, that's actually another reason why I came up here, because why the fuck was Woman's Fear up here earlier?
Yeah, she was.
Man, shout out to her, man. She's funny as shit, man. To listen to. I didn't hear it, man, but I gotta listen to that shit on replay. I know she went the fuck in, bro. We gotta listen to her shit from the clouds when she go live. So I've been listening to her for the last couple of days from the clouds, man. Funny as shit.
Me too. She's hilarious.
Yeah, we can't pop up in the chat because it's just easier from the clouds.
Now listen, I'm gonna say this to you, nigga, because I bet not catch you talking about no. I tell her all the time I don't agree with 95% of that batshit crazy shit she be on. But the reason I didn't know her like 4-5 years now. The reason I've always fucked with her, what I've always liked about her, and this is just me. I like honest people. Right or wrong, good or bad, because you always know where you stand with them. You always know where they're coming from for most parts, and because that's how I am. I don't need you to agree with me. You don't have to say what I want. I'm cool with that. Just be honest. I never understand people being dishonest. That's a character flaw to me. So that's why I fuck with her.
Bro, I'll give it to her, bro, because I've been like really busy. As you can see, I ain't been going live. I haven't really been in a lot of chats and shit like that. But like over the course of the day, like I'll put my little earpiece in my ear and I'll be listening to her shit in the middle of the day. I'm like everybody that's live. I'm like, yo, whatever. I'm gonna listen to her shit because she's
I've been listening to her shit for the last. You too. She had me dying. She had me dying talking shit about her. And I love it. I loved it for a lot of reasons. I love it because I fuck with Angela. But then I love it. We used to call her that. I'm gonna quit calling her that because that's her name. But
they were getting on my shit, man. I'm like, man, I like her, and they're like, nah, man, fuck that. You can't trust. I'm like, man, hey, I don't know about all that shit, man. All I know is, man, I like her, man.
But listen. I'm gonna say this again. I love her too. I fucks with her. I ain't gonna never diss her. But listen, that insane shit. I'm gonna say this again. Listen carefully, nigga, because if I catch you agreeing, I'm gonna get in your ass. That insane shit she be on, I can't. I'm never gonna subscribe. That shit is bad.
Hey, and now, okay. So on that level, on that note, you know damn well I don't give a fuck who want to get in my ass for whatever the fuck I said, whatever. If I say some shit that I regret, I'll just say I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
But no, I don't agree with most of that shit neither. But it's still funny to listen to.
Hold on. She be talking about. Let me tell you. She talking about matriarchal power. Let me ask you this. Now you study like me a little bit. Have you ever known? I say everything repeats itself. I haven't seen this. Have you ever seen outside of what is it? Themyscira? Have you ever seen a woman dominate
a fictional fucking society?
A woman dominated society. She said, listen, her and Miss Olivia, I heard they the only two women I've ever heard say there were women ran societies and they ran like clockwork. I'm talking about they use the exact same words. Both of them say they were women ran societies, ran like clockwork. I've never fucking heard or seen
I'm like, if you can show me the documented history, I've never seen it.
I've never seen it or heard of it ever. And I just want to know what made it stop because I'd like to know why it stopped.
But I mean,
today.
Look, I'll be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they could actually show me some kind of history, but I mean, I also wouldn't be surprised if it did exist and it just wasn't documented because that's the way things were done. You know, any documents would have been burned and fucking destroyed. So if you can show me something, I don't fucking know. All I know is, you know, fuck it, man. That shit. I'm just saying, why the fuck don't you look that entire sector? What the fuck is going on over there? It's supposed to be the polar opposite of what you represent, right?
Which sector? Which sector particular?
Okay.
Particularly.
I mean, I want to call it the divestment sector, but I guess it's B1, which is
she's not B1. She's not B1.
Okay. So okay, it's just the polar opposite of what you preach. Right?
You talk about Black Woman Sphere, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she is.
It's the polar opposite.
Let me say this. Not necessarily. Let me explain why. Not necessarily, but kind of, sort of. But I don't want to say because it's not like she's not necessarily on some gender banging, you know. Which is I ain't really on the gender banging, but what she's on. See, I'm gonna show you the difference. See, she's on some. We don't need. And I'm gonna ask you this question: have you ever known a society where I'm gonna say this again, where women didn't need men for anything? Because last time I checked, men build the cars, men build the buildings, men build the houses. So I'm still because she said. We don't need men. So I'm still trying to figure out where's the society, not only if it's not women ran, where's there a society where women don't need men at all? I'm talking about for building cars, building houses, building structures and shit they like to enjoy, the diamonds and the jewelry shit they like to wear. I'm just trying to figure out how would you be able to enjoy the current world you live in if you're not dealing with men? You don't need men for any of that.
I mean, I wouldn't even want to go there. I'm not even going to because I know it's just going to be a fucking argument.
Listen, that is some of her ideology. I'm just giving you a heads up.
I mean, I deal with business owners for a living, and literally, it's probably about somewhere between 35-40% woman-owned businesses that I deal with, and for the most part, most of them they don't even want to talk to women. They would prefer to take their strategic advice from me, from a man.
I would think back to life. I think so.
No, and they're no less a feminist because of that. They just would, you know, they would just prefer to hear the same strategy coming from me. They're of course even you know I have women coworkers. They just don't want to hear that shit from a woman
because we really don't. Because we know there's shit that men have been time tested for, and if it ain't broke, you don't fix it. And that's my point. But I'm saying to Black Woman Sphere, it's like I said, outside her honesty, when you start talking about you don't need men, there was civilizations where y'all ran and there was no man. See, that's when, and again, I like Black Woman Sphere, but then I gotta say I love her. I fuck with her. But then I gotta look at her like she a little crazy too, because that's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. That ain't nothing logical and sensible about that. That's crazy talk.
But hey, that's why I like what the general was saying earlier. I believe in the entire empower every fucking body. and that's it. Put us all on a level playing field, and then we'll see who wins.
That's impossible.
No, but exactly, it is impossible. But I'm down for it, and then we can see who wins. Because look, taking half of the shit that I worked for is not putting us on a level playing field. You working for your own shit just the way I worked for it is putting us on a level playing field.
Q says they want they only want equality so they can have the advantage. So that's not equality. That's actually not equality.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm all for equality. Like it is what it is. If you really want to be equal to me, let's do it. I like my chances.
Hold on. I'm gonna show you logic. Do they really want equality? I'm gonna show you logic. I'll be back full circle.
I don't give a fuck what they want. I'm just saying.
Listen, I didn't ask you that. I'm asking. I'm showing you. I'm going back somewhere. I'm showing you logic. Do you think they? Because Q said it best, and I agree. So now, if you don't answer, you full of shit. Do you think they really want equality? Yes, they do. No, they don't.
Oh, of course they don't.
So then that proves they're logical enough. They're back to they're not emotional.
But let's keep it real. Neither the fuck do we.
Wait. Because if they were truly emotionally driven, then they would say yeah, knowing goddamn well they don't. The reason they say no, because they're logical driven, and when they want to be, they know goddamn well they don't want equality.
Like I said, neither the fuck do we. Because I wouldn't want to carry no damn baby for 4.5 months, or 9 months.
I don't listen. I don't mind equality. That's not equality. That's woman shit. That's for women to do. Men don't have children, so that's not equality. The same way it's not equality. If the
equality of opportunity, and I'm gonna quote Kevin Samuels on this one.
Nigga, you be fucking with my kill shots. Let me shoot the nigga in the head first, then come in. Let me finish the sentence, then come in. Like I said, equality. I don't want equality. That's woman shit. That's not equality. That's not equality. That's total. That's something that women do. Just like that'd be next saying I don't want to let baby suck on my titties. That's not on my chest. That's not what men do. So it's not equality. I am for equality when it comes to if you want to work, let's do it. I am for equality if you want to you want to try for the basketball team and the football team, let's do it. I am for equality on every motherfucking level that has nothing to do with gender bias. Having babies, breastfeeding, that's for women. So I'm not gonna never ask for that. But anything that's not gender biased, I'm down for the competition. I bet you they don't want it.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, that's
I agree.
Then they not emotional as much as they like to come off. They're more logical. Like I said, women are not as smart as they like to act, but they not as dumb as niggas think they are.
I never said they were dumb.
I didn't say you did. I'm generalizing. I'm not saying you. I'm still confirming my point. They're not, because if they were truly emotional, they would be dumb, because they would be doing all shit off emotion. We just proved they do shit off. There's times they do think. We just proved it time and time again.
Once they can get us as men to be dictated by our emotions like they're dictated by theirs.
Well, who said do that? Who said do that though?
That's what's happening. That's what I was saying. I'm like, bro, if you got a bunch of people that are like your polar opposites fighting with each other, why the fuck not just let them fight?
What you mean? Explain what you mean. What do you mean?
Like right now, this entire stream that you guys are doing, I'm watching this shit, man. I'm seeing all of the damn streams come up. I'm seeing the thumbnails and shit. I'm like, you let those two women and their and the chick's husband just go at it with each other.
But all right, let me understand why you saying we should just let them go at each other.
Your opponents may just crush each other.
Oh no, I do that all the motherfucking time. But make no mistake, I'm gonna push the right. I'm gonna push.
And I'm just saying, that's because you guys are polar opposites. I don't do the gender warring thing.
I don't really do the gender warring thing either. I just point out the inconsistencies and the biasness from different sides. You'll see me do it with the men. You see me do it with the women. I don't do gender war shit either, Nick.
But I'm just saying, if I was hardcore on that shit, against all that shit, I'd be like, man, I'd just be sitting back with popcorn, bro.
No, most people are, but understand this. See, now me, myself, let me explain why. I'm a little different. Make no mistake. These ain't my enemies to me. I don't look at them as enemies. I don't look at none of these folks as enemies. I ain't saying I can't have none. What I look at these people as these are people who need to learn some shit. And so believe it or not,
would I lose you? And David headset must have went out. His avatar's still up here, but his headset done went out or something. I don't know. Man, you gonna lose viewers, man. I can't hold down your stream, man. I'm a little tired of my damn self. Yeah, okay. So it's okay, there you go.
Hey, hold it down. Hold on. Let me hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Hold up. Hold it down for me. Give me 2 seconds.
You got it.
Hold on.
Yeah. I think it's funny. I think the whole shit is funny. So I'm just sitting back with the popcorn. Most of this shit predates me anyway. It was pretty cool just listening to all of the shit that everybody was saying earlier. So that's it. You know, I see myself as an arms dealer in this war. So that's it, man. I'll supply ammo, guns, and a war zone for everybody. And hey, y'all go ahead and fight. Makes me no difference. Got my popcorn ready, dude. You know, the only thing that I don't like is just when the subscribers, the supporters, the audience is put in a position where they have to choose. I don't like that. Um, they should be able to enjoy the show just like everybody else is. So, as long as people don't put the audience and the subscribers in the situation where they have to choose, man, y'all go ahead and knock each other the fuck out, man. Who cares? That's just my take on it.
Okay. All right. I'm back with you.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard what I just said.
I'll say it again. I missed it. Say it
Nah,
again.
I was just saying, man. I'm like, look, man. I'm an arms dealer in this war.
Yeah.
So that's it, man. I provide guns, ammo, and a war zone. That's it.
That's
You know what I'm
smart.
saying? If y'all want to kill each other, man, y'all go right ahead, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? In the gold rush, the man that made the most money was the one selling shovels. In a
Yeah.
war, the people that's gonna win the most is gonna be the ones that sell guns, ammo, and
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Lease some land for battle.
Right.
That's it, man. You know what I'm saying? There really are no winners when it comes to war, especially in this day and age. So whatever. If your polar opposites want to fight each other, let them go at it.
Yeah. Let me say this for me, as far as this shit goes, I don't know if you listen, like when I, because I don't know, you don't really know about a lot of them. Like you don't know a lot of the folks because like, believe it or not, a lot of us were over at the B1 network. A lot, like, what's so crazy about them just shows you how people can fuck it up. Like Taz fucked it up for Nala. Like Nala had the potential to really because I mean, like all bullshit aside, I don't know outside of Obsidians, and even Obsidians were like that. Like I don't know because Obsidian had most of the manosphere in it. I don't know a place that had that like they literally they had Kevin Samuels, they had Angry Man, they had me, they had O'Shea, they had Ramil was over there, they had Ty City was over there. Miss I'm talking about most of the folks you may know. Damn near everybody was over there and they blew it. They had the potential where they could have had everything on lock, but they just couldn't get over they fuck shit. And I said all that to say because so when I started calling out shit, like if you listen to some of my streams, I said Black Women's Sphere was gonna fall out with him. I already knew this was coming. I had already seen everything build it up. So and it was crazy because even Bitcoin hit me with the Cash App talking about you was right. And I hit him back like, nigga, I know. Because the whole part about it, I be sitting back watching how shit play out. And I like to see if I'm right, if I'm a good judge of character, if I know who can mesh, who won't mesh, if I know what'll work and what won't work. So I like to sit down and figure it out. And this was one of the scenarios I had, even when Black Woman's Sphere first got with him, I knew what her rhetoric was. So I was like, I don't even see how she gonna make it with Nyla and Taz. Taz is a nigga and he is everything she be talking about. She's against. So I don't see how this shit was gonna work. So I sat, and the whole little time they've been cool, I sat and watched that relationship because I wanted to see if I was right, and I goddamn was. It was exactly right. Not that I'm into just people breaking up and people falling out, but I just like to see if I'm as smart as I think I am. And, like 95% of the time, I'm pretty much right. So with this, I enjoyed getting involved in this. And I did want to instigate it a little bit because there's a lot of inconsistencies in. If you listen to this stream of the playback, you're going to hear Bitcoin AL come up and name off some discrepancies and some inconsistencies.
I've been listening since it came up.
Yeah, on both ends. He was definitely running off the inconsistencies. And I agree with him on a lot of this shit. I even asked her about it. So at the end of the day, what you said, I kind of am that, but I'm kind of involved with it. Like rather than just sitting on the sideline doing it, I'm kind of actively involved with it. Same result. I'm just a little actively involved in it. That's all.
I mean, at the same time, I mean, I think, you know what I'm saying, both sides are gonna still kind of need each other. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, keep in mind.
Wait. When you say both sides, you lost me. You mean
when I say both sides, I mean like even like a Cynthia G. Y'all need her. Y'all need her to put out contradictory content to what you're putting out.
Oh yeah, I always like. Well, let me say this. We don't need her, but I get what you're saying. I'm
not saying you need her. No, you understand what I'm saying.
Like, make no mistake, because I let me say the reason why I say that. I know what you said. I don't want to say we need her because that's like saying I need murderers because we need cops. And I ain't saying you do need cops for murderers, but I wouldn't want to have cops. I wouldn't want murderers. If I could get rid of murderers and we wouldn't need no cops, I would go for that. So I understand. So my point I'm making is I understand needing her, but in a lot of cases, even though it's good for pushback, and I could go scriptural, and it would be the wise are usually few. Because from my point, the reason I would disagree to an extent, of course, the wise are usually few. So the fact that Cynthia G gets pushback, a few wise people will be able to stumble across the people who got who are right. But the problem I have with a Cynthia G and people like Cynthia G's, they do more damage than help. She's poor. She got 2,500 over there in the box listening to her say the same goddamn thing over and over and over. She was just on motherfucking, what was that, Fox Soul. So that means this message, this bullshit she's spreading, obviously, and it only makes sense back to them same handlers who helped women get feminism. They're pushing this shit and they're supporting it. So that's how I know she's doing more damage than help. So you say we need her. I understand your point, but I wouldn't want her. She's doing more damage than help.
No, I'm not saying that you physically need her, but
you're talking about balance. You're talking about balance.
Batman needs the Joker. Like that's the way you know what I'm saying?
I get it. But the reason I say no, because she's doing more damage than help.
It makes for a good show.
I agree because I don't want no soft opponents. But my thing is Cynthia G ain't even a good like for me, the reason why I don't like even people looking at Cynthia G is not a good opponent. Like I was over there with him for 2 years. I cut Cynthia G a million times. So I Cynthia G know better to jump on panels with me. She can't fuck with me and she know it. That ain't capping. That's a fact. You catch me most places, Cynthia G not coming on the panel when I'm there. Not because I'm disrespectful. I've never disrespected her one time. I've always been respectful with Cynthia G because I like her too. I actually like Cynthia G. Don't agree with none of that goofy ass shit she is, but I can be diplomatic enough to talk to her, and we have. And I jammed her ass up a million fucking times. She would ask questions to me like this. Okay, tell me why you guys haven't taken over. Okay, listen, why aren't you guys in power? I'm like, okay, Cynthia G, you act like getting in power is just like going down the street beating up the neighborhood nerd. We need weapons, we need armies, we need policies, we need allies. It's a lot of things. So Cynthia G, it's disingenuous for you to tell black men it's just as easy. For all we need to do is just go beat it. We don't even have the numbers. We don't even have the training. So Cynthia G, when you tell black men they need to have power and you make, that's why, believe it or not, Cynthia G, and it's a few other people, but mainly Cynthia G. Cynthia G is the reason why I did a power stream. And, I'm going to show you just how cold that game is. That's one of my least watched videos. I mean, live streams. And I love that stream. I listened to it 2 or 3 times, and I think I damn near did the whole stream, damn near by myself. And I still didn't cover everything, but that's definitely a layman's guide to power. And that's why I did it, because of Cynthia G. So I've chopped her up on many panels. many talking points. That's why she know better. When I call her show, she'll leave me in the back because she knows she can't beat me. I tell her all the time, why are you always picking weak targets? And that's what they do. They pick weak targets, and that's what I'm saying. Cynthia G's not a real threat because she says the same shit over and over. I could dismantle Cynthia G, like I said earlier. How much man experience do you have, Cynthia G? Before I can listen to you tell me all the shit about men, I'm gonna need you to give me your relationships, and I'm gonna need you to give me the years and how long they lasted. I already know what that answer is going to be like. Well, what does that mean? Well, that's not your business. I guarantee you she's not going to run that down to me. And I already got that answer ready for her, and I ain't asked her yet. And I already got a question that'll fuck her up. So she's not a threat. So I don't agree with Cynthia G being good pushback. She's just same old rhetoric every day. Let me think. If I had to pick, I can't even say. Because Cynthia G, she's great at trolling. Now, if you want to get trolled, she'll troll the shit out. She's great. She's a great troll. But I can't even say there's any woman that I can honestly. Is there a woman you could think of that would give you some real good pushback that you would think could give you some great pushback? I can't even think of one.
Depends on what it is.
Okay, pushback and what we in the profession we're in over here. Who do you think could give you some great pushback on some shit? I understand we're talking general, but generally.
Yeah, it's like I said, it all depends on what the topic is. You know, I don't underestimate them.
Well, I served Nyla. I've served Cynthia G. I've served Irene, but I served a whole goddamn crew over there. Easy. No disrespect, no bunch of bitches. That's not my thing. I don't get down like that. When I'm talking to women, unless they just extra disrespectful and I just feel like fucking with them, I don't get there. Even if they come out of line, I let them come out of line. I just logically whoop their ass and I win every time. I done bust down a lot. I done bust down Nyla. I done bust down Taz. I bust up I was over there serving their whole crew. This no cap. You notice you don't never see you notice as much as I was over there, you don't see no motherfucking playbacks of me over there because they keep them shits here because I was on their ass. They don't never bring them shits out. Never. Hold on. Oh, that nigga, KD said verbal assassin. No, verbal assassin just be talking shit. Listen, I love verbal. Verbal ain't smart. I love verbal. I met verbal came from the B1 network too. Verbal came over there in 2019. I serve verbal like a mother. I ain't gonna say I serve verbal. I will serve verbal. Verbal can't fuck. She know. That's why verbal don't ever challenge me. Verbal talk her little shit and then she be quiet. Verbal knows she can't beat me. Because again, Verbal seen me serve all them Cynthia G, all them. Verbal was there. They see me. They don't give me no hassle. The only people give me hassle is the new people who don't know me, and that's because they ain't got to see me in action. The people who know me, they don't give me no hassle. But yeah, you think Cynthia G? You think she's a formidable opponent?
No, it's not just that. It's just she's a counterpart. She don't have to be a formidable opponent. She never has to win. It's just it's a constant battle, which is just a reason for people to tune in every day.
The yin and yang, I get you. Yeah, because people do see the yin and yang. I can go for that. I can definitely go for that. But like I said, at the end of the day, they not that smart. I be mad when niggas call Cynthia. Because don't get me wrong, Cynthia be cut. I'm gonna give her props, but she be picking weak targets. But them niggas that call, she be slicing. I watch her put the slip move on niggas. I watch her put the rabbit hole move. I be like, God damn, you had her. She slipped you. You let her slide you. She opened as soon as because this is what happens with them with Cynthia G, Taz, Nyla. They all got the same trick. You get them in the corner. Then they open up a rabbit hole and go down that motherfucker. And the problem with most niggas is most niggas never just stay on that, keep them in that corner. When they open the rabbit hole, most niggas chase and follow them. I'll be like, you just lost. Soon as she opened up, you had her in the corner, she opened up the rabbit hole when you get her in a place she can't get out of. And most dumb niggas follow and go right down there. They go right behind her in the rabbit hole and lose. Before you know it, she done tripped you up. You forgot what your point. Now she trolling you. Now she done came back. She done trolled because she's a pro troll. Now she done trolled the shit out you, and you looking stupid as hell. I've seen her do that time and time again. That's why when I go over, I be tired of her serving niggas. I go over there to get mine in, and she won't never fight with me. I be like, Cynthia, I be hitting her on the email, cash app her. I cash app her like $5. Like, why you keep picking these soft targets, Sid? Let me come over there. Let's have a real fight. She don't fuck. She ain't gonna do it. She ain't gonna. And that's how you know she know her shit ain't that good. Otherwise, well, listen, if you a good boxer, Ant, wouldn't you put if you truly are about showing your skill, wouldn't you want the best fighters?
I mean, boxing is a business before it's a sport. So
True. But if you love the
I
sport,
want the payday.
I'm talking about the love of the sport. I got you. If you have love for the sport, you're getting paid already. You're gonna get your money regardless. The boxers, you the champ, you a top boxer, your money is guaranteed. I'm talking about at some point in time, don't you want, as far as for the love of boxing, for the love of the sport, not the cash, not the business. We got that. For the love of the sport, don't you want a good fight?
Yeah, possibly.
I think it's just possibly. I don't know, maybe.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, I just know this because great fighters take handpicked, you know what I'm saying, handpicked opponents all the time.
Not always. Not again. Of course they do, and usually a lot of times the great fighters they usually take those matches because the manager's talking business. But for most parts, a great boxer wants a great match. Like me myself, I've never felt good because I love the sport, so I've never felt good picking on boxers or warriors that I know I could beat. There's no, I can't get a good training out of that, and I can't get my skills up out of that. I like fight. When I play video games online, I like fighting the best. I always want the best. That was always my motto. Even if you beat my ass every day for a minute, you ain't gonna beat my ass every day forever. Because you know why? I'm one of them dudes. I learn, I study. I remember I saw an old movie with Antonio Banderas called The 13th Warrior, and I remember he was held captive, and them motherfuckers was talking and talking and talking. He kept reading their lips, and that nigga spoke their language, and they said, "How did the dude grab him up and said, how do you know our language?" That nigga said, "I listened, nigga, and I learned, nigga. That's how, nigga." So that's why I like fighting the best, because I'm gonna learn your patterns. I'm gonna learn from fighting you. Not only am I gonna learn how to be good from fighting you, I'm gonna learn your patterns. So then not only am I gonna learn to be a great warrior, I'm gonna learn how to defeat you as well as be a great warrior. So I always want good battles. I don't never want, them low-hanging fruit. I'm cool on that. Shit is boring.
I remember when what was it, Rocky 3, where before he fought Mr. T,
yeah,
he told, you know what I'm saying, Mickey told Rocky, he said, man, you know what I'm saying, he's like, I had 10 title defenses. Hey man, that was easy. They was all handpicked. And Rocky's like, what setups? He's like, nah, they was good fighters, but they wasn't killers. This guy's a killer.
You're right.
Yeah, straight up. Yeah.
But Rocky beat him though, nigga.
Eventually, it's not while Mickey was alive.
Right, Mickey.
Either, you know what I'm saying? The motherfucker knocked his ass out. But Mickey told him straight up, man, my job as your trainer was to keep you winning and keep you healthy.
Yeah, that's best business. But at the end of the day, and don't get me wrong, I understand that. But true warriors live for the battle. They don't give a fuck. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm like, even with me, I'm a businessman as well as a warrior. So I know how to do both. But my warrior side don't give a fuck about no money. He like to fight. He loves the thrill of the battle. That's what any true warrior is about. If you say if you ain't for the thrill of the battle, you're not a true warrior. You're a businessman. And I'm not knocking that, but you're not a true warrior. True warriors live for the thrill of battle.
I understand that, but hey, stay winning, stay healthy. That's how you stay. That's how you see longevity in the business.
If that's the case, then don't fight at all, nigga. Get into a safe profession to make money. Don't get into a physical profession if you don't want to get physical.
Like I say, it's a business first.
No shit, but it depends. I agree. Depends though. Depends. Some people it's a business first. For the warrior, it ain't. That's why you would find so many boxers and warriors who needed managers because they
for the chick that you just mentioned, it's a business.
Yeah. Well, let me say it again. Then for her, it would be. For me, it's not.
I'm just saying. You think she want to debate with you every damn day?
No.
Or she want to debate Obsidian every fucking day, or Jason Black or some shit? Fuck out of here. That's not good for business. She might lose a couple.
I wouldn't want to debate her every day, but don't get me wrong. If I'm the top, like, listen, let me say this about me. This is for me. Again, put the business aside, nigga. I got that. We ain't talking business here. If you truly believe your magic and your mojo is what it is, then you shouldn't be running from powerful niggas. If you a powerful mage, you some powerful sorcerer, prove it.
Nah, hey, you don't run from
us, not to us, to yourself, not to me, not to the world, to yourself. Prove it.
You don't run from the number one contender, but you do hold out for a payday.
Well, that's business. I say put the business aside, nigga. We got it. Put the business aside. No business involved. Warrior shit. You want the best warrior. We back to the samurai.
I'm just saying, if there's no payday, why would she do it?
Well, I'm not knocking that. I just said, I answered that earlier. If you, I agree with you, nigga. She ain't gonna do it. Let me tell you why. Because she ain't no goddamn warrior. I said a warrior lives for the thrill of battle first. A true warrior. That don't mean I'm a warrior. I live for the true battle first. I'm always thinking business second. Sometimes I'm thinking business first, depending on the case. But for most parts, when it comes to battle, like when I showed up for Cynthia G, I wasn't looking for a whole bunch of subscribers to subscribe to me. I wanted to prove that shit she was saying was goofy shit, and I did. When I went over there against the B1, I wasn't looking for a bunch of accolades and oh man, you the shit you. I was looking to prove that shit they was on was goofy shit, and I did. A true warrior lives for the thrill of battle. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying everybody got to do it.
Hey, I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that. But when it comes to business,
Cynthia ain't
out for a payday.
Yeah, listen, Cynthia going for the payday all goddamn. Listen, all the shit Cynthia talking is for a payday. Cynthia don't really believe half of that shit she talking. That's why I laugh at the people that follow her. I know she don't subscribe to that shit. I know it's about the bag. Cynthia ain't crazy. She played dumb. Like I said earlier, women is not as smart as they think they are. They're not as dumb as niggas think they are. You better believe there are plenty of niggas who really believe Cynthia really believes the shit she's saying. I guarantee there's plenty of men who believe that.
You also got women that'll fight with your ass every goddamn day though, that are ready to do this. So I wouldn't even put all women in that box.
But what I'm saying is I know Cynthia does. I'm not talking about all women. I know Cynthia only doing that for a bag. She don't believe that shit she's selling herself. I really do believe the shit I'm selling.
I think she also understands, you know what I'm saying? She knows that you know what I'm saying, she can either number one get caught on an off day, number two just run into an opponent that she doesn't necessarily know, that might know all of her talking points and all of her moves, but she won't know them, and she stands a chance to lose. So why bother?
At the end of the day, she ain't no goddamn warrior, and she knows it. That's all it is. She's strict. Listen, she's no warrior at all when it comes to this shit.
I didn't hear your debate with her. I didn't hear it, but I'm assuming you were able to catch her off guard.
No, I ain't catching her off guard. You ain't listening, nigga. She ain't that good.
I agree. I mean, look, I agree.
No, wait. So you don't have to catch a nigga who sucks at something off guard. You catch a nigga who good at something off guard because you got to sneak him. I didn't have to catch her off guard. So I'm telling you, no, she wasn't off guard. She's not that good. She peaks weak targets, and look, when you pick a bump, like you said, when you pick in fights, of course you look great, goddamn good. Till you fight a real killer, then we see nigga all that shit was fluff.
That's my point. If you healthy and you winning, why change what's working?
Well, I'm not knocking.
I know what you're saying. Though. It's like I tell you why, because you're not a warrior.
Exactly. That's why. That's why.
I don't think she ever said she was a warrior.
Listen what I'm saying. So that just proves she's just in it for the bag. That's my whole point. That's the proof she's just in it for the bag and the bag only. That's why you know what she says. She knows what she's saying is cap, because she's just in it for the bag. Yeah, I know her very well. Cynthia switched up her talking points as soon as she did. The B1 Network, Taz, and now they switched up theirs. They follow suit. Cynthia does the lead, and they follow. Just in case you didn't know that, now you know.
I paid attention to that much, but I just, like I say, I just watched that from the clouds. I think it's just pretty fun to watch.
One day, why don't you go give us some pushback one day? I like to see that.
I always got blocked when maybe I get let up now. Listen, a few more people know who I am, but before I would just get blocked and shit.
No, listen, they block us. I'm blocked. No, you got to call in, nigga. You ain't gonna get
call in. Yeah, I never call.
You ain't gonna never get through that chat.
I see what's up. But I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't fuck with her unless I was prepared for the debate.
It's not even that hard. Is what I'm trying to tell you. Listen, Cynthia got got the same. I could tell you, Cynthia. I've heard Cynthia 1,000 times. Cynthia has the same exact talking points. That's another reason why it's so easy to beat her. She has the same talking points. Even if you beat her, she's gonna troll you. That's what Cynthia does. Cynthia ain't gonna say that. Cynthia's never gonna take the L, even if you give it to her. Once she's losing, she's gonna troll you. That is what she does. Taz does the same thing.
I really wasn't worried about Sin. I was trying to debate Chrissy for a while.
Chris, what you talking about, Chris? Nigga, you have nigga Cynthia harder than Chrissy. The fuck, Chrissy? Nigga, Chrissy.
I never said she wasn't. I just had an issue with some of the shit Chrissy was saying.
Oh, really? You got more shit with Chrissy say more than Cynthia G?
Yeah, I mean, because I know Cynthia actually talked to dudes. I've seen her talk to dudes.
Oh, you meant Chrissy won't even have the conversation with me?
Yeah, she tried to charge me, which I was down to pay, and then she wouldn't name a price.
Because she didn't think you was gonna pay. She was just
Yeah,
calling.
I'm not paying now. I was willing to pay then though.
You weren't supposed. Don't never pay them bitches nothing. unless you making some type of money off of it, you goddamn.
I mean, I didn't even have a channel then, so I was willing to pay then. But she was like, "You got to pay me." I was like, "How much?" And she
pay them bitches dust like they tell us. Pay them bitches dust, nigga. Paying no bitch to be. I pay a bitch to talk shit, send her $5. I listen Cynthia quite a few $5. I'm talking shit for $5. I'm talking shit to her like a motherfucker in the Cash App for $5.
So they still let you up when you call in, or you just don't call in no more?
I ain't called in lately. I mean, because sometimes she do, and then sometimes she don't. Most times she won't, because she knows she can't fuck with me, so I don't. But you can end up calling in. She won't know your number. Your number be unblocked. You can call in. I like to see it. I like to definitely see you give her some pushback. But I don't want you going in. I don't want you going in and try to be cool with her. I want you going in trying to knock her motherfucking noggin off.
The fuck would you try to be, man? Look. I personally, y'all need this chick, man. She's good for business. She just really is.
We made her. What the fuck you think? We made her. Shit.
Like she's good for business. Like it's like Chick-fil-A and Popeyes, bro. Like they were both good for each other's business.
Yeah, that was why I liked the B1, because I could actually go get pushback, and that's why I went. The Manosphere, for most parts, every blue moon we disagreed. I've done that, man. Dude, you'll see that again. You'll see that some more, as long as we still around here. But for most parts, the B1 network, and I was with Cynthia, all them was, they for most parts were diametrically opposed to us. So it was great for me to go over there. That's why I liked being over there. I liked being over there just to get the conversation. That was what I was into. That's how I got so good. That's why I know all these talking points. Like, this is why it made sense with everything I did fucking around over there, because it's exactly what I wanted. I know all the talking points. So that means I'm gonna look like a Jedi. Sometimes I interrupt people and I know they think I'm being rude. It's like, I've heard this because you done heard this talking point 15,000 times. So I'm like, let me just hurry and get to the answer. I already know what the fuck you gonna say. So let's just cut. I ain't got all day to be fucking waiting. My time is valuable. Let me just cut some of this time down and let me just give you this answer now. So that's the beauty I love about
all this shit popping off. Yeah, y'all do know, because I was even asleep for this shit. Taz did pull up on the purge.
Yeah, I told you. What I told you was I didn't even know that. I heard y'all talking about it, and then what I did was I pulled up and y'all told me. L told me he was on there because that was what I wanted for the purge and shit. But I didn't even know he was fucking around over there. Then
he pulled up.
Yeah, he made sure. Listen, let me tell you how they get out. He made sure the streets was clear. That's why he did that shit. Because you better believe if he pulled up, that wasn't his first time. So he know we be over there. So what he did was, because niggas do this all the time with me. When I'm somewhere regularly, niggas make sure, because there's many times niggas who don't get along with me and don't like me, they don't pull up where I be at regularly. Now, it's a day I ain't there, then all of a sudden, magically.
Nigga, you hadn't even said shit in the chat, man, when Taz showed up before you did.
No,
at least he made himself known. I know you was in the clouds, but he made himself known.
That's what I'm saying. The fact that he didn't see me in the chat or on the panel is why he showed up. Had I been in the chat or on the panel, he wouldn't have showed up. I guarantee you. I know the niggas I'm dealing with. I know these niggas. I've been knowing these niggas 4-5 years now. I know these niggas. All of them. Cynthia G, Irene, Yvette, Taz, Nyla, all them over there on their whole goddamn.
In his defense, I believe he was ready for some smoke.
Nah,
same way he seemed like he was ready for some smoke last week at Tie Cities too.
Listen, he jump up there when he feels safe. He wasn't ready for no smoke. You see how nice he got the angry man after the angry man showed up. He was getting nice. He was really trying to get Bitcoin a little smoke, and he looked like he was gonna try to give you some, but he didn't throw you none either. He was really trying to get Bitcoin to smoke.
I've only talked to him maybe 2-3 times. We got into it was a heated debate a while back just about LeBron being better. He said LeBron was better than Jordan, and then I was like, man, we good on it. Like, fuck that. I don't even want that argument. But other than that, like I said, all that other shit y'all talking about, that shit kind of predates me. So I'm not gonna get on him about his affiliations, his personal shit or whatever. Just a couple talking points.
But let me tell you, that nigga, listen, him, Sinji, I give Nala a little credit. Nala probably the most gangster one out of all of them. They all pick soft targets. That's what I don't respect about them. Like, I will never pick a soft target. Like, I don't even like fighting a soft target. I'm like, nah, let me get somebody smaller. You can't even fight me because it's just not even a fight. I don't even want to waste my time. I want somebody that's going to make me have to go in my bag, because understand this. They say you only as strong as what you come up against. That's my point. These niggas don't want to be strong, so they pick soft targets. Taz a soft target picker. That nigga don't pick no heavy targets. And that's why, listen, he always want to have an argument somewhere he can get play, somewhere that somebody control the panel. That's why, for most parts, he won't come do no real battle off his panel. I go everywhere and do battle off my panel. I just started getting.
That's why I'm saying. I'm just saying the man pulled up neutral ground a few times, ready to roll. Where were y'all? Where were y'all?
And I'm gonna call cap on you and that nigga. Wasn't nobody on the goddamn panel. That's why he didn't get no push
by itself. It was about 6-7 people up on that panel.
Listen. Not the regulars that would have gave that nigga some vicious. He know. I'm gonna say it again. He peeped the streets before he showed up. He seen the streets was clear. Hold on, notice he didn't show up not one goddamn time, not one goddamn few hours before that, not one goddamn day after that, especially after we was looking for him. That nigga's damn show didn't show up again, and you ain't even seen him on your channel since. That nigga know what he doing.
I mean, yeah. Hey.
Rex know that nigga. Rex know that nigga. We all know that nigga. Rex know that nigga. We know that nigga. I ain't gonna say. I would say Rex then pulled out the blabber off his eyes. Rex put out the blabber. I'm shut up. Let me shut up. Rex, my nigga. Shout out to the Philly Bull. Yeah, Rex and Taz that had they back. That's what I'm saying. Taz that had a million back and forth with a million motherfuckers. That's how you know that nigga just likes being a contrarian, and he just likes conflict. He's another nigga that defines himself by conflict. Taz likes drama. That's what he's into. That's why he'll say he ain't talking about the manosphere. Then 2-3 weeks later, he right back talking about the manosphere. Taz full of shit. Taz, if you listen, hold on.
This is where I got to give you the pushback, man. This is your channel, so you just answer. Okay, right. So, all right. So people going to say, okay, pulled up on the purge. He was at Ty Cities, whatever. You ain't clicked the link. Yeah. When you actually did go up on his channel, you ain't say nothing. Like, you saw your avatar up there, no bubbles.
Nigga, do you don't be listening. You like you listening to Rude. You need to stop listening to that dumbass.
No, I was watching the stream.
No, listen, that's a dumbass nigga. You should have heard me. I clearly said the nigga wouldn't let me up there, and then I left. I didn't even close out my screen, so I left. So then the nigga brought me on. I'm nowhere in the house. I'm totally gone. Well, I say this all the time.
I was just saying, yeah, we just saw you. I just saw your avatar up there.
This is my point. When have you ever seen David on the panel and he ain't speaking? That's how you know something was up when I'm saying that. You can't find one panel, not speaking ever. Like, he on the panel, they bring him up, he ain't got nothing to say. 30 minutes for it, nigga. I was in traffic, nigga, and I was like, God damn it. You know, I didn't try to tap back because the nigga didn't bring me. I was in the back chat talking shit because the nigga, that's what Brandon L just came and told him. Brandon L just came on here and said that on this same stream. He said that nigga always talking about he dropped the stream, but he say David, the DJ, always in the back, and he on it, and that's exactly that nigga be capping. And that was one day I thought he was gonna leave me on there, so I just left, didn't even turn it off. I went downstairs, then had some shit to do, so I didn't even come back upstairs. I'm like, that nigga ain't gonna bring me on, so I'm gonna just get on. And then come to find out, the nigga brought me on, but nigga, I wasn't home. So yeah, nigga, that nigga, tell her again. Listen, nigga, I was over there on their panels a year and a half straight. Nigga, I come in, that nigga dropped the StreamYard for me as soon as I show up. That's how it was. Soon as I show up, StreamYard, link in the chat. As soon as I hit it, I'm right in. And nigga, no cap. What up, nigga? That was the type of shit we had going. But one thing about them, they use people. When they use you or you start beating them, see, like I was over there exposed. I was whooping everybody's ass. So next thing I know, his woman, Nala, comes up with a fake made up picture saying it's me. like that's how you know how crazy she is. Like, who does that? Like I said about Rude. So you know, Rude, same. He cut from the same cloth she cut from. What kind of nutty nigga goes and finds a picture, just random picture of you and says you? Who does that? Who does that? Who with sense does that? And sells it like it's really you. No proof. They didn't find out. Well, I seen you over here. This was just randomly went and got some shit. Said it had the same name as me. Do you know how many David Johnsons there are? But just randomly said this was a David Johnson. This had to be him. This had to be me. Are you serious? Who does that? That is an insane, emotional, illogical, unstable goddamn creature. God damn it. But I know these people, they nuts, man. They nuts like a motherfucker, my nigga. Taz a nut, Nala a nut. Why you think they together? They two nuts. I'm not mad at them because like I said, you got people. If you lived in the hood, you got them nutty ass people in the hood. Shit, they nuts. But they two nuts. They two demons. I understand. They always say better to deal with the demons you know. These are demons. I understand. I know them. So I know how to deal. I know exactly what to expect from them. I know they've done it time and time again. Taz and Nala, they don't do anything new. Their moves are the same as that. If you study them long enough, you should be able to know their moves. They friend you, they be cool with you, they get a bunch of shit out you, then they get rid of you. They befriend you, they be cool with you, they get some shit out you, then they get rid of you. This is their normal MO. Anybody fucking with them that doesn't think that that's what's going to happen to them, that's how I know they don't know no fucking better and they don't know who they fucking with. Oh shit. We got the motherfucking Master Viper in the house. What up, Warren? Here's another nigga that got history.
What up, Warren?
Taz. Master Viper got history with that nigga Taz, man. There's a lot of niggas got history with that nigga, man. Y'all got a lot of history. We know Taz is all cap. Like I said, Taz come up there and talk that shit. He's safe at Taz be selling all them wolf tickets. Taz ain't gonna do shit to nobody in person either. He just a wolf ticket seller. And that's why I never get mad at Taz, because I know Taz ain't gonna do shit. They gonna get mad at somebody you know ain't gonna do shit.
Hey, I just be listening, man.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Listen and learn. So you can figure out who's who and what's what. And I just told you what they are. So don't never get cool with them. Don't never think, well, we all right. That's what we all right. And it's funny to me, because what's weird to me is 2019, the B1 Network had a bunch of people that was there from day one say they was full of shit. And then the new people that was there was saying, we don't understand why they tripping on them. Then 2020, those new people said we don't understand why they tripping on them. They started talking shit, saying our Taz and Nala wasn't shit. Then the new people said we don't know why they fucking with them. Yeah, they just hate us. Then 2021, those new people who said it was in 2020 said they didn't know. They were saying Taz and Nala ain't shit. Then some new people were saying we don't know why they fucking with them people. Then 2022, some new people. It's the same shit over and over. The funniest part to me is how people still be going for it. That's kind of why Bitcoin was talking about jamming up Black Woman Sphere, because she's seen this shit since we've been here and been there. She's been cool with him for 2 years. Black Woman Sphere been on here at least 5 years, 6 years, almost 5.5 years. So then we knew Black Women's Sphere before they came over here. But the fact that she's seen all the same shit I just said, she still was cool with him. That's why Bitcoin was saying she was full of shit. And I agree with that. But I still got love for her. But she full of shit. She full of shit. You seen Taz wasn't shit. Well, it ain't about what Taz had. Yes, it is. Because you can't be sitting there calling niggas dusty, but you ain't sizing Taz up. How is it you sizing everybody else up? Y'all sizing you, Cynthia, Nala. Y'all sizing everybody else up, but somehow magically y'all got blinders on when it come to looking at dusty, dingy t-shirt wearing ass Taz. The dustiest nigga, the dirtiest. He didn't talk about dust, pay niggas dust. He the dustiest nigga on YouTube. And you mean to tell me you think I think they emotionally mixed? They were so emotionally they mixed that. The devil is a goddamn lie. They conveniently turned a blind eye. Selective outrage. God damn it. Look at that nigga. Hold on. You stupid. Hold on. Look, you don't even know. Look, you don't even know about what up, Death Racer. Yeah, the infinite reset. You know it. No, they won't ever. They never learn it. Hey, do you know? Look at Master Vibe. You know who Sansa is? You don't know her.
You talking about me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I heard the stories.
Heard stories about. So
you
heard the
saw
story.
A bunch of content.
Who told you the stories about it?
No, I heard stories from all over the place.
What you hear about her?
Hmm?
What you hear about? What you hear?
That's a chick that faked her death.
Machiavelli. Machiavelli Ray. Machiavelli Ray.
She faked her death. Got dragged all up and down this shit.
Hey, look, when she faked her death, I said she ain't dead. I was one of the first. What was so cold about it, again, the B1 Network, they drug her.
But that's all I'm gonna say on it. I don't know nothing else.
Well, let me tell you, they drug her, and then when they thought she was dead, they was all feeling bad. I said, "Ain't this a bitch?" I said that because this is the shit she does. I'm like, I know she not dead. We ain't seen nobody. Now I don't believe it because this is the game Sansa Ray play, and so showing up, they Rude did a stream about her talking about niggas bullied her into killing herself, Nyla them did. I'm like, how y'all, back to the hypocrisy. How y'all gonna do a stream about her when y'all was even talking shit about her? This is the shit that pisses me off. Like the B1 Network. Like, imagine some insane, full-blown liars who will lie all in the same sentence and be looking in your face like, what you talking about? That's what it's like dealing with the B1 Network. It's like dealing with liars lying, right? All of them, everybody involved, including Angela. But yeah, all the liars involved in shit. I mean, they lie straight to your face, and then you like in the same sentence. And when you catch them in the lie, they look you right in your eye and say, "What you talking about? I didn't lie to you." And you know that. I mean, so much so you want to bust them in the mouth for lying right in your face, knowing that you like you insult my intelligence. I just saw you lie, and they will lie right in your face with a straight face and tell you, "No, you didn't."
If you know somebody a liar, why would you expect them to do anything other than lie?
Well, understand this. The problem is most people don't learn that about them. See, I know that, and even with me telling some people that, they still ain't gonna believe me. Some people are like, well, that may be just how you feel. I gotta get to know them myself. And then what happens is they get to know them and they be cool. And people be like, you know what? They example, because they just use me. They'd be like, David said y'all wasn't cool, but y'all all right. That's because you don't know him yet with your dumb ass. So then people get to hanging. Like I said, I just showed you every generation, a bunch of the people that have been rocking with them fall out one year, and a bunch of new niggas defend them. And then that following year, them same niggas who was defending them last year fall out with them the next year, and it's wash, rinse, and repeat. And that's all it is. Man. It ain't about, like I said, me expecting that they gonna lie. I'm gonna say this again. Nonetheless, they liars, and most people don't know that. That's what they do, lying ass motherfucker. So yeah, Taz ain't gonna come over there and take no real fade. That nigga be around here doing shit from safe channels and shit where he can get his shit off. That's why he went over to Q Butters, and Q Butter wasn't saving niggas. Q Butter let him get his issue from Psycho, and Psycho was giving it to him. Bitcoin L went up there and gave it to him. See, Taz used to rock it with his echo chamber. That was believe it or not, that was the first place I started calling the echo chamber heavy there, because that's all the fuck they do over there is just regurgitate each other's bullshit. The shit is just sickening to me. That's why, believe it or not, they're the reason I refuse to have an echo chamber. People might say, like I said, people might want to say the Manosphere is an echo chamber, but I disagree. We disagree all the time. The B1 Network, now that's a goddamn echo chamber, and I fucking hate it. That's a fact. Yeah,
you'll be amazed. You're gonna see some other shit. I'm actually about to jump down from here though, bro.
Okay, well, hold up before you go. What you mean? What I'm gonna be amazed at, nigga? You can't.
Nah, man, you're gonna see a lot of things change up.
No, nigga, ain't nothing gonna amaze me. Ain't none of this shit nothing but a rerun to me, so I won't be amazed.
Now, I know what you're saying, but eventually,
I've seen all this shit. I've seen all this shit.
Eventually, there's gonna be a last season, and there's gonna be a season premiere of some new shit.
To where?
What it is.
Well, then listen. Then if it's some new shit and it's the same shit, but it's new, and then it's the same shit. Just different name. You gave me.
At some point, the audience is going to feel insulted, but most important, somebody else is going to come with some creativity and steal that audience. It's going to happen. I'm not talking about anybody in particular. It's just the way things work.
Listen to me. I've been in 6 years. Ain't shit changed. Everything just repeats itself. Ain't a goddamn. Listen, I'm probably the newest thing in this goddamn space. If you want to, and I'm talking about, if you want to talk about some new, everything else I seen, maybe a Jessica X is new. So everything else I didn't seen time and time again. It ain't shit changed. There'll be a new villain. That Black Manosphere has been under attack every goddamn year. We have a goddamn civil war every goddamn year. Bunch of new niggas fall off. A bunch of old niggas fall off. Bunch of new niggas pop up. Same exact shit I've seen the last 6 years.
It's all good. I'm just saying there's going to be people at some point. People are either going to have to change their delivery, or they're gonna have to change their packaging, or they're just gonna have to change their message. I mean, because the audience is gonna outgrow bullshit.
No, but you got to remember this. There's always a new audience that's looking for that will accept that bullshit. And they can say, like I just told you.
That's true.
No, listen, Taz gets exposed every year, and there's always a new dumbass audience that goes over there and falls right in line until they figure it out. And then a new one. I just gave you the example. Y'all don't be listening to shit I say. I literally gave you 4. I told you 2018. It was a bunch of niggas over there. 2019. It was some old niggas who fell off. 2020. For the last 4 years. They been having motherfuckers see through they shit, and that old group of people fall off, and a whole new batch fall right in line like it never stopped. Wash, rinse, and
saying, I've seen it in business. You know what I'm saying? You got companies that were able to do the same thing year in and year out for 40-something years, and then on year number 43, they got to shut the doors, man. It just ain't working no more.
You see what Master Viper said? Master Viper been here about as long as me. Same shit. Same shit. You see, man, look, hold on, Dev Racer, look. Master Viper said, hoes are losing. Facts. Like, we seen all this shit. It'd be the same arguments. Like, listen, man, nothing is new. I keep saying that. They like,
no, I agree with that. And
yes,
a lot of people agree with that.
It ain't gonna change.
No, that's what I'm saying. And that's one thing, bro. Hey, there's nobody that's gonna click your link that you ain't gonna let up here. Right. Your channel is really like you ain't new to having a channel, but you new to going live and doing content and shit like that. So you're gonna see a lot more channels like yours and mine that pop up.
Well,
where anybody that click the link and just come up.
Well, no, there's plenty of people that will let you hit the link, but some of the people letting you hit the link, they ain't got the conversations. Like, see, like you said, it's a lot more to it. Like, you gotta have the conversations, the charisma, and then some of those dudes who have that, they not letting everybody.
Like for example, you had Woman's Fear up here earlier.
Right.
What if Nyla would have clicked that link too?
I was hoping that. Like, let me just tell you.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you already prepared for it. Some people would be like, "Oh shit, you got lucky," but you was already ready for it.
Yeah, I was. Listen, that was my whole. Listen, why you think? All right. Since you said, I'm gonna go and spill the beans because it's over now. The reason I put her on the motherfucking thumbnail, her and Black Woman's Fear, because I wanted them to come here. Listen. I was hoping tonight. I got them to go on and have it out on here tonight. I was hoping that, but Nyla wasn't gonna bite. Nyla played too slick. She should. It would have been nice because this would have been a perfect place to do it too. It's mutual. They both could have got it off because at the end of the day, it ain't too many places they can go in where it's gonna be mutual. Because if Black Women's Fear go to any one of their shit, it's gonna be biased, and they not gonna come over to her shit. So this would have been the best place for them to have that out. And two people that I know them both. And so they both know me. This would have been a great place for them to have it out. I was hoping they did, but maybe.
And tomorrow's another day, but that's what I think you're gonna see more. Just like you said, new niggas pop up. You're gonna see more neutral ground coming up. I think you're gonna see more people promoting events rather than just streams and shit like that, and trying to promote a narrative, just kind of just letting shit happen. You're gonna see some new things. But the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Right, because people did all that. Because before live streaming was big, people was doing what you just said.
Yeah.
And then we went to the live streaming. Then the live stream became the new motherfucking thing. But if you think about live streaming ain't really new. It is, but we was doing it on Facebook with the when we was going live. I mean, it ain't nothing but the same shit. We just moved it over here because the same shit we was doing on Facebook, we just brought over here.
No, there ain't nothing new under the sun.
I don't know, just a few slight modifications and variations, but for most part, same shit. Look, you're gonna call Blue. Look, Blue. Man, do you know who Blue is? You know who Blue is, right?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'm staying out of that shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
As Survivor,
man. I said I was gonna take a break, man. I caught myself getting into some fucking shit that I didn't even want to get into. There is one motherfucker who shall remain nameless, so when I catch his ass on neutral ground, I'm on his ass though. But that's about it.
Can I get a hint who that is, just so I might be able to set that up?
Nah, it's all good. You'll know, because it's the only motherfucker I'm gonna run up on.
Do I know him?
Yeah.
Damn, I can't get no type of hint. Can I get a little hint?
You'll know.
I want to know now. I don't want to wait.
Ain't but one motherfucker talking shit.
Huh?
Ain't but one motherfucker talking shit. They got the heart to say my name on his fucking streams. And under normal circumstances, I wouldn't even care. So fuck them. I ain't giving that nigga no clout.
All right, then I see. So you well, I know you gonna run up on them. When you is it? Because should I expect it anytime soon? Is there any place I need to?
I mean, if that motherfucker gonna pull up on neutral ground,
is there any place I need to frequent in case I want to catch that?
Nah, you never know.
Oh damn, nigga, I be wanting
But
to catch.
if he do, I'll just share it. I'll just share it.
Yeah, I want to see this shit. I don't want to have to find out later. I don't mind watching replays because they're still better than zero. I like to be at it live, nigga. I like seeing it live.
Yeah, no, I'll share it live. But whatever.
When you go, are you going live anytime this week? What you doing this week?
Yeah, I may do something tomorrow.
What you got going? Anything in particular?
Nah, just a Sunday chill. Or then again, you know what's up though. I have my ear to the street, and if something comes up, I'll talk about it.
And listen, I'm gonna say this again. Let me say this then. Probably not. I don't know. Listen, if we couldn't get them here, then my next man, you nigga, you might be my next channel, nigga. If we can't get him here, I need to see if we can try to get him on your shit, cuz.
Yeah, no, that'll be nice.
I need him on something, nigga.
They all wrenched up in my shit. They wrenched up already. I put that shit. You know you can wrench people up before they even come through, so that way you ain't got to worry about people with wrenches timing people out before you see.
You told me that. How do you do that again? Because
you got to do it on the YouTube shit in the YouTube studio when you got your moderator box. Just paste a channel link right in the moderator box and hit enter, and that'll give them wrenches before they even come through. Yeah,
and then it pops up that little bubble with their name and shit.
Yeah. It'll pop up with their name, their channel name, and you just confirm it and save it.
Okay.
And that's how you wrench people up before they even come through.
Yeah, I remember you said that, and I was trying to because there was a few people I did around, and I did it the lazy way. I said, shit, I don't know how Ant said do that shit, so I just went through some of my old streams, found niggas talking, and just let me wrench niggas up.
Yeah,
I didn't know how to do it the way you said.
Because motherfuckers will just time motherfuckers out and shit, and then also. People be having troll accounts where they'll be wearing other motherfuckers' faces and shit. And now the trolls be wilding, bro. They'll fucking cash app you and super chat you and shit. You know what I'm saying? Under the next motherfucker's name and shit. It's like, nah, I gotta know you a troll off rip. If you still want, hey, you can still have a wrench if you pay me. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even charge for wrenches, but you know what I'm saying? If you're gonna pay me $50, $100, fuck it, you got one too. But you know,
I like the fake angry man dude, the angry man guy that be running around.
That's what I was saying. I was like, man, come on, I gotta know the difference between the two of y'all. So you know what I'm saying? I pasted the channel link in there.
Yeah.
Same with Jessica, because I know people will have random shit. You know what I'm saying? And there are other people that never even came through, but they got wrenches already. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, good. Damn. Yeah, man, and we see what the fuck is like.
Yeah, you just paste that shit right in the moderator box and just hit enter.
With the rest of the moderators is all
with the rest of them. Yeah, just put that shit right. Last one, just enter, and you'll see it. It'll confirm who they are, and boom, they'll be wrenched.
Yeah, I was trying to get out of this motherfucker at 1:30, 2 o'clock. I done slid on this fucker with that. I done been on this motherfucker a whole another 2.5 hours. Right? Oh my god, damn it.
Yeah, nah. That's why I said I gotta get some sleep. I got a long day. I gotta run my ass to the post office as soon as that bitch open.
Hey, man, I'm so tired. My eyes burn. That's how you know you tired. Your eyes start burning. My eyes burning.
Now I'm gonna get out of here.
All right,
check your Cash App in about 5 minutes. So I got you.
Yeah, I'm we good money, nigga. Should I see you tomorrow? You say you on tomorrow, right?
Yeah. That's Sunday. Tomorrow Sunday.
Tomorrow Saturday, nigga.
Man, today's Saturday, nigga.
You ain't going today. I'm thinking I meant today, so you ain't going none today at all.
Nah, nothing today.
All right, well, you gotta get a break. Shit, I took a break. I'm gonna say it again. I salute you niggas, man. I don't like. Man, listen, I'm gonna say this again. I like jumping on y'all shit, jumping the fuck off when I want. I swear I love that shit. This shit, man. This shit is.
No, I'm glad you did your thing, though, bro.
Me too. But they've been telling me for years, but I've been burnt out, man. I'm burnt out already, nigga. Shit. God damn it. All right, well, on that note, hold up. On that note, thank y'all for coming out. God bless me and Ant finna shut this motherfucker down. I'm leaving with Ant. And I'm leaving with Ant. Ant ain't leaving me. We both shutting this motherfucker down together. Thank y'all for coming out. Y'all could have been anywhere else. God bless and good night.
Peace.